We have to start supporting ourselves. We have to add value to our content and our voices. We have to.
Hey, hey, haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really in my they dumb. Cash app, $sign on by rhyme. Hey, 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 hey. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Hey, 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 hey. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really in my they dumb. Cash app, $sign on by rhyme. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really in my they dumb. Cash app, $sign on by his rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really in my they dumb. Cash app, $sign on by his rhyme. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash app, $sign on by his rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash app, $sign on by his rhyme. Please don't hate on it. Please support on it, on it. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash app, $sign on by his rhyme. Cash app, $sign on by his rhyme. Cash app, $sign on by his rhyme. I'm really real one of them ones that they dumb. Thumbs up, subscribe, cash app, $sign on by his rhyme.
They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes. They not like us, they don't like us. They not like us, they not like lookalikes. They not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they don't like lookalikes. They not like us, they don't like us. They don't like us, they don't like lookalikes. They don't like us. We the original, number one, uno. We're not alike, you know. All our liar like we made in the image, our likeness. Our image is righteous, our lineage is priceless. You can't buy or sell it, they tried it, fell it, they tried it. They tried to sell it, they tried it. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us, they don't like lookalikes, they not like us, they don't like us, they don't like us, they don't like lookalikes, they not like us. not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They don't like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They don't like lookalikes. They not like us. They don't like us. They don't like us. They don't like us. They not like us. We the original, number one on the road. We're not out of light, you know. Y'all are all liars, like we're made in the image and likeness. Our image is righteous, our lineage is priceless. You can't buy or sell it. Can't buy or sell it. It's right.
Thank you, Ms. Lee. If you could introduce yourself at the microphone.
My name on the joint is Mike Blackman.
Okay, thank you.
You got me?
Yes.
All right, hello, good evening, everybody. If everybody, including the commissioners, could do me a favor, if you, your parents, and or your grandparents immigrated from somewhere, please raise your hand.
All right, screen frozen. Hold on, family. Screen frozen. You know how we do. Tether's gonna throw something at it.
Anyone on the commission, ma'am, raise your hand, please. Your parents and or your grandparents immigrated from somewhere, please raise your hand. Anyone on the commission, ma'am, raise your hand, please. Immigrated, came from somewhere else. No, ma'am, don't project that onto me. Pardon me, quiet, please. You're taking up my time. Pardon me. So, ma'am, raise your hand, please. All right, so we have one lady that's part of the commission that for some reason is ashamed of her heritage. And that's, ma'am, reparations isn't a remedy for racism. Reparations is a debt that's owed from slavery. Reparations is more than a check. But the very first thing it is a check. And that goes to the living descendant survivors of slavery here in what we now call the United States of America. I need you commissioners to have the same energy for us, for our lineage, that you have for these illegals that come over here with $0 in their pocket, no shoes on their feet, and then within 24 hours, they got Jordans, the newest cell phone with the watch to match. So I need you to have the same energy for us, because you don't have them doing a million studies and commissions all over the city and state. You don't have studies and commission all over the city and state when it's time to give millions, billions, and trillions to Israel. Netanyahu, he's setting up drones. My man right here, he got a drone, but Netanyahu, he has guns and bombs on the drones, and they're killing people out there. Y'all don't have studies and commissions when it comes to send money to Netanyahu. Y'all don't have studies and commissions when it comes to send money to Ukraine and all this other stuff. So stop playing with our money, get us our money. And if the language isn't right, everyone get one of these papers. It takes 2 to 3 minutes to fill out the QR codes, and it'll help disaggregate the information and the language and get everything right. And Kathy Hochul, I know you're listening. If you don't give me my money, I'm gonna land right there.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Blackman. Thank you, Mr.
And his name is Black Man. It's funny. Y'all ready for these cosplaying Dusty Tethers? Here we are. We ain't got culture, and they have culture. These guys are, this is interesting and embarrassing. We don't have culture The white man, the white man. And these guys got culture and they're the original, number one uno. But look who are their cosplaying as. Come on, man. The proof is in the pudding, yo. All right, all right. So my fault. I'm in the background getting something ready. All right. Okay. So let's end this right here. I just want y'all to see the cosplayers who say we don't have culture, right? We ain't got culture. Got you. All right. So let's get into how your elder James Smalls, Professor James Smalls, aimed to say he's three different things at the same time. He likes to say that he's a FBA sometimes, and then he takes it back. He says he's African, but then he says Africans basically ain't shit. Then he'll say he's the original Black Indian that was here before the slave ship. So will the real professor, will the real elder stand up? Okay. So here we are. Let's talk about the elder's position. I'm a little confused. Hopefully I can talk to him 1v1 and get it from the horse's mouth. But so far, directly, in real time. But so far, this is all we have right now, Professor. All we got is your word. And here's your word.
I was very quiet for a while. And then I go, like, I can't stay quiet. So in the last year and a half, I've just been out here trying to teach as much as I can. And people are afraid because that means you got to change your little Black behind into something better than what the white man has created you to be. You're going to give me the white slop and then give it a name like Foundation of Black America. Don't label me with slop. Now, if you use that because you're trying to find an identity, I'll help you with that. Because you deserve to have your own identity like everybody.
Yes.
But don't bring the same white slop along saying you're anti-African, you are not African, you're not from Africa. That's the white slop that they've been trying to push in our brain from day one. Throw that slop out, empty and wash your bucket, and let us bring some real Black stuff up in there. Let's talk about Martin Delaney. Let's talk about Booker Washington. Let's talk about Ida B. Wells. Let's talk about Harriet Tubman. Let's talk about Sojourner Truth. Go back in our history. Every organization that we formed from the 1700s forward was called the African something. Every damn one. Prince Hall.
African Masons.
Free African Lodge, 1749 or someplace up there. Richard Allen, Absalom Jones, the African Methodist Episcopal Zion Church, the African Methodist Church, the Black Baptist Movement, the African Baptist Church. This is all back in the 1700s, okay? By the time we hit the 1792, Malcolm didn't invite the Afro-American nothing. In 1892, a group of Black women out of Rochester, New York, formed the Afro-American League, headed by T. Thomas Fortune. Okay, we had the United African Societies. This is all in the 1800s. So they need to study some history. Yeah. We never stop identifying ourselves as Africans. Not one moment, not one day, not 1 hour on the Blacks going on in North America.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So now, recently, there was you were on a broadcast on a YouTube stream, and there was a dude who's kind of known in our circles as being a troll, and he gave you some real. He basically lied to you and gave you some misinformation about some of the stuff that we've said, and then tried to use you against me, and some of these other trolls tried to use your words against me. How do you feel about that, sir?
Right. Well, part of it is the young man, Omawale, called me yesterday. Mm-hmm. And his position, he says, I wasn't the one putting that out there like that. And I said, what do you mean? I said because, I couldn't find him. I had the name wrong. Yeah. And when I found the name in my phone, he called me just as I found the name. And he says, listen, because I did this little piece, I was trying to get it right on Twitter. Mm-hmm. Calling people out for doing that, because I'm saying, wait a minute, that's not one, that was not what really happened. Right. Now, he did raise these things about foundational Black American. Mm-hmm. And I go like, these are my children, I think is the term I use, and I love them. You got to understand it. If I think my children have any issues, I'm going to argue with them to get the issues right. Right. Right? If they made any statements wrong, then I'm not going to stab them in the back or talk to them about behind their back. I tell them my love for you, our relationship, and so forth. And whenever I have any issues, I talk to you about it. Sometimes you be quiet, sometimes you take me on, but we've never had a negative. Right, of course. You and I. Of course. And you know the things I disagree on, and they ain't really big things. That's the issue. Well, then I really argue with you about one thing, the N-word, right? Yeah. And sometimes I think you lose your temper a little bit too much on some of these Negroes who don't deserve you putting that energy on. Mm-hmm. And those have been our two issues. Yeah. And we deal with this going back. And I remember when you were having an issue, but I think we won't even call his name, but a little brother out there. Yeah. And I call you and I talked to you about it, and you squashed that. Yeah. There was an issue with some sister who was coming after you about some stuff. I called you this a couple of years ago. You squashed that. Mm-hmm. They didn't squash it, but you did. Yeah. So I have to let people understand and be clear, because I got some crazy calls from all over the world. When I was coming to Washington, you're not going there. And I said, wait a minute, I had to do like a real, almost had to do a Tariq Nasheed. I had to go off of some folks. Who the hell are you to tell me where I go, who I speak with, and why? Mm-hmm. Now, if you called me and said, Brother Small, I heard something about Tariq, is that right? I would have told you, no, that ain't right. Mm-hmm. You've been misinformed. And so when I did the show with the young people, because they'd call me, and I do a lot of shows with young people call me, and most of the times I don't know who they are beforehand, and a lot of times it's the first time. Yeah. And some have played me out of pocket, but they just want to say I got Professor Small on there and blah, 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 blah. Right. And on this show, when the issue came up, and I told them, when I want to speak to you and make a criticism, I do it to your face. Mm-hmm. I'm not a backstabber, I'm going to tell you, and I'll say right out in the public that I own it. Mm-hmm. That's how men do. Right. That's how men be. Is explaining what Foundation of Black American is and tell them I'm both. Is explaining what Foundation of Black American is and tell them I'm both. I'm not FBA. Do not support them or their concept or their attack against African peoples or the attack against Pan-Africanism, which shows a lot of ignorance and misunderstanding.
You got the African Day Parade. You don't see the Africans. You got the festival that be going on in Brooklyn. the band festival, the African festivals. Where's the Africans at? When we doing our rallies and our marches, where's the Africans at on your side? Talk to us really about that, man.
See, let me tell you something. We think slavery in America was something. Slavery in Africa is still in force. You talking about deaf, blind, and dumb. Don't confuse you because somebody got on some printed cloth that's printed in Holland or India that you're looking at an African cultural expression. That's not an African cultural expression. That cloth was printed in a European country and then sold to Africans. And they've accepted that as their cloth. You understand what I'm saying? Just that piece. Now, they do speak the language, but they know less about their history than you and I do. So you've got a deaf, blind, dumb, backwards person speaking an African language, coming from the African country, came here to be a parasite on their own people with no respect for themselves as human beings.
I'm not FBA. Do not support them or their concept or their attack against African peoples or the attack against Pan-Africanism, which shows a lot of ignorance and misunderstanding.
We get peed on and played down because these people are so punked out and scared of the white man that they feel because they're scared of the white man, they got to be against us.
Are they our people, brother, or are we our own people now?
No, we got to understand two things. We have a race and then we have an ethnic place. Ethnically, we African Americans. Just like a guy from Africa, he can say he's African, but there's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or something. That's his ethnic nation.
Right. So the question is Professor James Smalls divisive? Is he xenophobic? Because he's saying everything we're saying, he said it earlier. He said it first.
Racially, we have a race and then we have an ethnic place. Ethnically, we African Americans. Just like a guy from Africa, he can say he's African, but there's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or something. That's his ethnic nation.
Wait a minute. Isn't that my argument? Don't I say they're not black? Don't I say they're not black? Like, we just made the same argument. He just used the word African. I used the word black. Okay. I said they're not black. They're Nigerian, Ghanaian, Zimbabwean. He said they're not African. He said they're Nigerian, Ghanaian, Zimbabwean. We are Zambian. We literally have the same exact argument, but a Pan-African and a tether would say, I'm xenophobic, I'm divisive, and say this is their leader, this is their elder. We just said the same exact thing.
Actually, two things. We have a race and then we have an ethnic place. Ethnically, we African Americans.
Wait, don't that sound like me? The race thing? And yeah, this is literally, when I went and watched this, when George Bacon said, yo, go back and watch this stuff. I'm like, wow, I literally said the same thing he said years later, but in a more modern context. But we are saying, I said race, that's a race, bro. I said everybody of African descent is included in a race called Black or African American. Then I say ethnically, right? Our ethnonym is FBA. He is saying the same thing, but at this point, this is so old, there's no ADOS or FBA at this time.
That they feel because they're scared of the white man, they got to be against us.
Are they our people, brother, or are we?
Wait a minute. He said Africans are scared of the white man, so they feel like they got to be against FBA's us, Black Americans, who he was saying African Americans. All right. That is what we're saying. I mean, this had to be like 5 years before there was a such thing called ADOS or FBA. We are literally saying the same argument. So more importantly, how can you support this or turn a blind eye to this and then condemn Tariq Nasheed when, like George Macon argues Tariq Nasheed got this from this guy word for word. Like this is Tariq's eye opener, his enlightener on this whole delineation thing. And Tariq said the same thing when he addressed Smalls and said he's taking them off the museum. He said, like, yo, dude, I got this from you. It's kind of like the Elijah Muhammad and Malcolm, or the Minister Farrakhan and Dr. Khalid Muhammad issue, when Minister Farrakhan condemned Dr. Khalid Muhammad for calling white people devil. But Dr. Khalid's argument was, I got it from you. So, you know, this is the way it is.
We our own people now.
No, we got punked out and scared of the white man, that they feel because they're scared of the white man, they got to be against us.
Are they our people, brother, or are we our own people now?
No, we got to understand two things. We have a race and then we have an ethnic place. We ethnically, we African Americans. Just like a guy from Africa, he can say he's African, but there's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or something. That's his ethnic nation. Racially, we are together, but economically, we may well be enemies. Is explaining what foundation of Black America.
Okay, so he just entertained the idea that racially we're the same, but economically we may well be enemies. Goddamn. Like, what is different from how he said it the way we say it? I guess because he's a Baba, an elder, he gets to say it. So should we just do the Malcolm X thing? You know how Malcolm X was saying, the unapologetic Muhammad teaches, the unapologetic Muhammad teaches. So for our talking points to go further, we should say Baba Elder said, to delineate, Baba Elder said the Africans are, we're going to just start quoting Baba Elder, James Smalls, and saying he said it, right? Rather than we're saying it, and see how they respond to that. This is wild.
American is, and tell them I'm both. Is explaining what foundation of Black American is, and tell them I'm both.
Okay, so one video, he's not FBA, don't bring him that slop. Then he comes back and say he is FBA. Then he comes back again and say don't call him FBA. And now he's saying he's both. He's Pan-African and FBA. Let's see if he, I don't know what's going on.
And that foundation of Black American, that we have a right to identify ourselves. And that foundation of Black American, that we have a right to identify ourselves.
That's our talking points, but I can almost say that's his talking point. He's the originator of that talking point. He's the king delineation guy. Okay?
In the same way any other ethnic group. And
I'm not FBA. Do not support them.
Okay, so now he's back saying he's not FBA. So he's not FBA. He comes back and speaks to Tariq Nasheed and say he is FBA, that we, including him, has a right to delineate and self-identify. Then he comes back some years later and say he's not FBA. Oh, God. Baba Smalls, man. What is going on, brother?
We have a right to identify ourselves. And that foundation of Black American, that we have a right to identify ourselves. In the same way any other ethnic group. And
I'm not FBA. Do not support them or their concept or their attack against African peoples or the attack against Pan-Africanism, which shows a lot of ignorance and misunderstanding.
I'm Gullah Geechee, but that's not my race. That's a cultural manifestation. I'm FBA.
Okay, so he said, don't call me FBA. Then he comes back. So this is a whole new podcast, right? This is the fourth time. The first time he was with a bunch of African tethers and he said FBA slot. He goes with Tariq Nasheed and he says he's FBA. Then he comes back with that hoodie, right? Looking like Kevin Durant, saying you're not FBA, don't call him that. Now he's back on this show saying he's FBA. He says he's Gullah Geechee, and then he's going to say he's FBA.
Pan-Africanism, which shows a lot of ignorance and misunderstanding.
I'm Gullah Geechee, but that's not my race. That's a cultural manifestation. I'm FBA. That's not my race.
Hey, family, look how he look here, and look how he looks right here. This is like the same. This is within the same year. This guy looks almost. Look, that's within the same year. So within the same. That's the same hat. That's the same hat. This is the same hat. So I don't know, Baba Smalls. You might be in a narcotic, dude. You are literally wearing the same hat. This is probably within the same month. I can argue the same week. Somebody can argue the same day. He literally said, don't call him FBA, then came back and said he's FBA with the same hat. God damn. This is what happens when you make unbiased Ron go ahead and get on the case and play detective.
A lot of ignorance and misunderstanding.
I'm Gullah Geechee, but that's not my race. That's a cultural manifestation. I'm FBA. That's not my race. That's a genetic infusion and cultural manifestation. I'm Gullah Geechee, but that's not my race. That's a cultural manifestation. They used to say these are Indians, but they weren't no Indians, okay? That was the language of the day that Papa and them were using. These were not Asiatics. But if you read LaRon Bennett's Shaping of Black America, he does it better than anyone looking at it. The book called Shaping of Black America by Dr. LaRon Bennett. He has a chapter in there called The Red and the Black. And he deals with the amalgamation of those who came off the slave ship and those who were already here. And those who were already here.
And those who were already be here, okay, and say and make, jokes and express their rejection and disapproval, but accepts Baba Small as an elder, as a guy who has wisdom, and he said the same thing. Like, how do you like, what's up? So this is what we know. This is just confirmation, family, that these grown old, and this is not speaking to Professor Smalls. I'm talking about the other men out there that's loud, that's live every night with FBA's in their title. This is proof that those guys are old, zesty men who are literally jealous of Tariq Nasheed. If Tariq Nasheed is Christian, they'll say that's the worst religion. If Tariq Nasheed is Muslim, they'll say that's the worst religion. If Tariq Nasheed says he's atheist, they'll say he's out of his mind. He needs a religion. Like, so it's pretty much they're anti whatever the hell Tariq Nasheed is, and they'll find a reason to say whatever he's into is garbage at this point, because they're literally giving other people passes who are saying the exact same thing as Tariq Nasheed. They speak against this. Make sure is my mic? Yeah, my mic good. Okay. That's embarrassing. Okay, so now let's go here. Let's go here.
That's what I want to keep this focused on. Dr. Assar, do you have any questions for Professor James Small regarding this situation?
Yeah, I like that. So peace and power, Baba, Professor Smalls. Peace. I'm brother Dr. Dennis Winkler here in Baltimore. You've been to the center about 3 times with Brother Jabari at TNAT.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if anybody wants to try to that's non-FBA, that don't claim FBA, if anybody who don't claim FBA want to try to explain if anybody who's not FBA, but with the same argument, cool. Okay. And by the way, the microphone, all right, make microphone check. Okay. So by the way, the headset I bought yesterday is garbage. I got to return it sometime this week, hopefully soon. Okay. I ain't stuck with this $140 pair of headset. Okay. Is there somebody out there who doesn't claim FBA or ADOS, right? And they respect the wisdom of Baba Small, and they want to somehow accept it coming from him and reject it coming from Tariq? If you want to somehow explain that, you can click the link. I need those who support Baba Smalls and thinks he's very, very wise, right? Still in 2025. And you want to somehow explain that away. Like, how do you reject Tariq's talking point, his website, and this guy is literally saying the same thing? It's like he wrote the damn website.
Those from the continent, the Caribbean, and those from the United States are playing in the hands of the U.S. government.
Okay,
now, that's
so
wrong. If anybody can see that as a negative, I don't understand.
You don't understand?
Negative.
So
all right, hold on. So before I go further with that, I gotta add this in right here because it seems like FBA-ism, right? When I say FBA-ism, I'm talking about our talking points, our influence. I call it FBA-ism. It seemed like FBA-ism is starting to take a hold of a lot of these Pan-Africans who were like 100% anti-FBA talking points, and now they're like leaning towards it. You know, I heard DJ Genesis arguing for FBA. Said, "Oh, this is starting to make sense." So that's why I kept telling Tethers. I kept trying to tell Tethers like revenue. Even though these guys are docs, domestic all coons, even though they're pals, pathetic African lion losers, okay, they are still of the lineage So at some point, they're going to click and turn on you. So yeah, they're agreeing with you and your ideology, Revenue. But these guys are FBA by lineage. They inherited by birth. So at some point, they're going to wake up and turn on you. So do you really have a real ally with these FBA Pan-Africans? And as you can see, they're turning against each other's. Now, listen, here's another. This is the prince of Pan-Africanism. He is the current leader of Pan-Africanism. Look what he says about African tethers.
I do want to say, in all honesty, listen to me. Listen to me. Diasporan Africans who are visiting the United States, some of you, not all of you, or not most of you. Some of you, not all of you, not most of you.
Sounds like Tariq Nasheed to me so far. That's what he be saying. Tethers, not all of you, some of you. Go ahead.
Some of you, not all of you, or not most of you, are coming here and you're mistreating and disrespecting the American Africans who built this country. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. We are all family. When you visit the home of a relative, you show respect. When you visit the home of a relative, you practice humility. When you visit the home of a relative, you practice patience. When you visit the home of a relative, we should be on our best behavior. So continental Africans, when you come to America, show respect and patience to your American African family.
I don't know why my mic keep disconnecting. All right. Okay. Yeah. I mean, Dan, could we say it even better? But we would subtract African American and put Black American there. But he's saying exactly what we've been saying all along. And if it comes from Yvette Carnell, if it comes from Tone Talks, if it comes from Dr. Sandy Darity, if it comes from Dr. Claw, if it comes from Tariq Nasheed, Jason Black, it's called division. But if it comes from the Prince of Pan-Africanism, Dr. Umar, if it comes from the elder Baba Professor James Smalls, if it comes from those two people, it's considered wisdom. Same exact words. Right. So, all right, let's move on for there.
Professor James Small, at any point did you say
no?
Tariq Nasheed is an
I
FBA?
just talked to Sincere, the brother, a little while ago, because I'm gonna go on his show. I said something, but I might just do that. And I asked him, who made that banner? Who put up that?
Hey, family, can we get enough likes in here? We got 100 something people watching. You know, it's Sunday. You know, it's football Sunday. I get it. You know, we're tied up. We're busy. It's all good. Weekends are Friday, Saturday, Sunday is tough days to go live. You feel me? Because they're family chilling, relaxing. But listen, put the blunt down and hit the like button. Put the Henny down and hit the like button. Put the pipe down and hit the like button. Okay? Hit the like button.
That tag that say Professor Small says FBA is CIA. I never said no such thing.
No. Okay, hit the like button.
Matter of fact, in one of the notes, because I went over the speech a few times, I said that
food down.
Our brother is not the CIA. Okay.
And hit the like button.
Just the opposite of what they said. Trying to explain that, if people didn't get it, that we get infiltrated by our enemy, and if we behave in a way that is in line with what they want to see happen to us in terms of divide and conquer, then they will take advantage. Now, I don't know how many ways you can say that, and people don't get that. Mm-hmm. The rest of the speech was about telling the continental African brothers, y'all need to understand why FBA is pissed off with you. And I tried to break that down, right? Because of their behavior. And no one has criticized brothers and sisters from the continent the way I have.
And we're going to get.
Yeah, you might have been first, my guy. You said some stuff a minute ago. Revenue, what's good, man?
Hey, Ron, you can hear me?
I don't know, Mike. I can hear you.
Yeah, I just want to say first, happy belated. Uh,
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Second, I wanted to say, just because
Ricardo.
we lambast or scrutinize certain Africans and their behavior, it doesn't violate Pan-Africanism. We hold each other accountable. No different than Marcus Garvey
Wait, hold
holding
that thought. Hold that thought.
Jamaicans
Hold that thought.
accountable.
Hold on. My headset disconnected. Hold on. See if I can hear it. Hold on.
Street and kick their
Okay, go ahead. Say it again. You
I
said just
said, yeah,
because. Yeah,
I
hold
said,
on.
yeah. You can hear me?
Why is the audio coming from the laptop and not the? If I play the video, the audio hits the headset. When you go to talk, the audio. Let me see. Speak. Okay, I see. Okay, go now.
Yeah. I wanted to say, just because we lambast or scrutinize Africans, or even me, I scrutinize the Caribbeans and Africa too, doesn't violate Pan-Africanism. Marcus Garvey scrutinized Jamaica and certain Caribbean and Africa too. He called Haile Selassie a
Yeah, but that's a
coward
straw man.
for
But
running
I
from.
never said. I never said because he's critiquing them that had anything to do with Pan Africanism. I never said that. The whole point of playing this. I was like, he sounds like us. I said, so when we say we're called divisive and xenophobic, but when your king, Umar, and when your wise elders said these guys are just the most wise people on earth, same talking points.
Well, I don't agree with, just like he also don't agree with Smalls
Yeah,
saying
but we're
that
not speaking. But
indigenous.
listen, but we're not speaking. We're not speaking on him. See, what happens is like you guys always put all the eggs in one man's basket. Okay, so you're naming an individual, but you can agree that there's more people who have a higher regard for Baba Smalls than the guy who you call Unc, right?
Yeah, of course,
Okay,
because
okay, so he's the exception. More people respect what Baba says, and they call him an elder, and he's wise. So when he says the thing about Indians, Black Indians being in America before the slave ships, the people who hold him in high regard, they kind of respect that too. They kind of look at that as, hey, there's evidence, or if he said it, it must be something there because they look at him as a great, wise scholar, right?
well, from my anecdotal,
Well, I wasn't
uh,
saying from you. I was saying that that's why I made it. I said you guys keep trying to put all the eggs in one person's basket. I was saying from the people who respect him and regard him, those people are more numerous than you and other coon that you mentioned. I'm saying there's thousands of people in America, at the very least, there's thousands of people in America that respect this guy knowledge and they don't call themselves FBA. Right.
right.
So when they hear him say Black Indians were here before the slave ship, they kind of think there's some truth to that because of the respect they have for this guy, right? Or no?
No, I don't think the vast majority of Pan Africans agree with Dr. Smalls when
Okay,
he
you
says
didn't
that
hear,
black.
bro. Okay, dude, this is what I'm trying to say, man. I don't know if you're on that narcotic. I said the group I'm speaking to is the people who respect him. I didn't say large African Pan-Africans. Okay, I said the people who believes he's an elder and thinks he's wise and calls him Baba. Those people, when he talks, don't you believe that they believe that there's some truth to what he says?
No, I don't think nobody agrees with Smalls when he says that. I
Okay,
think the vast
wait.
majority of.
Oh my God. Hey, yo, what the fuck is up with these guys? I'm speaking to a particular group and you keep talking about everybody else.
So can
Dude,
you can you can
okay,
you can you give some
okay,
examples of people that
okay.
agree
So
with
no,
him?
no. Look at my screen. How about this? God damn. I mean, it's just it's the comprehension, bro. I'm not trying to be funny. I said it over, so I'm gonna draw it out now. I'm gonna draw it out. Okay. And I'm not trying to be funny, but I want to spell it out so we're not missing each other anymore tonight. This is crazy.
No, I'm just asking, can you give some examples of people that agree with Smalls on that conclusion?
Got it. You got to stop. Okay. So so I got the name Smalls right there, right? You see that?
Yeah, I can see it.
So then we got 1,000 people. Okay. So now, when I talk to you, look at the screen. Those are the only two entities I'm talking about. Smalls and at the very least 1,000 people who high him to a high regard. They respect this guy. They think he's wise. Okay. So those 1,000 people at the very minimum, when they hear this brother talk, do you believe their thought process after he get done? I don't know about that. I got to Google it. Or do you believe they most often take what he says face value? This is their elder, their wise
Yeah,
elder.
yeah.
Which one?
Yes, that 1,000 group, yeah, they probably agree with Smalls. Yeah.
Right. And that's all I was speaking to the whole time. I said when he talks, there's a group that takes his words face value. There's a people who take Tariq, people who take Umar and whoever else out there. They take their words, Roland Martin, they take their words face value, right? They don't got to say, I'm going to fact check that. They kind of think they got a history of being correct. Okay. So those 1,000 people, they don't call themselves FBA. They're really Pan-Africans, but they respect Dudu and think he's right. So everything he said in the clip I played, I don't know if you watched the whole clip. We say the exact same thing that he says. So those same 1,000 people will say we're xenophobic, we're divisive, and they won't charge him with it. And we're saying the exact same thing as him. That's the issue we're having. The contradiction, the hypocrisy within the Pan-African religion, but more so with Professor Small versus Tariq Nasheed.
Well, Professor James Small isn't making thousands of videos, uh, you know, calling disrespecting Africans and disrespecting Caribbeans. So to equate the two is not is that's very disingenuous. Yeah, they may share some certain viewpoints that you could say, hey, this is a parallel, but the overall analysis, you can't equate the two. I mean, there's plenty of Pan Africans that criticize Africa. Like me, I criticize tribalism, and certain Africans don't agree with me on that. They feel like tribalism works, and I don't agree with that. Tribalism is no different than what FBA promotes as far as delineation and we're our own separate group. We don't want to be associated with nobody else. That's a form of tribalism, which I don't agree with. The same thing that goes on in certain parts of Africa. For instance, the Biafra War, when they went to separate from Nigeria, they view themselves different from the Yoruba or the Hausa. I don't agree with that. So I mean, yeah, you may see Smalls profess certain elements that you could equate to what Tariq Nasheed promotes, but he doesn't make thousands of videos, talking about mud cookies and hyena ankles and just denigrating Africa.
Okay. So hold on. This fucking so it's a microphone. I'm about to throw this thing in the damn. Hold on. Let me switch my device.
But Ron, I'm gonna come right back because I was in the middle of something. I'm gonna come back in like 30 minutes. Give me about 30 minutes.
Sure. Right. Yeah, I mean, like whatever. Okay, so Let me switch my device. Wow. Yeah, man, the comprehension, man, is unbelievable. I had to write it out, man. Literally had to spell it out for the guy. That's not cool. Okay, cool. All right, you guys can hear me now. Okay, that's crazy how to spell it out. Okay, so he said, now the word disrespect, right? This is the issue. They have a quotated word disrespect, and they'll say Tariq and we have that in our mouths. But when I show that their elder and their prince of Papa have the same quote unquote disrespect, and the disrespect in their minds is just calling people out and holding them accountable. So by holding Africans accountable, by holding Afro-Caribbean people accountable for their disrespect towards us, that is disrespectful. That's what he said. Like Umar just said the same thing that we say. Elder Baba James Small said the same thing we say. And you heard me? They don't see that as disrespect. We say the same words as disrespectful. So before you hung up, I was going to say, so Tariq makes 1,000 videos saying the same thing Papa says, the same thing Baba Small says, but because he made 1,000 videos and they made 30, 20, there's a difference. I mean, like, he goes live off more often than them. Ain't that common sense? Like, so, okay, no, stop. Go over here. Go over there. No. Yes, go over there. No. Daddy, no. Okay, so no. So that is so only when we say the truth. Okay. Now the question would be to revenue and other tethers, what Umar said and what Baba Small said, let's go. Okay. What they said, was it the truth or was it disrespectful? And then he's gonna probably say it was the truth. Okay. So if Tariq says the truth 1,000 times in 1,000 different videos, it's now the show. So you only can say the truth. So there's a quota for the truth. You can only say the truth 10 times a month, not 1,000. If you say it 1,000 times, it's disrespectful. So again, family, equate this to calling out systemic racism. Now I'm gonna show you the correct equivalence to this. So during the height of Jim Crow, we called out racism 1,000 times more than, let's say, white people did, or the Irish, or the Italian, or the Jewish community. We called it out the most. You know why? Even though the Irish and the Italians and the Jewish people experienced some of it, they didn't experience it nowhere near as much as us. That's why we called it out more than the other ethnic groups. So they can make the same argument that Reverend just made. They can say, the Irish people, the Italians, they can say, hey, even though you're calling out systemic racism, and that's the truth, we only called it out 10 times. You're calling it out 1,000 times, so therefore you're overboard, you're OD, and now you guys are being disrespectful. Tether revenue. The reason why we called out more, stop. The reason why we called out more than Baba and Umar is because they are the leaders of the Rah-Rah. Okay, so the leaders even saying, hey, okay, enough is enough. but we are the recipients of the disrespect. So of course we're going to call it out more often. I just don't know, man. People make this too hard, too difficult. But that's why we say that you guys are agents and definitely linking up with white supremacists. Okay. So now let's finish up on this video right here. Let's finish up on this video. This video got like 200 views in like 3 years. But let's just look at it. Okay.
Those schools. Now we're sharing those resources, those depleted resources, right? With
matter of fact, before I share it, let me connect my headset to it. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, so like the logic, all I gotta do is repeat back their words and their argument without even giving a different argument, and like it's over. Like, dude, you know you're not making any sense, right? And you probably don't even know that. So I gotta give it back to him. As you can see, he still lost. I had to literally spell it out and show him, yo, this is who I'm talking about. This guy and this group. Oh, you can't say all Pan-Africans, brother. Pan-Africans are not on the table. I'm speaking about a limited group, my guy. Oh, okay. Oh, nah, it ain't all. Wait a minute. I thought we just agreed that I was speaking to a limited. God. All right, I wasn't okay. I'm trying to connect these headsets. Hold on. Okay, here we are. Oh, there we go. Okay. I want to hear the audio through my iPad and not through the speakers, not through the iPad. So hopefully, it says I'm connected. Let's see. Okay, I can hear that. Okay, so we're gonna go with some failed channels that keep clout chasing FBA and my name in specific. Okay, they come over here, they have their chance. They come over here and they don't do well. Then they realize that they go back to their channel and pretend they did well.
some of that get cut from black and gotta go to people to teach them.
They don't care, Chef. But they don't care. They don't care. That's the thing. They don't care.
And separate.
I remember a little bit of that.
Different ideas.
We're not conflating everything.
Yeah,
No.
Revolving around eligibility sides. The first black, not us, i.e., in Haskell, two black in Haskell, not us, i.e.
So now keep in mind that all these people got together. They had one thing in common. Now they disagree on views normally. So you got the trolls of FBA. They're trying to borrow our concept to come together on one commonality. And their one commonality is different from ours. Our one commonality is that we are of the same lineage. Their commonality is that they hate Tariq Nasheed. So all these guys got together only because they have one thing in common. They hate Tariq Nasheed. And now they're about to fall apart and implode. They can't even keep it together for a whole live broadcast. Listen to the implosion.
Kamala Harris and Barack Obama. That's what that's about.
To add clarity also, here's where the disingenuous is coming in from Stu Pease and Haskell a bit, okay?
Now you see his comment by this weird guy? This guy is on everybody's platform, clout chasing, trying to get people to play his videos that he already did. Dude, if you already did a video on JJ channel, then it's already published. Why do people need to republish your video? That means your video bombed, bro. Nobody watched the goddamn thing. You're begging people to air your video. No, bro. Your video should have got its own clout. It should have garnered some views, some likes, and it should have been trending already. in somebody's YouTube feed, their algorithm. The reason why your video's nowhere because it bombed. God damn, bro, you uploaded and it bombed.
Hi, everything all right? Just making sure.
Yeah.
Tried to lay the narrative that Yvette Carnell is equating crime and all these bad things about immigrants to black immigrants or Nigerian immigrants, and that's just false.
That's
when
false.
she
No,
brings,
they say that it gets commingled. The stats get commingled with Black Americans. That's the.
It's talking about what
Is that true? Wait, is that true? Is
Hold
that
on,
true?
hold
Though?
on.
Are the stats commingled?
Let me
Go ahead,
so why are you take issue with somebody making an observation?
Let him. Hey. Let the man. Everybody. Don't listen to talk now. Just listen to the point, and then we move on. Go ahead, Chief, and then whoever next.
Because Dup's intent here is to badmouth Yvette Carnell in ADOS.
And Tariq Nasheed, the FBA. Don't leave that out, Chief. Chief, be unbiased for one podcast. Say and FBA and Tariq Nasheed. Okay, you gotta add in there. So Stu Peas is Stinky Peas, they call him. The nickname is a Jamaican tether. All right. So this weak channel that gets no views, a lot of them are tethers on this channel, buddy, and a lot of them have set up themselves to think like they were FBA, which is disgusting. So I found out recently that these guys who said they were FBA on another podcast was spotted as they're not FBA on their own podcast. This is amazing. So a lot of these guys have been cosplaying as though they've been FBA the whole time, and I just for like a year. And I just found out recently that these guys are from islands. This is amazing, right?
He lies on them through.
So in other words, like they got together to lie. And Chief X finally called him. He said, "Hey, I'm over here uniting with these liars to bash Tariq Nasheed and FBA, but damn, they're low-key bashing what he stands for, Chief X." So he's calling it out in real time. Like Stu Peas, the Stinky Peas is lying and talking shit. Like, so this whole arrangement was just to bash FBA and ADOS. And Chief X finally caught on to it. But this is the problem when you're FBA and you're linking up with non-FBAs to talk about FBAs. Yes, they're gonna get you too, man. They got no love. They're very tribal, my guy. They have no code, no honesty, no integrity. So now you're finding out in real time.
3 times a day, and he had to back up is to badmouth because Dup's intent here is to badmouth Yvette Carnell in ADOS. He lies on them 3 times a day, and he had to back up his lies on them. They have never referred to crime with Nigerian Americans. Nigerian Americans don't come over here and commit no fucking crimes. Okay? So she was talking about. So when you allude to her talking about black immigrants and crime, you are misfitting her on purpose. Now she talks about immigration all the way around, not just black immigrants. She's on immigration boards. So her talking points is about immigration all the way around. Only she brings up black immigrants when she has to separate them from us. Okay? But she talks about immigration all the way around, and you guys have to stop lying on her. Okay? She is not saying Nigerians are committing crimes.
All right. You see the beautiful thing now. Can I rebut it? You see the beautiful thing he mentioned a while ago? He mentioned the Nigerian because we know that the Nigerian is crime. So he ran to the Nigerian. He ran to the exception. Now, this is what I'm saying. In her early days, when I used to listen to her, all of these talking points that you're making reference to, were directly based on black immigrants, especially Caribbean immigrants. Yeah. Now, you can also, that's why the first thing I said is that they have changed the narrative and they have softened how they present data, how they present things, how they express themselves. Right? No, she might have been Democrat in the past, but she ain't Democrat now. right? She was one of the one who was pushing for vote down ballot. She was one of the expressing that.
Lie.
Let me finish it. That's a lie?
Not a Republican today. Excuse me.
She's not in a party today. She's not any party today because
you see, so like for some reason, like these are non-FBAs, like their comprehension, as Revenue just pointed out, ain't there. They will hear something, they'll watch something, and when they go to repeat it, it ain't exactly what they watched and read.
that's why.
Be in whatever party she want to be in.
She came with all
her like what she wanted.
She didn't get shit from them. Yeah, she didn't get shit.
Okay.
She didn't get shit. She didn't get any position. She didn't get anything. She was out there carrying water and didn't get any reward.
I think she got paid to carry.
So we're watching these guys. We're seeing the pop-ups with the names attached to it. So we're watching it. So like what they do is they cosplay like they're friends of us, but in their little cage, like YouTube channels that get no views, they're called cage. So in their cage, they talk shit about us, hoping we don't see. We're seeing the comments across the board. We're seeing it flash up. And these guys, they'll talk about us. Y'all know my phrase. They love to talk about us. They hate to talk to us. Okay? They'll talk about us in this cage on the channel, but they won't click my link and directly just talk to us. And when they do click the link, they're going to do the 4 C's. Like, I'm talking about civilly, cordially call in and behave like a guest. Okay? I'm talking about that, not just call in and crash out. And for Tether TV, I'm saying call in and behave like a guest. Okay?
I think Corey got paid to carry some water and bring those talking points to the Black community.
Yes.
Thus that down.
But she was pushing that talking point.
It was popular probably because it was true.
Valid.
Some people
Voting
are
down
allergic to
ballot is
data.
not a truth, bro. That's not a truth.
What does voting down ballot mean?
It's casting a vote for whoever wins. That's all that is.
That's not what that means. What does that mean?
It de facto casts a vote for
No. Let's keep it here.
Okay, so you see, he's caught. So they're saying words, and whoever this brother is calling their comprehension out. You're saying words, but you comprehend what it means. So now he's asking them, what does voting down mean? And they can't answer, but they're talking about it and they're casting judgment, but they don't even know what it is.
What does down ballot Democrat mean?
Listen, I know what it means. I'm telling you what it does.
Okay, so he's asking her what it means. You don't want to answer. And that's all I do, family. When they come over here, I say, hey, you guys say things if you don't know what you're saying.
It does nothing.
Tell everybody what it means.
Listen, it does nothing but.
So he's not going to tell what it means. He's deflecting. This is what happens on Jason Black channel. This is what happens on Tariq Nasheed channel, and it's happening now on a Pan-African channel, and it happens on my channel. They deflect, but they want to ping out of us though. You dig? I'm on that panel that they'll question me to death. But when you ask them a simple question that they said, dude, you said it, what does it mean? You can't explain.
The winner, the person at the top of the ticket, that's who you're actually voting.
No, tell everybody what it means.
Voting down ballot simply means don't vote for that Democrat up at the top. You can vote for your local. You can vote for all that stuff. Don't vote for that presidential Democratic candidate at the top. That's all that means. And I'm telling you what that essentially means. You just cast a vote for the fucking winner. That's what you did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, you did.
So that doesn't make sense.
So
if I don't vote for the person, how are you telling me I cast my vote for them?
Let me say, because in this last election, right? Do y'all know like 80 million people stayed home? I think those are the people who determine the vote. Because again, when you don't participate,
thank you, Corey.
You automatically go voting for that person at the top of the ticket anyway. Because
you're not. When you know.
Okay, you see, these guys are talking. They got together. It's a bunch of them. Nobody's watching this channel at all. They're talking amongst themselves, and they just saying stuff. They're not even prepared to have the conversation.
That's not how it works. When you don't participate, you don't vote. That doesn't mean you automatically vote for the person at the top. That's not how it works.
We can still determine how those eligible voters that stayed home, how they actually affected the fucking election, bro.
Yes, but they didn't vote.
But they ain't back.
You telling me, oh, if you stayed.
Okay, and this is why I cussed that Tether Corey out when he came over here. I ain't even give him a chance because he can't have a conversation. And when they don't really know what they're talking about, they get intimidated and they crash out like he's doing right now. The lack of voting isn't voting. You didn't vote. You didn't participate. So whoever won just won.
If you stayed home and didn't vote, that means you voted for the person that won. No, you didn't vote.
I don't think you understand what me and Corey.
No, I understand exactly what you're saying, but you're thinking like a child. That's not how it works.
Now we're going in the ass. I don't even know you.
You realize, no, that's why I don't talk to junkies.
If you don't
vote,
vote,
people
you
who
don't know you. Okay, here's an example. Here's an example. If I can give an example. Let's say I live in Texas.
Not you, brother. Not you, not you. I'm not calling you a junkie. I call him Chief X a junkie.
We ain't talking about Chief X. If I live in Texas and the Republican is going to win Texas, you saying if I vote?
Yellow ass nigga, Chris?
Yeah. Maybe.
No, that's not Chris. That's Aston. He talking about Chris MVP. No, that's not Chris MVP.
Light skinned dude.
Okay, so now we're color changing now, right? The yellow guy, they found out that ain't the guy, and well, if you're light skinned, period, then you must. Okay, all right, we got it. Okay, this what Tether is. This what we got to delineate. Okay, because a lot of people immigrate here. A lot of them are very dark skinned. So when they see us range and shades, that tribal nature comes out. Okay. And then we say, aha, I try to tell you, we're not black because we're dark, because we're not dark. You know, all of us, we're different shades. And I would say the average color of us is around like Denzel Washington. Not really light, not really dark, but right in the middle. Snoop Dogg. But people who are tribal, their tribalness come out when they see you're not, because most of them are dark, and they see you're not dark like them, they're ready to square up and squabble. So you hear them, hey, that light skinned guy, what would it matter if he's light or dark, right, or brown? Should his information just matter? That's what they say, right? But now his color matters. His color precedes him, so the information must be bad. And that's why I say, family, don't let them trick you by saying the white man is your enemy simply because he's white. I say, nah, a lot of y'all dark-skinned Tethers are just as bad as the white man, and y'all are our enemy as equal as some white people. Not all white people are enemies. Some of them are. Not all dark-skinned people are enemies, but some of them are.
You can't tell by how speak that he's like
Let Aston go, y'all. Come on.
Because to say that if you don't vote, that means you voted for the person that wins. That's like saying, if you're a Democrat in a southern state, you voted for the Republican because the Republican won.
Yeah, no, he got that wrong, Aston. You're right. Listen, Democrat down ballot simply means you don't vote in the federal election. So the presidential election, you basically sit that one out.
Okay, so they went and Googled it, right? But when the question was asked initially, nobody wanted to step up. Well, the one guy did, he was wrong. So now they go Google it finally, and then now they stand up with their chest out. Okay, this is what it essentially means.
And then every other vote going all the way down the ballot through your local and municipal elections, you vote Democrat all the way down. That's all it means.
Right.
And why do people do that?
Let me say this.
What's the intended effect?
Many years ago, the leader of the Republican Party said this, and it's a tape that's out there. It's very famous. He said, Republicans do not win by the majority of the population vote. Their chances go up the least people vote. That is a fact. Right. When they put
what is the intended effect of down ballot Democrats?
everybody to fucking vote.
Really, the general election doesn't really matter as much. A lot of them stay home. That's what I said about the last. That statement out and then go, Howard.
Why are you even talking about voting? Like, we have a president that's over, it's like his second year. I mean, the crime got to stop. It's over. You're the sitting president, you got to deal with it. And if you're tethered, good luck.
I think black people, the moment that they spend $8, now they become holier than thou. Right now, now we, you know, if white people want to demonize a black group, the first thing they're gonna do is go get you niggas to go ahead and do it. You dig what I'm saying? So it's the truth. That's
how much did you send? How much did you send Black Lives Matter, Chef?
I ain't send them a goddamn thing.
Okay,
you feel me?
I sent the
Wait,
listen.
Nobody on here who said that they sent Black Lives Matter.
I sent the. Okay, you ain't got to believe me, but I sent a bag. No, you ain't got to. Wait. You ain't got to believe me. I sent the bag.
Where the fuck did
Hold
they
on,
come
let me
from
finish.
for
Let
you
me
to
finish,
start
brother.
sending money to them?
No, let me finish, brother.
What did they ever say? Go ahead.
Let me thank you. I sent the bag. So what I'm saying is,
wow.
Well, okay, it is what it is. I don't want no fucking credit. What I'm saying though is now that I'm finding out now, like for example, fuck Black Lives Matter. When the fucking the Haiti earthquake fucking happened, and fucking the dumbass Fuji nigga from Jersey, his ass was asking niggas for money and all this, that, and the other, and the money's supposed to go there. I dropped the bag thinking I'm helping, right? It helps me and it helps them, right? I know what philanthropy is, right? You get benefits from the shit at the end of the year. I'll dole out some money to this. Come to find out, that shit was all fucking crooked. So I have my antennas up. Anytime anybody asks for money, I'm gonna give you some money. And Black Lives Matter had damn near all the shit.
Okay, now I tried to. Now their topic when they were just having a little live podcast, right? Their topic was FBA. As you can see, they talk about everything but FBA. So they use the title to clout chase for views. It's clickbait. It's literally clickbait. My title be my title, and I talk about it. Their shit is literally clickbait. All right. So let me go back on Bible Small for those who missed it. All right. So let me get right to it. For those who missed the compilation I did with Bible Small, being all over the place. Okay. Let me just go ahead and show that one more again for those who missed it. And the link's pinned to the top. As long as you're not long-winded, man. Like, we gotta start letting the planes quickly, man. Cause, I'll be going back watching the video and like we're just being too long with it, man. And then we'll act like we're about to land it, and then pull the plane back in the air. Like, yeah, that's why I say people be having UFOs, man. UFOs are not intended to land on Earth. They go round and round and round and round, and they act like they're gonna land, and they keep going back and forth, round and round. All right, so let me go ahead and show the many positions that Baba Small takes and then backs away from it. And we're just like, yo, what's good with your elder? All right, why you keep taking a position and then backing off? All right, give me a second. There we go.
Daddy, this one is longer. It's longer.
Give me a second. Okay, here we go. I got you. So we just want the real Baba Small to stand up. Or we want to at least ask him, like, are you FBA or are you not? Because when Reverend said 1,000 different videos, at least our videos are consistent. When we call out certain things, we stay call it out. We don't switch our position. This is the opinion. Flip flop.
Better than what the white man has created you to be. You're gonna give me the as much as I can. I was very quiet for a while. And then I go like, I can't stay quiet. So in the last year and a half, I've just been out here trying to teach as much as I can. And people are afraid because that means you got to change your little black behind.
Right, but what do you teach? Because we keep changing back and forth if we listen to you.
Into something better.
Okay, so he said when he teaches, we're mad because we gotta change our black behinds to something better than what the white man gave us. So when this is what Elder's saying. When he teaches, we're mad because we got to switch our position up to align it to his teaching. But what I'm going to show is that, no, his position switches up. Nobody can keep up with it.
As much as I can. And people are, I was very quiet for a while. And then I go like, I can't stay quiet. So in the last year and a half, I've just been out here trying to teach as much as I can. And people are afraid because that means you got to change your little black behind into something better than what the white man has created you to be. You're going to give me the white slop and then give it a name like Foundation of Black America. Don't label me with slop. Now, if you use that because you're trying to find an identity, I'll help you with that. Because you deserve to have your own identity like everybody.
Yes.
But don't bring the same white slop along saying you're anti-African, you're not African, you're not from Africa. That's the white slop that they've been trying to push in our brain from day one. Throw that slop out, empty and wash your bucket, and let us bring some real black stuff up in there. Let's talk about non-Delaney. Let's talk.
Okay, so he wants to empty our FBA slop bucket and allow Professor Small to fill it with Pan-Africanism. Okay, so he's going to give us an example of what he teaches, right? So far he's emptying our bucket. That's called FBA slop, right? That's the white man talking point. The slop. Empty that out. So let's see what he fill our bucket with. Right. So we're gonna Professor Small. We're gonna empty the FBA out, right? That's called slop. FBA is slop. You're gonna empty the FBA out of the bucket. But Professor Small, what are you filling the bucket back up with? Okay, so he's gonna give us that.
Book of Washington. Let's talk American.
Recently, there was you were on a broadcast on a YouTube stream.
Shit,
watch what magnesium does to your bowel.
Oh my God, that's an iPad, man. I hate the arrows disappear when you watch the video and they pop up.
Why does Grandma's tummy look pregnant? This blocks your bowel.
Or let's go back.
I was very quiet for a while. Black behind with slop.
Now, recently, there was you were on a.
Okay, so now Tariq Nasheed wants to know, what are you going to replace the FBA slop with? So he's asking, recently you were pumping your gum, you were running your mouth, you were teaching, right? How you got to replace the slop called FBA with a greater superior teaching. So now we're going to hear it. We're going to hear it out. We're going to know, what is this greater teaching? And Professor Small is going to tell you the greater teaching that's going to replace FBA slop.
Broadcast on a YouTube stream, and there was a dude who's kind of known in our circles as being a troll, and he gave you some real. He basically lied to you and gave you some misinformation about some of the stuff that we've said, and then tried to use you against me, and some of these other trolls tried to use your words against me. How do you feel about that, sir?
Right. Well, part of it is the young man, Omawale, called me yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And his position, he says, I wasn't the one putting that out there like that. And I said, wait a minute. I said because, I couldn't find him. I had the name wrong.
Yeah.
And when I found the name in my phone, he called me just as, wait a minute, that's not one that I use, and I love them. You got to understand it. But they talk to them about behind their back. I tell them my love for you, our relationship, and so forth. And whenever I have any issues, I talk to you about it. Sometimes you be quiet, sometimes you take me on, but we've never had a negative.
Right, of course.
You and I.
Of course.
And you know the things I disagree on, they ain't really big things. That's the issue. Well, then I really argue with you about one thing, the N-word, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes I think you lose your temper a little bit too much on some of these Negroes who don't deserve you putting that energy on. And those have been our two issues.
Yeah.
And we deal with this going back. And I remember when you were having an issue, but I think we won't even call his name, but a little brother out there.
Yeah.
And I call you and I talk to you about it, and you squashed that.
Yeah.
There was an issue with some sister who was coming after you about some stuff. I called you this a couple of years ago. You squashed that. They didn't squash it, but you did.
Yeah.
So I have to let people understand and be clear, because I got some crazy calls from all over the world. When I was coming to Washington, you're not going there. And I said, wait a minute, I had to do it like real, almost had to do it to Tariq Nasheed. I had to go off of some folks. Who the hell are you to tell me where I go, who I speak with, and why? Now, if you call me and say, Brother Small, I heard something about Tariq, is that right? I would have told you, no, that ain't right.
All right, so this is some of the things you gotta endure when you're live in public. Right. So anyway, let me see. Okay, so replace the slop, Professor. Tariq, and we want to know, what is the new teaching? What is the superior teaching that you're replacing the FBA slop with? Elder?
You've been misinformed. And so when I did the show with the young people, because they call me, and I do a lot of shows with young people call me, and most of the times I don't know who they are.
Oh, so they clout chasing. So they're doing shows with Elder Professor Smalls, but he has no idea who the person is that's interviewing him. Interesting, because when we try to reach out to him, we don't get that love. When FBA is like, hey man, what's up? He goes missing. But random so-called Pan-Africans that want to reach out to him, he's available, but according to Professor Smalls, they're setting him up. You know, they're pitting him against us. Interesting. So what is this new superior teaching you're going to teach FBAs that's going to replace the slop?
And a lot of times it's the first time. And some have played me out of pocket, but they just want to say I got Professor Small on the end. But
right, they're using you, Elder, but you only want to speak with those who call themselves FBAs, and they're using you. The ones who call themselves Pan-African, but they're using you. But those who come under the identity FBA, you dodges, right? Interesting.
Right.
And,
so look how these Africans do the Elder.
On this show, when the issue came up, and I told them, when I want to speak to you and make a criticism, I do it to your face. I'm not a backstabber. I'm going to tell you, and I'll say right out in the public that I own it. That's how men do.
Right.
That's how men be. Is explaining what Foundation of Black American is and tell them I'm both. Is explaining what Foundation of Black American is and tell them I'm both.
Oh, so you're going to replace the FBA slop with more FBA slop. That was a bar. That's interesting, Professor Small. You're gonna replace FBA slop with more FBA slop. Interesting.
Explaining what Foundation of Black American is and tell them I'm both. Is explaining what Foundation of Black American is and tell them I'm both. I'm not FBA.
Okay, so now you're back with the FBA slop. Okay, Elder Baba Smalls, we cannot accept this. You call it FBA slop, and you got to replace it with a superior teaching. Tariq Nasheed called you out on the fly, and the superior teaching is FBA slop. And now you're saying you're not part of FBA slop again. So now you're no longer FBA.
Both is explaining what Foundation of Black American is and tell them I'm both. I'm not FBA. Do not support them or their concept or their attack against African peoples or the attack against Pan-Africanism, which shows a lot of ignorance and misunderstanding.
You got the African Day Parade. You don't see the Africans. You got the festival that be going on in Brooklyn, the band festival, the African festival. Where's the Africans at? When we doing our rallies and our marches, where's the Africans at on your side? Talk to us really about.
Okay, so now you're gonna see what he's replacing the FBA slot with. He's replacing it with our own talking points. Listen how you call out the tethers. No different from us.
That man.
Yeah.
See, let me tell you something. We think slavery in America was something. Slavery in Africa is still in force. You talking about deaf, blind, and dumb? Don't confuse you because somebody got on some printed cloth that's printed in Holland or India that you're looking at an African cultural expression. That's not an African cultural expression. That cloth was printed in a European country and then sold to Africans, and they've accepted that as their cloth. You understand what I'm saying? Just that piece. Now, they do speak the language, but they know less about their history than you and I do.
He's talking about Africans. Don't I say that? Don't I make the claim? I know more about Pan-Africanism than these guys that's supposed to be African that claim that they're into it. He said the same thing. He said FBAs know more about African history than Africans. But this is the information he's going to give us to replace the FBA slot. But Professor, this is the FBA slot. You're not saying anything different than what we're saying. You're not replacing it. You're just validating it. Oh, but you just want to be the mouthpiece. I get it. I get it. If you want to be the mouthpiece, you want the credit for these talking points. That's all. So, Professor, sometimes we'll quote you. We're going to say, hey, man, you Africans, you guys don't know your history according to Bob Small, right? So, okay, so we're going to give you some credit on somebody's talking points. You're going to start talking to the tethers and saying, Bob Small said, you got it, bro.
So you've got a deaf, blind, dumb, backwards person speaking an African language.
Deaf, dumb, blind person. He calls the Africans. I'm going to use that jargon. I'm going to say Professor Small said.
From the African, they know less about their history than you and I do. So you've got a deaf, blind, dumb, backwards person speaking an African language, coming from the African country, came here to be a parasite on their own people.
Came here to be a parasite. Interesting. You use the word parasite. We use the word tether. And how are they different?
No respect for themselves as human beings.
I'm not FBA. Do not support them or their concept or their attack against African peoples or the attack against Pan-Africanism.
You hear that? The attack. Professor, what you just disclosed to Saneva, tethers can look at that as attacking. That's why, family, this word attacking been an issue for the longest. I've always called this word out 15 years ago in different circles, different contexts. Okay, I'm like, yo, what is the attack? Define attacking. And as you can see, attacking is just simply calling somebody out on their bullshit and holding them accountable. That's what they call attacking.
Which shows a lot of ignorance and misunderstanding.
We get peed on and played down because these people are so punked out and scared of the white man that
these people, he's talking about Africans and Afro-Caribbeans, right?
They feel because they're scared of the white man, they got to be against us.
Oh, you see, family? So they're afraid to address their colonizers. So they do what they say, punch down, right? They start punching towards us because they're afraid to address their colonizers. These are the words of the elder Baba Smalls, all right? But if I was to read these words myself, you would say I'm divisive. You would say I'm xenophobic. But he said it, the elder. So he's not divisive, he's not xenophobic.
They are people peed on and played down because these people are so punked out and scared of the white man that they feel because they're scared of the white man, they got to be against us.
Are they our people, brother, or are we our own people now?
No, we got to understand two things. We have a race and then we have an ethnic place. Ethnically, we African Americans. Just like a guy from Africa, he can say he's African, but there's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or something. That's his ethnic nation.
That sounds just like me. When I say racially, America says we're all African. That's it. I said, but that's the racial term. So when these guys say they're black in America and they're African American, when you fill these forms up, I tell them, no, that is used racially. That's not used ethnically as an ethnonym. Your elder is saying the exact same thing unbiased Ron says. But it's attacking when I say it.
Are they our people, brother, or are we our own people now?
No, we got to understand two things.
He said, no, no. That's kind of what we say, right?
We have a race and then we have an ethnic place. Ethnically, we African Americans. Just like a guy from Africa, he can say he's African, but there's no country called African.
And that's what I say. You can call yourself black, but you're not black in your country. You're Zimbabwean, the Ghanaian, the Jamaican. I make the same exact argument, and somehow they act like it doesn't make sense.
He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or something. That's his ethnic nation. Racially, we are together, but economically, we may well be enemies. Is explaining what foundation.
That's what I teach.
The Black American. That's his ethnic nation. Racially, we are together, but economically, we may well be enemies. Is explaining what foundation of Black American is, and tell them I'm both. Is explaining what foundation of Black American is, and tell them I'm both. And that foundation of Black American, that we have a right to identify ourselves. And that foundation of Black American, that we have a right to identify ourselves.
So he's replacing FBA slop with FBA slop.
In the same way any other ethnic group.
I'm not FBA. Do not support them or their concept or their attack against African peoples or the attack against Pan-Africanism, which shows a lot of ignorance and misunderstanding.
But you were just attacking them, Professor.
I'm Gullah Geechee, but that's not my race. That's a cultural manifestation. I'm FBA. That's
Wait, so he's Gullah Geechee, he's FBA, but then he says he's not FBA. Interesting.
not my race. That's a genetic infusion and cultural manifestation. I'm Gullah Geechee, but that's not my race. That's a cultural manifestation. They used to say these are Indians, but they weren't no Indians, okay? That was the language of the day.
Okay, so he flip-flops whether he's FBA or not, but he's going to say he's Black Indian or Black Indigenous. So FBA depends on what day it is. He might be FBA, he might not be, but he stands on Indian, Black Indigenous.
Papa and them were using. These were not Asiatics. But if you read LaRon Bennett's Shaping of Black America, he does it better than anyone looking at it. The book called Shaping of Black America by Dr. LaRon Bennett. He has a chapter in there called The Red and the Black. And he deals with the amalgamation of those who came off the slave ship and those who were already here. And those who were already here.
Daddy, it's gonna be so dark.
Okay, so yeah, okay, right. Yeah, get your coat. Okay, so as you can see, family, he's gonna replace FBA slot with FBA slot. He said the same exact thing we said and nothing different. Okay, so this is the Bible. So hit that link. Let's talk. And let me click another video so you guys are ready to talk about this. Interesting. All right. So what was the other video that oh, so let me go into this. Right. Oh, I'm in the wrong. Okay, let me get out of here. Let's go here. Right. So we got some clout chasing. Turned out people were clout chasing myself. Where is that video? Let's find that video. I might have looked right past it. So they have my name in the title. Interesting, because they won't just click my link. So these folks want to talk to me, but they don't want to click my link. So if you don't click my link, that equates to you don't want to talk to me. Like, you dig? You gotta click the link. I'm gonna take that as you don't really want to talk. Let me try to find the video. All right. I can't find it down. Maybe it was FB Defensive Unit. We try one more time. Yeah, but it looks like our talking points are not accepted because we acknowledge ourselves as FBA. So it looks like as long as you don't acknowledge yourself as FBA, you can say exactly what we said, and it's a go. It's accepted. So this is more confirmation that we know. Oh, here we are. This is the class video.
Was having a conversation with Uncle John at the TV. Where was the motherfucker? He was at McDonald's. That's where he feed his kid. No, he's one step above a junkie. A McDonald's feeding kid Negro.
So this is them talk about me. McDonald feeding kid Negro. It's I'm one step above a junkie. Okay. Now this is a failed tether who's one day from dying. Sweet Pete, you had triple heart bypass surgery, dude. Are you serious? You want to compare our health, you and mine? Never I never smoked weed a day in my life, dude. I'm physically way more superior than you at my age. Like I said, I'm still balling with the 30-year-old, 20-year-old. You're having triple bypass heart surgery, my guy. You was on my live from the emergency room. So yeah, you don't want to do that. We're good. We're in shape. We're good. We're healthy. You, my guy, is one day from RIP.
Cannot speak to me.
I see a show talking about this. It's just niggas arguing with niggas. So it's all of it's supposed to be some kind of unity. All of it's supposed to be some kind of if we just tool up.
Now I'm only showing this because these guys are inboxing me. They're having women inbox me. They're trying to send women to befriend me on Facebook, to go to my ID to befriend me. These some weirdos, yo. That's what we call them, agents. They're sending people to befriend me on IG and Facebook to scope out some personal information that they can expose because they can't touch me or the information on the topic. So, okay, well, we're going to embarrass him. We're going to find a photo where he looked crazy or, you know what I mean? Like, oh, we're going to find, no, you're not. You're not. You're not.
And somehow become stronger together, then we as a people are gonna get somewhere. Okay, cool, that's a great message. But then within 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes, it's just niggas arguing with.
Hey, peace, Donnie. Super chat $5. Glad you addressed me, this clown. Yeah. These guys are super beneath me. Just in life and what I'm doing. I'm happy. I got the right position. I'm part of history. I'm arguing for Black Americans. They're arguing against Black Americans. So when history unfolds, you're gonna see I was on the right side. You're gonna see that we were on the right side and they're on the wrong side. So it's a good day for me. These guys are bitter, mad, and jealous of a grown ass man named Tariq Nasheed. And it's usually old people, 40 and older, got these enclaves, these YouTube enclave channels, and they're just talking in circles of how jealous they are of treatment as human. Oh no, he this and he that, and then by extension, they're trying to tie all this in on their hate for him and add it there because some things that treatment as he says we support. A lot of things, but things period. So, oh my God, you support him? You don't see that he's this and he's that. Well, then I hate you too. Like that. So they extend that jealousy and hatred to us. It's pathetic. Grown 40-year-old failed people, man. Been on YouTube for 1,000 years, can't get more than 10 people to watch it. And they're mad at everybody who does better than them. Okay. I got a channel. I start going hard, being consistent. I'm doing better than them on YouTube. Now I'm the enemy. Oh, I'm biased. He's scamming. He's doing better than us. He must be divisive on purpose. And no, dude, y'all just failures in everything you do. Like you have no glow. You don't have nothing. No majority spirit. You have no glow, man.
Oh, niggas. So where's the unity? It's just fake. It's fake. To me, they clout chasing.
Even at the same time when they saying that, they pointing out that they already doing the separation by pointing out the people who you shouldn't.
Yeah, they're watching me chilling with the chess crew at McDonald's. I ain't got my kid. I don't eat it. Got my kids some fries, a little water. He got a water, by the way. They're mad. Don't get mad at me. I'm living life to the fullest.
You know what I'm saying?
I was just about to, Corey, let's come together by having one of the most divisive fucking conversations we can have.
Right.
Yeah, that nigga Ron is grifting. Well, I remember when a matter of fact, not just Ron, all them niggas talking about that shit is grifting.
Okay, we're grifting, right? I'm Ron grifting. When my entire existence on YouTube been Black American, supporting Black American talking points, Black American history, Black Wall Street, shit like that. Hold on.
Is you can tell when somebody is in it for views, or they trying to get hot again, or they trying to have a fucking revival or some shit like that. But it's such a grift. It's such snake oil that it's disgusting, because I already know they only.
Okay, so they already know. But let me show you the real grift. The real grift is that these guys, 7-8 years ago, I know, because I got them. It was on my channel. They were selling us Egypt. Okay? These guys were selling us Egypt, and we were going against it. Okay? I'm gonna show that video. I'm gonna bring you guys back 8 years ago. They would come to my channel and they would try to sell me Hotep Egypt, and I will buck against it. I will argue with them. I would debunk their sources, debunk their information, call them pseudo. They were mad at me way back then. Okay, now watch the grift. So at one point they got names like Uncle, like, these Egyptian names, Dr. Mayat, all these Egyptian names, Egypt. Nothing about West African, nothing about Ghana, nothing all about like Liberia, all about Egypt, North Africa. That's what they bragged about. And when that shit flopped, when we start to expose that doctrine that they're not Egyptians, then they grifted. When that money stopped coming in, they grifted to West Africa. Because at that point, it was either FBA or it was it's either acknowledge your identity and your lineage as FBA or wither away, right? And they chose wither away. They start to now, okay, Egyptian shit gone. We can't lie to people and say they're Egyptians 10,000 years ago. Okay, so where we going now? But they stayed in Africa though. They didn't come back to America. They stayed in Africa, and now they're West African. These are topics they never said before in their channels ever. It was Egypt. They even had a whole debate, Egypt versus the Bible. It was never West African versus the Bible. So these guys these are the grifters. They went from selling you you're Egyptian to now you're African. And they got clothes, they selling stuff. I don't sell nobody nothing. They got scamming allegations on products and services, not me. Okay.
I'll be talking about FBA for a few weeks, and then somebody gonna post some dumb.
So look, now they mad. They want to talk about FBA for a few weeks, and this might gonna play some dumb stuff, and they're gonna get on something else, and then we could finally get some shine. No, dude, y'all outdated old niggas. Y'all time is done. You guys are obsolete. Those talking points are done. You're mad.
That source from a.
This is survival of the fit, baby. That doctrine didn't survive. The lineage goes on and on and on. Y'all religion, y'all doctrine is done. But the lineage survives. It continues. It goes on and on and on.
Anthropologists, and then they talking about Egypt again. And then when that shit's over with, somebody gonna get disrespected, and it's gonna be back and forth disses and shit. The shit is so remedial. And the funny thing is everybody's calling it education and science. Everybody's calling this some form of education. We trying to bring clarity, but all they bringing is divisiveness and confusion. If you want to just talk about it, just talk about it. But once you start calling people coons and all of that, then you're showing your hand and you just trying to get views. And if you quote unquote unbiased, I mean, I don't know him personally. I just know. I think I went to a show once or twice. May have supported the men. Other than that, pause. But all I know is none of this sounds unbiased. None of it. When you call,
but he, you know what it is? He's talking in circles. He supported it. Well, that's funny. But he's not giving you something in particular. So if it's specific that I did that was wrong, he's just talking. Oh, he's unbiased. Give an example. I supported it, but okay, so you supported biased content. But give an example how I'm unbiased. We're just talking in circles. This is, you know what I mean? Tell us, expose me. Go ahead.
Somebody coon, that's not unbiased. When you now FBA, that's not unbiased. Like
he said, now FBA. When was I never a Black American? What are you talking about?
Can't even really call yourself that. I mean, when you first, from what I understand, when you first started doing this thing, you was talking about sports.
Yeah, but I was a Black American talking about sports. And I was talking about sports in America. I was talking about soccer, cricket. I was talking about sports in America, and my best, the fighters I talked about were Black Americans. Okay, so it was still a Black American, it was Black American content. Of course, it's international fights, but I always rooted and supported the Black American fighters. Adrian Broner, you want to go back? Floyd Mayweather. Okay, the Black American fighters, Terence Crawford at that time, the Black American fighters I was supporting over anybody outside the country.
Now you clipping up videos. I'm gonna tell you something, Stu Peas. I don't even, and Corey too, I don't remember even having the conversation. I thought we was talking about Diddy.
Yeah, it was
the clip y'all just posted, we wasn't even talking, we was talking about the girl clown shit you calling Chief X. So I don't understand how does Corey end up a coon and you end up some other shit? Did you go on a different panel or did y'all deal with each other or something else?
Because we named it. See, he's going around looking. It was what the title.
Hey, family, these guys are watching my show, and now you see they got no views. Nobody's watching this bullshit. They're watching. So I made it. This is confirmation. I made it. My name's in the title. There. Look at all these windows. There's 9 people crying about unbiased Ron standing on his lineage and defending it and debunking coons and tethers like these guys. They're crying about me. Yo, bias, yo. Why you expose the African American that it's a racial term? It's not all inclusive. It's not all exclusive about you. Expose the lie. Oh my God, I'm biased. Ethnonym, exonym, endonym. Oh, no, demonym. Why? Why did you research the words and bring the community? Brain drain, brain gain, brain circulation, brain waste. Oh my God, I'm biased. Hyperselectivity, high selectivity. Oh, why did you come with these fancy terms? We don't know what the hell they mean, but they make the most sense. Why did you expose that Africans sold you guys and they're no more of an angel than white people? Why are you holding them both accountable? Unbiased Ron, you helped to expose this grift that they got. Unbiased Ron, how dare you expose that the only black people on earth are those in America that went through U.S. chattel slavery and endured Black Reconstruction, Jim Crow, went through the Civil Rights Movement, and also had at least one relative and U.S. citizenship. So you X'd out all the Liberians and you X'd out Drake. No, we want Drake to be FBA. Oh my God, you and then we call in, you cook us. You know more about Pan-African than all of us combined. We can't even pull one over you and lie about how great Pan-African was. Damn, you know more about FBA talking points. You know more about Pan-African talking points. Yo, there's no win in your casa. Oh my God. Please leave us alone, man. No.
But it took us like 5 hours to get to talking about FDA. You know what I'm saying? Like we was 5 hours into the conversation. I think
that's called a grift. The title was FBA, and like he said, they did an 8-hour waste of time video, and the title was FBA. He just admitted. He just said it took us 5 hours to talk about the title of the video. That's grifting. That's clout chasing. That's clickbaiting people.
You had put FDA, but we really wasn't even talking about FDA for real. Really, what we was.
Yeah, is he not exposing what they did? So why did you put it there if you wasn't going to talk about it? You want people to click in and hear your bullshit. The content you had was garbage. See, had y'all named it what it really was, nobody would have clicked. The few views you got would have been there. You put FBA because you knew 10 more people would click. These guys had 13 live viewers. They put FBA there. They got 23. That's a fact. That's a fact. They had 23. They had 10 more live viewers than what they would normally have. 10 more than what they would normally have. 10, because they added FBA. I exposed Dr. Inchibama Mayat channel. She'd be having 200, 300 total views. She put FBA, she get 10K. I showed you all these people who look at Ump now. Ump usually got 30 live viewers. He got 90 now because he's adding FBA to every topic. That is grifting. That is the actual definition of grifting. You got a topic in your name that you normally don't have there because it gets you more views if you don't have that name. We be naming our shit everything under the sun. Wait, what's my topic now? It ain't FBA. It's Professor Small. Well, it's in there because it's about Professor Small. But normally, my topic be about whatever it is. I put Umar in there. I put whatever in there, Hamburglar, and we're gonna get the same views no matter what.
Talking about was reparations. Like that was just what you titled that particular video for some reason. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's what we were supposed to start talking about, but we never got around to it till later.
Yeah, but that's called grifting. That's called clout chasing. That's called clickbaiting. Okay, these guys are admitting to it. I was checking the thing just in case somebody clicked the link. I wasn't sure if Tether or Hater or one of these weird people, or even somebody from the lineage had clicked the link. But the link is now open. I showed you Elder Baba Smalls, the different sides. It depends what time. It depends what side of the bed he wakes up. He's FBA and he's not. He's back and forth on if he's FBA or is he not. That's crazy. And then I showed that he says the same thing about non-FBA immigrants as we do. Same exact wording, everything. Like that's just outdated. We use more modern terms. But he said nothing we don't say. But somehow he's not divisive. He's not xenophobic. Only everybody else who says the same thing he says. Yeah, but it's open. I think the link is still there. The link's still there. Click the link, especially the haters. But the supporters definitely, the lineage. Let's listen to a little more. I ain't gonna play this all day.
Sports.
Yeah, somebody sent me this because I would never find this channel. You dig? Yeah, I mean, shit. Is there no algorithm? So somebody sent me this. They want me to watch it. They said, "Yo, join this panel." How? You got no more room. You got 20 people on the damn panel. How am I join?
talking about sports, and then we went to politics, and then we went to
Diddy.
Diddy.
These guys doing a whole biography. Okay, we gonna leave. Yeah, this guy did a hell. His name was Unbiased Sports. He's an atheist from the conscious community, and used to come through my channel back when I made atheist content. Never was talking the engine crap until now. I don't know what this dude talking about. Wait, this guy talking about. Yo, these guys making up a history for me. They about to have a whole wiki on me.
You know what I'm saying? Or I think it started.
Yeah, I mean, we was just talking like we normally do. A lot of times, like we don't hit the button all the time for all the conversations we have, because some of the conversations, like we say, is just barbershop conversations. We just sitting there talking about, football. We talking about, I think the Diddy documentary. I think that's what he's talking about. Then we started talking about women and family and stuff like that. And date,
Yeah,
we
but
was
you
just
had FBA as a title. We know that's called a scam. That's called a grift, family. Exactly what they did. FBA in the title and talk about everything else under the sun to get people to chime in and listen to your garbage. And
having a general conversation, but DQ said go live, so I just went live. And at the time when I pressed it, the goal was to get the FBA, but you can tell we don't even want to talk about the shit. It's a very divisive.
Now, you can change your title while you're live, right? Right now, family, I can change my title. So let's say, because sometimes I do that. Sometimes I have a title about something, and then I get some call-ins, right? You got to call in, and the topic will change. We're talking about something else. And what I would do as a responsible content creator, I don't want you to do clickbait. I will change the thumbnail, and I will change the title. I don't want folks clicking the title to listen to something about Professor James Smalls when we're talking about Diddy or something like that. I would change the title and the thumbnail. I'm known to do that. That's called a responsible content creator who does not promote clickbait or grifting. These guys didn't do that. They left FBA there for 5 hours and ain't talk about FBA, dude. Stop it.
Conversation. We don't mind if somebody clip videos all day. That's cool. But once you do the name calling, then in some cases we'll respond. If I know you just name calling to get us to talk to you, hey Corey, in that video, you know what I do remember in that video? Remember I was telling you, remember how like when you was a kid and your parents tell you, that little girl hit me. I mean, like you tell the teacher, this little girl hit me, or she always bothering me, she always trying to irritate me, and you get mad as hell, and then the teacher tell you, yeah, the girl like you. That's really what she's doing. She's trying to show you that she likes you per se. Or
right.
Like you ever when you get a little older in your teens or whatever, and you dealing with a girl and y'all stop talking and she just cussing you out and pulling up at the crib and all of that, and you realize really quickly she really just, it don't matter if she talking to you in anger or she talking to you in anything, she just wants to talk to you. She misses talking to you. That's what this feels like to me. This feels like he must need Stu Pease's.
You need validation.
Yeah.
I don't know, family, the conclusion they're making is crazy. So I need the validation of people that nobody knows exist. Nobody knows you exist. Nobody invites you to their panel. Nobody gives you exposure. But I'm going to look down deep in YouTube content at y'all content and need validation from you weirdos that don't get invited nowhere. Your podcast is trash. But I need you guys to validate. Stop it, man. Stop it. FBA validation is good enough for me. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this is a validation thing.
Yeah, he's searching for validation.
To me, it came off as he was just trying to content search, right? Like he think like we do, he see how often like that we do I guess he see how many like shows we got and like how long they are. He thinking like, yo, we really into like doing this content like that, but like we really, that's just our conversations that we have, and that's just been recorded. You know what I'm saying? Like,
family, I have no idea what this is about. Now my name's on the title, but this is what is this? Like they're crying and begging me to be a Pan-African, essentially, family. This whole meeting they're having is a cry out for unbiased Ron to be a Pan-African. Quit the lineage like that's even possible, and become a Pan-African coon and go against the lineage and be like them and promote Pan-Africans like that's the savior. Like it's not a nothing, bro.
So he thinking like, you know, this is something that we do on a normal basis. Like we talk about FBA, you know what I mean? Like he just got the total wrong idea. Like, you know, he jumped out the window before he even understood like really what was going on there. You know what I mean? That's what I think.
No,
these guys are talking about me. Somebody sent me this link, like one of their, you know, everybody got like their little somebody to, you know, to listen. So these guys got somebody there who's like my spy. They sent me the link, like, you know, look what they're doing over here, bro. I seen the title, like, what could they actually be talking about? They're just crying that I helped get rid of Pan-Africanism, and I know a lot of their monies are tied to it, and that's it. They got to try new grifts. Now, if they were kind of smart, they would go create, you know, clothing to sell FBA merchants or a mug or something.
Tariq Nasheed and the hurting feelings. Tariq Nasheed is his boy. Are you hurting feelings?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all it is. You cannot criticize Tariq to FBA. That's the worst thing you can do to them. They take it personal.
Exactly. That's exactly true. They sound like old grumpy failure men hating on the new generation. They got the swag, they got the people's attention, like they're the voice now, and they just can't let go.
That's crazy.
No,
and I'm biased. That was your boy. You know what I mean? I remember that.
Yeah, I used to be on the I used to be on the channel with him, and when I started pushing back,
All right, so now they're about to revise history. You know, the thing is, we got videos of these guys doing this. All right, so one thing he kept doing that he was over here, and we were debating like hell. Like he'll get some op shit even then. We'll talk about court, like, you know, legally. We'll talk about civics, and he'll be wrong there. He'll crash out and call me names. It's like, dude, you acting like we were we were like best friends. All the topics we had, we went at each other, and he would bring up Tariq Nasheed, Adolf all the time. Only he would do that. So I'm like, kind of like, hey, let's get back to the topic. You know, let's leave that alone. Let's get back to topic. He'll keep doing that, and then eventually, I'm going. If you keep pushing, looking for my button, eventually you're gonna find it. He found it one day. He found it, and I was like, all right, let's go. What's your problem with Adolf? And that's exactly how it popped off. I know the exact video, and I keep saying that I'm going to play that video. So I'm going to play that. So since you brought it up, I'm going to play that video probably tomorrow live. Right? I'm going to play that video probably for tomorrow's live. When I finally like had enough, you keep hitting on Tariq and Yvette. What's your real problem with Adolf and FBA? Because I don't see an issue. And then it went, you know what I mean? Then I've been kicking his ass ever since then. That's exactly how it happened. He kept bringing it up no matter what we talked about. And I kept Euro-stepping it. Because, you know, I ain't feel like getting into all that. Like, oh, man, let's get back to the topic. That's not the topic, man. We're talking about this. We're talking about that. Let's stick to the topic. And then one night, man, all right, bro, I see you keep trying me. All right, let's go. Like, he's trying to test to see if I'm with the lineage, I'm going to be like Unc and go against him, pitch Pan-African bullshit. And I stood 10 toes, and that's how it happened. Not what he about to say.
Not to say, dude, no, that's not right. That's not how it go. Because he wasn't logically thinking. So once you discuss anything with him, and he feels that you're pushing back against him, take it personally. You realize that no, this dude, and then he bought as soon as he lost his job, and he lost his business. Because before COVID, he used to teach chess. But after COVID, no, everybody.
Hey, yo, they are giving a whole. Yes, I see. They are giving a whole. This guy telling my whole life story. Thank you. Okay, so what that do? It made me a bitter man and made me angry and what? It made me want to stand 10 toes in the lineage and go hard at tethers. Like, it was stop it.
Went online doing the chess.com, the chess this, the chess that, and nobody was really into needing a chess coach anymore.
Yeah, what is he talking about? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? This guy, damn. So now, listen. I think I finally made it, yo. I think I'm when I say made it, I think my voice is stamped. I think I'm a real power voice for the lineage. Thank you guys. Like your hate was validated. Your hate for me is validation, and my voice is really a powerhouse voice when it comes to representing the lineage and defending the lineage. Thank you. These guys are doing a whole documentary about me. God damn.
Right. Tether, he says I'm a tether enabler or something like that. And
okay, damn, they literally got together and was like, why does Unbiased Ron why don't he fuck with us? Why doesn't Unbiased Ron rock with us no more? They really came together and try to work out a way to get back in my life, my heart. I don't know. All right, let me switch my devices because since they want to know what I'm eating, pause. I'm gonna get some pizza right now. Is that okay? Can I buy a piece of pizza? Can I get pizza? Can I get some coffee too? Oh, he's at McDonald's. Like, family, this went away from you talk about who's grifting, who's clout chasing. They went away from the topic, the arguments, and now they're talking about me personally. Oh man, he's at McDonald's. He's over here. He eats pizza. Oh my God, this guy take care of his son. Oh, he's so bad. Oh my God, he's a great dad. Oh my God. Nothing they're saying is bad. Family, let me know when they're exposing something. When it's like embarrassing. All right, hold on. Let me switch. What kind of expose is this? Hold on. Okay, I got it. All right, so I'm gonna join from my phone. These guys are telling my whole they think they are. They think they're telling my whole life story. Now, this is crazy. This is OD. But now I could pop my collar. Like I think my voice really is doing great for what we into. So the signal boosting from my end is stamped. It's officially stamped. They can't lie and say I'm irrelevant no more, right? So let me leave. I'm gonna share the screen from my phone. Okay, stop. Right. Yeah, man. It looks like, hey, Mom, I made it. I'm officially on their mind. I'm on their radar. They said, hell, they gave up. Hey, they gave up like trying to debunk us and argue. They said, we can't win. Let's just do it. Let's do a smear campaign. We can't win. He represents the talking points too perfectly. We can't win. Okay, here we are. Let's get it. God dang, where'd it go?
Heather Enabler or something like that, and a coon.
Yeah, like what?
He got a whole like,
You know,
name. I forgot what it is, but he got a whole like little name for it, bro.
It's called a
you know
dot.
what, Corey? It's kind of sad because the consensus seems to be that everybody who kind of watched it from the background, me being, me included, everybody kind of fuck with unbiased, bro. But I ain't trying to hear all this crazy ass.
Hold on. Hey, okay, that's it. Come, let's get ready to go. Up. It puts in garbage. Here, in the garbage. All right, hold on. Let me connect the phone because I had the iPad. Go ahead, throw in the garbage. I had the iPad connected to the headset. Now I gotta have the phone connected. So give me a second. Let me connect this phone. I think it's that one. Let me see. This is crazy. Let me see. All right. I got it from hey, keep that. Look, what is my phrase? My phrase is they love to talk about us, but they hate to talk to us. These guys claim, oh, I rock with him. He just tripping. Oh, click the link. Let's have a conversation, man. Click the link. Oh, man, he tripping. I don't understand him. Okay. That's why I have a link right there. Yeah, go ahead and click that link. I'll give you some treatment.
This crazy ass, divisive ass bullshit. I hate the whole fucking conversation, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Because look at this dumb shit it starts. So it's like, yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
What's his history? Wasn't he was he in the
He was a Hebrew Israelite, this and that. Like he's been some of everything.
Okay. Now watch this. I'm different from y'all. I actually joined an organization. I joined the largest Black organization in America. When I was like 20 something years old, I joined the Nation of Islam. Since y'all want to, let me help you guys out. So you trying to reach to see, how can they expose him? What was he be? Okay, so I was a Nation of Islam, right? The Nation of Islam, what they teach? They teach you're not African, you're Black American, and it's all about Black Americans. And okay, stand up. Okay, so the Nation of Islam and that organization, they teach is all about Black Americans, right? Okay, I was in there for about, I helped you out, a decade. I'm well respected amongst them today, which is hard to do, by the way, family. Anybody who used to be a member and they leave the Nation of Islam, normally you're not in good standings with them. I'm in great standings with them, all right? So, okay, so I tell you about my character. I can leave organizations and still have great relationships with people who are mad that you left. Like these guys are mad that I'm not in their circles, right? Okay, so let's go further. So from there, the Nation of Islam, they encourage you to research and read and research. So guess what? I read and researched my way out of it. I read so much that I'm like, you know what? This stuff ain't aligning up what they told me. So I feel like I outgrown them. Like, what they talking about, this ain't. And then some things that's supposed to be historical, I see ain't historical. Like, nah, this ain't facts. So I would go into study classes and I would challenge them. Respect it. Come. I would challenge some of the doctrine. But hey, you said this, but it's really this. See where we at. See if they got room for growth. And they didn't really want to update like Pan-Africans, right? So that wasn't for me. So I gave an ear to the Hebrew Israelites, right? I never joined the camp. So you can't say that. So even with that, I gave an ear to it. I acknowledge myself as one. You feel me? And just felt like this ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it. So again, left that. Been debating them in that movement. I've been debating Nation of Islam and their movement. But one thing they can never say I was a Pan-African. They can never say I was a black nationalist. These guys never say that. Nation of Islam. And, by the way, the Hebrew Israelites, they also reject Africans. The one with Israelites. So two school of thoughts I joined. They were anti-African. So they knew that when I say anti-African, they knew ain't shit was popping with Africa. So since y'all want to know something about me, I have a pattern of doing things and not aligning up with Africans. So even in my youth, I knew to delineate. Even in my youth, I knew not to fuck with Africans. Okay, so there you go. There you go. You got it. You got it. Bias was never a Pan-African. He was never really pro-Africa. And damn, he's consistent in his thought about Africans. That's the best you guys gonna get. Come on.
He ain't never like.
He was a Hebrew Israelite.
He was a Hebrew. Got to Sinetta like
they are literally. This is unbelievable. They are literally crying about me. This is crazy. Come on.
He's never like actually. Like he was when we was the pseudo killers, like you know what I mean. Like we would go on there and fuck around, but
these guys talking like I'm doing 30 years in the feds or I'm dead. When they're crying, he was a great man. He did this, man. He did that. Oh my God, R.I.P.
I don't know. Now he done got like I guess a different relationship with Sinetta, but. He would look at Sinetta in the same way like I would look at him. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Nah, that's wrong. My relationship with Sinetta has been solid and consistent. That's wrong. I was never really cool with him like that, and I was never really anti-Sinetta. We had a cordial relationship like I had with everybody else. Stop.
Hey, I don't know.
But hold on. So wait a second. So all right, let's run this. Let's run this down. Let's do it strategic though. So let me ask you a question. So was he? So you would say he was. So he was in PK. He was a Hebrew Israelite.
Well, I didn't know at the time.
He was a Hebrew Israelite.
Okay, so he was a Hebrew Israelite. All right, so he was, and then he used to be like a Stephen A. Smith or some shit too. He's talking about sports. Then
right. That's what he was doing when I met him.
Right. And then when I think the first conversation I ever had with him was on some Fat Joe shit. I think we was talking about. That's when the Fat Joe nigga conversation came out.
Hey family, all they doing is telling you how much I know. I know a lot of shit. So yeah, I'm going to talk about that's common sense to if you know a lot, you're going to talk a lot, and you're going to talk about what you know. Okay. Where's the expose? Let me know. Wake me up when the expose comes.
I wonder if I'm talking about him and he not here.
Okay, boy.
I was thinking about going get him.
I mean, time I can look out.
Hold on. Hey, Smalls, you got to mute up. What'd you say, Mika?
I said, y'all talking about him and he not here. I was about to get him. He's easy to reach.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, Mika. Hold on. First off, shouts to you. Happy holidays.
You too.
So it took a sister to say, hey, why y'all talking about him while he's not here? She's saying, hey, I could try to get him over here. And I could just, but yo, family, these guys are interested in my entire background. They're trying to say, God damn, why would this guy why would this guy choose his lineage first? What's his background? They're really trying to find how to stop another one of me. Okay, what's the pattern of being so thorough? What's the pattern of this is some agent COINTEL family. This is some COINTEL shit. They're really trying to figure out the making of me and how to prevent another one. Man, this guy joined the organization. He stood 10 tall on that. This guy did this, he was that. So man, this guy thorough as hell. Everywhere he went, he's well respected. Like he's not like out as a F dude, you know, a FUX guy. He's always well respected no matter where he goes. There's no dirt on this guy. He's like Malcolm X. Damn. So how do we prevent another one? Like, so this giving me those vibes. How can we prevent another unbiased from ever resurfacing later on in the future? That's how this comes down. That's how I'm seeing this.
Part two, this is only a response to some shit talking about Corey and Stu Pease when they weren't around. So we'd love to give him. He called Corey a coon on the video. Corey wasn't on the panel.
Word? Why?
Yeah. So yeah, we didn't just wake up with Abo Ron on our mind. Like somebody dropped the link in the Discord and I'm calling Corey a coon and a top enabler or some shit, and then it was on our video. We don't give a damn if my people use the videos. That's cool. But then he started talking about Stu Pease, so we just fired up the
Started talking about Stu Pease. Okay. Like, yeah, these guys are thirsty for attention, man. Yeah, you can get attention. Come over here. Look, I know you guys watch my channel. Just click the link. I'll give you all the attention you need. Click the link, and it's some of the voids you don't know, I'll fill them in. But then I got questions for you. And my questions usually hurt a little harder.
It's cool because we all of us are in the holiday spirit, so we in the gift of giving. So,
no. Y'all know holiday spirit. Y'all Pan-African. Y'all don't observe my country holidays.
We're gonna give them a little bit of attention today.
Yeah, my man said they're gonna give me attention. Thank you. A channel that goes nowhere.
With the deal, you know what I mean? Like I said, Mika, last time I had a conversation or interaction with him, I was giving him information about the construction world. You know what I mean? And then for me, the next time to hear from him is on the video of him saying I'm a tether enabler, and he taking my FBA card, and I'm a coon and all this old shit because of what I'm thinking about reading the sheet.
I want an FBA card. Who's giving out these fucking FBA cards? Because now
so family,
if they pass, how much they cost? What do you?
You know what's crazy? That you guys were with me when I was sharing their video. You guys, I mean, so they're lying when my lineage, my family was with me when we went over your video, my guy. I called you a coon because you got Stu Pease over there. You see how you got, you don't remember history? I said you got a Jamaican booty scratching tether that's on your panel that's known to disrespect Black Americans for many years. Okay? For many years, he's known. That's why I called you a coon, my guy, is because you have a booty scratching tether Jamaican who's known to disrespect Black Americans all day long. And you guys are giving this guy a platform. I said, that is some agency. That's a coon. That's coon behavior. I said that in my reaction. So you didn't mention that part though, right? You didn't want to say that over the line. But don't matter. Nobody watches your channel. They watch mine, so they get to hear how this all happens.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Where you get them motherfuckers at, yo?
Yeah, because if you can take it away, that means there's somewhere I can go get this motherfucker. So where can I go get my foundational? It's foundational Black American, right? So I want to go get my foundational Black American card. But yeah, Mika, if you wanna, the server's free and open. Anybody can come in here and talk a little bit of shit. You know what I mean? So we're not gonna stop. We wouldn't. We're not gonna stop. We're gonna invite him in here. You got all rights to you know that.
I'll be right back.
No problem. And shouts to Haskell. Corey, you are now, you're not a coon, you are a tether collaborator. That's what Haskell says you are. You're a
So now these failed tethers, right? I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know what they are. What you want? Okay, it's hot. Okay, you blow it too. Okay, so this is embarrassing. I lost total respect for all them. They're sitting there whining at who I am. They're mad. I'm thorough as hell. They're mad. There's no people on earth who can say I'm shady, I scam, I do this. They are mad. I'm clean as a whistle. I'm like Malcolm X. They're mad. Dude, and she did reach out to me. She Facebook called me, but I think they went kind of early. But I wouldn't have came in here. I told you that my thing is I'm not joining no Tether and I'm not joining Coon and Tether channel or white supremacist channel unless you know it makes sense. But it makes sense for me. You feel me? And this channel, it has to make sense on my channel. Coming to this channel will only stain my channel. It'll go down. So no, y'all want to talk to me? You come over here. I'm not gonna talk to 10 grown men crying about me being thorough with my lineage. Choosing my lineage over tethers and white supremacists and coons. I'm not gonna apologize for that. I'm not gonna entertain grown ass men crying about me saying so on the lineage and defending it well.
Tether collaborator. So I'm trying to figure out.
I still in here. I still in here.
I'm not here in the chat. Shouts to Bag Juice. My question is, but I mean, all of these things, how's he unbiased? How's he?
Okay, so Haskell's a Jamaican tether, right? So these Haskell join the club. So they about to have a voodoo fucking type thing against me.
Unbiased.
Yeah, they probably got a little doll that look like me, and they're sticking it with needles.
If he's all of these different things, though, that don't make sense. Unbiased would be kind of like a person that ain't really tied to no one thing, and they kind of like do their own thing. But if you was a Hebrew Israelite,
his name, I guess he changed his name. He just Ron now. The wild part is I never knew his name was Ron. That's the wild part, bro. That's the wild part.
You know what it is?
Maybe I did, but I never thought about. You know what I mean? I just always called him unbiased.
What it is, Corey? You've been real peaceful for a while, and I think you ain't really been addressing, like just letting motherfuckers go willy nilly. And I think that peacefulness. I think people. What is that on them Godfather? They trying to pull you back. They try to pull you back into the back to school. They try to bring you back to that level. And you out here building America. You know what I mean? You out here building America, and then they trying to bring you back. Damn. All right. Well, go ahead, Stu. I apologize if I cut your wisdom.
No, never cut me. I was hoping that African would join the chat because,
as I can see, this video is 3 hours long. But these grown felt men is going to spend 3 hours crying that I won't abandon my lineage. I got a song called "I'll Never Give You Up." Okay, these guys are mad. I'm 10 toes down for my lineage. That's right. You're like, damn, there's no way to co-opt this guy. There's no way to get him to sell him out. Fuck. All right, let's crash out. Let's do a whole live dedication. Let's crash out.
I still know him too. We used to be on them talk. We used to be talking.
Yeah, that's. I mean, we was all cool. I mean,
we're all cool.
But I don't know.
He has a need. He has a need to be the bright. When I figured out that, you have a need to be the brightest one in the room. That's your problem. Anytime you encounter Negroes that believe that they have to be the wisest one in the room, you know that you're going to have a problem with that Negro.
So this FBA thing. Go ahead. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna let you cook up. So go ahead, talk your shit.
Yeah, man. That's what. Anytime you encounter
I know his channel and all. It's like, bro, I didn't even know. Like, he got a different channel now. It's called FBA News. His channel, like, he got a whole different channel. I'm not even subscribed to it today. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's just wild, man. I don't know. But go ahead, Stupid. You were saying.
All right, so do they want to explain why I got a new channel? Family, because they were flagging my other one. because my channel was FBA Defensive Unit. They were flagging it. It got suspended for a whole month. They got suspended in between. I think for the whole month of this year, January, family. The month was suspended. I mean, the channel was suspended for a whole month. The beginning of this year, January, because they were flagging it. You dig? So yeah. Now then it was shadow banned. Yeah, new channel. That did I, you know what I mean? I was more careful of how I use language now. I was cussing their ass out, and they flagged it, and it went down for a whole month, suspended for a whole month. You know how you got the idea to kill, all that crazy shit. I said, you know what, I'm better off starting a whole new channel with no strikes, none of that, and just be more careful how I cuss out these coons and tethers, white supremacists.
Yeah, no, that's the channel that's making the money now. People giving to the chat, you know, people donating, giving to.
Oh, it came back down to pocket watching. They said it's about the money. They said Bias and Ron is on this for the money. That's interesting because none of my live videos are monetized. Wait, no, hold. Let me back up. My channel is monetized, but I don't monetize. This video right here, family, is not monetized. So if Unbiased Ron was all about the money, wouldn't I accept super chats, cash app, and wouldn't I also do ads? I get a lot of views. I definitely qualify. Wouldn't I also monetize my videos? See, y'all gotta make it make sense. None of my live videos are monetized. I already shared my screen one day. I went to all my videos. I showed the monetization button, and it was off. Not that that's not that. No, that's not a problem. If I plan on monetizing, it's not a problem. I'm just saying, if a person was money hungry, then they should entertain all avenues to make money. So that means super chat, cash app, and also monetize the video. That's my right. My right is to monetize my videos. They got 10,000 views, 8,000 views, 6,000 views. None of them are monetized. So that debunks that. Okay, done. Keep going. So the pocket watching, you know that's going to come after the critiques. Now you go to pocket watching. This is the pocket watching section right here.
The chat, the super chats. So that's why I'm in that here.
What do you want?
Making a couple $100 a night.
Oh, okay. But see, that's the grift, though. That's what I'm saying. Listen, that's the grift.
You gotta keep that going. You can't stop that.
That's
like
the grift. I'm telling you, Corey, that everybody, what they.
And yo, let me highlight this. If I sold out to lie, right, for a bag somehow, right? Okay, if I sold out to lie to get super chats, then wouldn't I be that much easier to debunk? How a person sell out and be on the side of truth, on the side of history? What sense does that make? How do you sell out and be on the side of truth, the side of history? These guys should be able to easily click that button and expose me and debunk me. By the way, I appeared on their channels. They couldn't do that with me. I went to Sinetta. I went to all their backyards. They couldn't do nothing with me. JJ channels, nothing with me. So where is this sellout? Like that? It doesn't make sense because none of y'all can click the link and debunk or come against anything I stand for. All this lineage talk, none of y'all can defeat it. None of y'all can show it doesn't make sense. None of y'all can prove it's xenophobic. None of y'all can prove that it's divisive.
Doing is right. They put in, and I'm not saying everybody in FBA. I'm pretty sure somebody got some good intentions, but for the most part, what they doing is very simple. You can see it from a mile away. They put in the reparations thing. They putting it way out into the clouds, like Amazon Web Service cloud, right? They're telling you, hey, there's these millions waiting for each and every foundational Black American. All you gotta do is rep the cause and spread the awareness, right?
Let's debunk that. Family, how often do anybody in the FBA space talk about reparations? How often I'm talking about anybody got a channel that represents the lineage. How often do any of us talk about reparations? Debunk that. See how fast that lie is debunked? We hardly ever talk about it. If they say stuff, we debunk it. I'm like Barry Bonds, waiting for the next pitch. I just knocked that one out the park. We hardly ever talk about reparations. Tariq, Yvette, anybody. Because what's already understood only need to be talked about. We made a decree, a proclamation. And guess what? We start to work towards it. Then let's talk about it. We only talk about it when a tether come and try to undermine it. And then the topic, we accept the challenge and we go to work.
Now, while they telling you about this Powerball number that you about to hit, because you're a descendant of American slaves for some, you think that somehow the United States is gonna just wake up and do the right thing, I guess. So they telling you this, but while they telling you that with the left hand, with the right hand, they got that shit in your wallet. And they got that shit in your Apple Pay. And they got that shit in your super chats. That's the grift. If you know that.
Oh, that's the grift? Wow. Yo, family, they are sitting around like a bunch of co-intel paid Russian agents. This is set, and they're whining and crying. This is sad. Oh, so the white man didn't buy me out. A tether didn't buy me out. It was the people from my own lineage. Make any sense? So I sold out. Wait. Finish that. Some more pieces there. And cheese. So I sold out to my lineage. Make that make sense. The lineage bought me out. Hey, I'm biased. Stop. No, eat more. That's more there. I'm biased. You should really speak highly of the lineage and defend it against tethers and white supremacy. You should really signal boost it. Yeah, this is called selling out. Yo, these guys are crazy, yo.
Oh, hold on. If you know right now that the people that's listening to you talk about foundational Black American, all they trying to do is talk about these are people that need finances. These are people that need income. These are people that they need every dollar. Matter of fact, not only do they need every dollar they own, they need like an influx of cash, opportunities, whatever they can, right? But when they need all of that, if you taken from them talking about bullshit while promising this pie in the sky ass shit, that none of that, it may happen in our lifetime, but it damn sure ain't gonna happen because a nigga on YouTube is playing Tariq Nasheed videos or talking about fucking science or whatever the fuck they talking about with FBA now. That's the snake oil and that's the grift. They taking the little bit of dollars these people have while promising money that they have no control over. No, they don't have any control over making this shit happen faster. If anything, when people look at it, it's a snake oil sale.
That's why you
He's following, bro. It's confirmation. Still in there. This is wild. This breakdown is wild. So we shouldn't try, right? So we shouldn't put an illegal claim that was owed to our ancestors, to our lineage, and to us living right now, and for our children and children to come. We shouldn't. See, no. We have a fighting spirit. Unlike you tethers, we're in our own homeland demanding money, large amounts of money from the most powerful government on the earth, the government who has done the most evil on earth. Yes. Okay, that's it then. Okay, there's more cheese. There's more. Eat the cheese. Okay, so we're demanding money from them. We're being brave like we always been. It's in our blood. Okay, leave it then. No. but we are it's in our lineage to fight and to do the unthinkable and get miracles performed on our behalf. And these tethers want us to stop being great, basically. Yo, because they, oh my God, they're going to force the biggest bad government in the world's history to pay them a large, ridiculous amount of money. Like, they don't even want that to be a possibility because then they really know they can't fuck us. They know it right now. But they're trying to discourage us. Like, this is some, leave it, this is some COINTEL shit, man. This is a fake COINTEL think tank to discourage us and tell us it ain't gonna happen. They sound no different than white supremacists right now. Trying to discourage us from getting what's owed to us. Not that we're trying to borrow and pay back the interest or no. Getting what's owed to us. They're trying to discourage us and say, nah, that's a pipe dream. You know what? My guy, this is why you guys are failures. This is why nobody won't watch you. This is why. There's no other reason.
And he said, basically, what the reason why he called me a coon is because I was agreeing with you saying that. You said that on the video, and I agree with you.
Oh, so now he got balls to finally speak out. But when he called on my channel and I tried to have a conversation with him, he wanted to talk over me like he's a co-host. Believe it, I'll give you a piece. Like, he tried to talk over me like he's a co-host. You know, like, oh, bro, no, that's not how it works. You don't click the link and start rambling. No, you're right. I set your ass straight, and I'm gonna do it every time. Anybody click this link? You are not a co-host, we're not equal. You're gonna listen and obey the rules of my show that I made up. Okay, you can't do that. You get thrown off each and every time. So now let's see who called in. Hold on. Somebody click that link. Let's see who it is. Hope he's one of these weirdos. Oh, this guy's back. Revenue.
Hey, peace, Ron.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was listening in. I heard you was talking about reparations. So I just wanted to ask you a few things because I wanted to see, maybe we could implement, some. Huh?
No, I don't need your help. No, I'm good. I don't need your help. We got it covered. I don't need to answer no questions. I don't need to validate nothing. But if you want to learn, if you want to know something about it, there's a lot of Jamaicans out there that have this same fantasy, this far-fetched fantasy that you guys say the FBA's got. There's a whole island of Jamaicans with the same unrealistic fantasy in their mind that they're gonna get paid by a European power who owes them.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I was just seeing how could
I'm
I,
good.
how could
No,
I
you
help
can't.
support?
Okay, you ever watch Malcolm X? I got it. You ever watch X with Malcolm X? The Denzel Washington. Don't lie. You ever watch that?
Yeah.
Okay, watch this. When the white woman came to Malcolm X and said what you said, how can I help in your movement? Blah, 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 blah. What did he say to her?
I guess he was saying he can't differentiate between
Wait, did you watch it? Yeah, this was okay, this is why you can't cosplay. Dude, this was a very favorite scene in the movie. Like, it got a standing ovation when we all watched it. Okay. Matter of fact, where did you watch it at?
I think I watched it on Netflix or something, like not a couple years ago.
Do you know where I watched it at?
Where?
All the schools took all of us to the movie theater.
Okay.
So it was a school event. See, that's what I'm trying to say. We're different in experiences. FBAs, but not FBA. They made it a thing. We all watched it in the movie theater. All the grades, all the schools. We all went different days, obviously, but it was bought out. Now, that scene is memorable. Like, there's no way to watch that movie and not know that scene. But I'll just tell you. She said what you said. because she's an outsider, you're an outsider. And she don't directly benefit from nothing they were trying to gain, but you don't benefit from nothing I'm trying to gain. So when she asked your question, what can I do? What can I do? He looked at her and said nothing and moved her ass out the Euro step past her goofy ass and went about his business. So same thing with you.
But I think we also have a reparation claim in America too. So
yeah, so okay, then you go work that out then. That got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, but you know if you exclude us, you know you run the risk of lawsuits, you know different things, and run the risk of being struck down for you know
I know you.
over
The guy
inclusive,
watching Malcolm X.
under
I
inclusive.
got no.
So maybe you should include us in you know your reparation fight.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna include yourself, like you said. Include yourself. Don't worry about us. We hold the L, then we hold the L, right? So
Yeah, because
no,
we face discrimination, redlining, Jim Crow laws. So
okay, so then go. No, you cosplaying as one of us, dude. You're a musty, filthy tether, my guy. That's what you are. That's what you ever always gonna be. And as you can see, you see a lot of FBAs that claim to be Pan-African, right? That's so-called believing in this dream, this fantasy, this religion. You see that they're all starting to sound like us now. Umar, I played a video, sound like us. He's getting hard on Africans. I showed you Baba Smalls, your elder, getting hard on Africans, and you got DJ Genesis, a YouTuber who is now pivoting, who was hardcore about a month ago, and now is pivoting, saying, you know what, these folks are not crazy. That's what she said on a Pan-African panel. They were all confused. Matter of fact, she was shooting the pot thing. They were all confused at her stance because she was introduced as a Pan-African.
Right.
And mid-conversation, she's like, nah. So she surprised them some news. Like, that Pan-African shit, that's a nothing burger of a them saying.
But your reparation claim is a nothing burger.
No, don't worry.
It's been 8 years with no lawsuit.
I got it. Dude. We don't care what a musty tether says, my guy.
I mean, the legal experts say that. It's a nothing burger.
But I'm over here eating pizza, enjoying my what Sunday, talking to my lineage, and you are here listening.
You discussing us. You talking about Jamaican booty scratcher. You discussing us.
You're over here. No, I'm actually playing a video of folks discussing me, and I'm giving commentary.
But you always discuss tether. You discuss tether every week.
Yeah, because the tethers are a real thing, and they're a real parasite, like Professor Baba Small said. So, do you believe him when he said Africans come over here and become parasites? Was he lying, or was there some truth in that?
There's probably some truth in it. I'm not discrediting that.
So what's it? Okay, so cool. So people are coming to your homeland, our homeland, not yours. Nobody goes to your homeland.
Well, you don't have a homeland, right?
Wait, you reside. Okay. I got it. So when people come to our homeland,
you don't have a homeland, Ron.
I got you. People come to our homeland and become parasites, and then don't you so you call yourself black?
I am black.
Okay, good. There you go. So he was right. They come over. So
I'm a black American. I'm a black American.
Okay, cool. What's the difference between a parasite and a tether?
Well, I don't know. That's your rhetoric. I mean, there is people that parasite.
So when Baba,
that's not everybody.
Okay, got you. But when Baba Small said that when the Africans come over here, because he left it like that. He ain't say some, not all. He said when the Africans come over here, they become parasites to Black Americans. What did he mean by that?
Well, he clearly addressed that claim on Dr. Ma's show. He was talking about. You didn't hear when he addressed that.
No. I gotta meet you, my guy. No. See, that's the thing about tethers. You already proved you have a slow comprehension. You already proved it. Every platform you go, you don't leave those platforms where they think you're smart. Like you got like Frank in the clear tether, but you could kind of sense that he would know certain shit if he explained to me. Okay. But there's other people like you, Stu Peas, Stinky Peas, and the other tethers and coons. We gotta write it down for you. You gotta see it. which I had to do for you. I had to spell it out for you to get it. But I was embarrassed for you because I always invite you on. Now, I'll be trying to give you a little bit of credit, but damn, bro, I couldn't do nothing then right there. Like, God damn, I was embarrassed, secondhand embarrassment. I said, I gotta literally write this shit down and spell out for them to get it. So no, man, no. We don't want your advice. We don't want to explain nothing further to you. You're just a punching bag at this point.
Right.
Just a punching bag. Like
I seem to beat y'all. I seem to beat y'all in every debate.
Okay. Now you keep making this shit up. That we already put debates in AI, and they said I kicked his ass both times and landslide. Right,
you want me to share my screen and tell you what Grok said?
Bro, we already got it. We already got it. You've been wrong.
Grok said I swept you.
Yeah. All right. Bye. Get a guy. You'll be fine. Get out of here. He said, Grok said he sweat me. Okay. Yeah. What you put in there? You ain't put my shit in there. You did. Grok said you swept a person that you told him was me. You ain't put my words in there. I was fucking mine. Email me that. blackthinktaker.com. A screenshot. No screenshot. Make a video. Just cover what you typed in there. Cover everything because you got a copy, right? So screen record the entire video. Okay, of what Grok said. So we know you're not editing and screenshot everything. Screen record everything. Goddamn, revenue of all people sweat me. Sweat me? It means you sweat me. I was totally wrong. Your own wife won't be that bullshit. Black YouTube goat. Let's go.
What up, though?
Yeah.
Hear me?
Eating pizza, chilling.
Say it again?
I'm just eating pizza, chilling.
Oh, yeah. So why didn't you correct him when he said our reparations was a nothing burger? He was able to get that. He was able to get.
Well, wait. No. So right now, this is your first warning. You on mute. Okay.
What am I being warned about?
Okay. Being a goofy.
What did
this
I
your
say?
First time over there?
Literally
okay.
just happened.
Is this your first time over here?
Yeah, somebody told me to come over here.
Okay. Right. So sit down and listen like a student. That dude got his fame from here, my guy. So before he went to Tariq, okay, and everybody else, he was birthed over here. He's a whipping boy, he's a punching bag. All right. So now
he changed what I asked you though.
I got it. Yeah. Well, look, take your goofy ass back in the chat. Fuck out of here. I gotta address revenue. Kick his ass 1,000 times. Fuck out of here. Like I said, you new here? Get about it. You waste your time. You're fucking with revenue. His name was Black YouTube Joke. All right, let me get back to the video. These guys hating on me like I made it, like I'm a celebrity. Okay. You know what? Why he ain't call in? Thank you. Yeah, why he ain't call in when revenue was actually here? See, I'm gonna throw it out here. Tell me again. You feel me? You got all the answers, Sway. Okay, about yeah. So you got all the answers, Sway. why you ain't call up when revenue and show me how to do it? Okay, because most likely, family, like these guys are from these other op channels. Come on, dude, come on. I'm a seasoned YouTuber. Shit don't work, man. Can't gaslight a vet. Okay, I'm chilling tonight. Having a great time. All right, let me my screen get back to these clowns that was whining about me the whole goddamn for 3 hours. Yo, that video is 3 hours long, man. These guys are whining about me for 3 goddamn hours. Yeah, you guys are seeing a co-intel think tank in the making. His background, oh, he did this. And when he was 13, he played football. And when he was 15, he was a starting point guard. And then at 21, he got his first CDL. Okay, that's my what the hey yo family. I don't care to know any guy, I don't care to know any one of these guys outside of YouTube. Okay, like whatever they disclose on YouTube, fine. I don't make people cut the camera on. I don't even ask you where the fuck you from, what country. You dig? I take your first face value, but a lot of times their argument expose what country they from. You feel me? Yeah, but most times, family, these guys come over here and just talk shit. You know what I mean? Oh, yo, when this guy was 9, right? He got into a fight and he was expelled. Yeah, these guys actually remember. Now this is the most weird shit ever. I'm actually impressed that these guys actually still remember shit I said about myself 30 goddamn years ago. These guys on the fucking YouTube. God damn. Yo, they really went back. They really went back and combed videos that they did with me, right? Lives they did on my channel and was combing it, hoping I said something that contradicts where I'm at now. They was hoping they found a video. I said, yo, Africa's man. That's the motherland. All of us need to go back. Oh, come on. It's Babylon. Oh my God. We need to join King Ibn Trey army. Like they were hoping like hell they could go back and find something like that. Where I'm just worshiping the hell out of Africans. I just told you every school of thought I joined didn't give a fuck about African. Wait. And again, when I was on their channels and when we were talking about Egypt, I was the guy going against Egypt. So it's like, yo, when did I have a kumbaya moment with you? I was always opposed to you guys. I was the only unbiased person. All y'all were yesing with each other. I would come on and challenge everybody. And challenge, and challenge, and challenge, and challenge. And cook, and cook, and cook. Until I realized I can't be a part of their shit show no more. Create my own channel. You know? End up creating my own channel. I say, I'm good. It's a clown show there. You got one guy thinking he's the leader. And that's why I know for a fact that Unc was the like I know about him. Okay, but okay, Unc would be online having issues with people. All right. So one of the people, and I hope he's watching, one of the people is Divine Prospect. Unc hated him. But I was cool with Divine. So when I was a pseudo killer with them, Unc would like try to have shit where we all go out to Divine Prospect because he lost and they'll have debates and Divine will cook his ass on Sinetta. So he just hated Divine Prospect. So, but he'll try to range like where we ambush him. One live, Divine is cooking him. You know what Uncle say? Why don't you debate unbiased sports? He straight dodged the smoke and threw me in there. So Divine's like, nah, I'm gonna debate you. You got the loud fucking mouth. Come on, man. We used to pitch Unc information, help him look like he knows something. Like, come on, stop. It's me. Y'all gotta stop. But again, Unc has this cult mentality. First of all, he was like the leader and shit of the Amarat squad. He's the leader of the Suda Killer. He's the leader. Like, yo, I'm old as fuck. Well, why I need a leader? And then he will tell you you're no longer in the group. It's never like a group. It's never like a group decision. You know what I mean? A poll. He asked people. No, if he didn't like you no more, no matter how much everybody else likes you, if he didn't like you no more, you're out the group. So he always had this leader fucking concept. So that's why he could only see Tariq Nasheed as a leader. He can't see him as like a regular man with an idea that people just rock with. Okay? So that's what's going on. Like they wanted to be leaders. They had groups, fell, people left. It was always fallout. Well, not with me. Again, when I left them, it wasn't no big fallout. Not with them. I had a fallout with another guy that they rock with that was not part of the group. And they sided with that guy over the over the group. Weird shit. But that's their history of not standing on 10. Right? Some weird shit going on. Okay. Anyway, it's a cool. This is a Sunday. This is an easy Sunday. Okay, this is Lionel Richie night. Easy Sunday. Well, yeah. Anybody else call in? Call in. Call in. Call in. My man said, "Why you in address revenue reparations?" Are you serious? I'm good. He's why would an FBA like myself have to explain to revenue of all people? Yeah, that's what I said, bro. You don't you must be first time here. Come on here. Like revenue to me is like Bushmeat Barrister and Tariq Nasheed. Like he clowns him. He don't take him serious. Or the other weirdos that come over there. Like you know revenue started off over here first, right? You don't take him serious. You don't take him seriously. Why you ain't? Yeah, but you still ain't answer my question. All right, well look, ask your question from the chat, man. How about that? All right, let's continue with the video. Nah. Yeah. God. Daddy. Let's go. Yes, that's right. Thank you. He's right. Okay. Okay, let me share my screen. Yeah, these guys sound like if they knew my address, they would put it out there. These guys sound like if they knew my social security number, they'd put it out there. Like these guys sound like they knew my phone number. Like that's how these guys sound. We hate him. We can't come across nothing. We can't come against nothing he's saying. So let's just attack him personally. Fuck it. Bunch of weirdos. Let's continue. What are you guys crying about me? Because I won't bow down.
And I agree with you.
Okay.
And so that's exactly what got me called a coon, Brad. Just to let you know that.
I only see the clips y'all put in the chat. And
right.
Even in the clip y'all put in the chat, I didn't even see I didn't see where he said it. And I saw that it's
a bunch of crying grown men who are that intimidated to ask me directly about anything. A bunch of grown ass men crying, whining about me, but afraid to ask me directly about anything. Afraid to click the link and have a comment. The best I could be, the most I can do is kick you off. I can't, electrocute you or tase you. Or the best I can do is kick you off. Come here, here's way. That's the best I can do is kick your ass off. And you over here crying about what I do on my channel. Okay. Yeah. Wait over here. Wait over here.
It's like 7 hours, so I'm not watching.
Wait over here.
I'm not saying that. Let me see. Shouts to Babylon Don. He says, the whole time they blocked me from the panel, back chat, and Discord. Not anyone can come on the channel. Y'all Negroes believe your own lies.
Pick it up. Go back
hey
over
man,
there,
you're probably right. If we have such a wild Discord, and we have a lot of wild chats that if you somehow get blocked or kicked out of here, you's a wild nigga. you definitely, for the amount of shit that we say to each other every day and then fucking end up talking about Monday Night Football or something, dirty, and then come back and talk. If you get kicked out of here, you might need to go seek therapy or some shit.
Okay.
Because we can tolerate a lot of shit. Babylon.
Okay, so as you see, family, they block people from out of places too. All right, but they play victim when you take their ass off. So I'm so glad they're like telling on themselves. When I field goal boot them off my panel, they'll cry foul. I got a whole song called "Don't Cry Foul." But these guys, as they're just admitting to, block people and kick people off all day long.
Done. I don't know what you did. You probably was out of bounds, brother. But you know what? Like I said, it's the season of giving. I'm gonna drop the link. And hopefully, I don't know. Maybe you come back in this motherfucker like you got some sense. So I'm gonna open that back up to everybody because I don't know. It might have been he might have said some shit to me or Logic or Chef. I don't know. But if you get too wild,
in fact, let me just buy it now.
You're not gonna survive it. You're not gonna survive.
Let me just buy it now.
If you just throwing punches and we throwing punches, it's all good. But if you too ignorant, even though it says it is spelled yours and you are, we don't give a fuck about that, bro. Now you're reaching. Psycho, shouts to you, brother. Psycho said all of them is grifting. He says some of the followers are just ignorant and innocent in all of this, but all the FBA content creators.
Psycho knows. Psycho knows.
Nah, you know what? I trust Psycho.
I know I ain't crazy. If Psycho,
I trust Psycho because Psycho actually.
Yeah, family. All these guys are talking are all failures. They've been on my channel. Everybody talks. He said, y'all know the backstory. All those guys, what do you want? No, you're not getting a donut. No. All those guys are in my channel, family. On my panel, talking like you're doing now, just running their mouth, and they did not stand out. Their personalities, their content, their information, it didn't make the cut. It didn't make the cut. I had to go dolo. I was Bobby Brown. I was Beyonce. I had to lead a crew. I had to lead a group, and they was holding me back. But you hear these guys? Do they sound entertaining? Do they sound like people we could listen to for 10 hours, 3 hours every day? These guys sound dry. They're not animated. No energy behind their voice. They're garbage. Garbage pill kids.
He has the patience. He has the patience. He's in the know. He knows these guys. So
yeah, that dude don't know me from a can of paint. This guy saying he knows these guys. This dude they talking about don't know shit about me. But this is part of the defamation. This is shit. We got the 4 T's. I got to do the 4 D's. Discredit, defame. You did. Yeah, shit. I'm gonna come up with the 5 D's that they got to do. Defame, discredit. Yeah, give me some more. I need 5 good D's. Pause that they got to do to undermine an FBA person who's very influential and knows how to give out information that resonates to your FBA glow, your majority, whatever you want to call it. I got that. They don't.
He's saying they grifting, and I would say my intentions, and that's my Brick City brethren. So I'm sure he sees probably the same thing I'm seeing. The whole shit happens in waves, bro. It's all in waves. I've been around long enough to know when niggas ain't got nothing to talk about, they just start grifting and snake oil. Tis the season to be grifting, bro. Selling snake oil. And it's the ones you think ain't. It's the ones telling you they ain't selling snake oil, they're selling them.
So says the guy is drifting off of us. Okay, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. All right. Yo, y'all so trash that you guys are now feeling compelled to talk about what we talk about. You guys got our real names in a goddamn title, and you're not grifting. Oh my God! Like, dude, you guys are failures. You're holding on for your dear lives. It's over. Pan-Africanism and your channels and your influence that you never had is dead. Yeah, I'm gonna do a T-shirt with something like that.
Most motherfucker tell you, I'm just trying to educate you and give you the correct information. Get the fuck out.
And Brad,
How about this? How about everything you said, right? Oh, we got the information. We trying to tell you. You say get the fuck out of here. Yeah, then get the fuck out of here. Go do your own thing. Why are you circling back to talk about what we talk about? And you can't come against nothing.
You know the general consensus among people are bullshitting. You know how? You see how everybody fucking came off mute? You see, I couldn't come off mute. I was in the elevator. You see how everybody came off mute to say fucking Psycho was solid? You see how like everybody has that same goddamn consensus? If I couldn't come off mute, I would have been like, yeah, shouts out to Psycho. If Psycho says it, yeah, I'm gonna roll with it. But everybody, you see, like it's not just one or two people. It's more than one person saying the shit, bro. You know, it's got to be some at least some validity to it. That's all I'm saying. You know? Let me drop the link. Because I was really an unbiased fan, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Is we live?
Yeah, we live right now. I had to call Trey Taylor down at Crew Tractor.
All right, so you heard that, family? They had to warn him. He said, I was a true unbiased fan. I ain't gonna lie. So we live. They shut him up. So the guy's gonna keep saying we're live, meaning to get back to character. They said we live, meaning let's get back to character. Let's act like we hate him, man. He don't make any sense to the grifter. But he's about to keep it real. As a real fan of unbiased, you know what I mean? He a real dude. Yo, we live. Don't you can't do that in, you know what I mean, do that in private. Yo, this is a smear campaign. Yo, we're live, we're live. Why you gotta tell him that? The dude is telling you the truth. Like, yo, I was an unbiased fan. His family, they feel let down. So y'all heard it for yourself. I'm gonna rewind it. They all feel let down. They thought I was gonna go against the lineage and sabotage Black Americans. And now I'm a good, decent voice in defending our talking point. Not only I ain't go against us, but I'm representing us. I'm help signal boosting the message, and I'm defending the hate. So I let them down. I get it. But let's run that back.
You see how like everybody has that same goddamn consensus? If I couldn't come off mute, I would have been like, yeah, shouts out to Psycho. If Psycho says it, yeah, I'm gonna roll with it. But everybody, you see, like it's not just one or two people. It's more than one person saying the shit, bro. You know, it's got to be some at least some validity to it. That's all I'm saying. You know? Let me drop the link. Because I was really an unbiased fan, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Is we live?
Yeah, we live.
I was an unbiased fan. I ain't even gonna lie. We live. Don't give this guy no credit. We're live. We're live
right now. I had to call Trey Taylor down at Crew Tractor.
I stand. One person come off mute, I would have been like, yeah, shouts out to Psycho. If Psycho says it, yeah, I'm gonna roll with it. But everybody, you see, like it's not just one or two people. It's more than one person saying the shit, bro. You know, it's got to be some at least some validity to it. That's all I'm saying. You know? Let me drop the link. Because I was really an unbiased fan, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Is we live?
Yeah, we live right.
We live. Stick to the script. We're live. Yeah, these guys, yo, this is embarrassing, yo. What time frame is this? The 30-minute mark. Yo, we live, yo. Don't give it no credit, bro. Stick to the script. Our bosses, COINTEL told us to go hard. Yo, don't do that, bro. You're gonna get us all fired, man.
Now, I had to.
One more time.
If it's more than one person saying the shit, bro, it's got to be some at least some validity to it. That's all I'm saying.
Let me drop the link.
Because I was really an unbiased fan, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Is we live?
Yeah, we live right now.
We live. Hey, fam, is that not confirmation? Is that not confirmation that I'm him? I was a real, so that means I'm not as bad as they're making out to me to be, right? The guy's gonna be honest and tell you about now. I'm a real fan of his. I'm gonna keep it real. He ain't a bad guy. We live, yo. We live. Stick to the government. Stick to the CIA COINTEL script, man.
I had to. I had to call Trey Taylor down at Crew Tractor.
Hold on. I gotta unshare for 1 second. I gotta read some comments. Yeah, how y'all feel about that? How y'all feel about that right there? Hold on. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I do not know how to take this shit off screen share for nothing. Let me see. Yeah, they do not make it easy, man. They don't make it easy to take this shit off screen share. Okay, boom. I got text. I got check a text. These guys on my business. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Where you at? Where you at? Okay. Okay. What am I looking at? Text. I was gonna do something else. Oh no, no. Almost forgot. Yo, I should be funny and just go share the video that let that go. Yeah, what I'm gonna do? I should be petty because I was gonna wind down. I should be petty and turn back up. I was gonna wind down, but I might turn back up and be online for another 3 hours and go ahead and tell y'all why they really mad, the conversation that really got them pissed off. Okay. All right. All right, let me see how to do this. I don't want to share my whole screen. I'm checking text. I want my business out there. These guys on some CIA shit. So let me try to see if it says share a specific app. Let's do this. It says share a specific app. Where's the YouTube share? All right. Okay, we're back. We're back. Yeah, why the guy say that? Oh, hold on. The guy give you some credit. Why you gotta tell him we're live? Your family. So this ain't no agenda. So this you think these guys are speaking from the heart? He goes to give me some credit, and they gotta remind him they're live. Y'all don't think that's a little suspicious? Hold on, I'm making my coffee. Hold on. Y'all think that's like a little oppish? The guy give you a little credit, right? Move off of come on. So the guy give me a little credit, and they felt like, yo, you're going away from the agenda. The agenda is a smear campaign, my boy. You can't keep that shit real right now. We're trying to make up a reason why he ain't shit. Yeah, you know what, man? I was really a fan of Unbiased, man, but we lie. He looking like I can't say that. Nah, fuck me. We're trying to make up a history for him, show how he's fucked up. He ain't no good. So that killed. Yeah, I ain't got to play no more of this right here. Yo, that killed the whole narrative. Yo, it exposed everything that they're doing, man. Yo, man, Unbiased. I was a real fan. Yo, we live. Hmm? Hmm. Oh. I just bought this over there. Does the coffee free or I forgot to pay for the coffee? With the cup? God damn, y'all got all right. What kind of what? Yeah. What is that? I should have bought this in a quick check. You would think coffee would come with it, right? That shit crazy. That is crazy. Get your car seat. Yeah, I didn't bought a whole expensive ass cup from this spot, coffee cup for work. You would think coffee comes with it, huh? What you want? There's no pencil here. Yeah, okay. Come. Okay. Wait. Hello. Look. Okay, so he lying. They lying again. Family. So they gotta pick and choose what are they mad at. Okay, sit down. Sit down. Yeah, they gotta pick and choose what they're mad at. And in one breath, they're mad at me. They're mad at me because I was part of a couple organizations, right? Then they're mad at me because same with the lineage. I chose a lineage over a village in Africa, a tribe in Africa, right? Then they're mad at me because I called them a couple names that's deserving. Now they're mad at me because people of the lineage come on and tell their truths, and it's not a big deal for me. I might disagree, but it's okay. Man, when I was talking sports, when I was doing the sports channel, and when people came on, you think they agree with me in sports? I would tell what boxer I like the most, and they would tell what boxer they like. Am I supposed to cuss them out? Or if we had a sports team, if I was a Hawks fan and they were a Pistons fan, we got a debate now? Nah, so same thing. They come on the channel they're allowed to speak their truth when they see it. But they don't call me. They don't click the link. Nothing. They just got this fake hate outrage. All right, this fake hate outrage, but never reach out. Sure. But he told you I reached out to him about the construction thing. He told you I reached out. See how that works? But with me, this is fake rage. This is fake outrage. Now you didn't fail for the joke, but your channel is a failure. Yeah, that's a Christmas tree. Oh, it's TV. Yeah. Mhm. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do it right here. Thank you. Go, go. Go. Yeah. Oh, so if I came back and asked for that, what does that mean now? Now I'm unbiased. Hey, yo, family, they're watching my content, and what do you call that? People watching your content, and you got guests, you got this shit lit. By the way, that video you talking about, that shit got over 10K views. Okay, in that one day. Okay, that's right. Brother Sanchez popped up. I forgot it was lit. A bunch of guys popped up. Lex Vortex popped up. I think George Macon popped up. It was lit as hell. That shit got like 10K views. Like they're mad at that, man. They're view shaming. That's called view shaming. They're watching me, or also that's called success shaming. They're watching my podcast and telling me who I need to debate. Like the guy gonna call in, yo, revenue. He said this. You ain't debate him. They're really doing that? Calling my channel, telling me who I should debate and who I shouldn't debate, and nah, like they're my producers and shit. Yeah, these guys are crazy. Go down. Yeah, but I'm so glad that they admit to be fans of the show because the other guy did admit. See, the other guy get more credit because he admit that he was a fan of Unbiased Sports and Unbiased Ron, formerly Unbiased Sports, and they shut him down. But they're admitting they watched my whole entire show. Okay, they watch my show in the shadows. They won't call in, they won't type, or they got these fake channels, being trolls in there, acting like they with the lineage. Act like they with the lineage. But as you can see, they are fans of the show, man. This is wild. Okay, so he's going along with views. I'm scamming. Don't do that because I heard about you. All right. See, I'll be hearing things in the YouTube streets. I'll be saying nothing. But before, don't you ever tie scamming to my name, man. That's you. I heard you be catfishing. Okay. I heard you be showing one image and then you meet people and you something different. So yeah, no. I don't say nothing, but if y'all want to start, jumping in this, I cook every last one of y'all individually. So stop. Oh, for views. Family, who don't come on the net and give great content for views? The whole point is for as many people to watch you. If when you go online, you believe you have something to say, you believe you have a message that's important, and you want as many people to watch. So when Beyonce performs, she ain't going for views. She just dancing for whoever's there, two people. Okay, so who goes on the net and say, nah, I'm gonna be a content creator and dedicate all this time and research and passion, and I'm doing it for 10 people, two people like them. See what happens when you don't do it for views? What are you talking about views? Point out something I'm saying that's wrong. Family, that's one thing they're not doing. One thing they're not doing is saying, look, let me show you a clip. He said this. See, that's wrong. See, Grok said this, or AI said this. Family, almost everything I say, the internet, the AI agrees with it. I already fact checked myself, guys. That's why I'm so bold and confident when I appear on panels. I'm so bold and confident when I send a link out. I already fact checked myself. I'm good. So click the link and pull up. You guys can't say, well, he said this and Wikipedia said this, so he's wrong. He said this. See, Grok said, no, everything, when they go fact check me, family, they be hoping like hell. AI be like, yeah, he's wrong. You got him, say this. AI be like, yo, he's right, man. What's up? They be like, yo, leave him alone. He's right, man. He's right. Leave him alone. That's how AI talk to them. Like, yo, you hating, bro. You're a troll. You're a tether, man. Leave him alone. He's right. You're a coon. He was right when he called you a DOCC, Corey. This is his AI talking to him. Hey, Corey, man, I'm not gonna search that shit. This is AI talking to Corey. Now I ain't gonna search that shit for you because when he called you a DOCC, he was right. Dude. You're a domestic off-code dusty coon. You know it. He knows. Okay. Yeah, this guy said, "Yo, listen, hey man, now the lineage. Now I can't have supporters. I can't have people who rock with the message. And you never know what my words are doing for people. I am, yo, guys. You never catch me on some pessimistic shit. I'm as optimistic as one can ever be. All of my track record online is pretty much all optimism. So the family, you never know what my content doing for folks, what I'm saying doing for folks, how I'm defending the lineage, how I'm validating. We have the best argument. There's nothing out there that can defeat our position. People appreciate that, man, and they show their appreciation in a couple of different ways. They show in attendance. They come over here, make sure I'm over 100 views, 200, 300 sometimes. They might send a super chat. They might like the video, subscribe, notification bell, and then they might send a cash app. Okay. There's nothing wrong with those different expressions to show you appreciate my time and my contributions on the net, on YouTube. There's nothing wrong with that. This guy said the views. So you guys got to make up your mind. What are you actually mad about that I'm doing? Because you guys named about 20 different things, and now it comes back to the money. First was the views. Oh, he got all these views, and now it's the money. Yo, YouTube don't pay me, so you can't say views equal money. I get super chats and I get donations, man. I don't get YouTube revenue. YouTube doesn't pay me nothing. The family value my services. They value my time. They value my research. They value my brilliance. They value me being of the lineage and representing to the fullest. So they send some coins. Nobody's sending
Nobody's sending some ridiculous amount of money. People sending $15, $10, $5, $2. Nobody, if they are sending some money, that's their right anyway. But I'm just saying, just to be transparent, nobody is sending me $400, $200. I'm getting 20, 30, 10, 50, 20, 30, 10. You dig? And with that money, you already know that I move around. I was at McDonald's, got some pizza. Yesterday, y'all see me at Best Buy, right? So the money is being put into use and is being I'm eating, of course. I gotta eat, and I'm reinvesting it back into myself. I just paid for some headphones, $150 yesterday. That I gotta take back. Getting garbage. But that's where everything's going. Like, look at how I look now as opposed to 4 months ago. I didn't have no microphone 4 months ago. I got a microphone now. You feel me? Look at my audio 4 months ago and look at it now. This is called reinvesting. Okay. People donate money, which they should. You feel me? Ain't nothing wrong with that. And matter of fact, I say donate more often. Make them really mad because now we see that they're pocket watching. Donate even more. Because people, matter of fact, people don't even donate as much. It's the same donors. You want to be real. It's the same donors. Fresh always, it's the few donors who are repeat. Maxwell Jenkins, my life been the same for yours. I mean, y'all all know who y'all are, right? But it's really the same donors. It's not like everybody's donating. Right now, I got like 100 some people watching. Only about 20 people, if that, maybe five out of that, 5 to 20 people actually send something. The other 100 is just enjoying the content. Yeah, but now we know what's pissing them off. I say, if you haven't been donating, you wanna get these guys hot and bothered, donate more than donate. If you never donated before, donate. Okay, that's the views and the donations are pissing them off because that's what they do it for. They ain't getting shit. I don't have a Patreon. I don't have all these, I mean, family. Do y'all know what I could try to do if it's for the money? I could do a Patreon. I could do a members only. I could do all that stuff. I don't do that. I can. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, if what they were saying was true, part of it, I would be seeking all avenues. I would monetize my videos. I would have Patreons. I would have members only, all this shit. I would sell content for money. I got a PDF. I send my email you guys for free. I didn't say, hey, $2, shit for free. Look at the music. I told you guys, take the music, use it. You guys told me, hey, nah, I want to buy it. You guys said that. You guys told me, encourage and told me, yo, no, put it on Apple, put it on SoundCloud. That's what you guys said. My initial thought, I said, free, use it, share it, don't worry about it. You guys said, no, put it on these big streaming platforms. So yeah, you got the wrong guy. Wrong guy. Got fucked up. Hey, what do you want, Yuki? What do you want? No, he can't get his truck out. No, he just called me for now. Oh. He didn't know I gained this following family. They are admitting the jealousy. This is wow. He's getting all this money. It's like JJ and his mom. Where's all this money? Hey, yo, I'm so glad they did this video. I'm so glad they did this video. You guys would have never believed me in 1,000 years have I told you this was going on in the background. You guys would have never believed me in 1,000 years had I told you that they were hating this hard in the background. You guys would have never believed me. You're here, be honest. They are talking like my name is next to Tariq Nasheed. They're talking like my celebrity is next to Tariq Nasheed. That's how they talking about me. They are talking like I'm a celebrity. They talking like I got millions of followers and millions of dollars. Yo, they are really. I'm kind of feeling like a little flattered now. I'm kind of like flexing. You shrug your shoulders like they got me kind of like feeling myself a little bit. Pause. But damn, like they talking about me like I'm a celebrity, a rich celebrity. Oh, so when you don't know it's me, you're agreeing with me. I told y'all that, family. I said when it's not Tariq Nasheed saying it and it's Professor Small saying it, same exact wording, it's a go. But we just can't say it. So he's agreeing with me as long as he knows it's not me. But the minute he knows it's me, and by the way, family, I invited these people over here. Like when I started to really, really go hard for the lineage, I invited them over here. I said, yo, man, come through, man. We lit, we lit, we lit. I'm thinking they're gonna come over and share the panel and talk to the family. These guys had these feelings. When when I invited them over here, these guys had these feelings the whole time. I never known that. It's wild. No better what? Family, what are they saying? They're not saying nothing. Why aren't they saying what I should know? And what? First of all, tell me what I'm doing wrong. Tell me what I'm doing wrong, and prove it. The link is there. Click the link and tell me what I'm saying that's not on par with history. That's not on par with how. I mean, just anything. Let's go with history. Click the link and tell me how I'm not doing. My stance is different from Frederick Douglass, A. Philip Randolph, Tariq Nasheed. Show me how my stance is different from 1890s, 1880s, Frederick Douglass, 1920s, A. Philip Randolph, Melvin Charles, 1967, Tariq Nasheed, 2025. How is my stance any different? I got the same stance. You look, they even argue amongst themselves about me. This is crazy. Okay, so they're exposing more hate. He was a pseudo killer before I was. Family, they're always behind. I'm always ahead of them. He's a pseudo. I was the original pseudo killer, by the way. He was a pseudo killer before I was. Family, these guys always been behind the wheel. I've always been in front of them. And now you're seeing the hate. How is this guy always 4 steps ahead of us? And they got this little COINTEL think tank trying to figure out how to prevent the next unbiased Ron from coming about. How can we stop the next one early? How can we defame? Oh, I got a 3D. Okay, we got to destroy. We got damn 3D. We got defame, discredit, destroy. Okay, so destroy got to be the last one. So, but they're like, how can we defame, discredit, and destroy the next potential unbiased Ron? So they're trying to see the making of me. Like, what did it take? What did I experience in life to make me who I am today? This thorough, hardcore, well-respected individual. How can we stop this going forward? Their owners want to know. Nah, Kent wasn't there either. Kent came later too, but guy. Kent came later. I think, yeah, Kent definitely came later. But I think I was before that before. I think I was before Shepard too. I think it was just me, like he said, Vance, me, and ex-architect. Either me and Chef at the same time or I asked him out. Okay, but I left. Why did I leave? Because it was a cult and the cult leader name was Unc. And I never liked that name because I had students that's very young and I did not want to be associated with a name like Killer. So I kept trying to tell Unc, I said, Unc, nah. But again, when you're a cult leader, you take no advice. Okay, I'm telling Unc, I said, nah, that killer part, bro, I can't do that. Because I got these students that look up to me. I can't see myself being involved with a name like attached to killer to it. Like how kind of like how Farrakhan did Murder Inc. with Ja Rule and them, Irv Gotti. He said, yeah, nah, y'all gotta switch that up. Come with a better name. And I think another artist had a crazy ass name. I think on Mass, the Gat Murder. He another one that they was like, nah, you gotta clean that name up. And then he cleaned it up. He called himself Gat, something like that. But he did it. He took the advice. Don't take advice. So I'm like, yo, I got all these kids, working with a lot of kids, hundreds and hundreds of kids. But I can't be associated with the name Killer. He didn't give shits. He wanted to be a hardcore name, because he's from the streets. He's an ex drug dealer, ex crackhead. So he want to show you that, hey man, I'm still tough. Pseudo killers. But no, I couldn't be associated with that language with my profession at that time. Here come. No, none of you guys know because you never asked me. So Chef don't know, none of y'all know. You never asked me. You could just ask me. And by the way, my oldest video was before sports. I was debating religion when I came on scene. My first uploaded video was debating religion. That's my oldest video. Okay. I was cooking them. I felt bad. I backed off and I wanted to do something more, less controversial. You feel me? So I said, let me get in, even though sports can get like that too, but you already know how religion is. So I got into sports. And then I used to call Sanetta under the wrong account. So you know how you click a link, it would be my sports channel when I click Sanetta link and not my debating channel. So the name Unbiased Sports came by mistake. I was talking to Sanetta TV. I didn't realize it was my sports channel. He liked what I was saying, and he called me Unbiased Sports, and he wanted me back. He wanted me back over there to be invited again, and my husband Unbiased Sports. That's how it happened. It was a total mistake. I clicked the Zoom link or the Google Hangout link with the wrong YouTube name. That's all I had. So I was supposed to be known as my debating channel, not my sports channel. But you guys don't know that. Now you think you know me, but you don't. Like I said, my oldest channel, my oldest video is a debating channel. It ain't the sports channel. So I came into the YouTube streets as a debater, my guy. Like religion. Okay, go on my bike. Go get my bike. Here come. You had fun? You had fun, my yogi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't need a white.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, but what changed? What changed is when you guys start linking up with the people you're linking up with now, feathers. And just like how y'all have private table talks, I told my man ex-architect, I said, Corey out there, because an ex-architect, if family, I'm going to share a video, okay? I'm going to share a video of ex-architect cooking the fuck out of stew peas. Some of you guys already heard it, but you didn't know who the guy was. You probably thought it was me, but it wasn't me. He was cooking the fuck out of stew peas, all right? And I'm going to point out all the hateful things that Stu P said about Black Americans totally, not just X, the person he's debating. He was undermining Black Americans totally. And ex-architect was cooking the fuck out of him. All right, so we got no respect for him or Haskell. These are disrespectful tethers, hands down. We got them. You see how these folks can't say something I said? They're just talking about me, but they can't really quote anything I said. But I can quote Haskell. I can quote Stu Pease. And we can ask Corey, hey, you rock with this? He said this against Black Americans. That's cool or bad? You did, that's hateful. Like, so what? And by the way, what's more interesting is that they said pseudo kills, right? Do you know they didn't even hang with Haskell and Stu Pease? Stu Pease, Haskell, and Sosa. Those guys were part of my channel. They were not part of Unc channel. What happened was I stopped going live like, during the pandemic. Shit was just weird time in history, right? So I stopped going live. I started just living my best life. So next thing I know, they over there with Unc and them. But Unc, Sosa, Haskell, Stu Pease. Let me tell you something what Unc told somebody. And there's somebody's a credible source. Sosa, hope you're listening. You want to know what Unc said about you? Unc told somebody the same way how they talk, a family, the same way how they talking about me behind my back. When Sosa was part of my show every night, him and the ancestors, uh, she's been a long-term friend panel of the channel of what they're talking about, right? So it was me, her, and sometimes Sheffrin come by, sometimes Corey. Like I said, all these guys, they know me. So like they're just capping right now and choosing tethers that they don't even know. So Unc told somebody, Sosa, why do umpires even talk to Sosa, Haskell, and Stu Pease? They're pseudo behind your back. The same way they're complaining about me having panelists today, they would tell me they was doing that 15 years ago, 10 years ago, 8 years ago. They were like panel watching. They were like literally panel watching. Hey, Umpires got this person on this panel. Why are all the eyes on me? Why do you care who I got on my panel? The Sosa, they called you pseudo, Stu Pease and Haskell. And then when I stopped going live for 2 months, I came back to the scene. You guys were on Unc channel. And I told the guy who told me that, I said, yo, remember Unc said why I got those guys? And he was complaining why I got them on my channel. I said, yo, you ain't gonna believe this. All three of them are on Unc channel. He said, get the fuck out. I said, bro, I sent him the link. So Sosa, Haskell, and Stu Pease. Unc was complaining about you guys being on my channel. So, family, these guys don't like each other. None of them. They call themselves pseudo all day long. There's no loyalty between them. They crash out on each other. They're jealous of us. We got some loyalty. We got a commonality that we're galvanized behind, and we're on code. These guys were never on code. They backstab each other every chance they get. All right. So, yeah, one of those from history. There you go. All right, now look. Oh, okay. So now the same guy before, he said unbiased family. Y'all heard it for yourself. He has a history of being solid. Corey is mad. I called him a coon, which he is. Right? It's a fact. You're hanging with tethers who are no different than revenue. Like what Black American can have revenue on their panel, take revenue serious, and then we take you serious for having revenue. So that's the equivalent to what Corey's doing with Stu Peas in high school. Okay, so now you see, I got somebody on the panel who's like, all right, bro, y'all going too far. I understand y'all mad because he's doing better than y'all. I understand y'all mad he look better than all of y'all. I understand y'all just hating on another man. Another man y'all just hating on. He's 40, he just turned 48. He's in great shape. He looks good. You dig? He's well liked. He's solid, like they said. I'm well respected wherever I go in real life. All y'all hear in the background, people dapping me up and talking to me. And I'm even telling them, hey, I'm live. Tell them to go away. So I'm in public. So all you see is my community respect the shit out of me. They're jealous of that shit, man. And that's the same thing Tariq and she has. Okay, where he's at in California, he's well respected with the individuals around his neighborhood. Like I'm talking about before he was a YouTuber. Like he got hella respect from the grassroots and the people that knows him for real, for real. I got the same shit as Tariq. Like I'm well respected amongst everybody, the nerds, the religious people, the gang members, whoever. I got hella respect from all of them. I got the glow. And you're jealous. So when I come online, you guys don't know me from shit. But there's something about me, you guys like, okay, that dude is transparent. He be doing full disclosure. He's real. Something about me that you guys just met me this year probably, and you like, yo, something about him where he just seems real. There's nothing about him that's phony. He's transparent. He's vulnerable. He's not trying to fake like he's an all-wise elder. None of that shit. So I be telling you, hey man, cash app, send a dime for moonshine, send a penny for Henny. Now I joke about Henny. I don't drink Henny, but I do drink moonshine and wine. You feel me? So, but I'm just saying, like, I can joke about that, showing vulnerabilities. Yeah, I drink sometimes. I ain't on here to act like I'm Malcolm X and shit. So y'all sense that. Y'all sense that. This guy is transparent. He's solid. Don't know me from shit, but I give off that energy because it's real. You can't fake that. And people are jealous. I got real friends that act like them in real life. That they're only around me because of those things, right? Those attributes. Chad Smith, hey, Chad Smith is in the chat. Okay, well sometimes, hey Chad Smith, if you're in the chat, tell them, bro. Chad Smith could vouch for me. He went to middle school with me, family. Okay, so how many people could say that? Now he didn't know I was a content creator. He didn't know. Like, you know, he like, yeah, he's watching the videos, he's watching the lives, he subscribed, and I see his name because it stands out. So I don't know it's him. Anybody could be Chad Smith. But the thing is, he when I started to talk about the city, like certain schools or certain surroundings, he knew I was from his same city, but he ain't really know it was me until he heard me say my name. Because I got a name that's like unique. Ron is a shortcut of it. It's a shortcut version of it. But anyway, my point is Chad went to school with me in middle school. He can tell you firsthand how well liked and popular I was at my school. And our school was ran by blocks, street blocks. Beefing all the fucking time. And if you got caught slipping, if you're from a certain area and the other area went to the school to look for people, if you were part of a different area, they'll fuck you up. I was part of different areas and ain't nobody ever touched me. Not one guy from the neighboring street gangs ever. There's no record of me getting my ass kicked by street gangs ever in my city. Okay? Because just a mutual respect. Okay. So now Chad Smith can vouch for you. So that's the thing that I can do, family. There's people in the chat. DJ Focus, right? He knows me in real life. I know his whole family. He knows mine. He can tell you. because he's like me. DJ Focus like me. Like he has the glow. A lot of people fuck with him in the city, and they do me too, right? They rock with both of us. Like he got the glow. Like his whole family got the glow. So does mine. So, but I can point out people who know me. These guys don't know me. These guys are content creators, right? They don't know me, but there's real people who know me who can vouch and say, nah, yeah, this guy is exactly who he presents himself to be. But who can vouch for these nerds? These guys online, this beta, these guys came online and became somebody who they never was before. You know how you come online, you be who you want to be, you create a new person. That's what they're doing. They came online and reinvented themselves. I came online being myself. So people who know me before online, they'll tell you the way I behave right now, that's exactly how I behave in real life. All right, so now the dude is trying to speak on my. Now, I don't even know who that is in their group. Their little private cult. I don't even. I have no idea who that is because I don't see a name, right? But the dude is trying to vouch for me, and they're cutting him off, trying to sell him a fake history about me. They're cutting it now. They're trying to show how unreal I am, and they're so solid, but they're cutting off a guy in their cult who's trying to vouch for me. All right, so I see you trying to get in. Give me about 2 minutes. Let me play some more video. I'll let whoever is in. Just give me 2 minutes. All right, so now look, somebody part of their cult called me solid, and they made him change his mind. They said, "Man, fuck what you experienced. Believe what we're saying," and they punked them into, "Yeah, okay, solid is a bad word. Okay, what's the synonymous word? I'll wait." Malcolm X. Malcolm X did the same thing, by the way. Hey, yo. All right. All right. So let me go ahead and let somebody in. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm about to cook on them. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This was a surprise. I didn't know that they would be talking about me. I thought they had, were talking about what I talk about, like the subject, FBA. Hey, yo, listen, man. Listen, if you click the link, don't go nowhere. 'Cause I'm sharing from the phone, so I had to stop all this shit to try to let you in. Don't do that, man. If you click the link, have some goddamn patience. Let me let you in. Now I got to go through all this to get back to the main screen. Matter of fact, don't click the link. I'll let you know when you can do it. Nobody, don't worry about it. But I'll let you know when to click the link. So we gonna do this shit. Cause I'm on the phone. I'm sharing my screen to the phone, so I gotta go through all these stages to let you in. You hop off in 2 seconds. This should keep resetting. My fault. My fault. Here we go again with the fucking shit. All right. So like I said, so far we got 3 Ds. Pause. 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 We got discredit, defame, and now destroy. Right. Hey, we got 3 Ds. That might be the best 3Ds. Pause. Um, but yeah, that's all they doing. It's the 3Ds. Discredit, defame, and destroy. SLE 44.
Ron, what's up, my brother?
Yes, sir. Yes, Joe. So you've been watching the show?
I've been watching some of it. Yeah, I've been here probably about the last 45 minutes.
All right. Now I was shocked. I was surprised because I thought they were calling me out for my stance, right? And I'm rocking with the lineage, and I'm not folding or caving into, Pan-African talking points. I'm shocked to hear them attack me personally and don't even talk about nothing that we talk about. They just going crazy. So I'm actually shocked, but it's exposing a lot about them and a lot about me. So Kendrick Lamar told Drake, "Don't tell no lies about me, and I won't tell no truth about you." Family, they are telling the truth about me, and it sounds good. Like they're vouching for me. They're sitting there saying I'm a solid guy. Like they're not saying, "Yo, he sold his incense and we ain't getting no damn incense. We want our money back." They're not saying that. Oh, he doing it for views. He want money. What's the what is Shannon Sharp doing it for? Views and money, right? Why is anybody on YouTube? Why has anybody got a career? Why is anybody why anybody lecture? Dr. Joelle Pookrum, she did it for what? She wanted to fill stadiums eventually when she speak. Dr. Khalid Muhammad, that's the point. The point is you believe you have something to offer and you want as much people to be in attendance. And of course, you would love to make a lifestyle for yourself. Who the hell want to work 40 hours and then also attend, all the terms to preach or teach for 2 hours? You be tired of shit. So people, that's why entertainers entertain for a living. They don't entertain and then go to a fucking full-time job. Like surgeons do surgery for a living. They don't do surgery and then go to construction. When you focus on that one thing, you perfect it. Anyway, go ahead, SL.
Yeah, bro. It's good they doing this. I'm glad they doing this to you, bro. I don't want you to understand one thing. I'm happy. I hope they keep doing it because this is the problem for them. See, the people that are FBA now and coming into this knowledge, a lot of these people, bro, some of these brothers may have bad records. They may have bad credit. They may have done things in their past because this is a lineage and Pan-Africanism is not. So when you said that you're putting your lineage over everything, that did it. That's doing it for us. That's doing it for our children. That's doing it for middle school. That's doing it for high school. That's doing it for Pan-Africans that are switching over from Pan-Africanism because this is what we need. We don't care nothing about what you did 15 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 years ago. We see who you are now because we're not concerned about the whole world because the whole world is against us. And Pan-African is basically like their maids, their butlers. They're the type of people that's trying to help them. They're putting us to the side. They want us to understand Pan-Africanism. We've been listening for months now, trying to find out what is this. And you keep getting different answers about what it is. And you know what this is. You have a story, history, and a lot of things, and you're younger than me. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I know how to give respect. I know when I see something that's real. I know when I hold on to something. I haven't been successful in my life by being fooled, but everybody can be, get concerned sometimes, and somebody may give you something that you didn't want, and now you're in a little trouble in life. But to just see, these people are scammers. This is the problem with them. They're scammers. You're not a scammer. You literally look, bro, you have your mic open for us for 8, 9, 10 hours. I've never seen any of them. I haven't seen anybody do that, actually. I was on a live not too long ago, bro. And you let us on there, man. It was like 8, 9 hours. I got off. I was like, oh my God. And that's not the first time that this happened. There's nobody else like you. There's nobody else like Tariq. There's nobody like the people in the chat. There's nobody like the people that are pushing our content creators forward, because they can't touch us, because they keep trying to call it a cult. They keep trying to call it people want money and all this stuff. But I mean, what you're doing right now, bro, if these people are talking about you like this is good. I'm happy they are. Oh, they mention you tomorrow too, and tonight, and next week. Because as long as they mentioning you and Tariq, they want y'all to be leaders. I'm like, man, good. Let them be leaders. Because what you're doing is you're stomping all over them. And then we're in the chat. We're all on the same accord. They're trying to understand how this happened so fast. That's the problem. They're trying to understand how this happened so fast. But have you ever asked any of them, like the Democrats right now, they had an autopsy about how they lost the election. All this study, they threw all this money. Now all these Pan-Africans, they should want to know how they lost, right? Because they support all this crap. The Democrats are scrapping that. You know why they're scrapping that? Because most of FBA voted for Democrats trying to save the world like they've always been doing, and now they're not doing it. Because what they're gonna find on the Democrats' autopsy is they're gonna find that they went too far with the LGBT community. They went too far on women's issues. They went too far on immigrants. They went too far on you name it. They went too far. They don't want to talk about it. Can you imagine right now they're talking about, oh, we want to see the Epstein files. We want to see those files. We want to see those files. What are files? Right now they just scrap their autopsy, just like Pan-Africanism. They want to scrap their autopsy too, because you are the sign. Look here, bro. You are the guy that's performing the autopsy. They getting rid of it. They don't want us to read it. It's a scam. These people are scammers, professional scammers. I took it back just a little bit just to hear it. And I heard them call you a scammer on there. They tell me, why Bias Ryan is a scam. And I was like, wow, man, you know, like my mom, man, I told you my mom is here with. She's 77. She listened to you too, by the way. And not only do she listen to you, she listens to Tyreek every now and then. Because I think I just subscribed to Tyreek. A lot of us are new to this. When we keep telling them it's a lineage, they hate it because they want us to understand Pan-Africanism. It's like, why? For what? Why do we need to understand Pan-Africanism when we know what our lineage is, when we know we're American? They anti-American. It's like, okay, so you want to join people that want to come do us harm? Like who's going to save us when all of these foreigners, you know, want to join against other foreigners to come against our country? They don't understand. It's like, this is our country, this is our lineage. Our champions, we're pushing them forward. This ain't about money. When we're sending it in, why they worried about it so much? Why don't you go get your own money from the Pan-Africans? Because we're going to continue to support if it's $1, if it's 50 cents, if it's whatever it is. Because, bro, I'm going to tell you right now, like I said, I talk about you all the time, but I talk about the chats too. I'm going to tell you, our chats are the ones. They're the ones. Look, these people in the chat be like doctors. They be like nurses. They be like politicians. They be like soldiers. They be like regular guys. They everything that Pan-Africanism is not. We are FBA. That title alone help us. And then it confuses other people. But if they really just look at it, they like, okay, I get it. They're not going to attack us. See, Pan-Africanism, they have to attack us because they're trying to figure out who they are. It's like, well, tell the Democrats to release the autopsy. You'll find out who you are. You don't even want to see your own death certificate. Why? Why wouldn't you want to see your cause of death? See, you want to live and you want to be like the Walking Dead. You're trying to convince us of something that's dying. You got a whole freaking, look, these people on TV every day talking about we're going to release why we lost the election. Like, we know why you lost it. And you know what's at the head of the list? They got FBA, they got that right there. It's marked out. It's marked out. They don't want to talk about that. Last thing they want to do is mention that. Because it's in there. I guarantee you it's in there. It's not just the LGBT, because you remember they were saying that you remember they was going all around to barbershops and everything, talking about black men that want to vote, weren't gonna come out and vote, didn't necessarily like Kamala Harris and all this. They was going all over America trying to find out. They were trying to shame us like the Pan-Africans now. And our people still came out and did this right here, this one last time for this scam. Okay, so we helped y'all with a scam. Why don't they run off they scammers? Because then we would understand and we can get somewhere. You want us running off, you want us to support Kamala Harris, a woman that's a scammer. So I'm saying she told us that she's not doing anything for us. So why would we vote for her? Why wouldn't we help Ron? This is crazy. Okay, Kamala Harris or Ron? Kamala Harris or me? Kamala Harris or somebody in the chat, somebody that says she's not gonna do anything for you. And they're like, yeah, we'll take her. So when they're talking about you, bro, if they're talking about you like that right there, bro, thank you. Thank God. Thank God. Maybe they'll get me next. Or maybe, because I'm going to tell you right now, you platforms all of us. You platform all of us. And I'm going to tell you, I hope they come out to me, my mom, the people in the chat. Great, great. It's not going to stop anything. It's not going to stop anything. Bro, you teaching things that we probably considered sometime during our life, but never had time to really go into it. And, you know, I just want to thank you. I want to thank you for what you're doing. Those people that are barking out there in the wind like that right there, you should be glad, bro. I'm telling you, you should thank them because they're doing a great job. Because this is just going to make it better. Because when they attack people that we care about, you're attacking our lineage, that's good. Now we know. We love knowing who our ops are. These people want to be, they got this duality thing in their brain about Africa. You know, they all want to be the butlers and maids for Africa. And it's like, for what? Africa don't even like you guys. They don't want nothing to do with you. Africa see you going over there wearing dashikis and running over there talking about you're going to get some land and doing all this stuff, like 2 or 3 of them. Then they'll come back home. It's like, what are you doing over there? Now we got Smalls. He don't know what he want to do. This dude don't know whether he want to wear a dashiki. And I saw your little clip art that you had. That thing is funny with the FBA shirt, with an Indian, you know, Indian garb and all the rest of stuff. Yeah, because that's who he is. That you turn into a scam by following Pan-Africanism. There's nothing there. It's all in America. That's why they're breaking their necks to come over here to listen to Umar. Dr. Umar. Look, this man calls himself Dr. Umar. He's a doctor. He's a doctor that has not gotten his school open yet. He still doesn't have it open. And then you got some of them kicking him to the curb. They say he's a scammer. They're calling the Prince of Pan-Africanism a scammer. They won't go after Umar like that, like they're going after you. Oh, no, they're not going to do that. And he's a major scammer. Look, he is an international scammer. And they won't go after him like that because you know what he'll do. Because, see, that's the real leader right there. That's the leader of Pan-Africanism. But they're not going to go after him because he got the FBA lineage. He'll come after them like, man, he'll throw all caution to the wind. He'll call them all kinds of names. They'll stomp them out and everything. They'll shut up. They glad you're here. They don't want to do it with him. Their scammer is their champion. So what you're doing, just keep doing it, bro. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep going out in public. Keep getting the knowledge out in public. Keep bringing your son on, letting us hear his voice. You know what I'm saying? Keep hanging with your young brother. I mean your young son, man, and keep doing what you're doing. Keep it real. Don't get on. Look, even with the panels. Look at the panels that they got. They're all just talking. They want something to be wrong with us. They just need it. They think if they find something wrong, oh, this is gonna stop. Like it's gonna stop at some point. They kept saying it. They keep saying it to themselves. So the only way Pan-Africanism can live is that you get people just coming back to just want it. It's like it's on life support. It's on life support. They want it to. They want us to come back, and it's like half of us don't even know what Pan-Africanism is. It's like, what is it? What good is it? The Democrats got the Pan-Africans, all of them, and they don't even want to show them this freaking autopsy. I want to see it. Why not see it? Why not show it, Democrats? You said you wanted to see why you lost, But see, Donald Trump do so much stuff. He does so many things that they think, oh, well, we're gonna win now, so we don't want to show it. Why would you trust anybody like that? See, you can see they're scammers. They spent billions of dollars on this report. Now they're not going to show it. You know why? They're doing the same thing Trump do. They keep on talking about Trump on the Epstein. You might as well call that the Democrat Epstein files, because there's a whole lot of crap in there. They're talking about a whole lot of bathroom things that's going on in there. All the stuff that the Democrats were pushing. They don't want to talk about it because they said that it made them lose. The very thing that they said made them lose, they don't want to show it now because they think they're going to win. They think, oh, now we're going to win because nobody cares because, you know, the immigrants, everybody's back on their side and all this stuff. We got it now. We don't want to talk about the past anymore. Sound like them scammers, right? Every day you on here, hours and hours and hours. I'm like, come on. Come on, bro. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't ever stop. Don't ever stop, bro. Look, we counting on you, bro. From 0 to 120. And I'm telling you, there's people like you. They're just not just like you. But our mind right now is on our lineage. And this is the problem with Pan-Africanism. They thought they were with our lineage. Like, how you gonna be with our lineage talking about go wear dashiki or go down to South America and all that? These people don't even want them. They treat them like fools. They literally are the maids and the butlers of the diaspora. But we're not going with them to go over there and shine Africa's shoes. Why we want to shine Africa's shoes and Colombia's shoes and Cuba's shoes and all these people? They're over there shining their shoes, but they're trying to throw us under the bus. And now that we're taking back the power of who we are, they scared they're gonna lose the Pan-African scammers that they are. It's like scammers sitting down with scammers, and all of them looking at each other like, what do we stand for? What do we stand for? Oh, we want to bring the diaspora together. They don't want to be together. They don't want to be together. They right now, they number one issue is FBA. It's not even each other no more. They whole thing, they don't even talk. It's almost like that report. The report is about FBA now. That's it. So if you can't take down the FBA, then just scrap your report. Scrap it. I see that picture too again. You put it back up there, James. Man, I laughed for like 15 minutes. I saw that picture. Oh my God. I mean, it's perfect. It's perfect. Because look, it's perfect. That's scam Africanism right there at its best. They want everything because now FBA is here. And they're just like, if we could just get FBA back on our side, because we're FBA too. We're FBA too. It's like, okay, well then if you're FBA, then why are you attacking our people? Why are you attacking us? Why are you calling Ron a scammer? Why are you calling everybody in the chat a scammer? Why are you calling my mom a scammer? Half of us never even thought about Pan-Africanism. Now they still trying to explain it. We literally already done explained it. We already told them what we want and everything. And they're just pissed off because it's just so simple what we want. But they still trying to explain themselves what Pan-African is. I'm like, yo, 100 years of explaining? You still explaining it? Our people been, our people been like rejecting. You said it, A. Philip Randolph. You already repeated. Frederick Douglass. They was like, no, we don't want it. But they don't want them either. They don't want that autopsy. They know you're a technician. So you've been pulling that autopsy on them. And every time, he like Frankenstein. They just put an arm on them, an extra ear on them, a leg on them. They put an African leg on them, a freaking Colombian leg, a head on them, some eyes from freaking Puerto Rico. It's like, is just like Frankenstein, man. He's gonna explode after a while. He keep on talking about, well, it's pseudo, dude. You pseudo. Your whole body is pseudo. You want to save everybody that have no interest in you. All this Pan-African stuff that they've been pumping all these years, going around showing people that stuff. Now people looking at them like, come on, man, go do something to FBA. Now they'll give them some money for that. They may be getting some donations to come try to attack Tariq. Man, just imagine trying to attack Tariq. Man, Tariq had that same little calm nature all the time. Tariq be like, yeah, let's get somebody on up in here. He be on there chewing and stuff like, yeah. Then he say, hey, get on. Now he's saying, yo, get on cam. Cam up. They don't even want to cam up. They don't want that autopsy.
Yeah,
they
that's
see
crazy.
they see us as surgeons. They see FBA as a surgeon. And all they want to do is keep saying, no, I'm good. But they keep coming back to the doctor. See, they think you their doctor, bruh. But they want you to be Dr. Frankenstein like, oh boy. But see, that's not who you are. You said you on lineage, period. They want it all. I'm like, man, you confused. Which look at the picture. Look at it. Look at James Small. Look at him. FBA with that on, and just can't just say it's my lineage. All of that stuff would fall off now. That thing on his head would fall off. All that, I don't know what that dashiki type thing fall off. Even FBA fall off. He just accept his lineage. He can be himself. They can't be themselves. They've been masquerading all this time, and they think that we're ripping up what they've been doing all these years. Like, dude, we know we're Americans, bro. Y'all hate America, and they hate. Look, they don't want to say it. They hate America. And they love everything and everybody else. That's how we got in this position. That's why all these people thought we was going to be deported. They thought a lot of things was going to happen. And now that it's not, they're looking at Umar them and all them. They like, look, when y'all going to start deporting? When you going to do something? Well, stop Ron. Stop him. Stop Tariq. Stop Alpha. And then they look at all these people. Why you giving them money? Why you doing this? They keep begging. You know, it's like same thing they doing. Begging, trying to stay over here, begging for food stamps, begging to scam. They got scam politicians. They talking about that they're marrying their brothers. I mean, they do that stuff already. And I'm just saying, I don't hope you two don't say anything, but like these people be doing this stuff anyway. They just brought it over here. The Democrats done fell in love with them. And it's like, what are they doing? What are you doing? You don't even want to release your autopsy. You know why? Because it's talking about Pan-Africanism and Democrat ideals. It's a scam. These people actually went and found out what hurt them and said, nope, we don't want it anymore. Now you tell me that's not Umar. You tell me that's not James Small. They don't want to see their autopsy because they think that we're their surgeons. We like, dude, we don't want to operate on y'all. We have no interest in operating on you people. For what? It's like we asking now, what is Pan-African? They say, well, to bring the diaspora together. Well, go get Africa together first. Go to Africa and get the 54 countries together. And when you do, come back and holler at us. But no.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
you know what? All right. Microphone. Okay, microphone crazy. A scammer doesn't change his spots, right? So you don't just become a scammer out of the blue. Just like you don't become a PDF and harm kids out of the blue. You don't become a person who's violent towards women or other people. Like you usually have a rap sheet of violence. It can be domestic violence with a significant other, or it can be like violence against people, you know, like the cop could look at somebody's record and see that he or she has a violence towards people in the city, right? So when you're something, there's usually a pattern and a rap sheet to follow that thing. So now these guys just said I was in their group. Okay. Where was the scam then? Right. So if there was a scam and scammer, it'll follow you wherever you go. Like that wouldn't change. And that's what these guys, like they sold everywhere been at. He been selling sneakers, selling shirts, selling shit. Okay. Everywhere he went. So he's been selling stuff since the New Wabian days. He's been Egyptologist selling shit. Now he's Pan-African selling red, black and green sneakers. So he's always been selling people something. What was my sell to people? You know, my product, service. And that don't mean you're a scammer because you got something to offer. Because some people just hustlers and they have a talent. Okay, so they don't have nothing on me. So what they do is they make up something, because I'm sure they combed all my videos. They asked people, hey, man, and they try to dig up dirt, couldn't find nothing. So
they just said, fuck it. We're just going to lie and say he's a scammer because that's the word that's floating around, but they can't pin it to nothing. Oh, people give them donations. Yeah, because they want to.
Donations.
You know, like, and people says, wait, isn't super chat a natural thing? Everybody on YouTube that channel is monetized. What person doesn't get super chats that the people appreciate? So like these guys are, again, that's what they always wanted to do. They always wish their supporters gave them something. Okay, it never happened. And you know what hurts the most, SL? That I was with them. I was able to detach from them.
I know.
See the bullshit they got going on, detach, and then grow. I could never grow when I was associated with those guys. Right? As long as I was attached to them, I could never grow. Once I completely disassociate from them and called them out, I was able to finally, make some moves. Okay, so I realized like it's them. They're a sloppy channel that just argue all the time, talk over each other, no respect, always beefing, always some rah-rah. I'm like, yo, that's not me. Like, that's not my life. My life is pretty much peaceful. Like, people like me. I'm not a rah-rah guy. Now I can get there if it need be. My buttons push. But I realized that early. Like, yo, these guys, they just argue for no reason. Look, they're even arguing about me. They're arguing whether I'm solid or not. They're arguing amongst themselves whether I'm solid or not. This guy is just, they're tribal as hell. They can't stop fighting each other. Yo, family, they are really debating whether I'm a solid guy or not. The one guy said, hey, nah, we're gonna keep it real. He's solid. Pretty much y'all capping, he's solid. The other guy bullied him into submission. Nah, hell no, he ain't solid. He was this, he was this, that. He ain't solid. Yeah, okay. You right. He ain't solid. They bullied him into saying that. To like confessing, I ain't solid. That's now well, first of all, they're supposedly doing an expose on me. Now, none of y'all knew nothing about this video because they don't get no views. I'm sharing the shit for you. You're right. I'm sharing it for you to show that they have nothing. They're mad. Oh, he got supporters. He got views. Oh, this lady was on there. She said she was Indian. Oh my gosh. Brother Sanchez was talking about flat earth. Oh my God. They're jealous. Nobody's trying to join their panels, man. Sanchez got a whole movement. He got a whole wave where he's at. So when he joins your panel, he brings that with him. Right? Like that's the goal. The goal is to everybody join each other panels and bring their audience to like a new set of eyes to a new audience. Like he voluntarily done that. Do you know how hard it is to get Sanchez on your platform? That dude ain't coming. Man, he came because of the love he felt. I don't know him. He don't know me. Nobody sent him a link. Nobody gave him a warning. Hey, on Body's Live. He just felt the love and energy. And I didn't know that was him, bro. So he clicked the link. I tell you, I heard him talk. I knew it was him, his voice. He got like a strong Southern accent. So, but that's what they mad at. They like, damn, all these people getting together and we can't do it. They can't get together at all.
Yeah, they can get together if you go around to the diaspora and go get their arm, their leg, their head, you know what I'm saying? A couple of their toes over there in Africa or whatever state, because that's what they are. They're trying to explain to us about how great somewhere else is. It's like, okay, that's not gonna work anymore. We don't want to know about how great somebody else is. We got moms, we got grandmothers, we got children. This is what the greatness is. We want to talk about somebody fleeing over here. And it's like, they don't even want to talk about the fleers. These people are committing scams all the time. They don't want to talk about it. They talking about, well, you're going after the most vulnerable. You ran to a place where we're the minority and joined somebody else. And now you want us to be worried about some people in another place when you came over here and was indifferent to us? Look at what we've done with the small amount of people, if you look at it that way, that we have over here. That's what their problem is. They look weak all the time. It's like now we see y'all as weaklings. Our children see y'all as weaklings. And they don't want that. They don't want us to, they don't want a generation to grow up looking at them like, yeah, this was not going right. We just basically just ignored you for all these years, and now we're looking at you like, yeah. You sort of like not on our level. And we try to treat people with respect. And then I mean, all of us try to treat them with respect. If not, they never would have gotten as far as they've gotten. They got there because we ignored them. We thought that they were black. And for years, they were saying that they weren't. And now they're saying that they are. You tell me they're not scammers. Who wants to be black and then say, well, no, I'm not? If you wanted to be black, you would have been black in your country. But you're treating the people that you call black in your countries bad. These people came over here to be very, very close to the proximity of a superpower, the superpower in the world, and the Caucasian that they think run it. So you got it. What's the problem, Pan-Africans? You got them all over here. Now they're getting slapped around, thrown in trucks and everything. Go thank Prince of Pan-Africanism for that, telling you that this man love you, but while he says he can't stand where he lives. But they like, we'll come. How can that not be a scam? Why are you over here? And then why you don't want to leave? But you know, these Pan-Africans don't want to tell them that because they're shining the shoes. They're the butlers and maids of the diaspora, bro. And I don't want to call it, you know, like a pimp and a garden tool. That's what they are to the diaspora. They like them gnats flying around their lower body part. You know what I mean? Like, those are the Pan-Africans in America. They're flying around these people's lower body parts like gnats. And they like it. They just land there and they're landing on them. You know what I mean? They landing on them. And, you know, you got the Prince of Pan-African flying around them. You got James Small flying around their lower extremities. And they're running around here attacking us while these people are like, yeah, go get them. So we can stay here. Like, what sense do that make? You got any pride? You got any children? You got any family? These people want to stay over here crying. You crying to stay here? You don't want to go home? How can you help anybody that says, I don't want to go home? Like, oh, well, you're going to go with me everywhere I go? They're getting thrown. Man, look, these people, look, you remember they went and got their kids one time. They pulled up in school in Texas earlier this year and had all the children. And the parents was out there scared too. They were taking pictures. So they had all their children because they had grabbed some of the teachers and the other people. So, and the school closed. So they put all the children in all these buses. They were crying. Listen, if you watch that and you're a Pan-African, you should drop Pan-Africanism right now. But what are they doing? They ignored it. They were talking about FBA because they know that they basically like, these people over here scamming, you're scamming, because who in the world lets their kids all get piled up in the truck and wait to see if their family is going to be arrested? No Pan-African, no channels on it. No Democrats. Oh, yeah, the Democrats are talking about, oh, they're getting treated so bad. They're getting treated so bad, but not the Pan-Africans. They want us to go do something. Why you not out there? I've never seen Umar in front of a bus. He's always online talking about a school. Like, dude, go get them people when they throw them in them buses on ice. Why don't you jump in front of the truck? Someone was doing it in California. They were jumping in front of trucks. They were laying down in front of them. Why Umar not out there laying in front of a truck or a bus or a train or an airplane? Because they're going by bus, plane, train, running them. They doing everything. Why y'all not laying in front of them? Why you don't see a whole lot of Haitians laying in front of a bus trying to stop them from taking these people? They're not doing it. They want these people to come over here and for the next 100 years, why our children get what out of this again? They bring in our competition, our replacements, so they can have a scam religion. It's a cult. How can you hate yourself so much that you're telling us right now that James Small makes sense? This man is on both sides of the fence.
Yeah, nah, facts. Well, I showed the video where
so they can have a scam.
Yeah, I showed where he's FBA out of his own mouth and he's standing on it, right? Because he's a soldier. He stands on his 10. He don't backslide, backbite. And then I show him immediately say he's not FBA, and then come back and say he is again. Then come back and say he isn't. Then come back and say, 5 different stances. This guy took, this elder brother took 5 different stances. It's like James Small,
banker did that. Just imagine if you went in a bank and your banker started doing that. You wouldn't have no part of that. You go crazy.
It's like
you have $50, but no, maybe you don't, and you got to put on your. You be looking at that. Whoa.
Okay, so all right, so now I'm gonna look. I'm gonna get the video where these guys lost their mind. All right, I'm gonna get the video where they kept attacking ADOS and FBA. Remember, my channel was about everything. Like we talk about everything under the sun. So it wasn't like to one thing, right? And they would bring up ADOS, Yvette Carnell, and Tariq out of nowhere. Don't forget, like they're right. I had a bunch of tethers on the panel, and we talked about everything under the sun, right? Everything. But out of nowhere, even sports, and then they'll bring up Tariq Nasheed and Yvette Carnell out of nowhere. And how they're divisive. And I'll be looking like, yo, no, we're not doing that. Yo, let's get back to where we was. Like we might be arguing about like record contracts, like whether the record industry are gypping people or people just dumb and don't know contracts. Like we talk about legal stuff, we talk about hip hop, the origin, we talk about a lot of stuff, man. Like the best rapper, who's second, third, your top five, all type of shit. It was like a fun type of panel. But in that they'll bring up the dude Stinky Peas and Hashish School will bring up, I mean, literally Tariq out of the blue. I'm like, it's always pissed me off. I'm like, yo, we do if you do that, we're gonna be arguing, and instead of talking about who's the best basketball player, like it was like a fun channel. It wasn't like that confrontational. Okay, so I'm gonna show the video that made them lose their mind. Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like these Corys, like these clowns who's jealous of me and jealous of Tariq and other grown men and grown women, don't even know like how it started over here. Like matter of fact, the dude Corey who has like the Stinky Peas and Hashish School, like these guys are grifters. They grift to channel trying to find a home, and they're like vagabonds, and then they get kicked off because they're both too confrontational. Right. So they would never be on a panel with Corey and these guys. This is something new because they have none of them got nowhere to go. So they're getting together because they're like forced to get together. Like they're being ran out of other spaces where it just them. Like kind of like The Wire, when they force all those crackheads and drug dealers in one area. Like that's how these guys are. Like they're forced into one area that they'd rather not be in. So now I'm gonna show you the video that made them go crazy. Tariq Nasheed, that's all they kept saying. Cause I'm like, all right, y'all want to talk about ADOS and the lineage and reparations. Let's talk about it. But I said, cause I think it makes sense. And then they'll bring up Tariq Nasheed. I'm like, I thought we were gonna talk about reparations and how I am ADOS and FBA. Oh, Tariq Nasheed. I'm like, wait a minute. Are we debating Tariq Nasheed or are we debating what you guys claimed you wanted to debate, which was ADOS, if it makes sense, if reparations is a real thing, are we FBA? I thought we were going to debate that, but you guys keep talking about Tariq Nasheed, and that's all they kept doing. So let me play the video that made these guys crash all the way out and expose themselves, obviously. Okay, so now I'm gonna play snippets of it, then I'm gonna play the whole thing another night. All right, so you're gonna see like how I'm like sincerely trying to convince them that there's nothing wrong with us, standing on our lineage and embracing it and defending and claiming reparations, self-identifying and delineating. I was trying to explain to them. I thought they were sincere and genuine. I thought it should be common sense, but they will fight against it. And at some point, you'd be like, yo, or like with revenue, it's like, wait a minute. I don't think you're trying to listen and learn. I think you're just here to cause confusion and hatred. So that was the epiphany I got from the tethers that I had over here. And I'm gonna show you. I'm going back. I'm going back some. Okay, blah blah blah. Math. Okay, so it'd be 4. Okay, so now. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Now, some of the Fat Joe, okay, I think I kind of know how we end up talking about this completely. Okay, so you're going to see what I will normally talk about. All right, this is my channel. Okay, my channel. So you'll see that I was debating religion. Gentiles grafted in, unbiased sports, Romans 11. And then out of nowhere, look, 11 months ago, out of nowhere, Tariq Nasheed versus Fat Joe. Okay, so this is what got everybody going crazy. This is when Fat Joe did the whole racial thing. And we were debating on my panel, like, what was that about? Like about Fat Joe hating and saying hip hop was 50-50 with Puerto Ricans. We were doing that. And then family, that turned into a Tariq Nasheed bashing show. So you can see I made a video. Finally, I said, okay, I'm gonna make a video called What is and Who is FBA? Elephant in the room. So I finally gonna address it publicly since they keep sneak dissing when we're talking about religion, right? Debating religion. They keep sneak dissing Tariq Nasheed and all ADOS FBA. So I made a video, say, all right, listen, let me explain who's FBA and who's not. They were trying to undermine. So now check this out. So now you see out of nowhere, it went from Gentiles religion to FBA. Then we got here. Now we're talking about Math Hoffa. We're talking about is it a movement or lineage, right? So I think it's this one right here. So now I got FBA. So now SL. I took it upon myself to be the person who can explain the differences of what's going on, because they were purposely adding confusion. So I got a video. FBA versus ADOS, what's the difference? Lineage or movement with either one. So I thought I was trying to be honest and get people to understand what's going on. Hey, ADOS is this, FBA is that. They're both trying to attempt to describe the same lineage. They got different angles and ways to go about it. That's all. But they're both identifying, again, Tariq Nasheed, FBA versus ADOS. What's the difference? 10-hour video, 5-hour video, 5-hour video, 11-hour video. Okay? Because I think I'm going to be able to convince these goddamn hateful tethers, yo, it's not that serious, bro. We're not divisive. We're just, okay, so then you got some more stuff going on here. So we got, all right, so now I'm going to show this one. I think it's this one, where these guys lost their banana minds.
Feel good about it. I don't know what it's bad at. I don't give a fuck what
it wasn't even like he was like some type of lone soldier. They had a black immigrant on both arms holding his hands down while that nigga talking him up.
That's it.
And you're a non-FBA, you're a tether. If you're a good person and you're not FBA, you're not a tether. Simple. Are you good or bad? If you're bad, you're tether. God damn, I got simplified like that for some of you retarded people. Black.
All right, so that's me right there. Unbiased sports. So I'm going into, you see, I was always that black stuff. I stayed on black. Okay.
So
right.
Look at it at that time. So she came back and
you
said,
see, I'm trying to be simplistic. Take it from the beginning. What is FBA? Is it a lineage or a movement? Because this is like, we never really talked about this too much. So even though I had an ear towards it, but it was never like part of my panel. So I was trying not to talk about it because it wasn't our normal content. But the tethers wanted to keep pushing in my face because they wanted to debate me, really. Like, so these guys were fake friends. They wanted to debate me on ADOS and FBA, but they thought I didn't know about it because I didn't talk about it. All right. So I'm attempting to explain to these guys. I'm showing different videos, brother right here, and nothing is piercing these guys. Okay, so now we're back on hip hop and rap. I'm showing.
So we need.
Okay, cool. So now we're there. But this is just, then we're here, the Daily Wrap Up crew. So I'm trying to show them different ways to explain how FBA is nothing wrong with it. We're not a cult. We're not a hate group. We're not a movement, so to speak. We're not none of this stuff. We're just a lineage. We're 43 million, and we're just coming together based on one commonality and more, obviously. But the first commonality was we're the same lineage. And then after that, obviously, we get together we're gonna find more things we have in common. So it's gonna be you come together based on other things, right? So that's that. So let me help these guys out. So watch this. So I'm talking to a Trinidadian tether named Hassan, and this is Stu Pease both.
Whatever. I would be like, well, damn. Well, a lot of non FBA, they black folks that come over here.
No, they will, because Black Americans going to, like, say, we see certain places in Africa, even in the Caribbean, right? They excel, and more than the other.
But have they ever considered? Okay, now watch this. Watch this. Have they ever, like my boy Double X said, have they ever considered when Europeans left y'all countries, right? It was y'all there. So there was no Jim Crow. There was no this segregation. There was none of that shit.
True.
Right.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Wait, no.
Wait. Okay, so okay, so y'all failed channels that was talking about me. Now y'all can get the stories. That's Stu Pease. He's part of the panel. See, Corey, you're a liar. That's why they call you Cornball Corey, Cornbread Corey. You did. You're still. So Stu Pease was still here, part of my panel, and I'm asking them about their homelands. I'm like, yo, in y'all countries, it's just all of you guys, right? So if you fail, you just fail. Ain't no white supremacy, no systemic racism, no physical roadblocks. There's no KKK burning crosses in your house, your front lawn, no terroristic domestic terrorism. It's just y'all failing. I'm like, with us, that's not the case. Like, we're terrorized and obstructed at every chance. They even got laws against us that we can't do certain shit. I'm saying, yo, y'all not exposed to that type of bad treatment. So here comes Stu Pease. That's not true. That's not true. Now look how hostile and retarded he is from the door. This is that same guy, Stu Pease, that Corey is sticking up for. That's why I called him a coon, SL. I said, this is the guy that's on your channel that you're sticking up for, that you chose. Now, Corey supposedly, I don't know what he is. I'm hearing he's a tether. I'm hearing he's FBA. I don't know. But let's see if he's FBA. Dude, you didn't drop your lineage for a tether? Here he is.
No, it's still, but no, still, look what I'm saying. Stop trying to react to respond. What I'm saying is when white folks left y'all was the majority. We were never the majority. We were at no point, right. So I'm saying when y'all come over, y'all can consider that. There's no point ever we were the majority. Okay, so we were always, hold on, just listen to what I'm saying. So y'all can get it. So we were always. So you see, I'm having the same problem with these tethers over a year ago. Right now, I'm trying to talk to them because I'm thinking that they don't have that much hate towards the lineage. I'm thinking you could reach them if you just express it in the best chosen words possible. Subjective to white supremacy. Right. You guys were not always subjected to white supremacy. At some point, they left.
No, that is not true.
Wait.
Listen.
Okay.
Listen, let me tell you something. Yeah?
Now look. Like you see today, family. This is like 2 years ago. And you see, they just want to talk. This is a revenue type of guy. This name is Hassan, Trinidadian. I'm giving them a fact. I'm saying when white folks, well, first of all, white folks never dominated the islands larger than the natives, right? So all I'm saying is, bro, when white folks totally left you guys to be independent, you were the majority populace. That's a fact. They're saying it's not true. So I'm like, what are we doing here, man? What are you talking about? So in your islands, the majority of people here are white people? So this is the confusion. Listen.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Let me further. No, I got it, but I don't want you to miss this though.
Yeah.
What I mean is, every time we went to go get employed, there's a white person there. Every time we try to get a bank loan, every time, it never changed till today.
I want to
There's a white person there. Wait. I got you, but I want to get this. I want to get this because listen. But Hassan,
So you see, I'm not calling people names. I'm not calling them tether. I'm not beating nobody. They're talking freely. Donnie, I don't really see. At this time, I did a bad job like naming videos, so I kind of like just got to go through all of them. It's gonna be kind of like annoying. I was trying to find the one where Haskell crashed out. Tariq Nasheed's the leader. I was trying to find that one, to be honest, but I'll deal with this one for now. But yeah, but I didn't do a good job of naming the videos. But I'm gonna skim through them. But as you can see, I'm talking to this guy, and he can't even shut up to understand what I'm saying, so he can respond to it. He just want to tether babble.
Serious, I want to
shut
up.
But listen, I'm saying to.
No, I want to stick up in because you understand what I'm saying.
I want you to keep this in memory. Keep this in memory. Keep this in memory that we're not.
Hold on. Keep it in
memory.
memory.
Look. Wait. Just pause a second. What I'm saying is, keep in mind that it's not just us three talking. There's a listening audience also.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm also speaking to them also. I'm not just speaking to you guys because I see the comments. I see the chat. So I want to speak to them as well.
I'm speaking to them
too. All right, but let me speak to them first though. Wait. Let me speak to them first though. But I said, wait. Let me get it first.
I told you they always come over and be my co-host.
So
they're never a guest.
The audience. What Hassan and Scoopy's got to do for me? They got to show me a scenario where white folks were always there. Because my point I'm making is that white folks were always the deciding factor in all of our actions.
Okay, let's get it.
Okay, go.
Let's get it. No.
All right.
One of the things you said in the earlies, and I agree with you 100%, is that a lot of immigrants don't know American history. Okay, don't know Black history in America, and I agree to that. But you say me Black in America don't know our experience in the Caribbean. Okay.
Right.
Okay. When the whites left, they were a minority. Okay? And we were the majority.
This man had the...
We couldn't work in the banks. Listen to me. We couldn't work in the banks. We couldn't work in certain clerical jobs.
Why? Why?
Listen to me. No, well, listen to me.
I'm asking why.
Listen to me.
Okay, so as you can see, he doesn't want to give any context. I'm asking him, why couldn't you work in banks? You're just talking, bro. Explain, because we can easily explain why we can't get any work. Systemic racism, you dig? But why? You got legal discrimination. So we like, why? We deal with job discrimination. Why can't you guys work at banks? And he just want to tether babble. Listen.
So we didn't have Jim Crow. Okay, but we had neo-colonialism. Okay, now what happened was that
when people say neo-colonialism, colonialism, when they say that, they're just crying. At that point, they're crying because you're trying to prove something that cannot be proven. So now the hand. Because white folks got to pretty much confess to it. How do you know who and where is being done? By what organization? Come on, dude. Like, you're just saying shit that sounds good. But watch this. Let him go, and I'm going to let Timbo say something. Watch this.
Well, hold on. I'm giving you the story, right?
I don't want a story. I want the facts. I want the history. I don't want a story.
The banks now, they only like colored people like Reggie, so he don't get a job in the bank.
What was he black?
Or mulattoes, right? The average dark-skinned person. Listen.
I'm saying. Where the light-skinned person black? Where are they black?
Yes, we consider them black, but they could pass for white.
They couldn't get a job.
Listen, this is what I'm saying.
Over here, they be unemployed.
You see, you stop them in the middle, and I wait to understand.
Nah, go ahead. I'll let you go. I just ask a question.
Hold on. There was a color factor, right? And a lot of the people who were working in the banks were white, showing up the whites. Okay, it was the black revolution. Listen to me, please.
I agree. Yeah, go ahead.
It was the black revolution in America that spurred the Black Power movement. That we decided to mash up the banks, mash up the church. We had a Black Power revolution accompanied by a military revolution and a grassroots revolution where people were in the hills fighting. right? So it wasn't a saying that with the white man leave, we in charge now. It never happened like that. We had to fight every way.
So who was in charge?
The white man was still in charge. The white man
I'm asking Hassan. I'm asking Hassan. So who was in charge?
I'm coming to all of that. Right? No. Hold on. No. For example, the first person was in charge after colonization, a guy called Cipriani, right? By the name, he's a white person, right?
Okay.
And he had black people supporting him. Okay?
That's personal.
Yes, we had coons.
That's personal. That's personal. We didn't have that bullshit.
No, listen to me. We had coons, right? And coons' daughters couldn't even work in the bank. Right? They were part of the structure of the society. Right? No, if we were in charge, why did we have to fight? Right?
Okay, so Timbo, that's your background. But let me just sum this up. What I was trying to tell this, Timbo, your background. You got to mute your video, bro. Your video's coming across the microphone. Yeah, so let me just sum it up. Yeah, let me just sum it up. What I was trying to explain to Hassan, the Trinidadian guy, which you guys clearly get. I will just explain to him. I said, dude, we had job discrimination from and housing discrimination, all type of discrimination, legal Jim Crow from the majority. We were the minority. So there was a majority class here, majority race here, a majority ethnic group here who were deliberately depriving us physically, not kneel, not a hitting hand, on the books, physically doing it every which way imaginable. I'm saying that you guys in Trinidad were the majority, not the minority, and you let a majority run your country from a far hidden hand. That's some weak shit. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying people are physically in our face. People are jailing us. People are shooting us down. People are throwing dogs at us. They're physically blocking us, and they have laws. They have an army. They're stopping us. They're living amongst us. They're gentrifying. They're creating urban renewals, highways running through. They are literally physically doing it. In your country, they're nowhere in sight. How can somebody tell a majority that they can't get hired in their country? Like, I'm like, yo, that's some coward shit. I was trying to say, I'm like, bro, we're not even, man. We're not equal. But again, like they make up excuses for shit like that. But Timbo, go ahead.
Yeah, what I was trying to say, bro, is that when you start like debating, what I was trying to tell one of the other FBA brothers, I'm like, you gotta be on point, man, because they'll make a fool out of you on like Sonetta. The brother was trying to explain what delineation is. You know what I'm saying? And then when you look it up,
wait, they'll make a fool out of who?
Any of us, like FBA
hey, bro,
or.
Bro, I was okay. Now, brother, I was just on Sonetta TV. Did you know that? I was the title, and everybody was against me. Did you know that?
Was you on there when Unc was there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You remember the one brother? He was explaining the lineage, Reggie.
Yeah, but he was wrong.
But bro, when you look at the delineation though, bro, it has nothing to do with heritage or people or race. It has nothing to do with anything that.
Yeah, I know, but I already know what it is. I don't know if you know what it is, but I already know it is. You are separating. You're separating yourself from the masses. Like you're subgrouping yourself. You're saying you're carving out a line. You're saying I'm this and I'm separate from you. I'm different than you in this way. That's what it means.
You said that is cool. It has nothing to do with delineation. It has nothing to do with what everybody at FBA say it does.
Okay, I just gave the definition how we use it. Okay, when Tariq Nasheed says delineate, isn't he saying we're going to make sure that we have explicit representation? We're going to have a whole different name. We're going to identify ourselves in a way which no other group that comes to America can tie themselves to. Is that not what he's described delineation?
Nah, delineate. Okay. He just be sometimes he be going all over the place.
No. Maybe your brain. No, that's exactly how he describes. Okay, so when Yvette Carnell says disaggregation, what does that mean?
Oh, I don't even listen to her, bro.
No. But what does disaggregation means, my guy?
Bro, so I don't listen to her.
Oh no, it's not about her. But I don't know about her. I'm asking you about a word. What does disaggregation?
I don't know like exactly
Okay,
what
wait,
it
hold.
means.
Okay, dude, listen. Got it.
Go ahead.
So this is why when you say we go places and we're all scrambled, no, your brain is just scrambled. So when you delineate, you know what comes next? Disaggregate. You know what comes next? Explicit representation. There are 3 things that come one after another. You don't know that. But you aren't here. But wait, no. You didn't know that, but you aren't here telling me. You have to first delineate, then you disaggregate, and then you have explicit representation. They go one after another. But you're gonna come over here and tell me how to frame it and argue this, and you don't know shit about the steps.
Bro,
delineate is not the end all be all. That's the first step. Hey, dude, I'm either right or am I wrong at this point?
Bro,
no, wait. Okay, stop.
Bro,
okay, no.
You go, I go.
It don't matter. Y'all get fucking get you know what? Get out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Yeah, I ain't curse at you. You your weak ass out of here. You got exposed. But he gonna come over here and teach me how to debate a word. This good. This dude. Let me cook this guy a little bit. He gonna come over here and ask me about a word and say, "See, when you go on Satnetta, like I already been like you mean like when I did the other day, like this fool didn't even know I was over there, and my name was the title. It was all about me. But he's gonna come over and hypothetically teach me how to go to a platform debate where I was already there and left clean, spotless, cooked everybody. People were afraid to even ask me questions and challenge me. That's why I said, you mean like what I did the other day? Went on Satnetta TV and left unscathed.
And he talking about,
yeah, it's dumb. Oh, you do yeah, you dummy. Okay, so now watch this. Delineate. I broke it down what it means in the most simplistic terms. You're saying you're subgrouping yourself from the group. You're carving yourself out in space just for you. You're saying this is me, and I'm different from you guys. And as a result, we might allocate certain monies over here. We might allocate certain policies over here, blase and blase, right? And we want specific stats just for this group. So you can do your whole racial stats, but we also want stats just for us. That's disaggregation. And then you have explicit representation. So when you have those same forms, you know those forms where people give you, when you check African American as everybody, well, that form will be more specific. That's what explicit representation is. The form will say African American, and then after that's your race, and then after that, it'll say where you from, like Haiti, your family, and then I ask you where your mom from, your grandmother from. That's called explicit representation, and they're in steps. But you have to first delineate. Delineate comes first. That's why I said, bro, I don't listen to her. See, bro, it ain't about listening to her. It's about the word she used. Is that the right word, or is it wrong? Yeah, so don't click no button over here if you don't know you don't know what you're talking about. I beat him up on the fly. But he gonna coach me how to debate delineation. Oh, Tariq, now he used to be all over the place. Are you serious? Yeah, he used the word in its correct context. All right. So no, he used it in his correct context. All right. So I played the video with Hassan, the Trinidadian tether, and it gets worse, right? But I'll do this another day because again, this is back when I thought that we could reach them. This is before I was accepting that they were tethers. I was hoping I can reach them. Okay, but after 100 conversations with him and Stu Pease and Hashi School, all these guys, I realized, oh shit, these guys are damaged. And then I started learning their testimonies. Hey, my mom taught me. Hey, my dad taught me. Hey, movies and music. So, matter of fact, it came to a part in this. We're gonna talk about music. They said it. Okay, so now I'm gonna fast forward this video to the part where we talked about music. They went to explain how music and movies made them hate us and look at us as bums, and they justified it. Like, hey man, ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we hate y'all. We think y'all bums, but don't condemn us. It was the movies and music. So now I'm gonna fast forward some of this.
What people in the bank? Why do you have to fight?
It's the same guy. Okay. Fast forward.
Y'all black.
Fast forward.
Yeah, you're playing Struggle Olympics. You're going to say,
I am, because I need to.
Right? That's what you're playing. And that's not what we were playing. We're not playing false equivalency.
Fast forward.
White men,
Okay,
yes, they
listen.
left a white structure in charge. Yes, they
No,
did
no, no,
that.
no, no. I'm not speaking about a structure, because a structure, see, in language, I study languages. In languages, that is called a noun living, that's called a non-living noun. Okay,
Listen.
people are living now. Okay, wait, listen to me.
There was a structure because the white people
Okay, so this is what he's trying to say. He's trying to say, even though white people were not present in Trinidad, he's saying even though white folks were not in Trinidad physically, they left a structure there, and the structure was white centered, so they had to follow the structure and continue to practice white supremacy. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, a structure is a non-living noun. Like, people got to sit in those seats and press those buttons to keep that structure, keep maintaining white supremacy. So I'm like, but if y'all in those seats, then nigga, y'all white supremacists. If y'all are keeping the system going because you're following the steps of the structure, how are you not team white supremacy? And they knew I was going there, so he's dipping and dodging and cutting me off. And don't forget, this conversation was so early. This is before a tether, before I call somebody a tether. I'm thinking that these guys can be reached. All right, so I'm gonna fast forward some more.
I'm not arguing. Majority, they ran things.
Yes, most black people were just workers.
Okay. Now wait. Okay, so slow down a little bit.
Most black people were workers, and they might pick one or two. They might pick one or two to be like supervisors, you know.
Yeah, no problem. But I saw it. What I'm saying is that up until this point, you spoke very slow. Now you're speaking fast. Okay,
sorry, let me slow down. Yeah, we just talk fast. Sorry, let me slow down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So the police officers, majority was who?
The majority of police officers and in the military were from the black population.
Good. Now watch this. If you want to buy, wait, see, cause y'all a little different. Did you guys like have to buy homes over there?
Buy homes? Yeah, people buy home and build their own home. Sometimes you just go and take a piece of land and build, right? You understand?
Did you have to come to did you have to come to an authority to do that?
Yes.
Okay. Now the person you spoke to do that, were they black or white?
The most at the point in time in history, at the point in time you're speaking about, they were mostly white lawyers.
No.
They were mostly white.
No. But I'm my question. My question wasn't at the beginning. My question is from the beginning to now. So
Okay, sorry, so Corey, I hope you're taking notes because this was the beginning. All right, so it wasn't a grift. I'm trying to figure these guys out. I'm trying to see what they're going to admit to and how, and I'm trying to see how long are they willing to lie. Okay, so now this part right here, SL, I'm trying to figure out, are these guys sincere or are they going to lie and justify, their history? That's what I'm at. So at this point, I don't know that these guys are tethers and they're just stuck. I'm giving the guy a benefit of the doubt. So Corey, you're a piece of shit and you're a liar. That's why you got to ask me, man. You don't know my history more than I know.
It's average.
It cannot be from the beginning to now because a lot of things change because we changed it, right?
Right. I got it. I got things here change too. But what I'm saying is, at some point, y'all went to history. Y'all went to just black people to get that done, right?
The institution. When the colonists were in charge.
Okay, no problem.
Hold on. Let me answer you. You gotta give me a chance to answer, right? When they left, right? A lot of the people who were clerks and stuff, okay, were people who were mostly near whites. They looked to us as white people, right? So when they left, these people took their spot. Okay.
Right.
So if I have to go to let me say I go to apply to the land office. I go to the land office. Most likely the man on top who will be in charge, okay, will be somebody of that family, that white family.
Wait,
right?
who? Black or white?
Well, they had like they had two strains of people. those from France and those from England.
But
Right?
who did the people talk to get things done
Well, this is
directly?
what I'm trying to tell you. They left their children there, their great grand and whatever. They stayed and remained to keep the place in a plantation.
Okay,
Yes,
they remain in control,
yes,
but
yes,
that
they
doesn't mean that they're talking to you to get things done. So when you go get things done, are you talking to Trinidadians, or are you talking to the person who runs this?
You give me a chance you give me a chance to answer yourself.
Because I gotta ask. Well, answer that.
Now, I'm asking flat out questions, and the guy want to tell me his story, man. So at this point, as you see, I'm very calm. I'm not muting. I'm not cussing him out. I'm trying to understand him, but I see that he's being evasive. I see that he's not wanting to answer no question straightforward. So I'm like, okay, this guy full of shit, man. And right now, buttons are almost being pressed. Okay, I'm about to lose. I'm about to blow up right now. I'm about to crash out on him. I'm asking straightforward questions, and he got to tell me a story to every straightforward question.
But if you ask it, give me a chance to answer. Right? Give me the courtesy of hear me out. Right? As I said, the top honcho.
Every answer is a story.
Those type of people. Okay.
Oh,
he might in his office.
See, but that's not the picture that I'm trying to look at.
Let me finish, please. People themselves as Creoles.
I hear what you're saying, but the way. So here's the question.
Listen, I cannot answer the way you want to.
Yeah, my man said I cannot answer the way you want me to. Hey, bro, the way I want you to answer is truthfully. That's the way I want you to. You can't answer the way I want you to truthfully? That should be easy to do. You can't answer truthfully? That's crazy. Answer the question truthfully, man. I can't answer it the way you want me to.
Isn't it so?
That painted no picture. But
when you go to an office, there's somebody in charge, the manager. Let me say the manager, right?
Okay.
The manager will be like
who
those
is
people.
Is he Trinidadian or other?
You see, all of them.
We need to know that. That's important.
Trinidadian. You see, all of them consider themselves Trinidadian.
Hi, that's a point. You're avoiding.
That's not a point.
You know where I'm going.
No, I know where you're going at all, because the fact that they you see, because you want to prove that is some kind of.
No, I'm not trying to prove.
You trying to prove some kind of internal thing. I'm telling you what happened.
See, so family, in his brain, by just establishing like historical records, like accuracy in history, he took that as I'm trying to prove something. By the way, I'm just asking questions to see what you know and what you will be honest about. I'm trying to figure out a family. I'm a smart guy. I'm right at this point. I'm trying to figure out if I could take him seriously. I'm trying to see if he's going to be honest, because I'm sensing he's just going to lie and tether babble, and I'm about to kick him off. So now I just want to know, how honest is he willing to be before I take this convo further? And he's like tiptoeing around everything.
Okay.
And
you try to give context here.
Those under them, right, was like what we might call a mulatto, right? Like the mix between, they had either white father or white mother. Okay. And under them now, like the what happened was when the British set up that system when they were in charge, and when they
were in charge, they were no longer in charge, right? When they left, they were no longer in charge, right?
The British, when they left that system in charge, and it had to be challenged, right? So when they left those people in charge.
Hey, family, can you imagine Black Americans telling somebody else, hey man, white people, when they were in charge over here, they had Jim Crow, and they had signs that said colors only, whites only, and we had to obey those signs or they were going to harm us. But guess what? They left, and they left that structure there, and we still obeyed that structure. When it said whites only, we didn't go there. I mean, that's what he's saying. He's saying white folks left a structure there that was racist, right? That favored British people or disfavored Jamaicans or Trinidadians, whatever the hell he is. And he's saying when they left the structure, like how white folks would leave Jim Crow here, but they'd be gone back in UK or Mars. He's saying they kept that going in the absence, the physical absence
of white people. They kept their Jim Crow system going themselves. And I'm trying to get him to say that, like, yo, dude, do you know what you're saying? You guys upheld Jim Crow by yourselves when white folks were no longer there. That's crazy. That's weak. We would have never upheld Jim Crow when we're the only people in America. Yo, we would have knocked all that shit down. So I'm trying to get him to see that. I think he's going to be honest. I think I'm going to have a conversation because he came off, and y'all see the beginning, he came off like a genuine, honest Trinidadian. I didn't know the term Tez at this time. I didn't know, or I definitely didn't experience one. So I'm trying to get a guy to benefit out.
Yes, it had to be challenged.
That's just a bit overthrown. You would think if they're the small minority, there's nothing to challenge. Like, yo, we ain't doing that.
Challenged. It had to be challenged. We wasn't putting up with that shit.
Right? I don't agree with that.
No. What do you mean putting up with that? We didn't put up with that, right?
No. I don't agree with that.
Agree with what? You don't have to agree with history or not. It's something would happen.
No, I don't agree that the majority has to challenge something. The majority rules. There's nothing to challenge. So, yo, we not doing that. Period.
Because you're not understanding a colonial system. What they did is that this same police you seen blacker than you consider themselves black people, consider themselves Trinidadian, right?
Right.
But they were protecting the interests, okay, of these people who inherited the colonial government.
Right. So we're not the same. That's all I'm trying to get him to see. Like, exactly, bro. That's why we can't unite with y'all. You just said that there were Trinidadian cops, dark as hell, and they were voluntarily upholding the colonial racial caste. They were making sure you guys stayed in your place. Same thing Toussaint did, right? What I was telling the other guy. Same thing Toussaint did. Toussaint helped them get free from the French bondage just to put them in bondage himself. So, like, these guys see themselves as just inferiors to white people. So even though they break away from white people, they will put themselves in bondage. So he's admitting that there are Trinidadian soldiers representing the UK, right? And they are voluntarily keeping Trinidadians in their inferior second caste system, right? Place.
I mean, that is wild.
I'm telling you, this is what happened. This is what happened because this same police force was there also under the British, and even during slavery, they still had these men, and they used to these men were like overseers, and they used to manage the slaves. When I say manage, with violence, right? And then they became police. Hold on, they became police, and when the colonials left, they formed what they call a police force. And trust me, it was a police force.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. That's right? Crazy to hear. That's wild.
And this is why with the influence, because a lot of people in the Caribbean, especially Trinidadians, were moving from America back and forth.
That's wild, bro.
He's sitting here explaining why they're cowards. He's sitting here explaining how they are the majority and they're afraid to challenge a small group of white people. I mean, and then afraid to challenge a couple of Trinidadians like themselves who's maintaining white supremacy in their country. Yo, do you know how we would have looked at FBAs if white people left and they took on arms and took the sheriff badge and put it on to try to uphold Jim Crow? Yo, we would have ripped them limb from limb. Yo, we would have, man.
If you just watch that, you remember that? I don't know if that was fictitious, but Django. Just look at Django. Look what Jamie Foxx did when they had to get rid of dude. You know what I'm saying? Burn the whole house down. And it's like that's how we do. You know, Nat Turner. This stuff this man is talking about. You right. This is why we delineate. Cause listen what he's saying. He basically saying we all just did it. We all did it. The white man left, and we put some black people in charge, and we just kept doing it. And we still doing it.
Yeah, that means that means they conceded and they believe this is a great system for themselves. Like they believe this is the only way they could be tamed. This is the only way they could be civilized. This is the only way they could not kill each other if they uphold British rules. Let me finish playing.
Came back, some went to Britain and came back. Some went to Canada and came back. So we got caught up in the black consciousness, okay? And the youths now decide, see this crap, we're not taking this thing, right? And they decide the government was moving too slow, and they took it in their own hands.
The government. Now it's the government. But it's the government he's talking about is Trinidadian. It's not the UK government. So you got to watch these guys. So when he say those words, family, when he used those words, I chime in. What you guys would say cutting off. I'm not cutting off. I know he's being semantical. He's saying words to make us believe, because our government always been European, okay, for the most part. So when other people say their government, we can only think about our government. So when I talk to those guys and they say a word that's tricky, that could trick us, I like to say, hey, bro, when you say government, isn't it a bunch of Trinidadians running the government? So I wanted to dispel Black Americans who will automatically think their government will be white like ours, because we have an American perspective, a viewpoint, and they have a Trinidadian viewpoint. That's why we can never get along. They see themselves as needing to be always tamed and put in place by white people, and we see white folks need to get out of our way. Like, we see white folks differently. They see white folks as a necessary tool to keep them civil, and we see white folks need to get out of our way so we could be great. So we look at white people totally different. They look at white people as strong, can't be beat, undefeated. We look at white folks as weak, inferior, recessive devils. And I'm saying, like, that was the jargon at the time, how we seen white folks when they were trying to keep us in our so-called place. We seen them as weak, recessive devils. That was the jargon of the time. We did not see them as this unbeatable people, even though they were the strongest people army-wise on earth. We still didn't view them as that. So we are different. We look at white people differently, man. They look at white folks as saviors, bringing them food, bringing them fly swatters, all types of shit like that. We don't see them as saviors, man. We see them as they're the reason why we're in this condition. So we look at white people totally different, man. That's why we can never unite, because they're going to be inviting white folks in our spaces, and we're going to be like, oh, what the fuck? Yo, why he here? And it's still going to be tying us all up.
And there were revolts, there were coups, there were guerrilla activity people die and other things happen. Right. And and so we had to force a government that looked black to employ black women and black men in public institutions and in private institutions. That's how it was.
All right, but Hassan, do you know that over here, listen to that, we look at that as weakness?
Well, I don't care where you look at it as. That's what happened.
And I get it. It's history. It's over. It's done.
Right?
But
you can't tell me it is weakness to stand up to a colonial-minded police, right?
Okay.
Who don't see himself as a black man. And his own daughter, we are fighting for his own daughter to be employed. Right? In the police force. And he is willing to kill you. If that is weakness, well,
yeah.
I love that kind of weakness.
That's weakness. Now look, I'm gonna tell you why. Because when black immigrants come over here, they look at our condition and they be like, oh, y'all lazy, and that. And we be like, hey, man, we are the minority. It's like when we go to the bank, okay, you're saying we're lazy, you're saying this and that. But I have a criminal record because I was profiled in the cop.
Now, this ain't me personally. I'm speaking for black American men who were targeted by our judicial system. I'm not saying me. I'm representing the collective. All right, so relax.
Charges on me. This is American history.
Me too.
Okay, but as a black man,
see, I wasn't saying me. I was saying me like in a plural sense, like my people. He took that as like me personally. No, that's not my story, my guy. But he said that's his story. So he confessed that. He confessed that to be his story, though. Bro, that ain't my story. I'm saying that's how we are treated in this country. Like they just trump up charges. Michelle Alexander got a book called The New Jim Crow in the Face of Blindness. I can't always get the damn long extended title. In the Face of Color Blindness. There you go. So I wasn't talking about myself, Hassan. I was saying my lineage. But he said me too, as in like him. Like, no, brother, I'm sorry to hear that, my guy.
Okay, all right, okay, but I'm responding to black immigrants that say, hey, black folks ain't doing nothing, they ain't doing anything that, and I'm saying, hey, I'm not working because I was wrongly charged with a crime.
Again, that's not me. That's the argument we can make for ourselves, black men and black women. He messed that up.
Purpose, because they knew I wouldn't have no lawyer fees, and I would plea out. Now, this is all documented from Michelle Alexander's book, The New Jim Crow.
See, so I referenced the book. This ain't my story, my guy. This is the story from Michelle Alexander, a civil rights defense attorney. So I'm speaking from her experiences, not unbiased. All right.
Charges against black folks, because they knew that majority of black folks, again, it don't matter if you're Trinidadian, Jamaican, black people, period.
Yes.
Okay. They felt like they didn't have money for lawyer fees. So you would be forced to cop out to a plea. Yeah. And guess what? The plea could be no jail time served. They didn't care, because the fact that you got that felony, you can't get a decent job.
Yes.
Right. So now you're legally discriminated against. Okay. So I'm giving an African American FBA perspective on what you just explained to us.
Yes.
Like so when y'all come here and look at us as lazy, well, that story right there, this is how we look at y'all. Are these motherfuckers weak? We're the minority rebellion, revolting, and risking our lives, and these guys are the minority.
Let's say majority.
And can't enforce their will. You dig? So I'm just giving a different perspective
because what happened when the British were in charge, okay, there were revolts. Trinidad have a lot of slave revolts, a lot of post-slavery revolts.
Okay, he's not listening to me. When the British was in charge, you people were still the majority. When you're the majority, SL is not called a revolt. That's why when the Haitians talk about the Haitian Revolution, like we like yeah, but really I'm like that's not a revolt, my guy. You're the majority. You're supposed to win. Like look at hold on. I want you to check this out. When you look at what's happening with us in white America, when the Klan decided to practice domestic terrorism and lynch us, is that called a revolt? No, because they're the majority. It's only called a revolt when you're the minority and oppression made you flip out, crash out, and go against the majority. So that's not really a revolt what Haiti's doing and what Jamaica's doing. Dude, you are the prize pick. You are the favorite, my guy. It's like you're supposed to easily get them off your back.
In fact, we burn
but that was always the majority, though.
No. Oh my Lord. Okay, let's have a little patience. What I'm saying, right, is that it's not the same. It's not the same thing. Forget being the same thing. I'm just telling you what happened, right? So what happened is that they had a servile population because they don't press the people, right? Do you know at that time you could have?
Okay, so family, this is like almost 2 years ago. Does this sound like a grift now? Right? So I just can't believe what he's saying. And now, as a smart man, I want to know, are there other Afro-Caribbean people who believe like this, or is he the one-off, or is he just the exception? And I was hoping that he was just the exception. So now I'm like, well, shit, this is going now, SL. So now at this point, I'm trying to see every Caribbean that's on my channel, that's on my panel, that talk sports with me and talk this and that. I'm trying to see if they felt like him. So I'm bringing them all back to my channel. They don't know this, by the way. I was bringing them all back on my channel one by one. And it turned out they all believe like this.
I would have
So I'm
bet
like,
it
oh,
too.
so I'm like, oh shit. My mom like, oh shit. So now I'm taking calls just for Afro-Caribbean and Africa. Like, cause I'm like, wait a minute. Nah, and almost every last one that was on the net that had that would be on YouTube panels, almost every last one was talking like this. So I'm like, oh shit. And now I realize that I need to become a major voice because I heard Tariq Nasheed always talking about signal boosting the message. Signal boosting the message. That's all in my ear. I'm like, oh shit. I need to help because there's no leader. So I'm not gonna rely on Tariq Nasheed and a handful of people to because at this point I don't think it was an Afro Elite or an Alpha network. I don't believe these guys not even in existence. Or they was not on the radar like that. It was Tariq Nasheed, Professor Truth, and Jason Black. These are the only three people I recall signal boosting the message. You know, or at least on my radar, right? That I knew of. Okay, so I'm like, wow. I'm like, yo, they need help. So I said, okay, now it's time to put my Superman uniform, you know, our FBA Superman. So that's how I took it. I said, yeah, I gotta defend the lineage. These guys are crazy out here. And everybody ain't gonna get a chance to talk to Tariq Nasheed, you feel me, to get straightened out. These guys on my panel too. So why can't I be the one who straighten them out? You dig? In front of everybody. So all right, so I took that. I said, yeah, let me join this fight. Let me defend it. So I created a channel that is literally called FBA Defensive Unit. Because I said I'm going to defend the lineage. So Corey, if you must know, that's how it happened. Talking to these tethers and see how in denial they are about their own history. They make up excuses of being failures, but then they condemn us and say we're lazy. All right. So I said, no, this can't happen. I'm going to. So what I was doing, I was going low because Tariq and Jason Black at some point, like, you know, they kind of, they troll a little bit, but they kind of like don't go low. Like they have a certain professionals about them. So I said, what they need somebody to go low and put these guys in their place. And that was my role. I said, yeah, let me create a channel called FBA Defensive Unit, and I'ma get low like Lil Jon and Eastside Boys. I'ma get low like Flow Rider. Low. I'ma get low. Like Weekends at Bernie's. You feel me? The low that they won't go, I'ma go there. And I'ma keep them away from Tariq and them, Yvette and them, I'ma keep them away from the lineage. And I did a great job because I was going low. They talking shit, I'm talking shit. They going low, I'm going lower. And they couldn't believe it. I cuss their ass out, block them, mute them, and you know they couldn't believe it. Like, yeah, I'm coming with that energy, and that's put them in their place.
Go to jail when you owe money, right? That a debtor's jail. So people go to jail for owing money, right?
And
people,
black
people,
Trinidad ain't gonna lock you up, right?
There were people up to now. They had a law against beating drums. People will go to jail for all these things, right? A black person in a black country, right, with a black police force, right, who was trained to enforce a plantation type economy on the masses of the people. Okay, and after emancipation, right, and the removal of the when the British, well, it took riots to move the British. The British didn't just go because they wanted to go, right? They were forced to go. Okay, and that was the first stage, get rid of the British. The second stage was to manage the society. And this is what happened. And the youths at the time found that the government, a black government, was moving too slow. Okay, because we in charge, and a black woman can't even work in a government office, can't even work in a bank. You understand what I'm saying? So that caused an eruption, and that caused to defeat that colonial hangover that was prevalent in the islands. Okay, and this is what happened. And a lot of the people who eventually travel, okay, to America and other places, not all of them came from quote unquote revolutionary backgrounds. You know, a lot of them were just normal people just looking for economic gain and whatever. A lot of them were not involved in the struggle. Their children were. Okay, because like Stokely Carmichael, he come from a real middle class family. But when he went to America and he faced racism and these things, he came back to Trinidad and spread that knowledge. You see? So you had all these different forces and influences happened, you know, the Nation of Islam, the Panthers, all these different things because of the people were moving back and forth. You know, so it had an influence.
The Panthers might be the wrong organization name.
No. There was a group called the Black Trinidad Panthers. They were a group, you know? And then we have Douglas. That is like a mix between Indians and...
You guys are hardcore American Republicans. And that, so what I'm saying is...
I came... Yeah, she has 2 kids.
Okay. Now, when she moved out, is she married or she's single parent?
No, she wasn't married, but she's single parent now.
Okay, so is there a chance that she's seeking public housing assistance?
No, she works. She's a nurse.
No. I know. Again, I'm in property management.
No,
I got a nurse.
I don't know if she get public, but she's renting an apartment.
Yeah.
She doesn't have her own house.
Okay. I'm not
renting.
judging. I'm
I'm just telling her. I tell her she's renting. Yeah. She don't have her own house.
Okay, so now I want to enlighten you this. You could be a single dad. Doesn't matter. If you're a single dad, single mom, okay. In America, the government felt like most Americans spend 50 to 60% of their monthly income.
All right, so pretty much, I'm educating them about how low income housing works. Like, you don't know. So I was saying, just because she's a nurse doesn't mean she don't qualify for low income housing. And I was trying to say that I'm in property management. I know what everybody does for a living. You got to write it on paper, and there's a lot of nurses in there that qualify for low property income. So, but again, that's me thinking I'm helping a guy out that's an ally to FBA. I didn't know that these guys were hell bent or hating us. I didn't know, but I'm finding out at this moment. So Corey, this is the origins. All right.
To speak for the truth.
All right. So
since you stated that you're
hold on.
12%, have you completed your task since it's a small group and it's not as big here? Because if you're having the same mindset, shouldn't you be completed with your task if us as a big group have not completed our task, but we're still very much
okay, that's tether battle. All right, so that was some of the origins. Okay, that's the origin story of how unbiased Ron had decided to put on his FBA superhero gear and defend the lineage. So you guys could have just asked me. I could have brought you to the videos. All right, yeah. You see, that's how it works. But you guys lying and making up a history on me, that ain't gonna work. Now I had
and so bro, something else you did before you get it. Something else you did too by asking them questions. You got this guy really to go and just say that Stokely Carmichael got everything he got from America.
And I heard that. And see, but he did the right way though. At least, yeah, he did. He got it off from us. But that's called brain circulation when you take it and go back home to build up your home. So he did it the right way. So we want more Stokely Carmichaels. Exactly. They brag about these people, but they don't become them. Right. So that's what we're saying. We're saying we need you guys to be more like Stokely Carmichael and not like Michael Blackson. All right.
He said he said they learned from what we was doing over here. That's how they learned.
Yeah. That's written in stone right there. Okay, so let me see. I'm trying to find a video with She School. And that one was funny. And that's the one where they all. Why I keep? Okay, I had it the whole time. I was skipping past it. Hold on. So, wait a minute. All right. Hold on. Okay, I got it. I found it. I finally found it. This is the video. All right.
Let me just read this real.
All right. So you wanted to know, here you go.
Subject is, and we want your contributions. We want you to contribute. So now, Tim. I'm trying to see the audio if it's connected. Okay, let me shit anyway. I'm gonna go back to Mr. Maker or listen to this. Listen to this damn fool.
So again, this is me showing videos of other tethered around the world disrespecting the lineage, and I'm playing this to the Jamaicans that's on my panel, the Trinidadians on my panel, and I'm getting their real-time reaction. Like, yo, what about this? And they're justifying all this stuff. They won't call this stuff hatred. They won't call it divisive, xenophobia. They're justifying their hatred towards FBAs. And it's like, am I dreaming? Is this a nightmare? Like, are you guys really doing that? Because again, I thought they were allies. Didn't know how hateful a tether is.
This isn't necessarily the same way in which an immigrant would prioritize their blackness.
Okay, so she said,
you know
FBA.
how African Americans will say, "Oh, black right."
Stop. She said FBA's prioritize their blackness. She said not the same an immigrant was. So she didn't call herself black. She called herself an immigrant. So now immigrants will act like they didn't hear that.
Okay, so and this is also the origin of me repoing their blackness. Right. All right. This is the origin of me. You heard me? I said she didn't call herself black, she called herself an immigrant. So this is the origin of me also repoing their black. Like, okay, these folks ain't black. They definitely ain't black like us. And we are the original blacks. So if you ain't black like us, you ain't black.
Act like she said nothing wrong. It's like, yo, so when we say y'all not like us, we really mean that. We prioritize black. She just said FBA's Black Americans, they prioritize blackness. We don't. We prioritize our immigration status.
The way how African Americans prioritize blackness isn't necessarily the same way in which an immigrant would prioritize their
immigrant, not black immigrant. Go ahead.
Blackness. So you know how African Americans will say, "Oh, black writer, black creator, black artist, black lawyer, black doctor, black woman in STEM." No, when we come to this country, it's immigrant or nationality, maybe our careers next, and then whatever else comes after that.
Okay, I'm telling you, man, y'all not like us. So she prioritized her immigration status first, and then her Jamaican nationality, and then her career, and then whatever else. So whatever else is like us. It's like, so this fake ass Pan-Africanist idea. Yeah, that's last. That's last. If I even come to it. So y'all get mad at us. She just said, y'all Black Americans, y'all prioritize your blackness first. We don't. That's last for us, if we prioritize it at all. And y'all get mad when we say, yo, they not on code.
That. So immigrant, Jamaican, marketer, whatever else comes after that. The issue that you're having is...
You heard that? She never said black. Immigrant was first. She's a proud immigrant. Secondly, Jamaican. And then marketer is her career title. She never said she was black. Okay? So that's why I say, yo, when did these people become black? You just don't get to become black one day. Because it's beneficial to you all of a sudden. No, keep that smoke. You're an immigrant, you're Jamaican, and you are your career. Stay right there. You're not black.
Marketer, whatever else comes after that. The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you.
So we're not like you? That's crazy. When we say it, they get mad. But when they say it, it's all good. They're not like us.
And the reason that we is we don't see ourselves as one of you.
Cool. Hold your own nuts. Delineate. No problem. You don't even got to explain. That statement is enough for me. Cool. Hold your own nuts. Do your own thing. There's 43 million of us.
The Cornbread Corey, I hope you listen. This is about 2 years ago or somewhere long ago. And this was the origin. All right. So your little fake origin story is garbage. This is the origin. coming across shit like this, and your Jamaican buddies who hate us, okay, and you might be a tether, your damn self.
And there's a peon, 1 million you guys here. Y'all need us. If anything, we don't need y'all at all. Zero. What is 1 more million doing for us? That's the harsh reality. 1 more million of y'all. The Nigerians in this country is 1 million of those folks. Caribbean's total is 4 million. Jamaica's is 1 million. Yeah. We got the numbers. So we're 43 million in this country. So we don't need you. Literally. Close the door, delineate, goodbye. You talking like that?
And the reason that we don't see ourselves as one of you is not because of blackness. We just see ourselves as an outsider. We have to work twice as hard to get where you are.
Okay, that's a goddamn lie. I ain't never meet one African or Caribbean who works harder than me. Definitely twice as hard. That's a goddamn. I mean, where do you make up these damn fairy tales? Like, who would you working next to? A crackhead? Yeah, you don't work harder than us. Nobody does. What are you talking about? I met some lazy ass fucking Jamaicans at a work job. Where you going?
Okay. You get me? Like how African Americans prioritize black after that. So immigrant having so focused on our own business.
Like, what happened that you got this much hatred for us? What we got to do with your visa being denied? You got deported. Why? We didn't deport you. Trump did. Why are you mad at us? Keep it going.
They got white names, you know what I mean?
Now, look. Now, these some UK dudes. All they do is talk about FBAs all day long. And y'all niggas really got... Have you ever been to America? No. So how you know they ain't shit? Movies. Bitch, get out of here. All right, watch this.
I'm not talking about all of them. I'm not talking about
It's
all
the last
of them.
video,
Let's be
by the
very
way.
clear.
Ain't that exactly what Professor James Small said earlier about Africans? He said, I'm not talking about all of them. Tariq Nasheed saying the same words that Professor Small said about Africans. They both called them out. They both chastised them. They both critiqued them, and they both made disclaimers. We're not talking about all of them. Tariq Nasheed and James Smalls are saying the same language when they talk about Africans, right? But for some reason, when Tariq says it, it's divisive. He's xenophobic. He's a scammer. But when Professor James Small says the very same exact words, he's an elder, he's Baba, and he should be respected as a wise man. I mean, it's you can't. Come on.
But I had an interaction today with a couple of African bedwenches. And that's another thing. When you look at Shea Butter Twitter, most of Shea Butter Twitter, about 85% of them, they're first and second generation African or Caribbean immigrants. Those women.
So, family, this is 2018. Tariq Nasheed, 7 years ago, is starting to realize, hey, man, these folks are behaving funny towards us. It's usually when they appear to be black, is usually the one with the flags. So in this video, what I was showing to the Jamaicans on my panel, I was showing them how Tariq Nasheed ended up taking a strong stance that I ended up taking, that all of you ended up taking. We start to notice a single pattern. Everyone who had a flag to wave that wasn't red, white, and blue, you dig, American, they were saying grimy, greasy shit about us. And none of them are calling each other out. So Tariq Nasheed is going over his epiphany, how he started to realize, okay, I think they ain't with us. I think we all we got.
There's a strong bench. So that's why I'm qualifying.
Right. So Brother Reggie, I appreciate you, Pete. Welcome. Now, Brother Reggie, you asked a question earlier today. You said that I replayed our interview, right? Or not interview, but dialogue. And you was like, how come I know about it? Brother Reggie, that was not the plan. I had so many people tuning in. I said this is...
Let me fast forward this.
So IBM...
He's crying.
Yeah, man. Facing the mining,
Okay. In the United States, there's freedom of speech, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So individuals have freedom of speech, and corporations too. Those are the kind of super people, corporations. Okay. The problem would be if there was a organization or a lobbyist group that was preventing or talking bad about us. But in the United States, there's things called the discrimination laws. There's city, county, state, federal discrimination laws. So if that speech moved past to harming us rather than just speech, hyperbole, right? Then there would be reasons for concern. You could find people talking about us, but in the history of the United States, you could find issues of Irish and Jewish and Italians and other immigrant groups that came here with things to say. It's when they form a lobby group, right, an organization, that I think that there would be, and they interfere in progress, that would be a problem. For us to not look what we have in the United States as far as the little fragile unity that we have, and to do infighting when these other groups of people come in who are European and Asian.
So family, this is how it all started. When they try to tell my story, they can't. But you see, all of the Pan-Africans, I want you to see SL, all these guys who was talking shit about me in that last channel, they're all on my panel. So you heard Stu Pease earlier. You're about to hear Haskell. You're seeing Brother Reggie. So all of them used to come to my channel for validation. All of them. Corey, the Chevron, they all came over here. All right. And the minute I start to call out Pan-Africanism as a joke and stand 10 on the lineage, they all start to back away. Okay, so you see how calm the conversation is. He's talking to me. He's not hostile. So it lets you know that there was nothing right now, but it's about to go there. But you see, everything was everything.
And other groups, it would be problematic. It would be more problematic. Like the Asian groups fought against affirmative action, right? They like with the Harvard case, right? And affirmative action was overturned because they felt that there was selective emissions to Black Americans. Those type of things are really problematic, more detrimental than individuals running their mouth about issues. So Unbiased told me not to talk about reparations, which is hard to do, is because FBA was formed because of reparations. So then I have to go to the point, if that's his barrier for me, then I have to say that
Okay, I want to give y'all, look, I'm at my channel, FBA Defensive Unit, right? It says the oldest video. It says I went to my oldest video. All right, 6 years ago. Did the Greeks bring science to the world? See, this is what they can't do for me. I can tell you what I was talking about. Look, this is the Nation of Islam. This is science, right? Look, I'm talking about chemistry, because these guys scientific literate, but they don't know what this is. They can't explain electron capture and beta decay. This is my video. All right. So you see, I was a heavy advocate for chemistry. Look, so now I got some more Islam beef. I'm talking about social ills. Where's the grift? I'm still debating Nation of Islam. Nation of Islam. See? All right. Watch this. Now I'm talking about Black stuff, right? Which I always have. I'm talking about racial disparity in U.S. drug arrests, right? Now we're talking about science again. Eratosthenes measured the earth, Greeks and science. I'm talking about OJ. Okay. So we're talking about different things. Egyptian medicine, effective or pseudo. So I'm over here going against what they were lying about with the Egyptians. I'm saying now the medicine they had in Egypt was inferior. This shit was pseudo. They didn't like that. Greeks and Science versus African creation stories, right? So, and guess who this is right here? This is Sheffrin. This is the channel who was hating on me. This is him. And look where he's at. He's on Unbiased Ron platform. Okay? That's Sheffrin. All right. And look, we're talking about more science versus creation stories. So, and I look, Malcolm X. All right. Where's the tethers? How come I ain't talking about Africa 5 years ago? This is what I was doing 5 years ago. I'm talking about business. I'm teaching folks how to apply for EIN, tax ID, and what an LLC is, how to do what, how to get an LLC. This is my video. This is where I was. Evolution, some more science. Neil deGrasse. You feel me? Then I did some chess. Look, back to York. This is my beginning. Now look. Guess who's on this panel? Unc is on. You feel me? So they are mad that I was going against their Egypt bullshit. Now watch this. So all you see is Egypt. Watch this. And you see York. Now watch this. Unc, XX, Mujaba, Sar, Negro Egyptian. You see, I'm debunking their look. Wilder got killed like the pseudo killers. So I'm directly coming at them. But let me click this right here. Let me click this one. So right here, we're going against the whole notion that we're Egyptian.
Actually, no lexical resemblances between Egyptian and
Now,
Wolof.
that's it. Now, look at his name. Look at his name. His name is Asar Emotet family. Now, all of these guys got West African names today. SL? They all had Egyptian names. Dr. Maya is her name. But now she's Dr. Oya. Yo, all these folks, Unc was Unc. Now he's Bobby West. All these guys had Egyptian names when we were cooking them and explaining we're not Egyptian. So now they claim, oh, he was part of us and then he joined. No, I was a part of y'all until I found out you guys are teaching misinformation. And then I started to challenge them. Me and ex-architect used to challenge them. And this is a case in point of us challenging them. And how long is this video? This video is 5 years ago. So 5 years ago. So family, they always had an issue with me. I was always on the other side. Okay, let's go.
To know anyone from there, anyone born there. The same
All right, so this is ex-architect. He's cooking on Sheffrin. 11, it's almost a 12-hour video. All right, hold on.
But you know, it's just a
all right, so look, that's Haskell. That's the other guy who just trying to come on the channel. So you see, family, they don't know these videos.
Right.
Stopping you from
my point was that they made that argument.
SL, what that say? That says Unc West.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. He was not calling himself Bobby at this time because he believed he was an Egyptian. Once we got him off that position, he changed his name to Bobby West.
Oh,
okay, but right now he thinks he's Egyptian. And listen, we're debating him. We're not agreeing. So y'all seen the date, y'all seen the title, y'all see who's on the panel. It's Haskell, is all the Egyptomaniac, the Hotepers, against just me and ex-architect. Two of us versus like 10 people. So I want y'all to hear some of the arguments that we're cooking them on.
4 years ago, that's my point, nigga. Now stick to that point. Now shut the fuck up and it's on the record. You're wrong. Move on to the next conversation. Thank you. Get that out.
Wrong.
You is wrong, nigga. You're not the first nigga that made that argument against that.
Yeah, you said you innovated that, X, and you didn't.
Yo, pardon me. I'm the first one to. I'm the first one to where you all heard it. You didn't hear Ngozi and them talking about it.
Yes, we did. I watched that live, fool. What are you talking about?
How many people on the panel, being honest, how many of y'all heard that argument?
I heard that shit.
I watched that Team of Cyrus.
I'm subscribed to Team
I
of
watched
Cyrus.
it.
I'm friends with all these.
Did the research myself.
Hey, you heard that very deep voice? That's Corey.
Yeah.
You caught it?
Yeah.
I told you, family, they all rejects. They were all part of my panel. They were all part of my channel. I started to go against them 5-6 years ago, and they had so I made them drop that Egypt shit, and they've been West African ever since, and they had an issue with me. So just like they got an issue with Tariq, personally, they have a personal issue with me. I went against their bullshit, but I'm rewind a little bit more. That was
So they had
Corey's voice.
ethnogenesis, bro. They had an ethnogenesis.
They had their own ethnogenesis.
Bro, you
All
put
right.
an ethnogenesis on.
All right. So look, I'm gonna go back so y'all can hear the voices again. And they were all sided with Unc. It was just me and ex-architect versus everybody. You see? You gotta know the real history, my guy.
No, being honest, how many of y'all heard that argument?
I heard that shit.
I watched that Team Osiris.
I'm subscribed to Team
I watched
Osiris.
I'm friends with all these
research myself.
No doubt.
Man, X.
Hey,
wrong with this
X, you
nigga?
might be the last one.
Stand with my position. I'm biased. I told you that a million times already.
Okay, hold on.
No. Don't. Unbiased. Unbiased. Don't
Don't
play it
nobody
yet.
say nothing. Let unbiased get the tape. Don't nobody say nothing.
Unbiased. Get that
No,
shit.
nigga, don't talk.
Get that shit to Haskell. Let Haskell review that. I told you before. I don't want to see that right there.
Oh my God.
You put it in the chat.
They ain't in our chat.
Put it in the Zoom.
You put it in the Zoom group chat.
We don't want you to have it, X.
They ain't in our chat.
Put it in the Zoom.
Right there. That's Corey. You see him? Caught him. You see his name? That's Corey. I told you these guys are mad. They're rejects from my channel, and they're mad at me.
No.
Every last one of them was going. I showed you Sheffrin. Every last one of them who got something to say about me. They were part of my channel. So you see, this is my shit. This is my video. It's my channel. All of them clicked my Zoom, my Zoom link. They're all over here. And all of a sudden, oh, I'm biased. Oh, no, he gripped. No, I'm biased. Stood on 10. You dig? I have a lineage. I'm not going to desert. You dig? So you see I'll tell you, man. Yo, listen. Stop, bro. There's no expose, my guy. You guys started clowning. All right, watch this.
You put it in the Zoom group chat.
We don't want you to have it, X.
My shit.
Damn, you gonna miss it because you like animation, nigga. We ain't fucking with you. That's not fucking with you, right?
Views for major time slices demonstrate the transition from initial settlement after the sudden onset of human conditions at 8500 BCE to the exodus resulting from.
This ain't right.
That thing said 5,000.
Hey, John, this nigga Bias been banging on this for years. That's crazy, yo.
Hey, so you heard that?
I heard it, man.
What? No. What do you think he said just now?
You talking about Rick?
No, just now. No, okay, let me go back. Unc is gonna say something.
Right.
Hey, John, this nigga Bias been banging on this for years.
What'd he say?
He said this nigga unbiased been banging on us for years.
Okay. This ain't new. But Corey presented it as it was new. That's Unc saying that.
Wow.
Unbiased been banging on us for years.
So they just crashing out over there, man.
Yeah. So what changed? If I was banging out on them for years, what changed? Because they always been on the wrong side of history. Always have been. You dig? So I let them say it. So men lie, women lie, but then we have historical records of what happened. And I'm gonna do one more video, and I'm gonna show them how to really do this. Because those guys were just talking. But those guys didn't share nothing. I'm actually sharing audio and video. They didn't do this. They just talking. All right. So now I'm gonna do this one now.
He got a little bots in the chat. I mean, he probably in here too.
Yeah. All right. This guy said, "Let Unc defend himself." Yo, they just did a whole 3-hour video about me, and I wasn't there to defend myself. What are you talking about? All right. Okay. So let's go over here next. All right, let's see if I can find this video. It's gonna be kind of hard to find. Let me see if I can find it. Because I don't know what I called it. At that time, I found it. I found it. Okay. So family, at this point, that's me. That's me. So this is a re-upload. This is way longer than eight months ago. This is about 5 years too, because this channel right here is fairly new. So I re-uploaded on here recently. All right. So now watch this. That's me right here. That's me. Who's that? That's Chevron. That's Unc. This is my channel, right? Okay, cool. Well, actually, I think this is their video from their channel. I think I clicked their link on this one.
It has no value.
Well, if I had it on pause, you couldn't see. This is me right here. This is Chevron. This is Unc. All right.
Whatsoever, but we could talk about this again, and I can school you on it.
Yeah, I would love that. I would love that.
Okay, so this is me and ex-architect again. We're challenging the information that they're Egyptian. We're saying you're not Egyptian, you're Black Americans. We're so they always resented being Black Americans. You're seeing we're saying, hey, you're not Egyptian, you're Black American. They're saying we're not, we're Egyptian.
Peace to the panel, and I see y'all. All right then.
Can I answer? Can I answer?
No, you cannot.
So now that's Brother Reggie.
Egyptians. No, we want to read about the water. Then you can go back to that. Dang, we've been waiting for this water thing. Finally got X on something he don't know.
I mean, a lot of shit I didn't know. Remember, I didn't know that white people could become dark skinned.
All right, so that's talking about the water shit. He got that from me because I was studying chemistry. Yeah, seen my chemistry background. You see, I was making videos about it. So isotopes, that was me sharing with Unc. Okay, so that's me letting Unc know about it. And he can't lie. I used to call him on the phone and talk chemistry with him for like 6 hours, 3 hours straight. So he learned a lot of chemistry from me.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. But see, I don't showboat on the moments when I get you. You showboat on yours.
No, you be wrong. You say no. That's not that. I don't say no. I say I don't know. There's a difference between what we do.
Let me show you something. You talked about air and oxygen, right? Correct?
I said, I think, if I can recall, I said, I don't understand it. Are you trying to make an argument?
No. Because when you're wrong, you learn.
I'm not wrong when I say I don't know something and then ask for a source on it. That doesn't make me wrong.
For your working definition of element, and basically to paraphrase, you said a substance that can no longer be.
That's all. So I'm done flexing. So that's me right there eating, and that's why I cammed up all the time. I kept a fresh shape up. You dig? I don't keep a fresh shape up nowadays because my city's gentrified and barbers left, and I'm picky. I ain't get a haircut at all down south. I ain't trust no barber out there because I ain't trying to have nobody had me looking like a tether. You feel me? So, but this is when I was cammed up almost every day.
Is the foundation of its.
I got a smooth ass shape up.
I'm gonna repeat it to you one more time. The definition.
All right. Anyway, so you can see why they're so upset. Like they was pitching this Egyptian shit, and we were debunking it. Right? It was no conversations about West Africa. Nothing. All right. All the shit they doing now. This is called a real grift. Egypt. You see the subject? Hold on, let me go down again. Listen to this. Listen to the title. The title is Egyptians and Chemistry. You know why it's the title, SL? Because I'm the one who said, because I was studying chemistry currently at that time, taking online classes. I'm the one who said the Egyptians didn't know chemistry. So this was my title, my topic. Okay, and X is just arguing for me, right? Not for me, but we agreed together. And we're cooking them that they didn't know chemistry, right? Matter of fact, I'm gonna let some more play first, so you can see how bad we was beating their ass.
And then do that, and then don't give any commentary after, so I can speak.
Yeah, no doubt. Each of more than 100 substances that cannot be chemically converted or broken down into simpler substances and are primary constituents of matter. Go ahead.
Okay, so and that's what you're saying the Egyptian had no knowledge of. All right, so now, are you familiar with the deity Nu or Nun?
Nope, not familiar with any of the deities.
Okay, so by you not being familiar with that, how can you or what are you using to say the Egyptians did not have the concept of
Academia.
no longer for 1 second? I mean, if you allow me to speak and not cut in like that, then it would be a lot better.
I think I can just say, go ahead.
Okay. Just so we're clear, because when I did that to you just now,
Go ahead, Ojo.
yeah, with the deity Nu or Nun. So my suggestion to you is to become familiar with that. The deity Nu or Nun. Okay. Now, who else on the panel is familiar with the deity Nu or Nun?
Probably Sean if he's still here, and also Reggie. I mean, I've read.
I'm trying to think. Is that the ancestors? I'm trying to think. That voice sound like her. I'm not sure.
Some stuff.
You said it was who?
It sounds like her ancestor.
Yeah, that was either the ancestors or CK. That's one of them. I couldn't really pinpoint the voice.
Remember what I read.
So, Brother Reggie, if you're still here, and I know it could be a long thing, but in a concise way, the deity Nu or Nun, is that a deity that could be further broken down into constituent parts?
No, these are element. This is where things come from, right? So they are things are produced with the properties of.
Now, Brother Reggie about to say a whole bunch of nothing.
No. So things come from it. So they can't. So this is the how can I say? This is a particle, a structure, or a concept that is the beginning. It can't be broken down.
Okay, so now, based on what Reggie you just said, and I appreciate that, does that not match what the brother Double X said about his working definition of what a is? A substance. One second. A substance that could be no further broken down, or something that could be no further broken down. And remember,
it means that the ancient Egyptians had these concepts of material or let's say.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop there. You see, ancient Egyptians. Family, that's all we talked about on their channels all day long. How much longer can I stay over there? I'm like, I'm good. I got too much to offer. I'm good. So I created my own channel, and I started to talk about what I want to talk about. But so you see the origins of how I evolved, right? Because I'm talking Egyptian with these guys, but I never agreed. I disagreed. And we always had arguments. Like you see right now, they always argue with me and the ex-architect because we did not believe that shit. All right. So anyway, so what they want me to do is they're jealous because they keep saying money, they keep saying views. So as long as I don't get donations, as long as I don't get views, they are all right with me. All right. They are fine with me. They'll come back around. What changed? What changed is I get more views than them and I get some donations here and there from the chat. That's what changed. And that was enough for them to wage war and destroy, defame, discredit.
That's incredible. So they all basically just Egyptians. That's what
Yes, well, at that time. Now they're all West Africans and African Americans.
So they did have an ethnogenesis from Egypt,
which is called yeah, they did. It's just the ethnogenesis is called grifting.
Right, grifting. Which is over there where them grifters are. And look, I mean, the way you just broke this down, and for you to know them like that, this is crazy. It's like a real scammer. It's like they know they scamming and they're gonna be caught one day, but they just don't care. I mean, getting exposed like this, and then they probably gonna go raging at you after this, just raging mad, all because this is happening to them in real time. And I mean, why would they even want to stay on? I mean, they're arguing with FBA, talking about what FBA is not, but they was Egyptian, now they're West African, and it's like, come on, man, we don't need.
Yeah. Now you said something key. They never really wanted to talk about FBA delineation, reparations, and self-identification because they can't defeat us. So they always wanted to bring it to like a personal thing. That's where they always wanted to bring it. They wanted to bring it to personal attacks, like they do Tariq Nasheed. He a scammer. Oh, see, they don't want to argue that. So with me, they're trying to position me, as you've seen with the video I shared today. They're getting ready to just forget about debating with me, losing to me all the time on these panels. All out defamation, discrediting, destroying campaign. They're and they think now look, they want me to engage back and forth with them. So now I can no longer talk about the lineage, no longer talk about reparations, no longer talk about delineation, no longer talk about the self-identification. They want to take me away from the major talking points that signal boost and reach thousands and hundreds of thousands of Black Americans who've never been exposed to this so far. That's waiting to be exposed to this, so that we can signal boost and more people are reached. They want to take me off of that. They want me to go into a pissing contest, a shit show with them, throwing mud at them. They throw mud at me, but it ain't gonna work. So now, after here, what they're gonna do is they're gonna just start doing just that. Like they do Tariq Nasheed, they're gonna just start attacking me personally. Oh, he ain't shit. Da, da, da. But guess what? I ain't gonna go back and forth with them. I'm just gonna keep on cooking arguments from Tethers, Pan-Africans, and everybody else. So I'm gonna stay on focus. I promise you, I won't be going back and forth with them. It's my last time addressing them, but I wanted to give y'all the real background. That's some shit they made up.
We saw a young unk. We saw a young Egyptian unk with his hat turned to the side when he was Egyptian. I just love it. Thank you, bro.
Baby Egyptian, young Egyptian.
Yeah, a young Egyptian with a hat to the side. I guess he didn't want to wear that dog head like they would, because them Egyptians think they got a dog head. So I guess turn to the side, that's his dog head. Man, I can't believe that. All of them. That's
yes,
crazy.
sir.
You basically was around them and they were crashing out about FBA not wanting to go over there and like hug Africa. It's like 54 countries. Everything they do makes no sense whatsoever. It's like, okay, you Egyptian, now you West Germany. I mean, West, but might as well be West Germany. Who knows? But everything that they want us to do is like ignore everything about them. It's like, this is what scammers do. Look, Donald Trump said that Black Americans are the best at spotting BS. Now, mind you, whether he believed that or not, he said it because he knows right now what's going on in America. Donald Trump have people all in chats too and watching things. He knows this stuff, but for them to be upset about delineation, it's like the only thing that they got like really is the diaspora. Because you remember what the guy said? We came to America to learn how to fight ourselves because ourselves was the colonizer. They said they had to come over to us because they so-called black self was attacking their black self after the Caucasian left. So we came over to America to learn about how y'all were fighting the Caucasian over there. Now, if that's what they're saying, and that's what you had proven on here today, which we watched this today, and we watched it with our own eyes. We watched them go against each other. It's like they 2 or 3 different people. That's a scammer. That's like calling them people on the phone when they start talking to you on the phone. Hey, they always got an accent and they trying to talk you into something. They're trying to get our money. They're trying to separate you from your money because that's their delineation. Us from our money, because look at they mad at you now. They don't want the money to come. They don't want it's about money now. When we're talking about delineation, it's like, man, this whole thing has just like disrupted the whole world because they all was on a scam. Because when I heard him talk, it was so interesting to hear this guy, hear him talking in that foreign voice where he didn't want to talk about anything that was showing that actually he was talking about his own people. But they were trying to be us. That's why he said, just like Malcolm X, or they'll try to they'll put they'll compare themselves to us, even though you kept saying, but you are the majority. You're the only one in charge. But then they said, well, it's neo-colonial.
Right. And wait, hold that thought. We got Corey here. Corey, did you watch any of the early videos I played talking about FBA with Stu Pease and the other folks? I didn't do the Haskell one just yet. But did you watch the early conversations that I played with Stu Pease and the Trinidad and Du Hassan? Hold on, bro. Oh, I ain't buy nothing. I just went live over here.
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. I just only kind of saw like the last 20 minutes or so of the show or whatever. But I saw with the part I saw, I don't know if I was like behind. Seemed like y'all way away from what y'all were talking about when I was watching. So I was probably like behind. But I was at the part where you were not chief X, but ex-architect and Unc were having a discussion about something. I can't remember, but Sheffrin was on the panel and all of that. You know what I mean? That's kind of where I was at.
Okay,
And,
because you was actually on the panel too.
Yeah, so I was on that panel. I didn't realize it until like later. And I saw my name highlighted because, back then you couldn't see like everybody who was on the panel. You had to be talking to see who was on the panel back then, I guess,
Yeah.
So, I'm even looking at that video. You think I've ever been a Pan-African before? Have I ever supported Pan-Africanism?
All right. So here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the confusion that we're having. I'm talking about we, like me, ex-architect, because we were calling out Pan-Africanism, right? And we were pointing. Okay, hold on. Right. But I'm saying when I'm appearing as a topic in a disfavored position, you guys panel, I'm like, wait a minute, are they? So now I'm confused. I'm like, are they Pan-African?
You was the topic because of the way, like when I
No.
like,
I'm saying before that.
I was treated.
No, I'm saying before that. No, I'm saying before that. Not before that. I'm saying before that. Before I even shared your video.
I never had a discussion then. That was just a panel. Like maybe I was on the panel, but I wasn't having the discussion because I had no idea about like any of this. So you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Go ahead.
So this was now even Unc, he'll say not a Pan-African, but I'm like, well, Unc, why are we going back and forth then? I'm like, I'm out here looking for conversations with Pan-Africans, but Unc keeps showing up. So to me, I'm like, okay, these guys are Pan-Africans, but they're pretending they're not, so they could throw rocks and hide their hands. I've
always been a Pan-African. He's never not been a Pan-African.
Yeah, every time he came over here, he said he's not a Pan-African.
But I'm saying for me, like I'm not here for right. So for me, bro, me and you, Unbiased and Corey, have you ever understood that I was a Pan-African?
No, I didn't think you, Sheffrin, I didn't think none of y'all were Pan-Africans.
I've never been a Pan. As a matter of fact, all that Egyptian shit you just got through talking, I used to be the main one talking that shit, bro. Don't you actually know, like, I got kicked out of the pseudo killers for going against Pan-African and the Egyptian bullshit.
Right. I remember it was me, X, Chef, you, and like Chief X. We were like the major people who were speaking against the narrative they were spinning with the whole ancient Egypt thing.
Right. So like, why are you saying like you confused about whether I'm a Pan-African or I'm an Egyptian or something?
Because I just said it. Because if I, like, for example, if you're going after pseudos, right? You're going after pseudos, and you cooking them, and then I make a video going after pseudos, you're gonna say, well, shit, is he a pseudo? Because I'm only going after pseudos. Why is he bringing up smoke for me?
Yeah, I didn't make the video. So when the video said FBA, like, it really was not talking about you per se. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe you came up in that conversation or whatever, but the video was more, well, the conversation that I was having, because a lot of times those conversations, they get recorded in the middle of the conversation. So we already been talking for a couple hours, but then somebody will hit record in the middle of the conversation. You see what I'm saying? So I've never got on the panel to discuss Unbiased and what he's doing with his channel. Because first of all, I didn't even know about your FBA channel till the other day. Like I told you when I first came on there, I didn't even know about the FBA channel Unbiased. You already know I used to come on the other panel all the time.
Now, I know, like most people, like even the one I was sharing just now, the FBA defensive unit, most people didn't know about that. I remember Sosa came in there and he seen like 600 people live. He's like, "Oh shit, I'm by this. How you doing it?" Now that was the one before this one, right? That one used to do way better numbers. But I had like 600 live viewers in one setting, and Sosa's like, "Wow, that's how you doing it, unbiased." So now I thought he's gonna hop on the panel again. This is what I'm doing at the time. I'm like, all right, Sosa, pull up. You know what I mean? Get some shine. I'm trying to like, hey man, I got a large listening audience. Hop on, let's talk. You know, let them know who you are, like I would normally do. And he just bounced. So I'm like, that was weird. And I'm sure that he went like a little, like whatever he's doing, he went and told Unc, yo, look at him by his channel. And I'm saying, people, I'm over here trying to like get people over here. Let's have these conversations. Let's talk. Let's cook. And people take that as,
you already
look at his viewers. Oh my God, this piece of shit.
Though I come on while I'm working, be like, yo, what up? But like back when you had 3 people, like I didn't need to come on. I never came on your channel to have a discussion with you because of your audience. I came on the panel to have a discussion with you because of you and the topic that you was talking about. You know what I mean? Like,
right. I'm saying that was you and Chef.
Because he got an audience or something, or he's FBA. This is my nigga Unbiased. We used to kill pseudos together, right?
Right. So now, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Now I'm cutting it.
So as you and Unc fell out on the pseudo killers, I always maintain my coolness with you.
Yeah, but me and Unc never really fell out. Unc was mad. I was beefing with his man. Like me and Unc were cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so Unc chose his side and said, "You're out." He kicked me out because I beefed with his man.
Do you realize, Unbiased, that me and Unc had many discussions about that, bro? Many arguments about that, and I always maintain my friendship with you because I always thought you was a cool dude. You know what I'm saying? I never thought that the whole, me, my main battle cry is against the snake oil salesmen, right? Those who scamming the misfortunate community. They always bring the snake oil to the Black community, right? So I'm saying like, those are the things that where I come from. That's where I know you from. You know what I mean? Like the FBA shit, like I never had a discussion with you about FBA. Never in my life.
Well, nobody did, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like this is what happened. So I was playing the origins of even that being a topic on my channel. We would talk
you
about.
Said I came for validation to your channel. I came to have a discussion with my homeboy on your channel, bro. I never came over there for validation or to get validated on your channel or whatever, bro. What kind of shit?
Okay, I'm at some point, I'm talking shit like y'all. I mean, at some point, okay. So I'm here. I'm here. I'm a scammer, right? I'm saying no. I'm saying I'm talking because
this is me.
I got you.
You keep putting
no. Well, you guys look. No.
All these
on the channel I was sharing just now. You guys tied my name with scammer. I'm like, whoa, okay. And I told Unc to his me and Unc was on 3-way.
Concrete Corey though. You
yes.
Concrete Corey.
Yes.
I don't.
Yes. Oh, I don't know. You sound like Brad. So it's one of y'all. But look. So I took it as you said it. You sound like Brad to me. But let me say this: I was on a 3-way call with X and Unc just about 4 days ago, and we were talking about this. And Unc had mentioned mine. He said, "Boss, you scamming." I take that serious. I said, "Oh, is that the new shit y'all doing instead of pseudo killer?" I said, "Yeah, don't do that. I mean, not pseudo killer, pseudo. Now it's scamming." I said, "Yeah, you might not want to attach that to my name, bro." I said, "Cause I ain't never sell nothing to the community like you, and I ain't never have order problems like you. So you don't want to do that." I said, "Cause it could get real sloppy. Cause I never sold no product services to anybody." So there's no scamming attached to my name, and so I was like, nah, there's none of that over here. But we can roll back the tape and see where the accusations were at one time. So I'm like, yo, y'all might, nah, that's not how I meant it. I meant it like you. No, don't mean it like nothing. Don't put my name next to scamming at all. I only could take that one way. You dig? So when I hear people,
so what my opinion is, so I can be honest with you, right? To me, in my opinion, I think Tariq Nasheed is a grifter. I think he takes I think he uses black people's plight, right, to basically make money off of. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just my opinion. Now, I didn't say Unbiased did that or nothing like that, but like, I mean, me personally, I don't stand for another man. Like, so if somebody's saying like Joe Schmo that's standing next to me is a grifter, that's fine. He got to defend that. I'm not finna jump out the window and whoop, you know, maybe if somebody asks me, is this guy a stand-up guy? I might vouch for him and say, yeah, you know, me and dude, we do good business or whatever. But I'm not jumping out the window about some other man and what he's doing and what other people's opinion is about this other guy. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's just
now for me, I look more deeper into that because I don't. Now, some people you just don't know about, right? You just don't know. But other folks, you kind of get a sense. Like, for example, I could vouch the ex-architect, damn scammer. Like, nothing about him gave scammer, and you either, right? Nothing about you two gives scammer vibes, right? So if somebody was to come on my panel and say, this is just me now, you say who you were. Somebody was to come and say ex-architect is a scammer or Corey's a scammer, I'd be like, nah. And then I'm gonna need them to explain.
On your platform, you would say.
Yeah. So I'm gonna need them, and I'm not saying you gotta do this. I'm just saying how I would do. Like, when somebody don't give off,
I would too.
Right, but somebody give off. So now one guy, I don't know who it was, but one guy on y'all panel was trying to vouch for me. Now he's a solid dude, and somebody kept stopping him. Kept like, so there was like a smear campaign, and
What was the guy saying? The guy.
Okay, so I got it. It's at the 30-minute mark, right? And I memorized it, 30-minute mark, and it was a smear campaign. Unbiased, a scammer. Oh, he a grifter. Nobody can prove none of that. All right, and then because nobody knows how I end up here. My evolution is recorded. Like, you can see the videos and how I got that way, which I was going to explain in a second. But
I wasn't subscribed to like I said, I was subscribed to the other channel. So
no, this was Unbiased Ron at this point, because at this point this was Unbiased Sports that went to Unbiased Ron, right? So
this channel right here was Unbiased Sports before.
No. This is brand new. This is Unbiased Ron, Unbiased Sports. Well, what people would do is the name. Well, my name is Ron. And my Facebook name is Ron Harrison. So what people will do is they'll flag my video for saying it was clickbait, because they would come here for sports and I'm talking about some shit about politics or whatever. So people was for flag me for clickbait. And they would actually be visible, like saying like in the chat, like, yo, y'all ain't talking sports. So I'm looking down, like, and then I found out you can actually, my shit got suspended for spam and that type of shit. Like, there's actually a category for that.
You can get in trouble for like.
Yes. For like for example, if I say earthquake Haiti, right, or whoever, or let's say storm Jamaica, and I'm talking about LeBron James the whole time. Yes, YouTube does not tolerate that. They will shut your shit down.
Crazy. That's crazy.
They call that spam deceptive practices. All right. So I said I got to take that shit off my name, because I'm never talking about sports, and I'm keep getting flagged and shit like that. So I had too many strikes. I had like 2 strikes. One more, they deleted forever. So that's why I made FBA Defensive Unit. That was the one before this one. And that one got suspended for a whole month. I got suspicions who was flagging me at that time, but that was early this year, right? So now that one was done for a whole month, and it killed all my momentum. I told you I had like 600 live viewers, 400, 600 every live. So I kept getting flagged so many times and suspended that the numbers started to go. People start to go elsewhere, because I couldn't be live. I'm always suspended, or my tools are limited. So I said, you know what? It's better, and it was monetized. I said, you know what? It's better if I just create a whole new channel and just start all over, which is hard as hell to do. So I built it up. I started all over at zero. Nobody knew about this channel. Even the people who subscribed to FBA Defense Unit did not come over here. I kept promoting it, and they never came over. So I built a whole brand new audience from scratch over here, and it's been consistent. So when people talk shit, hey, no. I literally built this the way it is, like from scratch. And people first day here will tell you, we had nobody, 3, 4, 5 people here this year. And to grow that to get about 360 people at one time, that's called successful. That's called, you found something out, you know what you're doing. But I just invested in thumbnails, better topics, being more consistent on my times. It's simple shit. And business stuff. And that's what helped it grow.
A little bit
and
of
I focus
dedication. A little bit of
right.
dedication.
And I just focus more on me rather than everybody and their mother.
Right.
All right. So now, with all that being said, so when people start to see, and then I'm talking, I took a position. I'm FBA, Foundation of Black American. I'm ADOS. I'm an American descendant of slavery, and I'm a descendant of a freedman. These are all facts, right? This ain't something that I joined or this was inherited. Like I have a lineage that goes back to 1700 sometime. So these are facts. Now I know this. I know that we were using wrong language. Like there's no disaggregated term for us. When we're called African American and Black American, we're grouped with everybody who's African descent. Now the difference is that they can peel that off and be considered the most successful immigrant group in the country. That's called Nigerians.
Now, you
so
know,
you see,
Sheffrin be in that very discord, he be arguing that very point that you about to say right now. Sheffrin be in there arguing. He be the only one in there arguing the very point that you finna say, that is no delineation. Like when they fill out an application, like the guy from Nigeria can come here and he fill out an application, he gonna check African American. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like this is this argument that Sheffrin be having. So like that's what I'm saying. Like for you to be here saying like Sheffrin is Pan-African and you've been beating him up for years and whoop-de-woo, it's kind of wild to me because like
hold on.
I fight this guy every day on
wait.
that.
So before we go backwards, right? So let me just tell you how, because I was watching, and this is for everybody who holds this position. So now what I'm saying is like, so I'm saying anybody can call and debate me on this, not some random talking point or defend or the Indians. Yeah, I made that up on that channel, talking about I was siding with. First of all, y'all don't even know the reason for my channel. And speaking of channel changes, Unc shit went from pseudo killer to this and that to Armor Rock Squad to now it's community skip.
Believe me, I'm biased. You know who you talking to, bro? The guy who done argued to the cows came home. Well, on all kinds of different topics, bro.
Right now, so, I get it, but what I'm saying is, so if Chef is arguing that, and he's actually arguing
so to bring up Unc wouldn't do any good in this conversation. Like, it's whether Unc is a wild ass nigga or not, we probably all agree on that, right? So,
okay,
to bring that up, that ain't gonna do any justice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the thing though. But when y'all bringing me up, you're bringing up Sanchez, you're bringing up this person, that person. So it's like, well, they only talk about me. They don't bring nobody else up. Same energy. But look, so if that's Chef's argument and that's his position, I'm like, well, what could the pushback be? Because either he's wrong or he's correct. So if people are pushing back on that, I want to talk to those people. I want them to come over here and I want to hear what they got what rebuttal they got against that.
So those people are the ones that push back usually usually they Pan-African. Usually they have
yeah, but some of them ain't though.
Yeah, some of them ain't, but and a lot of them something. So when I hear the conversation, most of the time I hear like kind of like divisiveness. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a little divisiveness. That's the argument that they have. Like it's divisive or whatever. That like ADOS and FBA is kind of a divisive thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right now,
whereas, you know, they're and I don't know that. To me personally, I don't know that like some, you know, Nigerian immigrant is my biggest challenge. You know, I run into a lot of challenges in my 40 years here in America. Some Nigerian ain't never been one of them.
I got it. See, but again, right, because that's how you phrase it. But I do know this. Maybe I know a little more. I know this. I know that some Nigerian come here with white supremacist viewpoints. They say they got it from their parents, and then they find themselves in politics, right? They find themselves mayors of a country, of a city, and they find themselves in a school board, and they find themselves in position of power to allocate money, fundings, and resources. So to me, that's problem. You come to this country, look like me. That means you can misrepresent me, you can speak for me, and you can deny stuff and say, no, we don't need that. We're good. And you came over here totally different than how I got over here, and one of us have a legacy, a lineage
How would
legacy.
Black Americans get in a position for some? Like, how wouldn't that be? So if somebody came and got in a position to speak for me and then deny me and control my circumstances, wouldn't that be a fuck up on my part?
No, because we know that this country is ran by white supremacists, and they use their systemic racism, and that's a real power. And that shit got us at 0.00% of the wealth. So that's a real power. And I'm not going to act like it doesn't exist. That shit is real.
No.
And these people,
white supremacy definitely does exist.
Right. I get, yeah. And then, like I said, people come over here and they align themselves up with white supremacists, and they call themselves conservatives, right? And they, again, it ain't like they coming as Jamaican conservatives.
Because they diluted, because of somebody comes over here and dilutes.
But I wasn't done though. I wasn't.
Go ahead.
That's not my point. My point is, I know what you guys do. You guys act like they're powerless people. They just fucking third class citizens
no, they can actually gain power, but I'm talking about diluting meaning mentally, because they could dilute themselves mentally. Go ahead.
Right. Well, what I'm saying is Black Americans, we're the only people who were subjected to another people for as long as we live, right? So we've been deprived, none like nobody else, neglected, benign neglect, all that. We got a whole history, a whole everything that happened to us. And matter of fact, we didn't gain riches, and we're literally taken from us, some Debo shit, right? Urban renewal. We know about all this stuff, right? So all the way until 1968, at least on paper, where it was taken off the books, right? And then we know that our efforts allowed everybody who couldn't come in, even white people who could not come in this country, who had quotas. We know that. We know that our fight, our plight, end up benefiting everybody who couldn't come here before 1965. They're here now. And these same people who Dr. King looked out for and Dr. King made sure that they were protected by civil rights. Dr. King made sure that they could move around and get to resources, and not just him, his whole organization. So making sure these immigrants come over here and we're good. These same people, their lineage, their descendants, same people had the nerve to, even white people, like I said, they also benefit from our plight, can look back at us and say, you guys are lazy. You guys are this, you guys are that. When these guys are being, like Teresa, she said, allowed to be progressive in this country. They're being allowed to be progressive, right? They're not targeted. These guys got flags in their car. So they keep saying, if a police officer pulls us over, they can, no, they can, because you got a damn Trinidadian flag in your car. You didn't even get pulled. They already know who you are before they pull you over. And you got a Jamaican flag, and this guy got this flag. No, they know it. The Barbadian flag. No, they know exactly who the hell's in that car. And
some racist white cop in Kentucky gives a damn about a Trinidadian. Like he gonna respect the Trinidad guy more than me.
Yeah.
I don't think he give a fuck about neither one of us. Both of us niggas. He's not seeing that nuance that you seeing. All of the nuance that you see, like that white police officer that jump out that car. He's not seeing none of that shit.
Yeah,
now, I'm not saying what
I disagree.
You're not saying is not valid. What I'm saying is, when the police officer get out the car, all he see is nigga. That's it.
But I don't believe that. And let me, because again, like I don't know if. Okay, I don't know if you even know what they were doing. Okay, do you know what they were doing when they came to Ellis Island to separate themselves from me? So we're talking about Afro-Caribbeans and West Africans. Do you know how they were differentiating themselves from us so that white folks could give them a pass and allow them in there?
They were deluded, but yeah, go ahead. I hear you. They tried to do something that was deluded. This delusion.
They were showing their paperwork. Certain organizations they were down that only they was part of, and we weren't, and they were using their accents when a police officer talked to them, they would speak with an accent, and guess what? And they were left alone. So white Americans, they know that Black Americans, we deleted backspace their ancestors, their relatives in the Civil War. We have that history, and that's something that they never gonna forgive us for. We fought and we ended their money, not the people coming over today. All right, so they have a, just like many people say when they take their ass to South. When they take that to South Africa, they say those people in South Africa do not look at Black Americans with the same hatred they have for the South Africans over there, because they understand that we're not tied to anything over there. So they don't have the same strong feelings, and that's everywhere.
Right.
That's everywhere.
They would have the same strong. Yeah. Once you do figure out the delineation, right? I guess they would. But I'm saying, like, at face value, I don't think they really, like, some cop is really trying to make that difference.
Okay. So let me give a case in point then. Okay, let me not say anybody random. Let me point to an actual individual who African descent, Caribbean descent, that he's not Black American, and who set us back some hundreds of years. You ready for this one?
Oh, I'm definitely sure you can give some examples of some wild guy or whatever. Go ahead though.
No, he ain't wild. It's Marcus Garvey. It's like he's one of the first leaders of Pan-Africanism. He came over
was a
here.
pretty wild guy, in my opinion. Scam artist, snake oil salesman, if you ask me. But go ahead.
He definitely was. Yeah, but he okay. But he came over here from another country. He disrespected everything we were fighting for, everything we always fought for, our wins, our L's. He didn't give a fuck about none of that. He said, I got the answer. Follow me. Forget about what answers you already accomplished here and what you're building on, adding to. This is the answer. And the answer is leaving the country. And that was never an answer for nobody. That was never an answer for no Black American in this country, leaving the country. We fought for rights. We fought equality. We fought for all type of shit. That was not on our mind.
That's
to
part
leave
of
the country.
Uniqueness. Yeah, we built this, so why would we leave it? You know what I'm saying?
Right. So what I'm saying is that energy is constant. So when they come over here, they like to feel entitled, like they have the answer, but they fled from a country that they didn't have answers for, and they're the majority. It's like, hold on, so you're gonna come over here as a minority amongst the strongest white people on human known history, and you're gonna have this the answer for us, and you just fled your country with no, and you're the majority.
Why that's kind of the case, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just Jamaicans or Islanders or whatever. Like worldwide, folks want to come to America for financial gain or whatever.
Yeah, but people don't come to give us. Yeah, but people don't come to give us answers though. Like people just mind their business normally.
When Marcus Garvey came and said he had the answers, but like Black people should have shot him. But go ahead.
Yeah, well they tried to, but he was speaking. But here's the snake oil. He was speaking to the poor, and the Red Summer just happened where the KKK had to. So we know that he studied us. Like we know that he was over in Jamaica studying our plight, and he knew exactly where to come. He didn't take his bum ass to the South. He came to the safe.
He knew how to run his scam, right?
He came to the north, but north.
They wouldn't have had that kind of money to fund his scam in Jamaica. But go ahead.
Got it. So we couldn't fund it either. And then you're selling stocks, like, yo, what the fuck? Stocks? We looking like, what the? So our leaders are like, what? What's he selling? Stock? Oh, get this guy the fuck out of here, man. So like they already like was on him from day one. Like, yo, okay, look, watch this guy. And then he just proved them right over and over and over, where we had to do the Garvey Must Go campaign. But what I'm saying is that they had, now this is one, remember you said
the government did that for us. I think the government put out for us in that case. Go ahead.
No, that ain't. Do you know that's actually false? Yeah, that's actually.
Did they ship his ass out of here?
Yeah, but why? Why?
Because of mail fraud.
No. We put them on them. It was our leaders who contacted that's known as FBI now. We contacted the FBI and said, get this guy there. He's scamming us. Right. No.
The how they prosecuted him was through mail fraud though.
Yeah, of course. Because he's scamming us. They don't care about that. He's scamming us. Okay. But the minute he started to commit mail fraud, that's when he said, okay, we got him. Now we got something legit.
You thought I was being serious about the white folks looked out for us, that was hyperbole.
I don't know.
That was a little bit of hyperbole here.
Okay, yeah, I'm just speaking factual. But what I'm saying is, you said there's one guy. You said there's one immigrant can't do much, and I'm showing you one immigrant did a lot.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm saying like I'm sure it's what I was saying is I'm sure it is a guy that you could point to that was doing some wild shit. Yeah, absolutely. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so
but
we
on
deserve to have a.
basis, what I'm saying in general.
But we don't know. We don't know. We're trying to stop the next Garvey. So what I'm saying is, brother, we have a right to have a never again moment. So now the Jewish community, anything that's remotely smells like anti-Semitism, they're on it. They're knocking it out. And it might not even be that, but because they really stand by that never again chant. Okay, so we got one. So we got one too. And we saying anything that smells like it. So when these folks come over here and say that they've been trained by their mothers to stay away from us, we're lazy, all that shit, that smells like a Garvey shit. So we are on them immediately. We ain't giving no legs to that shit.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if your mama told you to stay away from niggas, you probably should listen to your mama. I don't know. I don't know what to tell them.
Yeah, but you know, we know that there's a lot of people who give these guys excuses. Oh, just ignore them. No, sir.
White folks told their kids, their daughters to stay away.
Right. So that's why we don't see them look. That's why we don't see them as no different. Like we don't. When people say the enemy, I always ask them, "Who's the enemy?" You know, because I recall the largest human trafficking event in history was the transatlantic slave trade. I'm asking people, "Who's the enemy? The buyer or the seller?"
The seller.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, who's the enemy? The buyer, seller. Yeah. So we don't look at people because they're skin folk, they're automatically kin folk. We look at actions, right? We see consistency and we see what they do when they actually come here. What effort they're giving. They're here. They are our minority. They're here in the small millions. We're 43 million deep. You would think that you come to another country with other melanated people, you know what? Let's rock with them. Like they're the larger body politic. That's like common sense. That's not what's happening. Like let's join their fights and their place and let's see how we can get some shit snuck in there.
They didn't come over here for that. They came over here for financial gain.
Right.
They didn't
and that's
come to be a part of
I know, but that's what we thought what I'm saying is that's why I say we and them got two different worldviews. We looked at it as is us against white supremacy. Like when I say us, all melanated people. That's how we looked at this. And when they came over here, we see that's not how they seen it. And we were kind of confused because we're trying to join them in our organization. Some join and whatever. But we thinking that they have the same worldview as us. Like we got to stop white supremacy, global white supremacy. And like you're saying, when they came over here and we see that's not on their brain, we're like, what the fuck happened here? You know, that caused some confusion. And then we watched them and here comes some undermining. Here comes some sabotaging. And then the reparations thing pop up. And we see a lot of these guys running it and purposely losing. That's my opinion, but they gotta be, because you cannot claim no race-based reparations, and they all did. As a matter of fact, there's a reparation case right now in New Jersey, and is led by a goddamn tether who's arguing for race-based. So now look, we already exposed you cannot do race-based. That's like clearly known now. So they probably didn't know at that time, and maybe they did, but we know now you can't do it. There's a guy right now in New Jersey arguing for race-based reparations. So it's like, at some point,
he's doing something within.
But you can't do a race-based nothing. Like that's at this point, it's common sense because ADOS and FBA already exposed that back in 2016, and we're like 9 years later, and these are big movements with big noise. You know, we the ones that ADOS is the reason why California had changed the reparations stance from race to lineage. And matter of fact, they did a vote, and we won 4-5. They voted for lineage-based reparations because it's common sense and legally you can't do nothing race-based. That's an L right away. So what I'm saying is, like, we have a loud roar. So for this guy, for this tether to come over here and argue for reparations, I don't know how he even doing that as an immigrant. but then he making it race based in 2025. That's the problem. We're like, okay, dude, you can't say ignorance today now. You got ChatGPT, you got Grok, AI, and come on, dude. Like, what are we doing? So at some point, it becomes intentional, and we call that undermining, sabotaging, and that's a huge issue for us.
Well, I definitely hear you. I mean, I ain't really mad at much you said there. You know what I mean? Ain't really
So
got
now,
objections to much you said there, but you know, I
so now,
just came on just to let you know that I was never.
okay. So now let me explain why I said what I said about you. All right. Well, why I called you a coon and whatever I did. What's going on, bro? Hey, you. Yeah. So let me explain that. All right. Stu Peas in high school. They got a long history. Like X cooked. Him and X had a full debate that I played like 20 times through all my 3 channels. You can find it right now. Just any channel, FBA Defense Unit, Unbiased Ron, or FBA News and Updates. Just go to search and type in Stu Peas or X Architect. You're gonna see them debate for like 40 minutes. X cooked the
good debate.
Huh?
I could see that being a good discussion.
But it wasn't. It was one sided, and then Stu P. I mean, it was not even close at all. And all Stu P's did was disrespect Black Americans to try to win a debate versus like what they were talking about. So we're lazy. Being bad faith arguments like this. Well, the Nigerians are doing better than you guys. Okay. So X articulate. He says, Stu P's, are you dumb? Nigerians are an immigrant group. They are only compared to other immigrant groups. You can't compare a small group to a whole populace of people. You compare population with population, and you compare groups with groups. He made that very clear to this guy. But because he'd be stuck in his emotions, he still argued that point. And he said other hateful things that was towards Black Americans. And Haskell did the same thing. And they always have done that on my channels.
So you call me a coon because of stupid.
Yeah. Right. Because you got a guy on it. Matter of fact, Chief X called him out. This guy was the title's FBA, but he's lying about ADOS. He's lying about I mean, like to me, I'm gonna be real. If somebody can't see that Stu Peas is a fucking hater of the Black Americans, I'm good with them. I'm gonna just be real. If somebody can't see that this dude has straight hatred.
Conversations with Stu Peas though.
Say that again. I didn't hear you.
I don't think we don't really have like that discussion. But when we do have that discussion, like he ain't never said nothing like kind of off the wall. Like I've heard, you know what I'm saying?
Well, ask him some questions. You'll see, because he can't hold it in. Like I didn't even know he's like that. And then I said the origins before you guys can ever say I'm grifting. You out your goddamn mind. It was Stu Peas and Haskell kept bringing up ADOS and FBA on my panels when we were not talking about it. I was ignoring them. I kept saying get back to topic. So you guys got to know. So you don't know that, but all this stuff is live recorded. I know where they all are at. And I should tell them, hey man, get back on topic, because I knew where it was going to go. So so then finally I'm like, all right, let's talk about it.
I've had some discussion, but I've never heard like that discussion on your panel before, like the AD.
Oh yeah,
the ADOS. Usually you about something else when I was.
Yeah, exactly. And they kept bringing like we're talking about rappers, who the best rapper. We're talking about boxing. We're talking about everything, and maybe some Dwight York, and then Stu Peas and Haskell. Because they be having these conversations amongst themselves. On my panel, they would bring up Tariq Nasheed, Yvette Carnell. Oh, they divisive. And then I'll say, I'm like, ho, bro, we're not doing that. We're talking about this. And then when they kept doing it, I finally was like, all right, look, what y'all want to talk about? Now you even said it. You said divisive. Okay, then y'all want to jump the gun and like be disingenuous. The division came when they would come into. I recall them calling Tariq Nasheed spaces and trolling and debating and arguing, roasting, and he's roasting back. He's a funny guy. He's a comedian. And so people would clip the roasting part, not the serious. He also had serious conversations with them when they call and say, hey, what is it about? Blah, blah, blah. He would be straight up real with them, no jokes. But they would come with the jokes or the disingenuous or the bad faith arguments undermining us. And then it goes there. But when they initially call, it'd be a legit conversation about our talking points, reparations, delineation, self-identification. These be serious conversations with some of them. And then some come with the trolling shit. Then he gave them nicknames. Okay, so what people do is they clip that. They clip the roasting session, not how it started, and say, hey, look, they're being divisive. So if anybody fall for that, they're an idiot. Because I know me. I need context. Yo, you give me 3 seconds. You give me 30-second clip. Yo, let me click where's the rest of it? And anybody serious won't even do a video. We'll clip it. See, when you clip something and play it, there's the option to listen to the whole thing. Like, all my shit are clips. I don't make videos. I don't make short videos for Movie Maker. All of my stuff are clips where if I send it, you guys can click it and see the whole context. These guys are making videos. So you can't even click to see where this original conversation stem from. So like that's just bad research, bad faith, everything right there. You made a video. You didn't even clip it. And the clip feature is free. It's there.
I don't know that everybody all savvy with that. At least, I mean, I know how to do a clip.
Then stay off the internet. Then, if people are lacking, and they trying to come in these spaces where people like me know this shit, and then that's why they get cooked. You know, you come over here lacking. You know what happens when you lacking. It'll end up good for you. When anybody got beef and they're lacking, it never ends up well for them.
But yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I think you did a little bit of an evolution yourself, though.
Go ahead, start. Let's go.
I don't know that you always seen things the way that Tariq Nasheed, see things.
Like what?
Well, it was a time where I can remember a time where you thought that like maybe Tariq Nasheed was maybe like some type of scam artist or
No, never said that. So now let me tell you what I said, because I know there's nobody on earth I agree with fully. Okay. Right. Okay. So Tariq, I'm fully jabbed up. He's not. All right. Right. So I disagree there. All right. So there.
Oh, you talking
about yeah. I'm fully jabbed up. Okay. That's what we're trying to tell people, man. We can have differences and still be brotherly and sisterly. We don't have to agree with. I'm not into UFOs.
It's not.
Okay, wait. Let me say this for the chat, because we're talking to a chat, and the video would be replayed like they replay my videos even if they don't catch it live. So this is for them. I always maintain that we're 43 million. There's some Tariq might like the Lakers. I'm gonna like the Knicks. All right, and we're gonna argue and disagree. That's okay. He's going to be into UFOs. I'm not UFO at all. Tariq is into some type of spirituality. I'm not. Okay. So, but these are good disagreements. It shows that we're not yes men towards each other. All right. Even me and ex-architect debate all the time. We differ on the school system. We differ on what is the problem. He says the teachers, I say outdated information. All right. So, but that means that we don't get along now, and we not. No. So I'm a real guy. My name is Unbiased for a reason. I'm going to let you know when I disagree, and I'm never going to agree with certain things I don't disagree with. But when you say something that I think is brilliant, I'm going to give you flowers. Because I know the conversation in 2001. You don't, when Obama was running for president, and they was naming him the first black president or the first African American. I know for a fact. I got clips, and I know that time, because DJ Focus, Dad's Nation of Islam. All right, and as soon as he ran for candidacy, he did lectures. I got video lectures in 2003, 2002. A DJ Focus dad said Obama's not black. He's from another country. Okay, and I know that was the argument at the time. Many people standing up saying he's not black. He and then they actually said the acronym DOS. Of course, they said it. They said he's not a descendant of slaves. Not just him. You had white people say Obama is not a descendant of slaves. So they were saying DOS, and we just ain't put it together. We didn't even have a word for it. The sister Dickerson, she was saying this. Like, they was laughing at her because they were kind of confused what she was saying. She said he's not black. See, but at that time he was black, because black just means somebody to the average idiot, somebody who just dark skinned or of African descent. But she clarified, but there was no real term for that. So she said, well, he's not a descendant of slaves. So immediately when she had to think of something real fast to show how he's not black like us, she said descendant of slaves. and everybody stopped laughing and they understood what she meant. So all Yvette Carno did was have a light one day, a genius moment where they said, okay, I got it. I got the terminology. Since people were already using DOS way back in 2001, let's stay right there and let's just throw the A on there because there's many descendants of slaves all across the world. Let's throw that A there. Now that A is American. American is a demonym. I got to teach people this shit. A demonym is the shortcut name of the nickname of the country. The country is called the United States of America. So you cannot lump up the Americas when we say American. So when you say American descendant slaves, that's a demonym for the United States of America. Now, when somebody say, nah, Americans is all the Americas, I know that's an idiot. They don't understand. We use it as a demonym. Okay. We don't use it as that. We're talking about all the Americas. All right. So we know that when it's said American, we don't got to clarify that a demonym is a real word and Americans are demonym and Nigeria is their demonym. It's called the Congo, some other shit, the real name. And there's many demonyms for many countries. So she threw the American there because she knows it's a demonym that only leads it to us, this country and this government in chattel slavery. So U.S., United States of America, descendant of slaves. And so all she does is put the A there so the confusion won't be like, well, there's many people from different Americas, and that's why the A was there as a demonym to specify and target. No, we're talking about U.S. chattels, U.S. United States of America. That's all. USA, basically. Right. That's also a nickname, right? Abbreviation, because that's a long ass title. So we just made it short. But yeah, so she said that. Tarina, she came behind that, and he felt like that term wasn't all exclusive. Like it wasn't airtight as they think it is. He thought he sees some loopholes how somebody could come, immigrant could come and tag on to that. And he said, okay, look, because again, they kept saying we all been slaves somewhere. Because that I know the arguments that was going on at that time. I watched all those fucking podcasts, unbeknownst to Stu Pease and Haskell. They thought they was going to do an ambush on me. But let me say, he's okay. The foundational will eliminate the whole argument. We've been slaves somewhere too. Okay, where you haven't been foundational here. And matter of fact, we all say, you know what? We like that term better because we don't want to be associated all the time with something old like slavery. So we say, yeah, and because I seen that something shame. We know that people from other countries would use that to shame us. So all right, look, we're black, we're American, and foundational is our contributions are free labor, cheap labor, all that convict leasing, sharecropper, all that stuff, what we did for this country. And I want to say this lastly, because you got people like the Italians and the Chinese who expanded the railroads west. You have the Irish who was in the steel mills and they were in the coal mines, right? But the difference is they were just there. We did all of that. So we did what they did and more. We did tobacco, sugar, cotton. We did all that shit. Railroad tracks, steel mines, and the what's the last one? The coal mines and the steel mills and the coal. So we did all that. They didn't. None of those groups did all of it. They did one thing or two. We did all of it. So they say, hey, we're foundational too. Yeah. I guess you could say, you contributed, but you're not foundational in that you were involved in every aspect of making this country great.
Right.
That's all. So now, just off that, I don't think there should be pushback from there. Oh, Tyreek made it up. Oh, okay. So what? And then I see Unc and Chief. Somebody got him. So now we got him because it was Thunder. I think Thunder did a good job actually. Thunder did what X did. X Architect did to Unc. See, Unc. I just can't believe that people still be following Unc, knowing that he's Mr. Confirmation bias. So X did what Thunder did. He showed him the definition of FBA. It's the first paragraph on the website. What Unc does is skip that and go to something else that's different from the definition. The definition is laid out. That's the first thing laid out, what a foundation of Black American is. Now Unc is so crazy, I was gonna say something else, that X knew he didn't read that part. He skipped somewhere where that's confirmation bias, that's cherry picking. He went where he wanted to go. So X read the definition off. He didn't tell Unc where he got it from. He said, Unc, does this definition describe you? That fool said yes. and he was reading Tariq Nasheed's definition of FBA. So be like, oh, so you got a problem with just Tariq's acronym, right? Not the definition, it's the acronym. Then you run to 3 strikes. He run to 3 stars somewhere. The 3 stars is separate. That's not the definition.
I don't, because see, well, at least even me, well, I'll speak for myself. I can't speak for all these other folks. But what I'll say is, so you can, I mean, when you define the FBA, you know, yeah, you know, I could identify as that myself. But when you, when, a lot of times there's baggage that comes along with certain names, the way you know the way things are in a group. So
explain the baggage that comes with FBA.
Yeah, so like with the FBA, right? Fine. When you read the, I guess if you define it in the way that, I don't know what the definition was, but I'm sure you can find a way to where I could definitely agree with it. You know what I mean? And then, but
what's the baggage?
So it's baggage that comes with that, though, right?
Like what?
So like there's an ideology that comes with the way Tariq Nasheed. It's an ideology with his group or the FBA, I guess. You know what I'm saying? And so FBA is associated with Tariq Nasheed. He got a certain type of rhetoric, you know what I mean, that comes along with that. And sometimes, you know, people don't identify with that part of it. You know what I'm saying?
Talk about. They got to make up something. Okay, first of all, there's no ideology. Tariq gave the definition. Now, anything outside of that, that's personal. So if he says, hey, man, some people were here before, that's personal. That's not a requirement, bro. That's not a requirement to be FBA or ADOS. The requirement is the ethnogenesis. So for people that believe they were here, people who believe they came on slave ships, that's your origin story. But that's not the requirement to be FBA. So if you only was here before the slave ships, if you only came by way of slave ships and you never underwent the U.S. child slavery, you're not FBA. So there's a specific requirement to be FBA, and coming on slave ships ain't the only requirement. And or being here all time. That's not enough. You have to go through U.S. chattel slavery before we even have a conversation.
No, so you said, say again. I misheard. You said,
okay, cool.
You only came through the slave ships. You're not FBA. Are you still there?
Yeah, my mic is just like, oh, I think my son destroyed it. Okay, so
how old?
It might be me. It might be me because he's 4, but it might be me though because I keep it in. Like, you don't take the best care of it. You dig? I throw it in the bag, so it's probably me. Just blaming his little ass. But so let me just make it more simpler. A requirement to be FBA is U.S. chattel slavery. If you didn't go through that, however you got here is meaningless. You have to go through U.S. chattel slavery. There's people who got here and got shipped right to the Caribbean. They're not FBA. And if you already,
I think a lot of the people, I think it's a lot of mixture. Like, so you know, some people were born over here, I guess, after a while within slavery, but you know, those people were brought over here too from the Caribbean, like
right, and they're FBA, right. See, we already covered that. See, like, there's no confusion with us. See, people like to talk about it, but they don't like to talk to us because talking to us, some answers are finally delivered. Yeah, those people were brought over here. That don't matter if they went through, if they stayed here the whole way and had descendants. They're FBA. It's that simple. You have to stay here, go through the ethnogenesis, complete ethnogenesis, and be known as an American citizen your entire life. You're FBA. But chattel slavery starts the conversation.
Okay, but what does that have to do with the slave? I ain't getting the slave shit part though.
Okay. No, I just summed it up. I was talking to 2 different audiences. So I just so without adding too much confusion, because I was talking to people who because there's people who say I came on slave ships, I was not here before slave ships. So I was talking to them, and then there's people saying I never came on slave ships, I was already here. So I was talking to two different groups at the same time, trying to address both of them, and that's why I say so to be more clear.
Was here?
No. I'm saying for people who, okay, listen, bro. You can't gaslight me. I'm saying for people that believe that I were talking to them. So I'm saying those stories.
I'm trying to get clarity.
Right. So, but you got to listen. I'm giving you clarity right now. I'm clarifying. I'm saying.
No, I'm asking clarification questions,
right.
bro.
Okay, cool. And I'm trying to answer it. You're cutting in.
I don't like when people be like, "Oh, you gaslighting." It's like, bro.
But you are though, because I know what you're doing. All right, but check it out. It ain't gonna work. So let me say this. People came on. Right. I got you. I know. But people came over here on slave ships, right? That don't mean they went through chattel slavery, right? Like we agree, some of those people got shipped off somewhere else, right?
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I got you.
Right.
I got you.
Right.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
So they're not FBA. Now, for those who like to say they were already here, they're not necessarily FBA either. If they didn't go, so I'm saying bragging about that ain't good enough. You got to now prove your ass went through chattel slavery. Cause you was always here, you ain't go through that. You're not FBA.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, how would you have went through chattel slavery if you wasn't on the slave ships? It's kind of
because. But if you're already here, okay, watch this. Watch how easy that is. If you're already here, you didn't come on slave ships, and you look like us, and they throw you in the midst of us, you're doing slavery.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's all of that. That's what I'm saying. Like all of that baggage, like that's to me.
That's history. That's light work.
That's just
all right, cool. I mean, but to me. Yeah, but
so
that's okay, cool. Well, you know what's worse baggage?
Saying like that's was like
worse baggage is saying you're African American.
Identified. That's why you.
Yeah, but. Okay, it doesn't matter. Worst baggage is are you African American?
Yeah.
That's worst baggage. So you're a race, but what is your ethnonym?
I don't know what the ethnic.
Yeah, see, okay. All right. So what is your ethnic label? So outside of being part of a race and outside of being part of the descendants of African race. Okay, so let me give you an example. A Nigerian is considered African American. That's his race. But his ethnic standing on label is Nigerian or Yoruba, right? A Jamaican is considered African American as a race.
Black
so now I'm asking. Say that again.
Black African American.
Black. So, wait, hold on. So African American. I mean, you said the same thing. You just added black there. So African American is your race, and your ethnonym is a Black African American. You just said the same thing.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to say, bro. I'm a Black African American. That's
so,
what I
okay. I got you. And look, I don't tell people, like, what I don't do is make people, I don't do like a religion where you gotta say FBA. Hey man, call it what you want to call it. That's not important to me. The only thing that's important to me is, are you of the lineage? And when I say important, I'm saying important that what we're trying to do, like we're trying to galvanize on a simple commonality. That's not ideology based. That's not religion based or political based. None of that stuff. Just simply because you were born a certain way.
FBA got an ideology. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. No. Okay, dude. Nah, that's weak. You just said this. You just said to don't mention Unc when I'm speaking to you because Unc sometimes could be wild. I said okay. Now you just did that to me. You're saying because a couple FBAs are saying some wild stuff
with Unc though. I don't have it. I don't.
I got you, but I'm just saying. I got you. I'm just saying back what you said to me. I'm saying, why would you have me to speak to?
You can't say the same thing to me though, like because you have Tariq's ideology. I don't have ideology.
No, I don't. Wait. Okay, prove out now. See, this is what he tiptoe and twist and tap out. Hey, bro, prove one ideology I got from Tariq. Prove one. You said it. Now you got to prove it. Source up.
We're gonna say what?
Source up. Prove. Give me the ideology I bought from Tariq Nasheed. I just said that he's against jab. I'm jabbed
Right.
up.
All
Okay.
so you have Tariq. So what comes with an ideology is like language and different
Okay.
things.
So go ahead. So tell me.
And who's a tether
Okay.
and who's not a tether. That's an
Okay.
ideology that
Okay.
comes
Hold
with
on. Hold on.
rhetoric and
Okay. Hold on.
baggage.
All right. I see why they're crying now. Actually, are you familiar with Melvin Charles, the one that created the Black American Heritage flag?
No, I'm familiar with the Black.
See, yeah. See, here's the thing. He had wording too that we agree with, and we even adopted the flag. So yes, so we agree right now. You have in people homes that don't consider themselves FBA at all. They have the Black American Heritage flag. That's 1967. That shit been popping, and that shit was used in public phones from certain cities and states. They was using that flag to represent Black Americans, delineating. All right, and he has certain terms and phrases that he used that we borrowed. That's okay. So if Tariq says something, we got Yvette say things I borrowed from. When she say disaggregate, I like that word. I use that. See, we're Black American. When we say something fly, we borrow it. Look at Cap. I say no cap, right? No cap. That's a fly word somebody came up with. And he might be a gangbanger. He might be this, it might be that. But that's a fly terminology to say somebody's lying. So yeah, that's part of AAVE, man. Like we borrow language. Look at your dig.
That's
like some but and look at yo. Chef say yo, I say yo, and I'm from Jersey, from Baltimore. We're both saying yo.
Right.
Okay, so I'm saying like that's part of FBA culture. Certain words hit and some words don't. When Tariq Nasheed decided to label those people who fight against that's obviously immigrants or immigrant born, who fight against our talking points, tooth and nail like a stew peas. He had a clever name for them that he got from a movie. These little tethers. Now, some stuff he say we don't adopt. See, that's the thing. He's a human being. He's a loud voice. He has a microphone, and so does Roland Martin, and so does Umar Johnson. When he says that's bunny, but that's no bunny shit. People borrow that. Hey man, and even Seti, when he said that's Negro Pink psychosis, people actually borrowed that, even though they don't subscribe to the whole the Hotep stuff. People don't subscribe to Umar's Pan-African stuff, but they agree with the Snow Bunny stuff. So I'm saying that's normal. If somebody say some fly shit and you feel like it fits better than any other option, you borrow it. She from the streets, that's Future. Everybody been saying that ever since. She for the streets. That was some fly shit. And the way he had the swag to go with it. Nigga chilling in the back of a Maybach, whatever he's in. And he talking about some women. He like, yo, she for the streets. That went viral.
So
what about the
so let's take so you familiar with the Nation of Islam, right?
Yeah.
So when you're a part of the Nation of Islam, right? Nation of Islam has a certain ideology. They got a certain rhetoric that comes with that and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So like one would say, just because you Islam don't mean, and there's a lot of similar things in Islam that the Nation of Islam practice, right? You know, of course you wouldn't say just because you practice Islam, you down with the Nation of Islam. But once you start adopting certain certain rhetoric and certain ideology, then that kind of identifies you or kind of puts you in the realm of that Nation of Islam thing. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
it's
I don't.
Like you can identify people through the rhetoric. You know, you're like, oh, okay, that's the Nation of Islam guy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but it's false though, because you got so many people.
There's a lot of shit that old boy say that the Nation of Islam would say that I would agree with. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't say that. Oh, because I
okay.
agree with one or two things that now I'm the Nation of Islam. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. That's a false argument because Dr. Malachi York used to say non-ether, right? 5% say non-cipher. People use that verbiage and don't even know where that comes from. It just sounds fly to them. And matter of fact, it ain't even non-cipher. It's now cipher. But they say non-cipher because they think that's what we're saying. It's actually now cipher. It's part of the supreme alphabet. It's now cipher, but they say non-cipher. But they get a pass because we know they're trying. But it just sounds fly to them. They have no idea where that comes from. People say non-ether. They have no idea where it comes from. It just sounds fly. Certain people that say fly shit, it just be more lit.
None of that shit before, but
yeah, but all right. I mean, but yeah, you're not from the East Coast, so yeah, okay, I got it. But you're not from the North.
Oh yeah, they see. So that's what I'm saying. So especially on the East Coast, right? You'll hear a lot of that lingo because of that ideology, because of that. You know what I mean?
It's because of the net. No, it's
that black power, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's the lingo, it's an ideology that comes with that lingo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a false equivalent. If I put that shit in AI right now, it's gonna cook you. Like that. I mean, like you guys be saying shit and making that shit absolute. If I put that, I know. We know because we hear the arguments. Like, yo, that shit sound crazy. We listen. This is what you guys. This is
discussions with other human beings, bro.
Look, this is what you guys want to believe. All right, but
it's not a belief of mine. I'm just having an opinion. I'm just having.
All right, okay, then go ahead. All right, everybody got an opinion, and we got one too. It's all right.
A belief, bro.
Okay, all right. So we got it. All right, so we got it. Your race is African American. Your standing on ethnonym is Black African American. We got it. So when you fill out forms, you put Black African American on there.
And I check Black African American. Yeah, absolutely.
No, but that's a race though. I'm saying like when you were able to identify yourself somewhere, like your ethnonym, what do you put down?
I just put American. What do you mean? Like what are you saying, bro? Like
America's your nationality.
There's a box. There's two boxes. Whether you're American citizen, I check that one, right? Are you Black or Black/African American? I check that one.
That's your race. But then, like, if you were to try to separate
I got a
yourself,
nationality and a race. That's all I need.
Right? No, you need wait. No, because Nigerians they have an ethnonym tied to that, right? Everybody in the world has an ethnonym. How are you? Yeah. You see. Okay, so you got it, and that's the issue, and that's why we say you're Pan-African. That is the Pan-African. Now, I don't look.
Give a damn about it.
Yeah, you just said that we borrow the ID. You just said that we take a word here and there or thought from Tariq Nasheed, we're part of him. But now you're borrowing arguments and parts of the ideology of Pan-Africans, but you're not a Pan-African. There's baggage that comes with. Wait, hold on. Let me say this.
Pan-Africans they had a whole kind of.
But part of their ideology.
So I don't.
I got you. Baggage. No, but you're saying that. But when you say that you're good with a racial
government thing. That ain't a Pan-African thing.
What's the government name?
When I talked about the boxes I checked, that was about a government thing. I wasn't talking about a Pan-African thing.
Okay, okay, I got it. I just asked you personally. I said every human being has an ethnonym, a standing on ethnonym to differentiate or show distinction from them and other people in the world. I just said, what's yours? You said, I ain't worried about that. I don't need it. I'm saying that is part of Pan-African ideology. Right. And I'm saying that's part. Got it. And I'm saying, I'm saying your answer is part of the Pan-African ideology. That's how all of them answer. And because you hang around them, you don't know you're being influenced around them. Yeah, but that's exactly their stance.
Okay. I got you.
Okay, so you're saying
I don't go by anything, but like
listen, I got it.
When I'm filling out my official government records, bro, that's the way I go, bro. Like
got you, and I mean,
I don't have any.
Most people do too. Right.
So the difference between me and you is what you saying I got baggage, but I'm not having any baggage because I don't claim Pan-Africanism. You see what I'm saying? You said you are FBA or whatever.
And what else? And what else? And what else? I said I stated a fact. I'm a Black American. The F stands for foundation.
I know that.
Okay.
Right,
so that's not baggage.
I never would have asked you that question.
No, I'm saying that's not baggage though. That's being real. So if somebody say, "Hey man, are you a Black American?" Yes. They say, "Hey man, are you a descendant of slavery?" Yes. Are you also descendants of freedmen? Yes. These are simple historical answers. Like there's no baggage coming with that. That's a reality. And are you did your people lay the foundation for this country? Yes. And also the foundational part, family, we kind of leave in the 1860s, but the foundational part is even in the 1950s because these folks couldn't be here without our fight. So we even laid a new foundation for those folks to come over here in the 1960s. So we laid two foundations. We physically built the country or helped build it, a significant portion of it. And then in 1950, we laid the foundation for other people to have a foundation. We like double foundational Black Americans.
You're against that. I'm biased for 1 second.
All right. So now I would just the reason why I asked you those questions about
No, I'm saying, do you think I would have argued against that for 1 second though?
I don't think you should. But the reason why I brought up African American, it wasn't a gotcha. I was showing you that you're saying that we're borrowing something from a man. Now we're tied to baggage.
No, I'm saying like that. The FBA comes with baggage.
Okay,
and you borrowed
yeah, but how? Okay, so watch this. Watch this. Watch this. What I'm saying is, how do you know they accept FBA? Okay, this person, you don't know at all. They just heard the terminology, foundational, Black American. Like so many people had. Like the brother on the phone, or the brother on the channel right now. He said he just subscribed to Tariq Nasheed. Matter of fact, Donnie is ADOS. So you got people, see again, y'all don't know the person on my channel. I had one of the first channels that was inclusive to everybody of the lineage. At that point, people who were claiming ADOS. Listen. Just listen. So when y'all have your private conversations, you can say this because you guys didn't understand the purpose of my channel. You guys were giving me grifting reasons. And I'm saying my channel was one of the first channels that was welcoming people of the lineage who called themselves FBA and ADOS. Because at that point, there was like a little rift. You were ADOS, you wouldn't really accept FBA, and FBA, you want to accept ADOS. It's like a little rift, like a little civil war, a slight small one. So what I did was I nipped that in the bud. I said, I'm going to create a channel that's going to be all inclusive to everybody that's called themselves ADOS, FBA, descendants of freedmen. That's exactly what I said for my page. I think it's still there. Right. So that was my purpose. I was one of the first people to do
like
that.
The abos and stuff, they don't be they deny slavery and stuff like that. And that's why I came on. So let's rewind. Let's rewind. This is why I came on anyway in the first place the other day, right? I was trying to get here to this part where we at now, like where you had this. Well, I guess it was a little bit earlier in the conversation where you kind of discuss how the people who thought they were already here and how you felt about that, and then kind of where we at now, right? I wasn't coming on for like beef or nothing like that because I was like, damn, I remember Bias used to go. We used to go at the abos and shit like that. Like me and Unbiased. Me and you used to go at the abos a lot. On your channel, I think you used to.
Hey, bro, I ain't never. I ain't never
ever have a discussion about.
Hey, dude, if y'all did, that's on y'all. I ain't never direct my attention to abos, bro. I have no arguments for an abo.
Okay, so I might be mistaken, but anyway,
never. That was Sean and them thing.
So my point was, so I might be mistaken then. My bad. But my point was that, a lot of them, that's what I was coming on to discuss. A lot of them be like, yo, slavery didn't exist. We was already here and we didn't, you know what I'm saying? So I was just confused by that. That was all. That was my whole thing.
All right.
You know what
so
I mean?
let me straighten that out.
Like, you got the right to have your channel and say what you want to say on your channel. Who am I
Yeah,
to,
so
you know
right.
what I mean?
So let me address that then. Let
Go
me
ahead.
address that because I heard people say, "Hey, this guy's on your channel, that guy's on your channel," and they trying to like.
I don't even know that. I don't know the different the Abo guys, so I wouldn't know any of that. But go ahead. So, yeah.
So, because I believe I'm pretty witty, and yes, I'm very good at chess, and chess is about planning and solving problems. I'm very good at solving problems. So I thought about what language, 'cause I feel like people are calling themselves things, and people that might be a roadblock from people to come together of the same lineage. So in my channel, bro, I say I'm FBA ADOS, descendant of freedmen, but I really just use the term the lineage. So over here, the lineage supersedes these acronyms, okay? Because all those acronyms are doing, they are names attempted to describe the lineage. So even if somebody came over here as an African American, right? And that's the terminology you want to use. I wouldn't even trip. The fact that they're still galvanizing on one commonality that they are of the same lineage, I'm cool because that's my pitch. It's the lineage. Now, I thought about Abels. That's okay. So an Abel is going to believe, and when you say Abel, to my people, Aboriginals, right, who believe they were already here, and then no slaves. I say that's not an issue for me because I will ask you this: do you believe that those people were already here? Do you believe that? Do you believe with their account history they were already here before the slave trade?
Do I believe the Abos was? No, I don't. Like African Americans was here already? No, I don't.
Yeah. Okay. So okay, cool. And that I thought about that. Okay, so don't you believe if they do a 23andMe, it's going to bring their ass back to Africa somewhere?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so when they be so if that's true, when they qualify for to be FBA?
Yeah.
Right. So that's how I look at it. I said your origin story doesn't matter to me.
Mm-hmm.
Are you FBA or you're not? Are you of the lineage or you're not?
Yeah,
and
but
it turned out no. Listen,
they wouldn't even take a DNA.
Okay, no, but listen what I'm saying though. Listen what I'm saying though. I'm saying, listen, it don't matter. What I'm saying, at some point, everybody got to prove what they're saying at some point. So if people were really here and they could prove it, that means they got to do that. So that means that, if they were right the whole time, then they sourced up. If they can't prove it, it's going to be an issue. Okay. When it comes to tangibles and allocations that are directed toward the lineage, right? So that's all that matters to me. It's like at some point everybody got to prove what they say they are, and right now this ain't the time. We're still galvanizing, but there's going to come a time. Right now we're taking everybody on face value. There's people who saying they're FBA, we don't know. There's people saying they're Adolf, we don't know.
Don't they say they not of the lineage? No, that ain't that the point, right?
Who? Wait, what happened?
Isn't that the point of the Abos is like that they ain't of the lineage?
Who said they're not of the lineage?
The Abos.
That's absolutely false. No.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, you bugging. Yeah,
You're completely wrong.
Bro, this is
completely
wrong.
Is
how I understand it. They don't
completely
think
wrong.
that they were a part of our history, like this.
Yeah, that's misinformation.
Go ahead. So they are.
Professor Small doesn't even believe that. Professor Small doesn't even believe that. Even though he acknowledged, that his family, just like Dewambi talked about his family background when he was having the back and forth with Unc, Professor Smalls acknowledged that his own family took him to the burial mounds and told him that his ancestors were buried in the mounds. Okay. So he acknowledged. It doesn't. See, the thing is that
I ain't picking on Professor Smalls, but I'm saying I'm
telling you, if you listen, you will understand. The point is that if you're tied into the experience, see, the slavery aspect is the connective tissue. Tethers don't have that connection on this landmass here. Okay, that will be like us trying to, if let's say Britain let's say Britain and France decided they wanted to pay reparations to Africa for colonization. Are we going to get that based off of being African? No, we're not going to get that. We're going to get it from this particular experience because it's here. You know what I'm saying? So Professor Smalls even acknowledges that part, while at the same time trying to be connected to Africa as well in terms of the Pan-African. See, the Pan-African part is the ideology that tries to connect the melanated people of the world from a melanated perspective and trying to tie it into a cultural thing. You know what I'm saying? ADOS and FBA is more from a lineage base. You know, that's a Pan-African. Before Pan-African existed, we still existed. You know what I'm saying? We still had a lineage here. Pan-African was just a theory that was created in the Caribbean. That was just people trying to believe in or wanting to believe in some idea of us all coming together and working together, which I'm not saying was a bad idea necessarily if it was actually practiced by the people who came up with it, but that's not what happened. But whether Pan-Africanism exists or not, our lineage is still concrete here, though, and that's the whole point. There's nothing to argue about that. Like, either you have it or you don't. Just like I can't claim Igbo because I don't have that, because I'm not that. So it's the same thing. Just like a Yoruba can't claim Igbo. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not considered that.
Ron, you there?
Yeah, I just.
Hey Ron, we got a wrench going wild in the chat, bro.
Oh, where? Who is it?
Monochondriatic blues.
Yeah, I said that yesterday or the day before, I think.
Okay, so this is what I mean. This is why before I made a channel, I wanted this to be a home for everybody of the lineage, right? Whether you say you already been here or you came on a slave ship, that didn't matter because both people, right, experienced the same ethnogenesis. So that means they're from the same lineage. So I keep saying your origin story doesn't really matter. It's your end story. Were you part of ethnogenesis or not? So when he said that Abels don't say they got of the lineage, that was news to me. I was like, what? But this is what I'm trying to say. Like, they be saying stuff that's false and that they just be saying it. And I almost believed them because I'm like, really? Because I
wasn't saying I was stating my understanding. I don't listen, I'm biased. I'm not like some abo guy or that I talk to abos a lot. I'm saying what I was stating was this is how I understand it, bro.
Wait, so let me just speak to Mono.
It was okay if y'all corrected
1 second, Corey. Let me speak to Mono. No, it's not a big deal. Because I wouldn't even, when you said that, I wasn't even sure at that point. Hey, Mono, I don't got to block you.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Let me just talk to Mono. Mono, I don't got to block you, my guy. You just got to take your medicine, right? So, I mean, you can control your actions. He's talking about block. I don't need to. You know, if you crashing out, then we got to block you. But you don't have to crash out, though. Like, you just need some self-control. That's why I say these guys always talk about self-resilience, self-knowledge, self-righteousness, but they would have no self-control. Like, practice that shit first before all the self stuff. Yeah. Should I knock it off or I gotta get you out of here? Man, I'm gonna take your wrench. Let me take his wrench. I'm gonna take it. He takes guy wrench. Yeah, you know, I'm saying though, when you say stuff like that though, because you said it you had me believing you, so you ain't said like in a question form.
I wasn't.
You said it in an absolute form. No, I'm just saying as we're communicating, as a communicating, like you said it like they really were denying the lineage. That's why I said, really?
I was saying, I was like, don't the Abos? I think I said it in the question form, but if I didn't, I apologize, bro. But I was thinking, I was under the understanding that the way they say it is like, yo, y'all say that y'all came on slave ships and this and that and the other, and we wasn't involved in that. We was already here. This was my understanding of it, bro. So
That's light though. That's light though. Like for us, we don't even engage in that because I know that's
you
what
even
people
admitted that was your understanding of it. You just said that, didn't you? You said,
listen.
I thought that was that's what the case was.
No, I said I didn't know. I said I don't know them. Okay, prior to you saying that, I thought they said that's why I said the way I said it. Prior to you saying that, I understood that they believed they were of the lineage. All right, prior to you saying that. So when you said that, I'm like, really? Like, oh shit, that's what they thought the whole time. Because I was gonna say, well, then they're not FBA.
Like, no, I ain't African. I ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I mean?
No. But hold on, dude. I'm past that. Okay, that's not what I do here. What I do here is we talk about what we have in common, not what we don't have in common. See, we're different than these other channels out there that can't get along for shit, that keep splitting and dividing and arguing amongst each other. We know how to come together on something we agree with and make that the priority, as opposed to coming together on something we disagree on that creates unlimited perpetual debates. Like we figured it out, we cracked the code. And that's why we're growing in numbers. It ain't because we're scamming or grifting. It's because we figure out how to get along.
Absolutely.
And nobody else did.
That's why I brought up Dewan. That's why I brought up Dewan B.
Yeah,
that's why I brought up Dewan B.
I don't have a problem with coming together and nothing like that. Absolutely. It's strength in numbers, definitely. Any no goal gets accomplished alone, right? Everything that's been accomplished in history been a cooperation. So anything meaningful, rather to the human species has been a cooperation. So absolutely, you already know I'm down with that.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm a solutionist. I said I figured it out. I figured out how to get Black Americans on one accord and address serious topics, regardless of religion.
But I don't know how
politics.
Much when you call your brother a coon. I mean, goddamn, bro.
No. Well, Malcolm X called. No, that happens. I'm saying that. Well, like I said, like if people don't know, here's the problem. People be with people who are agents or got agent behavior, and if people can't see that, then yes, they're cool, man. They're cool. If people around people like Haskell and Stu P that have a long track record of FBA hate, Black American hate.
Like 20 people though, bro. It's like 20 people.
But you don't see when he talk. But you don't see. So you don't challenge his arguments.
Discord. It's not like most of the time we not even live. Most of the discussion we don't even be live, and I don't even know when we live.
But if we say the smallest thing, oh, that's baggage. But Stu P is on there with full of baggage, and somehow he gets a free pass.
Yeah, but
why does everybody else fucking get a pass?
Wait. No. Every last one of y'all were cool. When I just played, you guys let this guy tell a fake biography about me. Oh, this guy was doing this for a living. You talk about going personal. Like, goddamn.
Listen, bro.
Hold on. Let me just get a few words in real fast. Wait. I got you. Of course, that's why I said y'all cool. Yeah, I got you. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, there needs to be some type of sense of, like, hey, man, we're not doing that here.
I got to be tuned for what another guy said.
Yeah, well, you right.
Why you? I would never say, well, yo, Unbiased is a coon because some wild nigga said something. Like,
well, no, on my show, no, that ain't just that. If I got a guy on my show,
I would have been like, yeah, that was a wild ass nigga on your show, Unbiased.
No. Okay, but let me finish it. But we're different. No, but we're different. That's the thing. what I'm saying is, if there's
Well,
somebody on
got
my
more
show, I
respect for
got you. So
people
you
that
gotta, but I gotta say, you said we all got opinions, right? That's my opinion, and I'm going to justify it. I'm gonna say how I operate. We operate different, apparently. But
Yeah, but
if,
like I said, well,
but
you don't
but I
really.
gotta say how I operate though. You gave your opinion, you got it. Now let me say mine. And the way I am, the way I operate is, if I'm claim I'm cool with people and got a good rapport with them, and an outsider come over here and start disrespecting you in front of me, I'm not going to allow that to happen. I'm gonna say, oh, what the fuck? Yo,
So
chill out, yo.
what did he say? What did Stupid say? While I
Okay, so he gave a whole fake biography about me, like my upbringing and where I worked at, and this happened and this happened. Like it was all to undermine.
never even
And-
heard your upbringing.
okay, so what about the scamming part when everybody said I was scamming because people, now watch this, just hear the rest of it. People say I'm scamming because I have a channel that's monetized, and it's a super chat button like there is on every fucking body channel that's monetized, and they cash at me like everybody and their mother get cashed at. So nothing I'm doing different my channel that don't happen in regular YouTube world. That's okay now. So that's not scam, but that was allowed to be said, and they literally put like that. Oh, he's getting donations like everybody else. He's getting Shannon Sharp, DJ Academics, everybody that's popping.
Yeah,
Oh, he's getting.
I don't be involved in the pocket watching and all.
Okay, yeah, but that was allowed. That was said on your watch. I'm scamming because I'm getting super
It's
chats.
not my channel. It's not my.
I didn't
watch.
say your channel. I said your watch. Your president. That's why I said we're different. Now, for me, if somebody said, "Yo, Unc is pipping the black community because he decides to sell sneakers," I would say, "Nah, that ain't pipping the black community. That's called black economics." That's what I would say. I say, "Nah, you bugging." That's what I would say. That ain't pipping the culture.
So how many times did you ain't ever had a discussion with Chief X before?
Okay, Chief X. Also, yeah, look, the video I was playing, he was there too. I cooked him too, but I got his ass too. But the thing is, like, we moved past that.
That nigga done said Unc been scared.
No, but now Corey, hold on, Corey, you're saying things, Corey, you're saying things that he said on his own channel.
No,
like,
I got you.
Yeah, on his own channel. But when people come across,
like I said, it ain't none of my channels though. So
I got it. Well, I'm just saying, like more importantly, like if I have a special connection with certain YouTube content creator, right? I feel like that's I gotta be the brother's keeper. Like people just can't say anything about that person, right? Because I understand how the internet works. If you let it go and you say nothing, it becomes true. And guess what? I'm biased. He say nothing, so it must be true. That's his man. That's his internet boy. So if he ain't say nothing, that shit must be true.
So people know me as your internet boy. I don't even think nobody.
No. Okay, you're just trying to find a way out of it. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. But that's why I called you coon. Okay,
like
that's why.
What you said is you have your way of dealing with it, and I got
Yeah.
my way of dealing with it. I ain't mad. Like I just wouldn't call you a coon. Like,
Yeah, because we're different. That's part of my language. That's part of like who I am.
Let me ask him a question.
You actually know what a coon is, though.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. So if you rock, I'm gonna take Ron out of it. Let's say somebody else and you rocking with somebody and you cool with that person, and y'all cool with another person, and for some whatever reason that other person says something disparaging about the first person that you're cool with. They say something about that particular person in a disparaging way where there's no evidence. There's no evidence to say why they're doing anything like that. And you're cool with both of these people. And you don't say anything to back up the other person in terms of.
I think you should say something, right?
But if you don't say, hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
If you don't say something, does that make you a stand-up person?
It just depends. So sometimes it's everything ain't just black and white. Things is a case by.
No. If you're cool with both of the people, and the one
Right.
person
So
says something
certain
disparaging, hold
circumstances
on, listen,
is
so you can
different.
understand, so you will understand what you're
I heard you
responding to.
said it already. You said it already.
Okay, so does that make you a stand-up person if
Like
you
I
don't
said,
defend the other person?
started to say, bro, if you let me say it, like
You were
so
saying a bunch of nothing.
everything,
That's why I'm trying to get you to
everything,
answer.
everything is not black and white. Certain things are on a case by case basis. So in general, yeah, you would want to say something, right? You would say something, like, especially in person, like, you know what I mean, like especially in a real life situation, right? You would definitely, in most cases, I would say you would have to stand up and say, well, no, that guy's, not that type of person, right? Uh, but you got to understand, like, we coming off a day where Bias basically cussed me out and already called me a coon and all of this shit already. You know what I'm saying? While I was on the panel. So I'm just in disbelief. But really, at the same time, you got to understand, like, when I'm on that panel, on that Discord, I be at work. So I will come on and come off mute and say a few things, but then I go back on mute and then I'm gone for, I'm at work, I'm on a construction site. So everything that's being said on that panel, I can't come and say something, or most of the time I don't even hear it because I'm on the construction site. And even if I do hear it, sometimes I can't even come off mute. A lot of times they say shit about me that I want to come off mute and say and rebuttal, but I can't. You know what I'm saying? Because I be at work. So that's just a panel that I go on to get through my work day. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm running the show or I got control over it or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just people I don't even have control over who comes on the panel. You know what I mean? You go on, you hit the button, you have a discussion.
Okay, let me say this. Because I find a lot of the communication styles with a bunch of, a lot of people, a lot of males specifically, that claim to be either Pan-African or push some of these talking points and stuff like that. I, I said I didn't even finish my point.
Go ahead.
I said Pan-African or people who push this black unity, whatever. Okay. At a certain point, when it comes to men specifically, there's a certain protocol in how you operate. Okay. And the thing that men do, we respect when you're consistent. Okay. So the truth of the matter is that because I remember having this type of experience when I actually used to be in the pro black Pan-African circles. And what happens is a lot of times when people are cool with certain people, they are willing to let certain things slide that when it comes to just principle stuff, you just can't allow to slide. And so, because once you start allowing the principle stuff to slide, then everything else turns to shit over time, pretty quickly. And so there has to be a litmus of basic things that, for example, when people start talking about people's personal stuff and start, airing stuff out like that, to me, that's some female type stuff, because that's what females do. When they get pissed off at each other, they'll just start airing their shit out, publicly. You know what I'm saying? And the truth of the matter is that that's not okay for a person to do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at the end of the day, Ron, he has family, he has a son. If he's divulging information to somebody in confidence, don't get mad because you can't beat him in an argument, and then you start, passing off personal information. Whether it was true or not, you're making up stuff. It's not the point. It's the point you just don't do it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we're talking about trust here, and this is a major reason why we're as a group in terms of FBA, we're so skittish because we have this experience with people from a foreign jurisdiction who they get close to us, and then they show their true colors when they feel they're in a better position. And so that's not really going to be anything that men, when you're a man, there's just certain things that you're just not going to accept. Like, I'm not going to tolerate that. Like, if somebody comes to me talking something about anything on a gossipy level, I'm gonna be like, I don't even want to hear it. Like, I'm just not going to entertain it. I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Because I just don't engage in the backbiting and all that type of stuff. Like, I can have a mature discussion, but at the end of the day, the backbiting type stuff, like, that's just some high school type shit. We're supposed to be way beyond that as grown men. And the truth of the matter is, like, if you're gonna stand on it, if you gonna say something to him about saying, to you about a coon, then you should also be offended by what this particular cat was doing as well. Be equally offended. Don't be offended when it offends you, but his behavior should be offensive too. And if you're not going to say anything about that, then eventually shots gonna come your way, because that's just how it rolls, and that's just the way it is. I mean, that's just the way it is, and I think that's what Ron is alluding to, based on what he's been saying so far.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, I was already a coon before I even had a discussion. I was on that panel with Stu Pease, though. That was what I was saying, though. You know what I'm saying? Before he even played that, I was on this panel and he was calling me a coon the other day when I was just basically trying to have this discussion. This is the same discussion basically I was trying to come on and have with him, because like I said, I done been having millions of discussions with Unbiased over years. Like, I don't even know how many years. You know what I'm saying? So most of the time, I think most of the time we have a discussion, me and Unbiased is probably in line with each other if I can remember correctly. Now, he's couple things he said I misremembered today, so I don't want to say make it seem like I'm making a factual statement, but if I'm remembering correctly, right, me and Unbiased used to be pretty much in line on most of the discussions we used to have. I can't really remember like somewhere where we kind of like vehemently disagreed. I don't, if we did, if he might remember, but I can't really remember. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I had a lot of good discussions with him over the years, so I wouldn't I'd maybe say, well, I don't appreciate these guys maybe that unbiased around or whatever, but I would never be like, yo, he's a bitch ass African booty scratching coon ass nigga. It's like, damn, for real, bro. Like, that's all I want. All
right. So now the reason why I said what I said, because Two Piece was doing that show too. Okay, he was speaking very ill about me and lying, and nobody's challenging him.
It was not me, bro, is what I'm saying.
I got you. No, but the brother just explained that. But this is you right here, though.
I hear you, bro.
Watch this right here.
But everybody, you see, like it's not just one or two people. If it's more than one person saying the shit, bro, it's got to be some at least some validity to it. That's all I'm saying.
Let me drop the link.
Because I was really an unbiased fan, bro.
So I was really an unbiased fan, bro. So whoever this is actually going against the narrative that the panel is saying about me. This was beautiful because they like, well, we got to stop capping. I get it. We're mad because he called y'all out for cooning. But what y'all saying...
Smalls right there. Yeah.
Okay. So he's saying, but right now y'all ODing. Okay, he called people coon because he felt like people were purposely letting people defame him and then they come to a defense. So he called people coons. Everybody will allow that. Now watch this. But he's saying right now, y'all doing too much. Y'all coming after his character, and y'all know y'all lying. So this is no longer an opinion. You guys are lying. That's why he said, hey, man, I've been a fan of his. And he kept, and then watch this. Watch when he says, I've been a fan of his. Because you're right. Y'all be having no discourse, and sometimes they live and sometimes they not. And he apparently didn't know it was live. So he was being honest. He's not with the script right now. The whole lying shit. Now look what he says.
There's some validity to it. That's all I'm saying. You know?
Let me drop the
because I was really an unbiased fan, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Is we live?
Yeah, we live right now.
Okay, you hear that? So clearly the script was to lie and not be real about unbiased, Ron. This is a smear campaign. Hold on. I got it.
While I was on the panel, they never said.
I got it. Okay. Well, you were definitely there at this point. But what I'm saying is, but this is bigger than you though, because I'm not trying to make you the police officer.
Lie about it or nothing like that while I was there.
Okay. Now I'm just saying I'm not trying to make you the police officer right now. I'm saying because this happened afterwards, after I said what I said. But now there's an agenda because my name's in the title, so there's an agenda right now. So he's off the agenda. He's off code. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna say some real shit about the brother. Y'all capping with all this, and that. He's a this, that, Arab Indian. Y'all kind of lying. Like, let's be real. Like, unbiased. I'm a fan of him. And then he kept saying. So right now he said, "Oh, I'm a fan of his." Blah blah. Oh, we live. Stay with the script, bro. We ain't doing that. We ain't being honest right now. We hating it. We capping. And then later on, he came back and doubled down and said, "Yo, he a solid dude." The narrative again. Yo, he ain't no solid dude. He was with the Nation of Islam, with the Israelites. That ain't solid dude. And lying. He's with 6 different things. Lying. But like I said,
everybody don't have the same.
Hold on, bro. When you just going on just now, I understand that. I understand that. See, but this is why we didn't get along the first time you called in, because when I go to talking, I get cut off as I let you. When you just went just now.
My bad, bro. I just be having a discussion, bro.
I got it. Yeah, but it didn't work last time. That's why I said this time you called in. And I did cut in sometimes too, but I'm like, I kept catching myself. All right, let him go. All right. So I'm trying to be mindful not to cut you off, right? Let him go because it went left last time because of the cutoffs. But right now, I wanted to say the same dude doubled down and came back and said, yeah, he's a solid guy. And then the dudes, so first of all, he sees how he's a fan. Oh, we're live, stick to the script. Now the dude came back and said, man, yo, y'all wild, and basically, he's a solid dude as far as I ever know him. Nah, he ain't solid. He ain't solid because he was with the Nation of Islam when he was 20, and then when he was still 20 in his 20s, he joined the Nation. Well, not joined, but he started to adopt some of the Hebrew Israelite doctrine. Now I know the idiots don't know my background. Like they're trying to recall. I was never with a camp. I did my own shit. Right, I had my own little understanding, and then got out of that. All right, and then joined nothing else. So these 6 things I supposedly join. The pseudo killers. What is that? First of all, I told Unc, I don't like the word killer. I said I teach a lot of kids. I'm involved with kids. I can't be associated with the word killer. I can't even wear that fucking clothes. I told him on the phone. I said, yo, you gotta change that. But this is a cult leader that don't take no advice, nothing. Right? And he from the streets. You know what I mean? I'm an ex drug addict, drug dealer. Nah, man, we kill shit around here. I'm like, dude, I can't be a part of that terminology. But all these kids, all these elementary kids, I look in the face every day. I can't be seen on a platform representing somebody killing somebody. You dig? He didn't give a fuck one way out of it. So I already knew that won't be a long stay for me. And then, like I said, I gotta take no advice. Yo, uncle, you gotta calm down, bro. Private comment. Don't tell me what to do. So I'm saying, so you just going now. Don't forget, he's representing me in his group. So, you're gonna crash out whenever you want. It don't care how that look on me. Man, I'll do it one. I said, okay. Yep. Okay, I got you. Create my own channel. Period. So I mean, that's an obvious exit. That was never a group to join. That's the only thing I ever joined in my life was the Nation of Islam. That's a real organization that had my name, signature, all that type of shit on there. The Israelite thing was a belief that I adopted personally. Never even had people to talk to in there. I did my own channel and said my shit, but I wasn't part of no group, no nothing. Like there's not one channel you can find with me.
You want one West.
Nah, I was part of nothing because I started off by realizing that these guys don't have a centralized ideology. So I'm like, all right, this ain't okay, cool, okay. And then eventually got older. That's what happened. I got older. It ain't get nobody grift. I got older. Nigga got older, and the Nation of Islam has spawned my my ability to like want to research things and challenge things. So I got that habit from Nation of Islam. So when I start to go into different ideologies, I start to like challenge it and see if it stand up to research, right? And I found out, okay, well maybe this ain't all the way where I want it to be. And I always feel like a weird person to be in something I disagree with. So back to the Unk thing. We're pseudo killers, and we realize the leader is the biggest pseudo. And like ex-architects always tell them that shit, like, yo, dude, yeah, we're
So
pseudo.
that was another thing that we used to always agree on. We used to go at him on that, like, yo, it's Sheffrin too, bro. You know.
Nah, I know. So here's the connection I'm making. So when people say, oh, he used to be a pseudo killer, and now he's repping his lineage, I don't know how that's a contradiction.
No, I wouldn't say like, oh, he was a pseudo killer. Now, like
that's exactly how y'all phrase it. I'm like, well, I know this though. I know,
but
I know this though. I know Unc ain't never talked to me publicly like he did the other pseudo killers. I know he ain't never do that. Okay, I know we would have never ever talked again. And they came on my channel doing that, so they could make shit private, but my shit ain't private. I mean, it's private. I know what video it is where Unc, and I ain't gonna say his name, but Unc was disrespecting him like a mother on my channel. Now I told ex-architect, I said, yo, and they back cool. We was like, damn. All right, so but that's his leader. That's his leader. He took it with a smile.
Decision, you know what I mean? Like I learned over these years unbiased. Like, it's not a lot you can do. Like, you know what I'm saying about what other people do on this.
Right, but all I'm saying is like that type of culture, that type of thing that they had going on was too toxic. One day this dude your man, the next day he's your enemy, you're disrespecting me from everybody. And then, I'm like, nah, this ain't what I'm about. And the so-called, I don't have no leaders, right? So that's first and foremost. This guy getting the reckless beefs, and he tried to drag everybody into it. Whoa, all right, we're gonna debate then. I remember I was on Sunday with him, and he called out Divine Prospect, and Divine Prospect was holding his own versus him. So then his very next words were, "We'll debate," because he couldn't really beat him. He couldn't really get him. We'll debate, unbiased, unbiased. So Divine Prospect like, I don't want to debate him. I want to debate you. You the one with the loud mouth. So I seen the play. I'm like, okay, this guy's trying to throw people in his shit.
Right.
And I was kind of cool with it. I had like a cordial, cool relationship with Divine Prospect. I'm like, oh, hey, yeah, dude, what the fuck? I didn't come on to like create enemies, my guy. On some shit, you got to stand on 10. So those are some of the main reasons why I said, nah, this, and plus the Egyptian thing was like the nail in the coffin. Like, I'm out of here. Because I don't believe I'm Egyptian and all that shit that they think. But I do know this.
You remember that whole Egyptian discussion shit.
Yeah, so I do know this. Nobody was West Africa at that time. Everybody was from North Africa, and they were Cometians. I do know that. I do know there was no talking points where we talked about West Africa at one time.
Absolutely.
And then, so I'm saying when we challenged that stuff, the grift came. Okay, let's leave this because it's getting beat up, it's getting smoked out. Everybody's coming at us, even the Hebrew Israelites. So let's leave this stuff. And now, where are we at now? Oh, we're West Africans, and now all of a sudden, my name is no longer Dr. Maya, it's Dr. Oya. I'm no longer Unc. I'm Bobby West. I'm no longer this Egyptian name. Sorry, Motep. Now I'm Adam Clayton Powell Jr. Whatever the fuck they call themselves today. But everybody dropped those Egyptian names and became
Asar
West.
Always gonna be Egyptian. Yeah, I don't think Asar never gonna he ain't gonna never not leave that shit.
Yo, by the way, I invited him over here. He said he'll join. Never came. I spoke to Dr. Maya many times in emails. She kept promising she'll come. Promised she'll come. Never came. Like, I even showed that email interaction. Eventually, I said, look, I got to show y'all this. Like, motherfucker, just don't stand on nothing. But they'll talk about you behind your back, but be afraid to talk with you while you're there to defend yourself. So I do know that. I do know every platform I join,
on this topic, nobody ever made me look crazy. I left looking great. I came to Sinetta platform. Nobody even challenged me. Everybody's on the panel, but ain't no questions for him by Ron.
Good
Yeah,
morning,
questions for
Ron.
everybody else. So how you doing?
I'm good. I just want to ask you one question.
Yes.
So you say no one is Egyptians, right? But what if there is someone with FBA and Egyptian blood?
Then that one person. So what? Then they got it. So that what I was saying was like these guys were arguing blindly for just Black Americans and the Caribbean people, like just absolutely like yo, all you guys pretty much got Egyptian blood, like blindly. No 23andMe, the shit they would ask for now.
Basically, that Black people built the pyramids, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They built Egypt, basically. You know what I mean.
Yes, and look, and right now they demand
White
23andMe.
man trying to steal Egypt away from them.
Right. And you know what? And all their arguments, they demanded no 23andMe. But today they demanded 23andMe. That's a real grift. It's like, oh, now we're 23andMe. But when you were claiming to be Egyptian, you didn't think you needed to do a 23andMe to prove it.
Okay, well, it makes some sense because not everyone can be from Egypt, obviously, because
Right.
there's dark-skinned people all across the world in all the continents.
Right. And that's all we was telling those guys, like, yo, so you're just gonna blindly just label everything. That's a religion. You're just gonna call people something, and when they're saying they're not that, you're just gonna make them that with no clear proof, nothing. You're just so that was no different than the Israelite or whoever else, Moore, Senor Moore. It's just all right, man. Like at least with us, we ask you where your lineage from, and then we say, okay, then you're FBA, you're Foundation Black American, you're American descendant of slavery. We would ask you first, and then once you tell, and we give you a fact, like your lineage is tied to U.S. chattel slavery, and as a result, we came up with some names that are standing on ethonyms. They're not a racial term. You're actually somebody outside of the racial term for the first time. You're always only a racial term. Now you're something like everybody else. You have now delineated. This is the name. And just like there was no poll, there was no vote for African American, that's just who you became because Jesse Jackson proposed that. Tariq Yvette, same way. Yo, they did nothing different than Jesse Jackson, by the way. Same thing. The difference is, the only difference you can mention is that Jesse Jackson had help, political help from the DNC, Democrat, Jewish media, all that type of shit. Like they helped catapult the federal government. They all helped catapult his message. But ADOS and FBA, the government said, nah, we're good. We're good. Just remain a generic African.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough categories to label people, and a lot of people really don't know their lineage. Some do, but a lot of people who don't know their lineage, they're kind of lost and just want to find somewhere to belong. Which I don't blame people for. Everyone wants somewhere where they can belong. But yeah, there's a lot of mental stuff that's tied to all of this.
Like what?
Well, colorism and segregation amongst colored folks. And
Like what?
well, there was a pencil test and a paperback test that separated families.
You're talking about in the South, in America?
I'm talking about in Egypt and also America.
Oh, okay.
And this is just a tactic that they use to separate families, to call them one
Okay,
race.
so who is the they? Okay, so let me tell you this. When you're speaking English, right? Or language period, not just English. I study Greek and I study Spanish. Just language period. You cannot use a pronoun without first establishing the noun.
Okay,
You're saying
by they, I
Who is the
mean
they?
the they I mean by colonists, and it can be any color.
Okay.
Yeah. Because whenever a colonist is ready to take over another place or tribe or whatever, sometimes they need others to look like them, because if they don't, the other tribes will kind of kill them out.
Yeah, we agree with that 100%. But the problem is we're the only people that never had a colonizer, so we don't know nothing about that.
All right.
What was that?
I said, all right.
Yeah, we don't know nothing about that. But we know the rest of the world ended up with a colonizer. We know the Caribbean were enslaved too, like us, and then they ended up with a colonizer at some point afterwards,
So
after they were enslaved. Right.
if you don't, you need a colonizer to be enslaved.
No, yes, that's called a slave master.
So what is a colonizer then?
So a colonizer is somebody who uses you and your country to extract resources so they can benefit in their country, and they don't live with you. They got their own places to stay, a residence. That's a colonizer.
And what was the other term that you gave me?
Slave master. Slave master actually live with you. Yeah, they share the same homeland as yourself. So yeah, we were never
Well,
caught.
to me, it's no difference.
Well, it's a difference, because if a person is ruling you and he's not there, that you talk about mental, you talk about hypnosis or like playing mind games. That's stronger than a person who's physically there telling you what to do. To be controlled from far, that's more psychological damage than a person sitting in front of you with a bullwhip or with a gun or a knife saying, do this or you die. I think that's a big difference. That's like micromanagement versus macro management with your job. It's a big difference when a boss ain't there, which is rules there, and him actually being on in your face, watch you perform. Big difference.
I mean, we have AI and stuff right now. They're trying to survey everyone. They want to watch everyone on the camera, and the camera
Well,
and
whoever
the
the day is,
phone
I'm
is
sure.
already doing that. Excuse me?
No, I said whoever the day is, I'm sure they want to monitor people. I'm sure. Okay.
Yeah. Intelligence services, also those who want to
Hey, I'm
extract.
biased. I want to say peace to you, brother.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I'm glad you called in so we could, just go over it. And I said, and I ain't tell you, but I did tell my chat that I did. Well, I was kind of sipping anyway. Like you just called
I
in the
wasn't
wrong time.
looking
Like,
in the chat, so
yeah. And I would say when you called in, like you just happened to call in at the wrong. Like I was already like going wild. I don't know how you ain't. I don't know. You just probably just called in, you just called in blindly. But I was already like tripping. Like, yeah, man, anybody click that link. So when you click the link, I thought you was answering the smoke because I was really popping shit. Like, yo, if anybody click that link, I'm gonna get them. Then here you come. I'm like, okay, here's my first challenge. Yes, I know I went kind of wild. I'm sipping a little bit. Yeah, so that's why I went crazy.
Oh, okay. It's all good,
Yeah.
brother. It's all good.
Yeah, I was already amped up and shit like that. And like I said, I thought you was accepting that challenge I was offering anybody at that point.
Right. No, I ain't no challenge guy, man.
Yeah.
I'm
But
just
like I said, I was sipping, so I wasn't even like thinking like that. I just said, ain't that Corey? Why the fuck he calling in? Well, fuck it. And I'm screaming at you and cussing you out. But that was definitely I was wild now.
right on, brother. But yeah, y'all continue the discussion, man. I'm gonna get into some video gaming. I'm a fucking gamer. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm up so late. This is my video game time,
Okay.
bro. So
I gotta wake up early, the motherfucker. Yeah, but I'm glad you called in. So we can at least, if we disagree, it's more of a civil conversation, civil understanding. You dig? At least you got to hear where I'm from, my position. I got to hear where you're from, and we didn't call each other names. I ain't call you coon. You ain't call me grifter. So that was a good dialogue.
right on. Appreciate it, brother. Peace to you, man.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Peace. All right. Now, sister, we spoke before, right?
Yeah, we spoke once before.
Yeah. Okay. Because I don't want to repeat anything I asked you before. Say that again.
She been on a lot of shows.
I don't mind that because like see the thing is, I know we spoke before, and I hate to say the same thing that I said before. So if I ask you questions I asked you before, just let me know, and I won't ask those questions. I hate to sound like a robot.
Okay. So
Okay.
the
So
person who said I've been on a lot of shows, which shows did they see me on?
What shows that you've been on?
Yeah, I want to know.
You've been on about like 3 or 4 shows on with FBA content, haven't you?
Okay.
You
Yes,
haven't?
my father is dark skinned, so yes.
Wait. What I'm saying, that's all I was saying. You've been on at least 5. That's the
Okay,
least.
and what's your
Probably
problem with
more.
it? You want me off?
Probably more.
no.
Huh?
So the thing is this. What I'm getting from that is he's saying you're in our space. There's nothing wrong with that. Like you can, if people allow you in, they want conversation. No problem with that. So, but are you so that at this point you should learn? You should be understanding where we're at right now as a lineage. Like so, that's the thing. If you're in our spaces and you're talking to us, that means you're hearing our talking points over and over and over. So with you, there should be no confusion about our stance, right?
Well, yeah, and I heard you many times what you had to say, your comments about people, so yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay. So with all that being said, you heard our points articulated from different people, different minds, different witty people, educated people. What do you disagree with today? Because you pretty much heard it all. So what do you disagree with today?
Well, I just came here not too long ago, and it was just the Egyptians thing that you were talking about that I can agree that not everyone can come from Egypt, but I do think that you guys should sometimes say that except for those 1 or 2 persons who have like a DNA from Egypt, just
Yeah.
to not
So
mix things up.
okay. So then, I mean, that's then you should definitely understand our talking point. Okay, watch this. Why do you think it's important to let the world know that you have Egyptian ancestry?
Only if you have it, I think is important
Yeah,
to
well, I'm
claim.
speaking to you. Right. I'm talking about you. Like, why do you think it's important for you to let the world know that you have Egyptian ancestry?
Well, I don't have Egyptian ancestry, not that I know of.
Okay, so why do you think it's important to let other folks be aware that some Africans have Egyptian ancestry?
Only if the person has like Egyptian ancestry and they're like certain about it, not that they're claiming it.
Right. So what is the importance to even acknowledge and let people the what why should anybody, 'cause that was like 10,000 years ago. What's the importance for anybody to say, hey, I got Egyptian ancestry? Like this is the place that's, that's like gone, the language ain't even alive, it's a dead language. Like, why should anybody acknowledge that type of ancestry today, 2025?
Um, I would I don't know if people are fighting for stuff, right? Or whatever the case may be, but I just think people shouldn't lie about their ancestry just to fit in. That's just my opinion on the
Yeah,
matter.
but give an example, because we're talking about Egyptians, and I used to saying random people. Like, what people that you know of, you can give an example that's lying about their ancestry.
I don't think people are lying about the ancestry. I just think sometimes when you're speaking, you're saying that people from America did not come from Egypt, and I do think that there
Yeah,
can
right. We
have,
didn't.
and I do think that it is possible for a small handful to come from Egypt because there's a lot of people in the States. So I do think there's a small possibility.
Right. And there is also large possibility that nobody came from Egypt, right?
I wouldn't say that because people always travel and people always reproduce.
Okay, so what Black American that you know of that can clearly prove they came from Egypt? Let's start with
Oh,
that. Do you know of one?
no.
Right. So that's why I say we didn't come from Egypt. I don't know of one either. We agree
But
there.
I do know an Egyptian guy, and he's like brown skin with his bald head, but I know he has like different texture hair. But he speaks Egyptian, so that's different.
No, there's no Egyptian language. He speaks Arabic. That's what he speaks. The Egyptians were colonized by Arabs, so they all speak like an Arabic type of dialect.
I guess.
Yeah, I worked with a lady named Anna. She was Egyptian, but she spoke Arabic.
Well, you learn something every day.
Okay, so what state are you at? What state are you in? You north, south, west?
I'm in the eastern part of the Caribbean.
So,
Yeah.
so what the hell you doing up this late?
Excuse?
You said you
He
from
said
where?
where?
Yeah, because I heard you say where you was from on that last one. Where you say you was from?
I said I'm from the eastern part of the Caribbean.
No,
I
I
didn't
was saying.
start it a second time.
Yeah, but I was saying United States. Like, where are you? Which state are you? Are you still in the Caribbean right now? Are you in the
Yeah,
America? You in?
I'm not in the States.
He's not in the States.
I
He's in the
never came
Caribbean.
to the States. But I have friends from the States and I'm very cool with them. But I don't think I want to come to the States anytime soon. I wanted to come there like when I was younger and stuff, but I'm really glad that that didn't work out.
Yeah,
And
some of us share the same joy.
well, sometimes it's better to just be honest with yourself, and I just don't like how the atmosphere is over there. And
Yeah, but
yeah.
Hold on. Why are you glad that you didn't come to the United States?
Well, I see that there's a lot of racism there, and I don't want to be around that. And there's a lot of school shootings and like a lot of crazy people.
Yeah, here we go. Hey, I wanted to ask you, what part of the Caribbean? You said you from the north. You what exactly is the northern part?
The eastern side, I said, but I don't really want to specify. I don't think
But
I
you did
should.
on that other show, and that's why I was asking you now. Which one is it? You don't want to tell on this one?
No, I don't want to say where I'm from.
But you remember you said that on the other show, though, right?
I don't think I should be putting up where I'm from like that. Like if I don't want to.
Right. And you don't want to put out
Where
that.
are you
but
from?
Whoa.
No,
you don't
you're
want to
asking me where I'm from. I should know where you're coming from too.
You haven't told yours yet, though. But look.
I said I'm from the Caribbean eastern part. You didn't give me no like
I'm just some part of the equator. But check this out, though.
No.
You just said that the reason why you ain't coming to the United States because there's a whole lot of school shootings
and crazy people on the street.
And crazy people. But you've been calling on all these FBA sites, asking all these questions, really crashing out a lot of times.
I want to know which show you hear me on. I want to know which show because you keep saying that.
I know
which
for a
show?
fact.
Which show? Okay, then tell me which show.
See what I'm saying? See, I believe I got your voice, on a few tapes.
You believe, but you're not telling me.
Yeah. You already said you've been on about 5 or more.
I never said that. You said that about me.
That? You didn't say you've been on 5?
I did not.
You didn't agree that you was on 5?
Look, if I'm lying, you could actually pause this and go back and see if I said it or not. But I did not say that.
Well, you could just tell us.
I don't know how many shows I've been on.
You've been on at least 5?
I don't think so.
You don't think you've been on 5?
No, I don't think so.
Name one you've been on.
I'm not that like, how to say, I don't think it shouldn't be me on going on it 5 times.
You been on one this week?
Excuse?
You been on one this week?
Yes, but I didn't really talk.
Hold on. The real question is, if you have no interest in moving to the United States, living in the United States, because it's so violent and it's racist. What is the reason for you involving yourself in these type of conversations?
Okay, I'm good that you asked me that. I actually know like a lot of American people and they come around, they live like where I live, and a lot of them like treated me certain ways. I've been nice to them, I've been cool to them, and I just think that if people are coming on my island or wherever I live, I should know like how they think as well. Because we're friendly people, we're cool with people, and people are coming with all this division and stuff. And, you know,
I'm
I
glad you
just
said
think,
that. I'm glad you said that.
yeah,
And in your opinion, do you think this is indicative of how Black Americans are? Because I'm pretty sure there are white people who come to wherever you are, and I'm pretty sure there have been plenty of white people that have come there who have been rude and obnoxious and things like that. So is your issue with Americans overall or just Black Americans?
I would say
Black
the
Americans.
dark skin stuff really like has me. I'm in it because of skin color. That's my honest truth. My
What do
father
you
is
mean?
dark.
What do you mean dark skin? What are you
I'm
talking
trying to
about?
explain. My father is dark skinned,
Okay.
and I learned from a young age that colorism is a global thing. Um,
Yes.
it matters with race and texturism, and a lot of elites use that as a separation tactics whenever they need to conquer another place or create problems, and it works. And I'm just here to give my little 1 or 2 cents in my opinion. Also, my experience growing up with a dark skinned dad, because like people don't really care about these conversations, but across the 7 continents, there is colorism between light skin and dark skin, and it does travel to the United States. So
What do
I
you mean
don't
it
think,
travels to the United States?
excuse,
What do you mean it travels to the United States?
like the colorism, it's everywhere. I mean, I guess it's because I'm in the Western world and the US is kind of like the power of the West, but it's kind of going down right now because of how Trump operates. And I know a lot of people are in favor for Trump. Something he does is cool, and something he does is horrible. And you know,
And
as
where did you get that from? You got that from American News?
yeah,
And you don't know that the American media is one of the most potent weapons in the American arsenal, and the way that it can formulate minds and opinions, not just of people in the United States in terms of propaganda, but other
yeah, I
people in
know
the
that.
world.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so to counteract that, you would have to actually do some research on your own to understand that. So let me ask you a question. Have you ever read a book called The Mulatto in the United States, including a study of the role of mixed blood races throughout the world? You ever read that book?
No.
Okay. Well, this is a book that is talking about specifically uh who is considered the ideal leadership class in the United States as it relates to Black people. Okay. Now, when you use the word mulatto, most people assume that you're talking about Black and white people mixing. So, if a Black man impregnates a white woman, they have a child, it's considered mulatto, vice versa. But mulatto is not just for Americans. A mulatto could be a Chinese person mixing with a native Philippine person. Okay. So, as the book denotes in the title, This is a concept that has been promulgated throughout the entire world as a strategy in creating buffer classes. Okay, so in this book, the author makes the point, or he's trying to make the point. His most salient point is that the only capable leader for Black people, as it relates to Black men specifically, is a person who is mixed with a white person and a Black person. Okay, that was his argument in the book. Okay, this was a common mindset used and promulgated. So it doesn't matter if it was America, it didn't matter if it was colonized in India. You know what I'm saying? China, it doesn't matter. Jamaica, Haiti. This strategy was a global strategy. It wasn't just a United States strategy. It wasn't just a Caribbean strategy. It was a global phenomenon, and it worked. Okay, because of some of the same stuff you're talking about. Okay, the Caribbean has a whole deep history connected to this. Okay, now it was different in terms of how it manifested compared to the United States, but it still existed. Okay, so before y'all get to jump into the conclusions that Black Americans are colorists, okay, I would actually argue that much of the colorism that we have in the United States didn't necessarily come through Black Americans in terms of pushing it. What actually happened, from what I'm reading and from my research, in terms of this is just my own deduction, is the fact that colorism actually really accelerated when you had this notion of the talented 10th ideology that came from Du Bois, which is based off of this notion of the mixed race person being the most capable leader in Black America. Okay. Booker T. Washington didn't have this kind of philosophy. Okay. He was not of that ilk. Okay. So he didn't believe that. He had all types of Black people around him, light ones, brown ones, really dark ones. It didn't matter. You know what I'm saying? So this strategy in terms of talented 10, what you saw was it promulgated through organizations like fraternities and sororities who introduced things like the brown paper bag test. Okay. This is who actually really pushed it in Black American culture. Okay. You didn't see this brown paper bag test get introduced until it came through these elite circles, which many of these people operate on their family lineage. Okay. So in the public, they project themselves as being Black, but their whole mode of operating is really to satisfy their family's interests, because most of the time they're trying to satisfy their allegiance to their white side of their family. Okay. So now obviously Black people got caught up in this as a collective because we just didn't, really understand what some of the stuff that was taking place when certain people we see. It's really coming from the one drop rule, and I don't think y'all have that in the Caribbean. That was something that was particular to the United
Can I
States.
say something?
Go ahead.
Okay, so I was gonna ask you to define what's the one drop rule.
Wait,
Okay.
before you do that, before you do that right there, because I know you got to deal with this. I just wanted to ask her a few questions. Like, you went to school, right? You went to college?
I didn't go to college.
You didn't go to college?
No.
You ever traveled abroad other than the Caribbean?
Yes.
So you went to school in the Caribbean? Right?
Yes.
And nowhere else, right?
No, I do my own studies and research.
Okay, that's pretty good. All right, so how'd you learn how to speak English?
It's my language.
That's your language?
Yes, it's my language.
That's your language where you live?
Yes, man.
Everybody speak English?
Everybody speak English and different languages.
So basically what we're saying here is that you've been speaking English all your life. You got an accent?
Yes, I know a little bit of different languages, but yes, majority English. If I had some more peace in my life, I think I would have learned more. But unfortunately, I spent my time learning different things, and I just know a little bit of different languages and mainly English.
So so you don't speak Spanish?
No, but I understand a little bit.
So okay, so but you're very, very interested in American politics though, right? And American culture. You think that probably be like your major?
It's not my major.
Your
Honestly,
major.
I appreciate the fact that they're talking about problems, and the more I learn about history and the term black, I know that it's a term that was widely used, like he said, and I just wanted to hear his definition, what he had to say about it,
Right.
because a lot of people don't know about it. They like to deny certain things, and that's why. And I think a lot of people wasn't educated on it, so they don't know what to put themselves as, and others use that as their advantage and get people separated. But I don't really like to talk about that. Really, I just wanted to hear what he had to say
Right.
on
Yeah,
a
I was gonna let him finish.
definition.
Yeah, I was gonna let him finish because he's really like an expert in that point. I just want to just ask you those few questions, and one of the reasons why is because I heard you on other channels, and you know when you ask that question about violence and stuff, it seems like we get a lot of that from people that come from violent places, and it's sort of it's just sort of different for us when we hear people from the Caribbean and other places come because I mean where you from is violent, ain't that right?
Yeah, but it's not that bad.
Wait, give me an opportunity. Give me an opportunity. Yeah, it is that violent. And so it's way more violent there than it is here.
We
Way
don't
more
have
violent.
school shootings.
Y'all don't have school shootings, but y'all have a whole lot of shootings.
For where I live, I think there's a lot. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
A hell of a lot. And gangs too.
Not as much as other places. Like I live in a significantly safe place. But
I'm talking about your island, which you said you own, right?
yes, but
The island
it's
is violent.
not that bad.
The island not that bad?
It's bad, but it's not that bad.
No, wait a minute. So the island where you come from is not worse or more violent than any city in the United States. Any one of them.
I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
Well, this is the thing.
I could be
I'm-
wrong though. I could be
no,
wrong.
I'm not getting you to be wrong or right because I'm gonna let bro go at that talk. But what I'm saying is like, where you're from, you've been there your entire life. You've learned there. You have not traveled abroad. You have not studied abroad.
I said I traveled abroad though.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. So
you putting words
just
in
not
my
in
mouth.
America. Just not in America, she said.
Just not in America. So you've been to Europe?
Yes.
So you've been to England?
No, I don't like England.
How about the UK?
Isn't the UK the England?
Well, all of that over there. Because it's like one big, Germany. You been to Germany?
No, I just been to Europe, like in certain place in Europe. I haven't been to Germany though.
Right.
I don't think I want to go to Germany.
Right. And the reason why I was saying that because, a lot of times where these stereotypes come from, they're not really stereotypes. They're really like projections, right? Because where your island is extremely violent. And the news over there and the corruption over there, you don't even have any, you're not even discussing it because y'all actually need help with your violence, right?
Well, that's because of geopolitics.
Well, no, wait. We're gonna get into the geopolitics later. That's more for my boy Ron here into that and the other brother. I'm gonna let you go. But the reason why I'm saying this, and we're not trying to push you out, I'm glad you're here. And thank you for calling, by the way, because it gives us, you know, it just validates a lot of times you, and it validates us based on these geopolitics and where people are coming from. Because a lot of times, we know about these islands, we know about these countries, and a lot of people that come over here have projected a lot of violence on us, right? And then they say they're scared to come over here. Now, where they come from is 10 and 20, 30 times higher than the United States, any city, our worst cities. And people
Honestly,
will say
my place is not that bad.
you
Continue.
now where you at, which you don't want to tell us, right? Where you at is probably in an affluent area, right? A very affluent area, probably a gated community. If not, then you in violence. And that violence can be attributed to you like you just did us. You said you don't want to come there because there's school shootings. You act like every city and state and country in America has school shooting. We haven't had one in a few months now.
I just told you my opinion, though. That was just my opinion. It's not like I was trying to
You said that's why
bring
you never
down America or whatever.
You said you never coming, and you glad you never came.
Yeah, because I don't know. Like I feel like there's so much of racism in certain places that you go, like it on your skin tone, like.
And that's in the Caribbean, because bro was just giving you a good understanding of that. He was just giving you look. You told us about the brown paper bag. Everybody don't know about that brown paper bag. In order for you to even know that, a lot of times, you would have to be somewhat studied in colorism. You've been saying words like colorism, brown paper bag, so you steeped into color.
Yeah, because my father is dark skinned.
Right. And you know that because you understand colorism and the problems and mostly a violence that can come towards colorism, especially toward the darker ones. The darker ones are always the worst because they're being treated the worst where you come from, correct? The darkest ones. On your
It
island.
happens in the east too, in the eastern part of the world.
Island. They're treated the worst.
Dubai and those places have slaves as well.
Well, Dubai is over there. We're talking about the island where you.
But
the darker ones are treated the worst.
And honestly, like in the southern part of the Caribbean, kind of like Venezuela and those places, not places where there's like a lot of dark skinned people, but places where it's like minority dark skin, there will be colorism.
Colorism is the dominant thing in the Caribbean.
Well, where I live, I get along with everybody. I have all type of friends.
I mean that may be because you want to, but you can walk outside and you know where the worst people are being treated. You know exactly where they are. You're gonna tell me right now you don't know where the dark people being treated that bad on that island?
I'm trying to figure out, like, you kept making it a point to talk about how your dad is dark skinned. So I'm assuming that your mother is light skinned.
Yes.
Okay. So because of this, was it easy for your father to marry your light skinned mother?
No, his mom and his sisters give my mom a very hard time.
What about her family to him?
Her parents were cool to my dad.
So I was just reading something earlier about Amy Garvey and how she came from a light-skinned family in Jamaica, and how when she decided to marry Marcus Garvey, they couldn't believe that she wanted to marry him. Matter of fact, when she was with one of her sons, when she went back to Jamaica and she saw one of her old friends, one of her friends said to her, what are you doing with that black little boy? Because she didn't know she had married Garvey and had, son with him that obviously came out dark skinned. And so the irony of this is that it's like, and this is just one of those things where I just, you just have to really do your research, but y'all really don't, y'all get educated, but y'all don't become intelligent as it relates to where y'all come from. Okay. See, y'all don't understand that, like, at a certain point, especially a lot of us who was groomed on the Pan-African stuff, like, we were 18, 19, 20, man, we were reading some of the deepest types of books at this time. That's why we could just grab information so quickly. Y'all don't really put that kind of study in. Y'all just enter in at the age you are, the level of knowledge you have, and you're completely unaware really of the world you really live in. See, we're not unaware as Black people in general. You know what I'm saying? Like, the most hood Black person got some understanding of how the world works. And I think that because y'all don't really put really in-depth time into really truly studying and researching, even when y'all move to places like the United States, for example, y'all are really ill-equipped to actually really be involved in certain types of conversations, because it's like trying to teach a kindergartner like world affairs. You know
Is
what I'm
that
saying?
every single is that okay? I know a lot of Caribbean people are very ignorant in these topics,
Very.
and they don't and I'm very mad at a lot of them who don't actually want to find out history and try to see what went wrong or whatever, because I know it affects a lot of people. And I troll people when they leave the island and come back and feel that they're better than others, because I know that they move a certain way when they go to the States. So from what I've been hearing. So yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is that we're in the age of information and innovation, and there is so much wealth of knowledge that's out here to really learn about other people. Okay. So it really doesn't make any sense for people who like to talk about how educated they are, like many Caribbeans and Africans do. Because most of the reasons why y'all travel to the West is for education purposes. But the problem is that y'all don't really get an education in the true full experience of the diaspora like many of us do. Many of us, like, we take it upon ourselves to go outside of classrooms and gain knowledge. Carter G. Woodson said a long time ago, may peace be upon him. He said the best education is self-education. Okay, so the best education you're going to get is when you develop your own curriculum, when you start really becoming thirsty for knowledge and you start seeking it on your own, not having somebody or professor in a class tell you what to read. When you start looking for the information yourself, my own personal library is very extensive. Okay. In the past week or so, I probably put my hands on about 30 books. Okay.
Oh wait,
So
I
so
forgot to ask you what do you define one drop rule as? Like, I just wanted to hear your perspective on it, not because I want you to educate me, but I wasn't like, sometimes I'm just asking these questions because I want to hear other people's perspective on what they read or what they research on a specific topic, just to see if it's the same thing that I kind of research. Like, I want to know, like, what do you think about the one drop rule, and what makes someone black, like, with the one drop rule in your definition?
racist Americans created the one drop rule. They basically said that if you had one drop of black blood in you, you were considered black. So it didn't matter how light you were considered black. Okay.
Okay.
But
Uh-huh.
no, go ahead.
And does it matter, like if it's 10 generations or 50 generations or 100 or whatever?
Well, that's not something we created. Black people never sat down and actually decided this.
I understand, but was that in part of the rule, or you don't know?
No, it said, okay, so during this time, I mean, you're dealing with a very racist society, obviously. So they were very much against admixture of having any quote unquote black blood in their bloodline. So they wanted to introduce this particular policy in terms of keeping their bloodlines pure, according to them. So it was meant to keep what they considered black blood, black genetics out of their bloodline. So this is why they instituted this particular policy. However, there were people who were so light, but because they considered themselves black, they were able to blend in and get certain jobs and stuff like that and help their families because they blended in and was able to
Yeah,
work
because
from
first
that
they had
particular
like
perspective.
colorism, and then they turned it into the black versus white thing, right?
No.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
my bad.
No,
Could
this was
I answer this before you go on?
Colored.
Yeah, and I want to know, okay, so you were on a live a few days ago, right? So when you were on that live, did y'all get into this conversation?
I don't think so. I
So
honestly can't remember.
you can't remember?
No, I can't remember the last conversation I had.
So you don't remember what you talked about days ago? I'm not trying to be funny, but you were on a live like a couple days ago. You didn't
Yes.
ask him?
And I
You
was
didn't ask,
quiet majority of the time. I think I just asked a few questions.
right. You remember
And
that
then,
question?
no, I don't.
Okay. Right. So and another thing, I would just hope that you are getting something out of these, because I do believe that I've been hearing you on lives, and I just want to, hope if you're serious about this, and not just calling in, because it doesn't matter a lot of times whether we're talking loud, whether we talk soft, whether we got a sweet voice, whether we're anything, because anybody can be anything behind a computer, behind a phone, behind a door. But if it's that serious, like you say, because you're very, very interested in race, and I would imagine that you're at least 30 at the least.
I don't think she's that old.
I believe she is.
Mm-hmm.
So
you're so correct.
yeah, I'm correct. So and having that and coming up in the Caribbean, it's all about race. See? And we know it's like that in the Caribbean, because most of the people in the Caribbean are calling themselves Caribbean more than likely, other than the people that you would probably call your colonizer or those people that's coming from another country that are doing all this investing over there. And they have a lot of property and they're buying up a lot of things and they're influencing your government. So you got a pretty good idea, you know, who's running things on that particular island that you're on. Because everything that you're asking right now, and you say you have an issue with the United States president. So, and you also said something that was real revealing, that you said that the reason you know so much about America because you got American friends, right?
Oh no, that's not why.
You didn't say that?
No, it's mainly because USA like has always been on the main news, like always, like on the main TV. There's always US news, like it's like the power of the West.
This is the problem with y'all. Hold on. This is the problem with y'all. Everything that y'all think you know about Black Americans comes from TV. Every time we're having these discussions with y'all or Africans, y'all always reference something from TV. Do y'all understand how many scientists,
I'm just
inventors
explaining you
that
what
we
I
have?
saw. That's it, dude.
But I'm telling you, y'all cannot enter. I'm telling you for real. Y'all cannot enter conversations about Black people starting that entertainment though. It shows how it doesn't just show how ignorant y'all are. It shows how lazy y'all are, okay? Because we don't do that to y'all. We don't start the conversation off at y'all Caribbean, at your reggae artists, at Vibes Cartel, Patra.
Well, Trump was in the Caribbean.
It doesn't. We're not talking about Trump. We're talking about us. When y'all start the conversation, y'all begin it at media. Okay, that's like us starting the conversation about Africans based off of us seeing starving kids that they used to put on TV from Africa with flies on their face. When there's so much other aspects of the culture of Africa and the history beyond that, we take our time to learn that part. Y'all don't go that far. Y'all are lazy. I referenced the book based on what you were talking about, based on the colorism aspect that you were talking about. I gave you one of the best sources that you could possibly have to even understand colorism. I went straight to a source that I have in my own library. It's that fast for us, okay? And that's what I'm talking about. Y'all really operate at a deficit of knowledge when it comes to learning us and our contributions to the world, okay? Y'all are going to have to get out of that laziness, that judgmental aspect that y'all have about Black Americans, that pompous attitude a lot of y'all carry with you. Y'all are going to have to forego that and really dig deep, because that's what our scholars did. Our scholars didn't make judgments about the Caribbean or Africa. You know what they did? They studied. I had people in my college that went and traveled to Africa to meet griots over there, asking them questions like, how can we best educate our children in the United States? What things can we implement in terms of education? They went over there seeking knowledge, okay? They didn't go over there judging them off of, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, them playing soccer and shit like that. Like,
First of all, I'm not really
they really wanted to
judging you
learn them.
guys. I'm just
But you made your judgments about America based off of what you see in the media. That's a common thing that y'all do, though. That's my
I
point.
just told you why I wasn't coming there. Like I was just explaining to you why I personally wasn't coming there. You know, different people have different opinions. You can meet a different islander and they could give you a whole different explanation.
It's still the same thing, though. See, for example, you're talking about Trump. Most of y'all don't know anything about what he's doing. You haven't researched anything politically. You don't even, most of y'all.
How do you know that?
Because if you understood, if you really did understand the fact that Trump has isolated the 14th Amendment publicly and vocally, specifically for FBAs, then you would know that's a good thing for us. That's not a negative for us. That's a positive. Okay. That's a positive for us. We're not against, many of us are not against Trump. Like there are a lot of black people who have drank a lot of the Democrat Kool-Aid and they really don't know. Some of them are coming out of that, but many of us understand what's at stake. And having the 14th Amendment be specifically just for us works very well to our advantage, because it should be for us, because it's all about us anyway. So we're not against that. But y'all looked at Obama and y'all thought, oh, Obama was so great. No, he wasn't. He was not great for us. First of all, he wasn't black, number one. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let's just get that out the way. But a lot of the stuff that he did, like, we didn't support him. Why you think I didn't vote for him for the second time? Because I woke up.
Malcolm wasn't black. Malcolm X?
Malcolm X was FBA. Because his dad was. Okay?
You said someone was in black. Who?
I said Obama.
Oh.
I said Obama. So my point is that, again, even when you're speaking on the politics, again, y'all get everything you know about America from TV. That's a problem.
But technically, like on paper, wouldn't he be black though?
No, he wouldn't be. He said his dad is from Kenya. He's not tied into FBA history and lineage.
But black meant, like, the one drop rule was linked to black, and there was no minimum percentage.
For what people? People who was a part of the FBA lineage. His mama was white, and he said his dad was African. Africa and America are two different places. How can he be from the lineage? His mama wasn't black. She wasn't no slave.
It says that defined a person as black if they had even one ancestor of African descent, no matter how distant.
What are we saying? Okay, what are we saying?
Yeah, but this is the definition, and you're trying to change it up.
Okay. Now you finally reveal what your angle is.
Exactly.
Finally, you came out with it.
Exactly, bro.
I'm just
finally you
telling
came out
you
with
what
it.
the definition
You got a
means.
problem. No. You gotta see, you've been sitting here being very quiet about what your true intentions are. And see, this is the problem. This is the problem, because we smoked your ass out now. Now we can talk. Again, the 14th Amendment, let me educate you. Since you want to know, I'm going to let you know. The 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments was specifically the Reconstruction Amendments, okay? This was because once black people were free from chattel slavery, their status was in limbo, okay? So they came with the 13th and 14th and 15th Amendments to bring black people into citizenship status. Okay, hold on. So now, based on that, because if you're from Caribbean, that's not applied to you, because you're in the Caribbean at that time. Okay, that's not for any African at that time, because they were in Africa. Okay. So that is for a specific group of people. For example, if you look at the Japanese, when they got put in those internment camps during World War II, when they came to their reparations, did that reparations go to black people? No, because that was for a specific experience in the United States. So that was for them and because they had a lot of property confiscated and all that type of stuff. So they got reparations from the United States based on being interred and basically locked up just because they were Japanese, and because America was at war with Japan, they didn't trust them like that. So they locked them up. Okay. That was for a specific group of people. Why do y'all have a problem? Because I didn't see y'all saying nothing when these Asians got a crime bill for them. We didn't hear none of y'all saying, why didn't black people get a crime bill specifically for them? Yeah, I didn't say that. But all of a sudden now, when black people say, okay, it's FBA, it's strictly for us and us only, all of a sudden now, Y'all want to come and try to nitpick at words and all this other type of stuff. Like, and you don't even live here. Why is it even your concern that what we define ourselves as and what we say who gets what? Because at the end of the day, many of us are in support of Trump saying the 14th Amendment is for us. Because you want to know why? Because many people that come from where you come from and that come from Africa, they have been taking advantage of the 14th Amendment, dropping anchor babies over here, taking scholarships that's supposed to be for black people. They cosplay black. They say they black over here one day, and then when the World Cup comes around, they got a Haitian flag, they got a Jamaican flag, they got a St. Lucia flag, and they're showing that they have dual allegiances. We don't have a dual allegiance. Our allegiance is to our lineage here, foundational. It shouldn't be that complicated for y'all to accept. I think the issue is that y'all think that y'all come with a "I'm better than you" attitude, and y'all don't like the fact that, man, we backing y'all ass up and saying, no, you don't belong, and ain't nothing y'all can do about it. That's really what it is. That's really what it is.
All right. Well, I appreciate you telling me what you think the one drop rule is. And I don't think I will come back on one of these platforms because I am not welcomed here, I think.
Well,
So
I want to know, does the United States policies affect your island?
yeah, it all affects whether directly or indirectly. And there's a lot of Americans over here. So
Right.
yeah.
No, that's what I was saying. Because I believe that this is about the United States policies as opposed and in conjunction with what I said, because obviously you are very, very steeped in American politics and issues. And it's okay that you just say that, because like I told you, if you had gone to school, whether you go or not, and whether you would say you really are, you would have gone to school basically majoring in US history and pretty much everything about a US. Because when you say that your father is a dark man, dark skin, he had all of these issues, you know about the one drop rule because you just explained it to us, so you know about that. So you're very, very interested in that. You're on FBA channels. You're not gonna. It's not your last
I
one.
can make dark-skinned children if I want to. So
Yeah.
like yeah,
I
if
didn't say-
I choose to get with a dark-skinned person, like I know definitely that I can make dark-skinned children. So I have to look out if I have dark-skinned children,
But you were hold on, but you were asking about the one drop rule specifically as it relates to FBA delineating from Caribbean and African people, specifically as it relates to this lineage question.
I just want to hear what y'all had to say because
No,
I know
I'm asking you directly. Is that the reason why you are concerned?
I'm concerned because I noticed that every colored person across the globe is being put down.
Oh, so you hold on.
Bro.
So you
no,
think
because I didn't finish, bro,
FBA?
before you jumped in.
Hold on, let me just get this one question out. So you think that FBA is putting colored people down?
Did you hear me say that?
I'm asking you.
No.
I'm asking you for clarification. I didn't say you said it. I asked you, are you saying?
Not. I said I see that people internationally across the world are being put down for being colored.
Where?
Well, a lot of people died for being colored or being brown skin, light brown, dark skin, and different hair textures.
How does that relate to the FBA situation though, right now? How does that relate?
Because it not really FBA. Just
he said you being on other
color.
on the panels. He said you've been on other panels wanting to know about this stuff. So how does that relate? Because you're interested in that. So how does it relate to answering what your issue is?
So black means if you fell under the one drop rule. And honestly, I don't really care about reparations like that. Like, you guys can have it because, you know what, I feel like even if other people was entitled to it, you guys wouldn't want anyone else to even talk about it. Or so
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You want to know why? Hold on. You want to know why? And I'm gonna let you go, bro. That you don't want to know why your statement is bullshit.
That's
because
how I feel, though.
It's been. I don't care how you feel. I'm gonna let you know what the facts are. This discussion has nothing to do with your feelings. Okay, the facts on the ground is it was Black Americans that supported the American government to stop doing business with the South African government under apartheid. It was the Black people here that was against Haiti having to pay reparations to Haiti, to France, for beating them in the war where they got their independence. So you're completely wrong when it comes to that. You're completely wrong. And that's why I say y'all don't know the
I
history
feel like
of what
no.
Black people have done for y'all.
I just feel like no, I'm not talking about the past. I'm talking about today.
Right. So today, and like you were saying, on your island, and you said you very concerned with Black people being treated bad all over the world. We're talking about your island, right?
Yeah, things are fairly good over here because I actually advocate.
Wait, see what I'm saying? And see, you don't want to say that it's terrible over there for darker skinned people, but you
Yes,
earlier you
all
just
over
said,
the world. I said it,
well,
including the Caribbean. Yes.
right. Wait, I'm talking about you, where you at. So the whole thing about this is when you come on to our platform, so my brother Unbiased Ron platform or any other one that you go on, please continue to go. Because we need the content. We want to get it, because some people, everybody don't hear this stuff.
Okay,
But y'all,
be quiet a little bit.
yeah,
I just
yeah,
want
yeah.
to know the truth, and I want to know, so I need to continue talking or just really stay back. Like, am I
No, continue to talk. Continue to talk. Continue to
am
talk.
I considered tether material?
No, listen. This the thing. You coming on, you've been on several sites. So don't be disingenuous, right?
I mean, for real, come on, man.
Wait, bro. Let me finish, bro. You've
So
been on
that's a
several
yes?
sites. No, listen. You've been on several sites. You've gone through this extensively. You are very concerned with race, colorism, and everything. You've got into little debates back and forth with FBA on a site because I've heard you on them. So I'm saying you're still not satisfied. So at some point you need to just come on and just tell people, because if you
But
really
you're
want
not
to get
telling me which
right,
places you
right,
saw me at.
right. Yeah, and you're not telling us a lot. See, that's what I'm saying. When you come on disingenuous, you still haven't told us what island you're on.
Dude, you didn't tell me where you at either.
See what I'm saying? But you're coming on. You don't want to tell anything. You act like you're interrogating us. We trying to help you. You want to be helped with race. We trying to find out, okay, well, what about your island? You don't want to tell us specifically. So if you don't want to tell us specifically, you don't really want help because you already have your mind pretty much made up. But if you really want to know about race, then you start from where you at. And that's what's happening on your island. We'd love to know, what are you doing about all that colorism on your island? Are you marching? Are you forming any groups to go there and go to the government and tell them to stop treating darker people like that, because you're very concerned?
I spoke to a lawyer.
Okay, one lawyer. Okay, but you're over 30. So that means that
I'm not
you
over 30, dude. I'm not a freaking hardback. Stop it.
You 30.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
How you're 30? You're 30 plus. You're
I'm over
40.
30. I'm over 30.
Okay.
And that's not a bad thing. That's not old to us in America.
So sorry if I may be a little dumb.
I apologize. I'm 30 years old is not old. Not in America. That wasn't a diss to you. I'm way over 30. And I've told my age on here plenty of times.
Yeah,
But
I'm 47.
Right. And basically what we're trying to do, if you really want help, if you really want it, you probably need to go back and listen to some of some of the platforms that you're going on. Because if you have not gotten your answer, I know FBA is thorough in their answers. I know they're thorough in their answers. You understand what FBA is. You understand what the brown brown paper bag rule is. You understand what the one drop rule is. You don't like American policies. So if you want to discuss American policies, we could have gotten way further than getting into that, because you already steeped into colorism. But if America's policies is really affecting you and you wanted to come on here and ask about that, you should have just done it. You should have said, I don't like America's policies. This is what America's policies are doing
In
to
what
us.
sense?
This is
What America policies exactly?
no, we want. I'm saying, if that's what you wanted, because you coming on here, I mean, you can't be serious about no one drop rule. You can't be serious that you want us to explain to you about the one drop rule in 2025. So, and you've been on all of these platforms. You have not been satisfied. So I'm saying you have not gotten a satisfied answer now that could have helped you to move forward to helping who? Because you obviously you passionate about colorism. You sound compassionate about helping
Only
darker
because
people.
I can create. It's not because like I'm trying to like put my nose in people butts and stuff and sniff it. You know, like I can actually create these colors. So it's for me and my family as well. If I choose to procreate, you know,
Is
like
your
I care
family
of how my children would be affected.
is your family in trouble over there?
No, they're not.
Okay. Well,
But
I suggest this. Continue to, go, but be a little bit more transparent. Be a little bit more transparent about what exactly that you want. Because you're on an island. And America does have policies dealing with those islands. Matter of fact, America got policies dealing all over the world right now. You see it. You said you see it. So you're watching TV, which is okay if that's what you want to do. But you're talking directly to Black people in America. This is strange. And you live over there and you saying you talk to Americans all the time. And
because
you're
I
on
have
American
some
blood.
American friends. Like I have one begging me for like a few days to hang out, but I've been trying to like I've been doing my own stuff, and I haven't made time for him. Like I actually saved him once when he was like drunk, and somebody wanted to leave him alone in a party, and I told him no, we gotta drive him back home safe. So I do look out for other people, you know. And he was actually in the army, so it's not like I hate people and I'm trying to study them. I have international friends. It's just that you guys are talking about these topics, and I noticed that there's a lot of separation. And I have a dark skinned dad, and I experienced some type of segregation even from my dad. Like, felt like he kind of had some dislike for me. So I'm
So are
just,
you the dark one or your dad is?
excuse?
You said your dad is dark, not you?
Yeah.
You got other family members?
Yes, I do.
You got sisters and brothers, right?
I have siblings.
Right, you got siblings.
Mm.
Any of them travel outside of the United States to go to school? I mean, outside of the Caribbean to go to school? Any of them go to school in America?
They
Honestly?
tr- they
Honestly.
travel, but I don't want to
So,
talk about my family
I know.
business. That's
But
not for
see,
you.
that will
No,
tell us who you are because you're talking about FBA business. See, everything that we
but I'm
do,
not asking you about your family, though.
if you're talking about FBA, that's what you're gonna
You are
get.
the one who brought up your father, though. We never asked you about your father until you brought him up.
Okay, and he has dark skin and FBA. What does the B in
Don't
FBA
even
means black?
try.
And I just talked to you guys for the one drop rule. So yeah, that's about it. And I'm not going to be bothering you guys because I already talk amongst my people over here.
Okay, man. Good luck.
I ain't
Thanks.
gonna
Good
lie,
luck to
man.
you too.
Y'all are confusing, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all are some confusing people, man. I'm gonna tell you straight up, man. Y'all confusing. Y'all are confusing. It is very difficult to have conversations with people who are being disingenuous in their conversation.
Yeah.
We can't have a meeting of the minds because y'all are being disingenuous when y'all talk. Okay. Double speak. See, what a lot of people have a problem with when it comes to FBA is that we make it plain, like Elijah Muhammad said. We make it
Yep.
plain. We get straight to it. You know what I'm saying? We're direct. We're blunt. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of y'all are very passive in your conversation. Y'all very passive aggressive. Y'all say slick little shit. we know how to pick up on the passive aggression. You know what I'm saying?
I
Because
keep telling them that, bro.
we're gonna be more confrontational. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like
keep
that's just who
telling
we
them
are.
that, bro. I keep telling them we keep picking up all this stuff. I tell
mean,
you,
we
should
ain't
have seen the
dumb.
chat. The chat was going. Look, they were picking her apart, man. I happened to glance over there. I was like, oh my god,
Man, the chat was going in, bro.
man, what?
The chat was going in, bro.
Look, I had to go on mute a couple of times because I was laughing. I was like, man, look, if she read the chat, she probably be like, I think I need it. That's probably why she left. She probably started looking at the chat and said, let me get up out
I'm
of here.
still here. I want to speak to Ron before I go. I want to know.
I thought you were gone, man.
No. I just wanna see Ron there for a second.
Oh, you picked Ron?
Like, I shouldn't be in these spaces at all, right?
Nobody said that.
Nobody said that. See, that's what we're saying. Y'all don't.
No, but the way how y'all speak about people, like I was just telling you about what I saw on the news and stuff, and y'all just decided to like speak about me like that and continue and say this terrible
Hold on.
shit.
When you brought up your father being black, being dark skinned, and you went in that direction, what was the first thing that I did? The first thing I did, I didn't attack you. I didn't have no smoke for you. I gave you some information that could help you. That's the first thing that I did to you. Okay? Because I wanted to help you understand something that you were having an issue with. Okay? So I was trying to give you a resource that could actually help you understand the colorism aspect that you were talking about. Okay? So now, if this is a problem within your family, and I'm not asking you to divulge this information, but if it is a problem in your family, well, maybe it's your job to become more knowledgeable about the subject matter so you can actually maybe have a certain type of conversation with people in your family about it so you can resolve the issue. Because the issue is something that is not something that we are trying to implement like that. It was something that foisted upon us like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I gave you the resource. I gave you a great resource to use to understand, because this type of strategy by racist white folks was implemented in the Caribbean. Okay. That's why I gave it to you. Because once I heard your accent, I was like, okay, this is a global phenomenon. It just plays out differently in different places, but it's still the same. It's still the same ideology, you know, and that's why in these places, that's why those who were lighter skinned got treated better, because they were deemed to be closer to whiteness. That's why. So that dynamic plays out in certain types of people's families that still want to play the colorism game. And that means somebody in your bloodline, maybe you, is going to have to be the one to defeat that shit. That's your task. That's on you. But you can't come out here and project against us when we're having a different type of conversation that is not about that. Because we're not saying, oh, if you're light skinned, you're not a part of the lineage. Because we're not saying that as black people. Brother up here, he didn't say that. I didn't say that. We didn't say that at all. That's not our argument.
Laughing, like as soon as you thought I left, y'all like we're just
Right, but let me tell you, I look.
I didn't know if you left or not. I just said what I wanted to say because I'm a grown man. I'm gonna speak how I want to speak.
Exactly.
Like, damn.
Well, listen. Once somebody gets off, and you've been on a lot of lives. Once that person gets off, we normally have a few conversations about the person and what we think about what they did or did not do. We basically said the same things to you earlier. We wanted you to be transparent. You weren't. You asked questions that we thought that you knew, and you did. And then when we try to give you answers, you sort of, didn't come off as genuine to us. So of course at that time, well, I'm not all the way, but I told you that. And just like you're gonna see something from us, but see, if you want something from us, then if you don't tell us, we're gonna start picking this thing apart. That's up to you. If you want straight answers and you want something for us, like I said, whether you were talking about politics, but it seemed like you were going into colorism. And of course, we understand colorism. You too. See, the issue is you do know. If you know about the, like when I heard you say the brown paper bag, I said, okay. And then you talking about the one drop rule, then you read it. I mean, you steeped in this stuff. And if you steeped in colorism like that, I mean, that's heavy to be thinking like that all the time. See, in America, you can be the lightest guy. If we believe you black, you black. That's all it is to it. See, that colorism that y'all got over there and all over. If you're albino in our family, you black. See, we don't have that same type of issue with it. You have to tell us that you're not black. And that's one of the big things that's going on right now. See, a lot of people are saying they're not black. And we saying, okay. So since they said they're not black, we're fine. You know what they're saying now? But we're black. See, in your island, y'all have a problem with being black. They have a problem with being black all over the world. So when you say that you're seeing that all over the world, that's why I asked you, what's happening on your island? See, because you shouldn't even look, you got enough problems on your island about colorism. You don't have to even worry about America. Because where you're from, if that's where you're from, and check, I couch this with if what you're saying is true. We have to go off based off what you're saying. We don't have to believe you. We take you at your word. That's it. That means that once your word is down, we look at it and say, is it plausible? Who don't do that? Your mind is going to do that naturally. Nobody just believes anything someone tell them. So if you tell us something and it doesn't sound genuine in any class, you go to a bank and tell them that you want 50,000 out, you think they're just going to be like, yeah, you're right, I'm going to give it to you, or they're going to check it. We have to have some sort of understanding of why you're here, why you came in here. It's like you walk into a bank. Like I said, dealing with us is like walking in a bank. You come in, we're going to be looking at you like, okay, what do you want? And if you say, oh, I just came to just hang out. Well, nobody just comes to hang out in a bank. If you want something from us now, you got to understand that we basically like this, like here. Okay, what do you want? And if you say, well, I'm just here, we're going to be like, okay, but you need to, okay, well then drop down, get in the chat, and then, we'll find out what you want. Because trust me, down in the chat, you can get answers there too. I guarantee you, that stuff you're asking, it probably would have been answered in the chat. They probably would have answered that stuff 4, 5, 10 times over because there's way more of them in the chat. And I guarantee you, these are some very excellent people. They very, very sharp, man. I guarantee you. Way sharper than me. But we're never going to just push people away. That's why people are in this country. See, we never pushed you away. We never pushed not one island away. Not nobody from South Korea, nowhere. That's why they got little, basically, y'all got your own islands in America everywhere. And the only thing we did was patronize your businesses. We were very, very good to people. But what happened is we figured it out. We're saying, y'all are not treating us fair. Y'all really don't understand about us. Some of you people say that we lazy. Y'all say a lot of things about us. And we've never said that stuff about you. And now we're digging into it like you walked into a bank. Walk into a bank and start acting strange, see what happens. So now when y'all dealing with us, it's like walking into a bank. If you come in here and we get the slightest move or something, somebody's hitting a button. And they saying we got an issue. Now, when you screamed tether earlier, that's a button. Mm-hmm. You go in the bank, they pushing a button. They got blue, black, all under there. They got them all kinds of places. Meaning that some of our people already done pushed it on you. Do it mean somebody coming to get you? No, but we got you on camera because you came in the door. If you want to know anything from us, we have been the most transparent people in the world. Everybody's here. And they don't want to leave. You one of the few said you don't even want to come. Well, you got some people that you said Americans already saved one from being drunk. Hey, man, if you did, I'm glad you saved it, brother. But bottom line, if you want anything from America, when did black people not give it to you? When? There's nothing we're doing to anybody in this world, on this earth, that they can say that black people held them down, pushed them back, said all this stuff. They try to get little, oh, somebody called you African booty snatcher or something like that. Look at, man, we're done with that kind of talk. But if you really want answers from us, just ask. Just ask. You say you read the newspaper and you saying you watch TV, then you know how great we are. Let's just keep it real. We are, you said we the number one. Now you might want to just give that to Caucasians, you might well just give it to us too. But we're number one in loving and caring about these people in the world. That's what we number one in. And that's why the whole world is shaking now, because they're wondering, are we still like that? Well, we're saying, yeah, but you just gotta come in the bank. If you come in the bank, you better be coming in there with the right, you better have something on you that makes some sense. You just can't come in here acting for strange things when you walk in a bank. We got people in here that's looking at you really, really strange. They're already saying things, but who wouldn't do that? Suppose we was in the Caribbean right now acting crazy. Could we really get away with just telling people, oh, I'm not from here, I'm from somewhere else? People gonna be like, stay away from them. But we entertain it. We wanna know, we got, well, brother got this open. He's not even on here. He had this thing this open this long for you to speak. And you could have, look, we're gonna be on here for who knows how long. Nobody's running you off. But if you really, really want to get someone to give you some help, you came to the right place. Because look, we giving it out free. You can replay this thing 1,000,000 times. We're not caring about this stuff. Some people think they worried about what we say. Man, look here, man, we putting it on YouTube, yo. We got our people on YouTube, Facebook, you name it. They're on there. We're not worried. We're not concerned about this stuff. See, that's the problem with the world. They were so worried about somebody's going to stop us from doing something. They thought we was going to get deported too. I know that was very, very disappointing for people, which is crazy, right? Can you imagine people wanting us to get deported? They want somebody to come get us. What, send them to what, your island maybe? Or maybe Africa. How about that place? They were so sure about Africa. Now imagine this your whole life. Somebody telling you from Africa, and the people start coming and start sending you somewhere, but they not coming to send us from Africa. Ain't that something? Nobody's trying to send us to Africa. But guess where they are sending people? Every corner of this world, from out of one country. They're going back. We're not. And we never was concerned about it. But guess who wanted us to go? Every dark person on this earth. If you want answers from somebody that loved you, you came to the right place. Because we've loved every dark, light, brown, even white. Ain't that something? We've given up everything. We've given up our full measure for this whole world. And they'll take it. They'll say it's theirs. They don't have no respect for our grandparents, for our children. Talking about they created hip hop, they did this in movies and all this stuff. It's like, you got to be kidding. If you were doing it, you would be doing, look, you're right now talking about colorism in your own land. What are you going to create being talking about that and you scared to come to America? Or you just don't want to come?
Hey man, I really love like people from all around the world. I think Americans are great people as well, besides the crazy stuff. I know that America is not the only place that has all this traumatic stuff, and I know that there's a lot of world events right now, and I guess this is why I am interested in these topics. I have been for the past 5 years since the pandemic. And I'm looking for unity for just good people around the globe. I'm not really this white versus black thing, because I know all families have different mixes if they look deep down. And I know that a lot of people are just trying to separate people across the world with this colorism thing. And I know that FBA and others who've been degraded in history deserves
reparations. Like, I know everyone has to get their reparations according to where they are, like where they live and who they are, like as a group. And I'm not taking you that away from you guys. I'm just into the psychology of what you guys thought the one drop rule was, because I kind of wasn't considered a black person, but on my paper for school, I checked black
Well, you know
because
it's reverse in the Caribbean, right? Over here, it's one drop blue rule. You're black. Over there, it's different. Y'all's like the opposite, isn't it?
we had like different options, but I don't think I really had a proper option. But I chose that because like I'm not like I'm light skinned. And I chose that. My dad is dark skinned, and I felt close to like dark skinned people because I have a lot of dark skins in my family and light skins too.
Well, you know what? You know, in America, we don't really consider black as like a color like that.
Yeah.
See, we don't when we say black in America, we mean exactly who we are. We're not talking about how dark you are. See, and I'm so glad that we having that now with the world. So when you keep on talking about that one drop stuff, that's that colonizer stuff. Listen, that's the colonizer.
Exactly.
See,
That's what I was trying to tell her in the book I referenced.
that's
Yeah.
y'all colonizer thing, and read that book the brother talking about. But when we're talking about black, we're not talking about color. So if you can start telling your friends and your family that black people, that's why we say we the only black people. You see how you're talking? You're really trying to get to the very fine points. That's what the colonizer tried to do to us over here too. It didn't work. But over
Is
there
that
with
a
y'all,
bad thing what I'm trying to do?
no, it's not bad.
No,
But
he
what
just
I'm
saying
saying,
you misguided though, because for
what I
us,
want you
black
to
is a
do,
consciousness. It's a
yeah, what I
consciousness.
want you to tell people is that that's not what makes us. That's not what makes us because somebody said we were black. We're black as a consciousness. We black as a our understanding is black. That's why somebody like you, it wouldn't matter how light you are. See, we don't
It's a
take that into
vibration for us. It's a
yeah.
vibratory frequency for us.
So can a white person be black?
No. No.
See,
No.
you try to be funny.
No. No. Because they don't have that experience like we do.
And you know what we call white people that try to be black over here? We got a few names for them, but you know what they normally call themselves? White boy or white girl. Look, when they get around us and around our families, everybody be saying, "Come here, white girl. Come on, white boy." Matter of fact, it's white people here that call themselves white boy that hang around black people. So they know who they are because they made it like this. They put themselves over there. So when you say delineating, they the first delineators. Y'all come over here behind them, not you, but the rest of them come over and practice that same thing. That's why we were so confused so many years when the other cousins were coming over here. We didn't know they was practicing that. Maybe they don't. But you have an opportunity to tell them, black people do not look at your color the way you do. We don't look at color like that. Now, of course, white people being black, no. But if they had a black mindset and do whatever the freak they want, we're not telling nobody what to do. That's why you can't figure this out. Look, it's a lineage, man. It's a lineage. That's all it is. It's a lineage. And
You
if
really
you
have to be
really,
you really have to be in it to really understand it. And
yeah,
that's how we know people aren't
they don't
of
know
it
it.
because they don't
Well, you
understand it.
guys said it's like DNA, well, of
Yeah.
tribes and like your families who've been there before, I think slavery or
It's
after.
the whole package, man. It's everything. You know what I'm saying? It's everything. Food, dance, rhythm. It's just we just have a certain rhythm that other people don't have. That's why people are constantly gravitating to it because it's different. You know what I'm
They think
saying?
they can put it on and put it off. See, when you
It's
think you can actually
right.
come to America and be like black, we be like, okay, that's more commercial, right? We look at you as commercial. We're not trying to treat you as commercial, but we know when people start acting like that, we like, that's fine, you know. That's why they're able to cosplay, because we're not trying to gatekeep being black. We found out now that maybe we might just have to get an explanation to it, because people are confused about what black is. And evidently it was the darker skinned people that were confused, which confused us. Like, yeah, these dark people are confused about who black. They saying they not. They saying they this. They saying they that. Oh, okay. No wonder. Okay. So since y'all don't want to be black, and we don't judge it as the shade of your skin like that, then we're the only black people. And you notice in America that no light-skinned people, we're not having our arguments amongst each other, trying to find out something about some one drop rule. Because to have a consciousness of being black, it's just so fine. You're gonna find the spectrum arguing about FBA when you come on here. They might be light like you or just as light as you. Some of them are what bro call mulattoes. They're saying they're black. That's just the way it goes. If you're black, you're gonna know it. Trust me, you get around us, you doing what we do. Look here. It just cannot be explained. That's why we're having so much problems, because everybody's trying to find out who's black. We're like, what?
Yeah, they're trying to define it by their own understandings of where they come from, and you're not going to be able to do it that way. You just literally, it's like let's say it's a person that they have family down south, but they lived up north their whole life. You know what I'm saying? Like, what makes them have that connection is, man, we go down south for the summer and I spend time with my grandparents and my uncles and stuff like that. Like, they mostly live in the north, but they still have that connection. They still tied into, and it's just that type of camaraderie. Y'all don't really have. Well, one of the main reasons why y'all don't really have that with us is because y'all have been very, as a group of people, y'all have been very standoffish when it comes to us. So y'all will deal with us on certain levels, but y'all don't really fully ingratiate yourselves into us. Like, I mean, that's obvious. You know what I'm saying? And for me, man, my ex-wife was Caribbean. She was Haitian. So, like, we don't have anything against y'all like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even like that with us. It's more so y'all and Africans, but a lot of times it's really driven by a lot of Caribbeans, because y'all can come across with a very pompous type of approach. And you're talking about a people, we created the dozens, okay? And if you don't know what the dozens are, it's where basically we roast you for fun.
Almost like when she got upset, bro, coming back on. When she got upset coming back on, when she came, she thought we was going in on her, and that wasn't really. Right. That was really the dozens.
Right. So, but for us, the dozens was like a rite of passage for us. Like, cause like if you couldn't handle it, like, man, we look at you soft. Like, man, why are you tripping? Like, we just cracking, man. Like, people talk about your mom, they talk about your aunt, or whatever the case may be. Like, they'll crack on you. They'll crack on your shoes and your shirt and all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But in a certain way, it's all love too at the same time. Y'all experience that with us, and y'all get cracked on in the 5th grade, and y'all still holding on to it. Like, y'all be like 35, 40 years old, and y'all talking about a name somebody called you in the 5th grade. Man, this FBA called me a name in the 5th grade. He called me this. It's like, yo, man, you 40 years old. Like, man, let that shit go. Like, are you serious? So it's just like, y'all really don't really understand truly our culture like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, the inner workings of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all use it to your advantage, in terms of making money when y'all come here. But that is about as far as y'all go most of the time. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of that is directed by y'all family members too, especially y'all parents. Y'all parents tell y'all to stay away, so y'all don't really ingratiate yourselves, you know what I'm saying, in this. But it's funny, like, when it's a person of y'all ilk, they get caught up with the police or shot and stuff like that, who would be the first ones on the front line fighting for y'all? It'd be us. It'd be us fighting for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So y'all need to do a better job, man, of really trying to really truly learn instead of y'all get really offended and really feel insulted at the smallest slight. Y'all uber freaking sensitive at what y'all perceive are slights. Black people, generationally, we dealt with so much slight from white people. Like, man, that shit don't even bother us. Like, we don't be tripping off of that type of stuff. Like, we be like, they're just white folk, and like just doing what they normally do. You know what I'm saying? But y'all feel, we say certain things to y'all, and y'all just feel so slighted at the smallest thing, like how you reacted earlier, and it was just like, man, it wasn't even like that. Like if anything, we gonna say it in your face, so you'll know where we coming from. We ain't gonna run from you.
And you see, we were laughing when
Right.
you came in. We were all laughing because we ready to start laughing. See, you gotta understand, if we talking about somebody, even if they show up, we gonna be laughing. They say, "What y'all talking about?" We be like, "I didn't know you was there." But by the way, let's get you again. So, but that wasn't like that. You sort of came in, you felt a certain kind of way. We just gotta let you know, like, hey, you are on a live where you're talking and you're gonna get debate. You've been on one before. You have to have some understanding, because I know I heard your voice before. I'm almost sure I'd be willing to bet anything. I know this is who you are. And that right there gave me a little bit of pause, because I'm thinking, like, at some point, you have to be able to get a particular answer that you need, because why do you want answers if you're not going to do anything about it? But it seems like that's what you want to do. Maybe you need a group of people. You say you in groups and things like that, but charity and the rest of that stuff always starts at home. So if your home and where you at is having all of those issues, all this one drop rule stuff is in America, and we not even considering it. But if you having that problem over there, we love to hear how y'all handling it, because you're dealing with people that mostly look like you. Y'all all dealing with the dominant populations are your own people. If you people are having that many problems with color, that means that we right about what we're thinking here.
Exactly.
And we got a bigger problem than what we ever thought.
Than what we thought.
Because if y'all over there talking about the one drop rule, that mean them dark people over there done. And I feel sorry for them. Because if y'all have not figured out the one drop rule in America and you trying to figure out how it works over there, well, it's supposed to work in reverse over there with you guys. So obviously what's happening over there is that I guess about 70% of all y'all over there think y'all white. Am I right? Am I right, ma'am? Did she leave again?
I don't know. Is she there?
But I'm thinking maybe that is what it is, bro. Maybe about 70% of these people in the island, no matter how dark or light they are, they must think they white. Because she's over here talking about a brown bag and one drop rule. Lady, in the one drop rule, you got to be deep into the freaking into our history, into our Constitution, and into the development of America. And it's talking about some one drop rule, brown paper bag. I'm like, okay. Then what's going on the island?
Yeah.
I mean, that's like a scientific. What they doing to them folks, bro?
Yeah, because we had like
a problem.
Yeah, because we had the Black is Beautiful. Like, we made being melanated something to be proud of, like in the 70s, and we had our issues, man. We had our, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, we had, the colorism aspect, which I think has been really driven more by elite, quote unquote, Blacks. But we had all that, that type of history and stuff like that.
You sure she not black? I just
No,
got
she back. I heard it. She came back, but I'm just, let me finish this.
No, I want you to go ahead.
What I'm saying is that we had that issue. Like, for example, the black man who started the Miss Black America, the Miss Black America pageant. Okay, it was a black dude, and I forget his name, but he started the pageant in the 1960s because when they were having the Miss America pageant, he didn't he didn't feel like black women were getting their just due in terms of being considered beautiful. So what he wanted to do was start a beauty pageant for black women, so they wouldn't feel the need to have to feel like they got to look like white women to be considered beautiful. Now, something like that in the 1960s, man, that's phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, next decade, Black is Beautiful, Panthers, you seeing black, dark-skinned women, light-skinned women, natural hair, afros, all this type of stuff being celebrated. You know what I'm saying? Like, do y'all have that type of stuff in y'all culture like that? I doubt it. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that. Like, we are the ones that made wearing from just a global perspective, we're the ones that made wearing your natural hair, your locks, your twists, your braids, all of this type of stuff. Like Iverson was out there in the NBA, man, with cornrows, man. You know what I'm saying? So we made being your real self and being your authentic self, we made that okay. Y'all got to give us some credit, man, for what we do. Because when we do a lot of stuff, man, like we do it in the face of some of the most adverse conditions possible. Y'all are in places, man, where y'all are dominating the population. Y'all supposed to be in the government. You know what I'm saying? Y'all presidents look like y'all. Why y'all got problems with colorism and all this type of stuff when you're majority of the population? The government is filled with people that look like you for most of the time. Like, why are y'all still talking about like something like colorism? If anything, y'all should be past that, man, because y'all are actually more dominant in terms of the population size in the countries that y'all come from.
For real, that means it's dangerous. Like, look, so if she's that concerned, I know she might be listening, but I mean, she's very passionate about it. You just gotta wonder, like, that's why I was asking her, like, do about 70% of those Caribbeans believe they white? Because how else are y'all surviving over there with this? Look, how else are y'all surviving over there like this? I mean, imagine you waking up in the morning seeing your brothers and your sisters and you wondering which one of them you about to like try to be better than because you looking at her hair and her skin. Like, I wonder which one gonna get some food, who's gonna, who gonna get some clothes, who gonna get some shoes. If they're over there like that, looking at each other coming out, that's why I'm saying them dark people over there done. No wonder when they over here, they ready to switch on. They think they can cut being black on and off like a light. You know what I'm saying? Like the Afro-Caribbean, African, all this stuff ain't nothing but like, I'm gonna put it on when I want to and I'm gonna take it off. And you can only think that is that you coming from somewhere where people was just like you. That's the only way. Because how can you cut it on and off? We know we can't, but they believe they can. And that's why when they say that disingenuous thing about, well, when the police stop us, they're not gonna know which one. See, yeah, only people talk like that is people that came from people that look just like them. See, we understand about that. You making fun. You trying to be funny or something? Like, if the police stop us, we know what time it is. Maybe she's trying to get in with me. Maybe I need a letter in or something, I guess, because I don't get it. Let me see. Yeah, okay.
I think Ron is gonna have to let her in.
I think I just did.
Oh,
Hello?
you did? Okay.
Are you back?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay. I didn't know, man, because normally, I don't normally let people in like that right there. I'm normally not on top of that, but obviously, bro must have gave me some sort of permission to do that. I'm glad he did. But we were just saying, just asking you, like, do most of the people over there believe they're white?
No, but some of them who have racist parents, like I have a friend, well, was his friend, who is mixed, and he was he was making fun with people, like calling like his cousins and calling them the N-word. I know that's like common and stuff. And he was like just basically making fun of other dark-skinned folks and calling them like the N-word. Like when he was mad, but he's a hothead. Like he's a crazy dude. That's why I stopped being his friend.
So he was white?
No, he mixed.
Oh, okay. So mixed people over there, more than likely,
No, not all of them. No, that was just one of like my friend. He was like a hothead, but
But in your culture, there is a greater affection for lighter skinned people in your culture.
I wouldn't say so particularly. I
I'm
would
saying in
say
terms of how they're treated. Are they treated better than
yes,
darker skinned people?
yes, and I would say because our politicians also
Are light skinned.
no, we have different color politicians. Come on.
I'm joking. Go
But,
ahead.
but would you say most of them are of the lighter hue though?
No, no, actually it's the opposite. And there has been corruption. So yeah, this happens when they want to like be nice to other people instead of working with their own people. So yeah, I
So
tried. Uh-huh.
so so are these darker skinned politicians, are they typically married to darker skinned women or lighter skinned? And I mean not just the men, I mean the women too.
I would say there would be like a mixture of like
Is it more equal or more one way or the other? So is it more they're typically married to a lighter skinned person, or are they more typically married to a darker skinned person?
honestly, it's you really don't know because we have like balance where I live and there's like a lot of mixing and there's some people who choose to date who look like them and stuff. But there's a fair balance where I live. Like I don't but the only thing is with there is colorism and that's because some folks they like they don't let locals really talk about their problems. They suppress it. And that also comes from some colored folks. And yeah, that's a problem. But I started talking about the problems that they have been ignoring in communities and stuff. And some change had started. So yeah,
So would you be considered white in your country?
no, I would consider it half and half.
So you'd be
Be-
considered mulatto.
oh no, I wouldn't because I would be considered as a Asian in my country.
Are you a coolie?
People would call me Coolie, yes. I've been called Coolie many times.
Is that Zohar?
Yeah.
Excuse?
Peace.
No, sorry. I was just wondering, Zohar. Hey, what's happening, bro?
Peace, fam. Peace, peace.
Peace.
I didn't want to interrupt the flow. My bad.
No, I mean, because when you said that right there, that sort of, I heard that before, but I didn't know that's what that was.
Now what is a coolie for my own edification in your culture? Because I know there's different gradients. Okay, you have the black, which would be the darker skinned people, and then you have the next level and maybe another level and then white.
Honestly, like I thought it was like a dark skinned Indian or Asian or whatever. That's what I thought it was. I don't really know.
So what are the gradations of color schematics in your country? Like go through the whole list. Like there's the dark skinned people and then go to the next level all the way up to white.
Well, dark skinned people are in power, light skinned people are in power, and mixed people can be in power. Like it's really very fair. I think some some Asians could get in power, and if they do, like they get in high positions, and if not, they don't. They get in low positions.
I'm talking about in terms of the color schematics of what is considered the lowest in terms of color and the highest in terms of color, not political office, but
Okay.
culturally.
So because reparations didn't happen on a global scale, for a lot of melanated folks who have been who've been through a lot of stuff in history, it's mostly dark-skinned people and dark brown people or like brown people, and there's also like internal racism within colored folks. So
So
that
when brother
happens.
called you, I mean to cut you off. So when the other person came in and said, did they call you a coolie? Could you explain that? I mean, is that a good term? Is that a bad term? Is
It's
that
a
just
bad term.
it's a bad one?
Whenever someone called me a coolie, I used to ask them, what if I call you the N-word?
Oh wow. Okay.
So it's on
Okay.
that level. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
'cause
why
I'm
I
seeing
I
it.
thought it was
asked.
negative.
Yeah, because
That's
I'm
why
looking
I
in the
asked.
chat. I'm looking in the chat, and they all
Coolie
over this.
is a racial slur today,
That's what
but
they saying. They're saying that in the chat. Somebody said, "How rude? What? That's a slur." Okay.
But see,
So
this the thing.
go
Oh, go
ahead,
ahead,
bro.
brother. My bad. My
No,
bad.
no, no. Go ahead. No, because I want you to. Because I mean, you
Yeah,
did
you
answer
said it, Lester. You
obviously
put
you
me
know
on to
something
something because
about this,
Yeah,
but
I didn't know.
yeah,
the reason
go ahead
why I
and
know that.
elaborate.
Yeah, the reason why I know that because I study a lot of this history. You feel me? Then I got Jamaican and Latina women and whatnot that I mess with from the Caribbean, so I know kind of how the history is. With
Okay.
the coolie thing, bro, it was a lot of Chinese and Indian, East Asian immigrants going into Jamaica in that early period, and they would use them as the banker class and the mercantile class, and the blacks would be at the bottom, which is kind of what Rael is getting at. And so I think, we might need to shape these questions so that she understands what we're asking her. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. But in Tamil, coolie means wages/day labor, and some of them were also treated as slaves because um apparently slavery was supposed to be abolished and indentured servitude was supposed to replace it. And some people were kind of beat to death and couldn't leave their job until their masters told them to. And
Yeah, I get you.
yeah, some of them just weren't treated properly, and that's why there's like a lot of imbalance in the Caribbean today, and it persists within some dark skins. And when folks are using um, colonization in a grand scale, especially with lighter skinned folks, they usually try to humiliate dark skinned people across the globe different ways. And yeah, this is part of it when there's internal racism like brown versus black and all those stuff. I know that there has been a lot of bad like word stuff between you guys, and I know different tribes turned on each other, and that was also like a mental construct to segregate folks and have like different hierarchies. And some folks might be angry at another person, but they just did that to assimilate into tribes and to look a certain way when they were moving to the West, I believe.
Let me ask you this question. So, um, you said your dad is dark, and you said when he said coolie, you understood what that meant. So, um,
No offense, by the way, but go ahead.
yeah, you wasn't been trying to be offensive.
The
Would you
education
say would you would you
appreciate that.
say would you say that as it relates to, because I'm assuming you're not married, are you?
I prefer not to see.
Okay, so if you were to get married, would your preference be a darker skinned man? And if so, why?
It would really depend on the person. I don't have a preference while dating. The person has to be nice because my mom dated, a lot of light skinned women the dark skins because also they've been teased in communities where it's just dark skins, and sometimes when you get with a dark skinned person, like that dark skinned person doesn't like you. And I think my mom also loved my dad, and sometimes there's like some imbalance. But I think it would just have to depend on the person overall because it could be where from whatever background and crazy, and I wouldn't want to put up with something like that. I just don't care.
Well, I'm asking you because I'm trying to get to, okay, so in your culture, there is a possibility where you could be a dark skinned man, and based on your class, you could basically treat a lighter skinned female harshly in a way that like in America, for example, darker skinned men from a color schematic perspective have never had that kind of power like that. But in your culture, you're saying that if he's of a certain class, because you sound like your dad is of a certain higher class, he was in a position to where he can actually treat your mother harshly as if like in America it would be more of a lighter skin phenomenon as it relates to that. Is that what you're saying? That from a class perspective, he could actually treat her harshly, and it's not like frowned upon, like how dare he because he's dark skinned. Like he has that kind of privilege is what I'm trying to get at.
A little bit, like it has that type of vibe in the Caribbeans, and within Brown and even like especially like in the Caribbeans, like the islands like Trinidad and Jamaica and also Guyana, there's like segregation between the Indians and the we Africans, or we call them Afro-Caribbeans and Indo-Caribbeans. And not all people, the intelligent ones, they talk to each other, but the not so intelligent ones, they fight each other, in my opinion. And instead of fighting the system that tries to oppress. So yeah, there's that in the Caribbean.
We never had that in America. Just to let you know.
Yeah,
that privilege from a dark skinned man's perspective has not existed in America. Never.
Yeah, hey Zohar, I just want
Yo,
to, hey bro, could you give us a little, because bro, like I said, you probably been on this show before on Brian's
Yeah, he
Unbiased
been on
Radio.
here. Yeah, he been on here a couple times.
Okay, bro, could you just give us a little background on you and go into what you were discussing earlier about that class system, basically what you were saying about the bankers being this, and that's how you came up with that Cooley reference that you knew about. So just let us know, bro, who you are right now a little bit. I know that everybody don't know. I don't know right now, but could you just give us a little background on you, then sort of expound on that?
yeah, for sure. She probably knows more than me because it sounds like she's Tamil or Sinhala or something to that effect, but like from the Indo-Caribbean. But me, I'm FBA, born and raised, Aboriginal, proud. You know what I'm saying? My people's from Chicago by way of down south, Mississippi, Arkansas, all over, man. So I'm FBA, Black American, and young man, single, thank God, no kids yet. But I brought that up because I do a lot of deep dive research, and my brother Rob, me and him kind of chop it up about these things too. That's how I found out about Ron in this channel. And with the Indian piece, I wasn't trying to be derogatory to the young lady. I'm just saying, like, I would read how they would phrase these people and some of the sources, and they would use that word. And I do recognize it is a derogatory word, but the reason why I said it, because she immediately knew what I was talking about, you know, without beating around the bush type thing. So yeah, to the shorty on here, I ain't trying to be derogatory, you feel me? But yeah, with the class system, I think she can expound upon that more than me. I was just saying that in the literature that I was reading and from the people that I talked to, the British installed the Indo-Aryan peoples and the Tamil, which are Dravidian. They installed them because they could trust them more with leadership or pseudo leadership, like a managerial system in their colonies, right? Because they had a stronger hold on them.
So was that is that all the Caribbean?
From where they at, yeah. Because the British didn't own all of the Caribbean, just some of it. So where they did go, they brought their people with them. Chinese, mainly from Hong Kong, places like that. They bring them with them. So they know how to do the business. They know how to talk the trade language and whatnot. And they don't like niggas. So they just say, you know, everybody don't like the black man. So everybody just dogpile against the niggers. So they just say, hey, we gonna put y'all in place. And that's how it happened. Now, like I said, she probably knows more than me since she's in it, but in the culture. But I ain't trying to take over the show.
Oh no. You're fine. Yeah, but she's still Caribbean Gym. Did you you wanna yeah, okay, I thought you did.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right,
I
so
heard him.
okay, so what we trying to do here is thank you first. You know, it's like real early in the morning here. We've been on here for a while. I just want to thank you for staying on here.
Same here.
Okay, so the children, the young people over there, right? How is the school system over there? How's the school system in the Caribbean? Do y'all teach Caribbean history? Are y'all teaching American history? Are y'all teaching British history? How is the school system over there? Is that also a class system in school? Do y'all call that primary school? From like here's like elementary school, and then there's middle school, there's high school, and things like that of that nature. So, what are they teaching y'all?
Okay, so we have primary school, and before primary school, we have preschool. After primary, we have high school. After high school, we have something called what do you call it? I forgot what it's called, but it's something above what we call CXC, and CXC is like a general Caribbean test when you're going to like finish high school, and you can take your SATs after if you're gonna go to the States, or different different college applications. Like when we finish high school, we can use our scores and apply to different colleges, whether we're going to Europe or the UK, wherever. And there are some, like one college here. There is one college here. And I think it teaches some history and stuff, but I never really went to it. Like some accounting and stuff like that.
Okay, so do you guys teach from the I heard you say primary. The one below that is what?
Preschool.
Okay, so in preschool, are y'all being taught your own history, or are y'all being taught American history?
In preschool is basically ages 1 to 4, around that.
What about primary?
Primary is like 4 to 12.
So are y'all being taught Caribbean history, or y'all being taught American history?
We've been taught some Caribbean history, some American history, but I haven't been the brightest student, I must admit, because my household wasn't like the best place to study, and I couldn't focus properly. That's why I'm interested in my history right now, to be honest.
So Zohar, bruh, could you come off mute?
Yo, what's the word?
So So what do you know about what they being taught in school over there, bro? Do you know about as far as the primary school and the high school? Because she just said they obviously are being taught some American history. Okay. So I want to know from your Caribbean background, what are they being taught about us as far as American history?
But yeah, like I said, I'm FBA, so I don't know everything. But
Yeah.
with the people that I've been around, the Caribbeans that I've been around, mainly Jamaicans and a few other people, they don't get taught much about what we got going on over here when it comes to like some of the alternative history. They know about the Revolutionary War, some of the colony stuff because they're still under the crown. You know what I'm saying? So they get taught that side of the thing, the mainstream thing, and they don't get taught any of the stuff that we talk about, which is why they kind of look at it odd when we talk this FBA thing and delineation. They're like, oh, we supposed to all be black people because they kind of have like this, especially in the modern system, they got like this Pan-African type thing going on through the thing, like kind of how we did back in the day. It's almost like they ain't catch up yet. You know what I'm saying? So they're a little bit late to the party when it comes to that, from what I heard. I could be wrong though, but that's what I heard from the people that I know. So
Yeah, and yeah, bro. Rael, you can jump in anytime you want to. The reason why I was asking that is because because she sound very sincere, right? And
yeah.
and I'm just and I'm just a little bit like I guess I can feel like she may be struggling with this over there. And see, I think that's another reason some of that effect is because we are delineating, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people it seems like a lot of people have been waiting on this, like whether they want it or not. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like more people now are speaking out and they're trying to tell their truth and they're trying to reach for things because of course, the United States president has policies against the Caribbean right now that I know they're not liking, and the tariffs and everything. I just wonder, I would love for them to just come tell us sometimes what we've been wanting to know from everybody around this world that are dark. It's just like what exactly do y'all want from us, right? Because when you hear her talk, it's like she's struggling with that class system. We've been talking about that for a while. And not to hear, like, most of the time they talking, because most of us talk so professionally with it and so matter of fact with it, even the ones that come on here, because they're ready for combat a lot of times when they start talking to us. But with her, it's almost like, like she's feeling like she wants to fix this. She wants to be, and it's like, wow, like it concerns me what's going on them islands.
Okay,
I
well,
mean,
I
really.
think somebody was
Go
gonna
ahead.
talk.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so we learned a little bit like about the Maya and Aztecs, and also Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. We learned about Rosa Parks. I think Marcus Garvey, Emmett Till. What else? We learned a few things, but I just can't remember it all.
Okay, so when you learn about them, those are a lot of civil rights, a lot of the struggle with them, the people that you're talking about, they basically were almost like revolutionaries. Seem like everyone that you named is basically against me. Not trying to be funny, but basically what y'all learning over there is how to be against the oppressed that you're going against. But it seems like everybody's trying to get away from that. But like for us, it's like y'all like running from yourselves to a large degree.
We also learned
ahead.
like the guy who freed Haiti, Mr. Toussaint.
Okay. Yeah.
For the revolution, and we learned about the different conquests in the Caribbean, like the Dutch, the Spanish, and the French. So we learned some stuff.
Did y'all learn about Stalin or Lenin or people like that?
Stalin or Lenin?
Like Stalin or Lenin or Trotsky, people like that?
No, haven't heard of that.
That's interesting.
What is it?
They yeah, go ahead, bro. Whoever's about to say that, go ahead.
Yeah, so and y'all, okay, so you said y'all learned about Martin Luther King, Malcolm X.
Emmett Till, Rosa Parks.
Okay. Stuff. So, from a family perspective, how do y'all families view Black Americans?
Well, I would just say that there's a lot of segregation in the Caribbean with the people who are controlled by weird thinking. Like, let's say there's a lot of backwards people who are racist towards each other, like the Hindu and Afro-Caribbeans. In the high pay, like in the countries where there is money and with prosperous families where there's mixed couples, they do pretty well. And some of their families they accept it and some don't. And some ostracize you if you choose to go a different route because like once you like both brown people, they were prosecuted for being dark skinned, especially like the Indians. They handle kind of similar to those in America. So they were also prone to prosecution throughout the Caribbean as well. So for colonization and after for the indentured stuff, like they just weren't liked. Even in America, I kind of see it. And what else? Yeah,
But what I'm saying in particular, how do they view Black Americans?
some of them they just don't like them because they're segregated and they just
Who is segregated? What do you mean?
well, some islanders are segregated due to local problems that has accumulated and haven't been fixed within communities like some
When I say
Indo.
Black Americans, I'm talking about Black Americans that's actually living in America. Are
Oh,
you
okay,
talking about
okay.
Black Americans that are expats over there? Because that's different.
Okay, so I was talking actually like about Afro-Caribbean, but since you mentioned that and I cleared it up in my brains, um, they're generally cool with them. Like most of the Caribbean islands are cool with Americans. So yeah.
You know what? That's
And
interesting.
what class of people are you talking about?
Once you okay, since you say class, it really doesn't matter your class. It's about mindset. Like you gotta move a certain way, just don't be acting weird. You dress elegant and you'll be respected.
Okay, well let me make it more clear. Are the people who are coming from the Caribbean, are they considered typically of the higher class of Caribbeans? And if so, is that the reason why many of them come over here with such a standoffish attitude? Because they would be considered more of the upper echelon of Caribbean society, and that's why they have that type of mentality towards Black Americans when they come here?
Yeah, tell me how exactly they treat you. I know that they have been I want to know exactly like how you feel they have been treating you.
Typically, their mindset is to be standoffish and not really want to really kind of socially intercourse with Black Americans.
And they
If they
hate it with
deal with
other
them,
things.
yeah, if they deal with them, it's more based on them trying to get ahead and really kind of separate themselves from Black Americans, not coming here with this Pan-African mentality of, oh, let me go to America and link up with my brothers and sisters in the diaspora and let's stick together on some racial color line type stuff. Like they're not moving with the mentality of let's stick together on a racial color line, right?
Yeah, well, yes, some people are like that, but not a lot. And I've heard some Caribbean people on these shows trying to, try to get along and talk about problems, try to evolve together. And yeah, I guess not a lot of people are really into that because some of them have been traumatized. And when they go abroad to study, they're just focused on their goal. And it can be a little bit selfish because, when you come from abroad, you come to do one thing, but different people from different backgrounds do it as well. I'm not excusing them. I think it's just a general thing. And maybe some of them do come from wealthy backgrounds. And I'm sorry that they act like that. My bad.
So
Um,
are there a lot of Asians in your on your island? Asian and Indians from like India.
well, there's a good bit of Indians from India here. Um, but it
Do they
doesn't.
mix with y'all? Do y'all mix? Or are they in their own communities?
Some
Do they
people mix. There's a good bit of mixture here in the Caribbean. I have a lot of mixed cousins.
with the
Mixed
Chinese people?
cousins.
With the
Yes,
Chinese?
I
Okay.
have Chinese cousin. I have Haitian. I have local that is mixed with Indian and black, and yeah, and white. So I have different mixtures of family, and I love them all.
No doubt.
Yeah, I got a question real quick. What would happen if you brought home a Black American man, assuming that you're single?
Well, it all depends on that person's character and
Okay.
how they move with me. First of all, I have to be very comfortable with them. And if I'm not comfortable, they're not coming home to where I live at all.
Yeah,
And
no,
that's and it can be anyone because I dated a Italian dude for like 4 years and I didn't bring him home to meet my dad. So yeah.
uh-oh, Dad would have put the beats on him, huh?
4 years.
I have no idea.
Okay. Now, I'm just asking because I want to piggyback off what my brother Rael said, because we get a lot of stank attitudes from people from the Caribbean. I'm gonna just cut it down the middle. I'm a very point blank person, so I hope I don't offend. But yeah, we get a lot of very nasty attitudes, and it's from the men and the women, which is interesting. And it's in respect to the men and the women over here. So, it kind of messes up the gender dynamic. So that's why I asked that question, because over here, there's been numerous stories where certain Indian individuals will do an honor killing on their daughter's boyfriend because he's Black. So that's why I say it must be different in the Caribbean, I guess.
Bro.
Okay, so in the Caribbean, we kind of been like some families, especially like in a cultish vibe, they can be that extreme and they will disown you. And I think people like that is just mentally ill. I'm sorry. They're just
We
mentally ill,
agree
in my
there.
opinion,
No, I got you. We agree there.
because You know, there's I know that somebody was talking about a caste system, and the caste system actually started in India, and it continued, like they brought it from India and they spread it out throughout the world, in my opinion, to do their division. So it happened in Africa as well, because most of these different tribes, they're mixed, and especially in the southern hemisphere, there's a lot of dark skinned people throughout the world. Like if you look at the globe map, there is a lot of melanated folks, and they have traveled throughout the southern hemisphere very often, even down to Australia. And yeah, I know that there has been colored people and mixtures throughout different years. There's albinos in every race can make albinos. So I'm just into these things because I really don't like division, like unnecessary. I like to travel. I think it's nice if everyone can travel and just be at peace, you know, explore nature, be happy with their family, friends, and just have a peaceful life. So that's what I'm all about right now. Because a lot of people are trying to make the world in chaos unnecessary. Like there's a lot of stuff going on in Sudan. Anyways, the caste system had separate like dark skins from the light skins. And it's just a tool colonists use, especially the ones on top, to take control of the power dynamics and where it flows in who these, like they decide who gets to look like what in that nation. And that's kind of like using eugenics to breed a certain type of person that you want. And when the Mongols invaded India, um, India have been invaded a lot of times, and India had a lot of dark skinned folks, and the light skins were always fighting sometimes. And the dark skins were trading in different parts of the globe. And yeah, conflict happened, but the caste system came about to separate light skins from dark skins. And then they took the same thing and applied it to the States. Yeah.
So you say India was invaded a lot of times.
Yeah.
So who invaded them? Because I know a few, but just go ahead and just sort of give us an idea who invaded them. India, how many?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know like how many times in particular, but I know one of some of the most biggest invasions were the Mongols and the British invasions. And the Mongols also reproduced with the northern Indians and like Muslims and stuff like that because they were light skinned. And some, you know, like when people are moving and migrating all the time, if they breed someone, it can be different colors because like Muslims back in those times can have like different wives, like up to 4 wives, and that's a good way of spreading their genetics. So they use that tactic to conquer lands, and it was like mostly like how to say, in Mecca, in those places where the Muslim Islam thing started, and then spread to conquer different empires. And when it conquered different empires, I think certain people just get together and the family on top decided to make certain people light skinned because other tribes were using their color to fit in, I guess, whenever there was attack. And when there's attack, I guess the people on top don't know how to classify folks, so they just classify them with skin tone. But I don't know, this whole thing is just experiment, I guess, for DNA and genetics. And a lot of people are still trying to find out a lot of history and keep knowledge to make one group or the other catch up and just have this war cycle all the time.
Real quick, so in Jamaica, I don't. Let me ask this first. Which ethnic group are you a part of from India? Is it Telugu? Is it Tamil? Which one is it? The majority.
I don't really know what I am exactly. I just know that I'm West Indian Caribbean. No.
I got you. Never mind. That kind of defeats my other question. Never mind. I withdraw my comment.
Yeah.
Okay, so with all the friends that you have, so you have friends over there. You're pretty social. Seem like you're traveling a lot. So the people that are around you, your friends, do they talk about coming to America? Because it seems like you say you have no interest. But are they talking? Is the thing coming to America over here? In other words, like, do a lot of people you know where you're from want to come to America?
Well, a lot of people here already have family from that lives in America, and that is from America.
Yeah.
So they just go there to travel their family that has been there for the longest of while.
Gotcha. Okay. But not you.
Well, I'm sure if I do a DNA test, I can trace my family.
No, I was saying not you want to come.
Well, maybe if things get a little bit better and crazy people stop acting crazy, I might want to come. But I think this is for me an international thing right now.
Okay.
I'm just don't want to travel like that right now.
Yeah. Okay.
I just think a lot of weird stuff is happening out there, dude, like spiritual stuff.
Things are
It's
changing.
always been a lot of crazy stuff going on in the world. Ain't nothing new.
That's true.
Well, we're getting a lot of things in it. Let me see, in the chat, because those chats that the FBA got, they really sharp. You got to give it up to them. Got to always give it up to them for staying up and being so on point, listening, and with that FBA spirit, man. It's like, we're very welcoming. We wanted to hear from you. When you came back in, this is how we normally act anyway. If you was to fall up into an FBA house, this is what you're probably gonna get. We would all probably be sitting around. If you start talking, everybody would listen. We would want to know what's on your mind. We know what's happening. We not what you say that's happening over here in America. Whatever you're seeing that you believe is happening in America, hey, it's not always true when it comes to about us, because like you said, you got a lot of friends already over here. A lot of people that's doing some of that stuff, they're really not FBA. That's one of the reasons why we're delineating, not because we don't like them, but because it's just so many that come, and that's just one island. You can imagine that's coming from all of South America, that's coming from all of Europe, that's coming from Mexico, of course. And they're coming over here in droves, and we don't want people to feel like you do. Like, I don't want to come to America. I want everybody to sort of get along. We were the people that was doing that. We were the people that wanted to get along. We were the people that
I'm
was
scared of
never,
sundown towns.
hey, but I'm saying y'all got sundown towns where y'all from, and y'all doing it to each other. If you come here and you say you looking for a sundown town, we know exactly what you mean. But y'all having some tough stuff going on over there, and I wouldn't too much worry about a sundown town because it looks like, you already, when you come here, you're probably gonna find some safe place. I don't know. Because a lot of times when people call, danger, they normally trying to associate that with us. Now, what you saying a sundown town, everybody that's black know what a sundown town is. So now we know you talking about the other side. But earlier when you first gave your opinion, it was more about similar towards us. And we've been trying to dispel that because that is not true. Because y'all
No, it's a
also
general statement,
right, it's a
honestly.
general statement, right?
But where,
And
but
that
hold on, before you even go there, where did she even hear about a sundown
sundown.
town? We don't even talk about sundown
I'm a
towns,
researcher.
but I'm asking you where specifically, because we don't even in our common vernacular with each other, we're not talking about sundown towns in America.
Well, some of the stuff I follow, like I listen to like people from all around the world who talks about different topics. And
Yeah, but you need to listen to people from here about something as specific as a sundown town. We're not having conversations about sundown towns in Black America. If we bring it up, it's because we're bringing it up for a historical reference. Because we're not. I mean, I don't think anybody up here is really scared to travel throughout the country.
well, I'm
As
not
far
saying that
the
to
men
like
up, as far as the men up here.
I'm not trying to scare anybody, but
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm saying when you talk about sundown towns, there's a certain history that goes with sundown towns as it relates to Black American men specifically, black women too, but specifically Black American men. So that is something. If anybody would be really talking about sundown towns, it would actually be us. We're not making content out here talking about sundown towns. Nobody is talking about that. So why is that on your brain for somebody who
cause
said
I'm
it,
not white.
who's not even from the country?
Because I'm not white, and if I go there by mistake, I don't know if something can happen to me because I'm not.
Well, let's ask this question. Did you hear that from what content creator did you hear that from? Or did you read it in a book or what?
It was like it was a bunch of videos, a thread where people were talking about when the floods were happening in America in certain towns. And yeah, I saw it on YouTube. I can't remember which creator, but I think it was American lady.
Okay. She's black or white or what?
It was a thread, so it was different. It was mostly dark skinned people who was talking about it. Well, yeah, I have family that's different colored, so I'm interested in these topics. Sometimes you don't know these things, and it's good to learn about it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the one thing to learn about them, but it's another thing to use them as something to to factor into you not traveling to a place. You know what I'm saying? Like that's different. Okay, because what I've learned through having conversations internationally with women from different countries, specifically from uh, Africa, is they will bring up similar type of things, and it has nothing to do with any experience they have, any relatives that I mean y'all do realize there are people from all over the world that literally matriculate and move to the United States, and they're not talking about sundown towns. And so, like, that's my whole thing. It's like for America to be considered as racist as a lot of people from outside believe it to be, and I'm not saying it don't have racism because it does. There's an awful lot of foreign people that's trying to come here though to live at the same time. So it doesn't really match up with the fear and the trepidation that you've been talking about in terms of the racism and all these different types of things. It's not saying that stuff doesn't happen, but um, you know, talking about something as unique as sundown towns, for example, that is something that is not even on the radar, of most Black Americans. And that's specifically something related to our own history and our own negative experiences as a collective in America. And we don't even focus on it like that. So for you to be from a foreign place and never been here, never been in this environment, something that specific is weird to us because it's so not even on the radar of most of us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I don't
also,
really know what somebody's
go
gonna
ahead.
say.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. You can answer.
No, I'm gonna let you talk.
Okay, so um, some of that stuff is with our politics here now because we have a leadership, uh, and our president is definitely not nothing anybody has ever seen his first or his second term. Some of these things we're having these conversations over the world because we have a couple of different political parties. People are more and more getting more and more influenced and getting involved in our politics. That's good and bad. Now for you, you're somewhere else. Even though you're having conversations with us, that's fine. I'm sure call in because, like I said, continue to call in people to continue to hit the like button and do things like that. But with the leadership in America right now, and dealing with FBA specifically, you have to understand that we have been here since the beginning of this country, right? So what's happening right now, even though this president is there, the very money that everybody put in their pockets got one of them presidents on it, right? So each one of those presidents we had issues with. And I'm talking about every one of them. And to study us is to actually study one of those bills, study one of those coins, because this Constitution and our politics and dealing with those foreign affairs is what's happening to people now. Our foreign policies are really putting people in a bad situation. People like you that want to bring people together, that want some kumbaya. The only way kumbaya was happening is that FBA wanted it to happen, and now it's a problem. And I get it. It's scary. The world is scary. The world is very much worse, very scary now because we're not really pushing back against some of this thing. And the world needs to understand that. This is the first time in history of America that we have not pushed back against things that may be happening to the most vulnerable. We've always stood up for the most vulnerable in the world. We have pushed our people, our soldiers, our families, our children to travel, to vote, to cry, to basically get unalived for other people and come back here and still have to fight at home. So when people have feelings, feelings are one thing, but our feelings have never been taken into account by the diaspora. They don't know who we are because they choose not to know. And the reason they choose not to know is because to come somewhere and act like you don't know is the worst thing you can do now. People have to understand right now, if you have an anxiety over the world because you're caught up in our politics, you caught up in the politics of America closing its doors, shutting down, and we're not doing anything. We have been attacked by the diaspora, saying that we're not coming out there, we're not standing up, we're not fighting, and it's a terrible thing to say and a message to send to our children. because our children know we've never, ever sat down. We've never stopped fighting. We've never, ever. But if people would constantly just look and see how we handling this situation, you probably will come out better. See, those very people that you said, like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Sovereignty Truth, those people are here. This is not a book. This is not a movie. This is not a class. Those people are here. And that's why people thought we was like getting deported. That is a slur. That is a threat. That is hatred towards our family. See, when you say you don't want to come here about a sundown town, see, that was a town when people said that person that black would have done something, and it's going to bring a lot of trouble for us. So people understand who we are. But when they get here, the first thing they want to do is get around people that they think are in charge. Now they mad at the people that are in charge because they mad at us at the same time. Look, if you would just care about where you were from first, there's a lot of problems there. The problems is this caste system. And it's trying to be so close to Caucasians that you don't know what to do with yourself. See, we're not doing that, and they're confused now because we never was doing it. We've been bumping heads. We've been habitually bumping heads for centuries. And the way that we bump heads is not with a picture. It's not with a Martin Luther King. It's not a Malcolm X. These people are here. This is the problem. People getting caught up on TV. They're getting caught up on 50 Cent and what's this guy named Tyler Perry and the rest of these athletes and rappers. These people are actors. Okay? They're entertainers. We are not entertainers. We not acting over here.
I lied about the TV part. I don't watch TV.
No, I know you did. You were making an example, but a lot of people use that example. That's why I know that they don't believe it. What they want to do is they want to come over here and get something and hope that they can get just as much as they can, and they don't want no problems. Well, you know what they're doing? They're getting into our politics. They're voting against reparations. They're telling us that we're lazy. They're calling us katas. This has been going on for a long time. Nobody fights them back. You don't see people coming on there. We don't see Africa getting upset with a kata. Not one country. But they want a part of the reparations. You don't see not one Jamaican country saying, you don't see the prime minister, you don't see a politician over there. Only thing they're doing is worried about somebody getting deported. You never see them say, well, man, look here, we're gonna stop this disrespecting Black Americans. We're gonna stop it. You don't see no public service announcements, even from the Democrats. You only see it from one man, Donald Trump. The world should be ashamed of themselves. They're not trying to push their politicians out there. They're pushing their politicians over here to literally open up our borders. They don't care about our children. They're not thinking about that. They're running around here right now trying to pass laws so that people can be here legally. You can't do that. No, you can't do that on the islands. You can't do that in any other country. They act like we're not even here. They keep running to people. Huh?
Actually, some of our islands pushing back on the stuff that's going on.
Is it your politicians?
Huh?
Is it your politicians?
Yeah, the people
They
that
need to
I
make a
voted
statement.
for.
We need to know it. We need to see it. We need to put some skin in the game. We need to see your presidents. We need to see the diaspora presidents. We need to see your foreign ministers. We need to get them, go out there and tell them to tell y'all people to stop it right now. Stop saying this stuff. No, what I'm saying, I'm not trying. Look, tell them to do it. Tell them to do it because that's the way you do it. You tell your prime minister. You see our president out there saying, get out. Why y'all president can't say, why y'all doing that to Black Americans? It's almost like all y'all want to do is go to a Caucasian to tell him something that you want, but you're not saying, look what you should be doing. Y'all got people gumming on. As soon as somebody, look at all over the world, they're talking about, look how America's treating our people. They're worried about their people going back home. What about us? Not one politician across the globe is saying anything about FBA. saying maybe we might be wrong in what we're doing. Maybe we're doing something wrong in America while all of a sudden the black people are not speaking.
Well, the
You should,
same.
they
There
should
are.
wonder. Wait, I'm gonna let you go. They should wonder, or they should be. You should be challenging your. Not you. You're doing enough. You're fine. I'm just making a statement. They should be pushing their politicians to start opening their mouths and stop being so sad. We have done a lot for the world. Our families, them very people that y'all studying, they're here. What I mean, I don't get it. It's almost like the diaspora is running a scam. It's like they want something that's Wakanda like, or something that they read some book about something. Like these people are not here. They think this Malcolm X thing is like important. This stuff is not important to us anymore if it is to y'all. Because what it is to y'all is a movie. It's a book. It's just some language. So that means that you put our so-called leaders over our people. That's the problem. You're coming over here thinking that we're lazy. How can somebody call Malcolm X lazy? How can you call the descendants of Frederick Douglass lazy?
But you can't
Or Harry
speak
Tubman?
about everyone, though.
No, what I'm saying is this is the
Why do
problem.
y'all do that? Why do
You,
y'all
you, you,
do that? That's not an argument.
right. You're not saying it. You're not push. Because when we say, see, this the thing. You don't have to get a super majority in your own mind to understand that these people are the ones that's talking. We're saying this. You don't need to go. See, we understood y'all when y'all came over here. We knew that y'all needed a whole lot when you came. We didn't mind when y'all segregated and came into our communities and basically pushed us out because we kept, just invited y'all in, and then y'all numbers got up, and then here come the names calling. Here comes the running for office. Here comes the trying to get a job, trying to do all of that, and we just getting back. We keep moving back. We keep moving back to now. Y'all done filled up all the projects. Y'all done filled up some of our historical neighborhoods because we just keep moving back. We just keep moving back because we were taught to love everybody and to care. And turn out, soon as y'all got your numbers up, oh man, y'all act like y'all, we made it. We did America. You people over there talking about you create rap, hip hop, blues, jazz, some of all that stuff came from Africa. It's ridiculous. Because had they done it, suppose they created, they'd probably be rich. Because you'd have it with nobody else trying to take it from you. No thank you. No thank yous. They actually saying they did it. Now they're trying to say that they created even the stuff that we say that we built, our inventions. You have people over there talking about they did. Caribbeans. Everything we do, they attach a Caribbean to it now. I don't care what it is. But instead of the people coming on making content saying these Caribbeans need to stop, you can't find anybody doing it but us. And we're not doing it to them. We're talking to each other. They're coming in our spaces trying to tell us that we're being divisive. We don't have no overwhelming cry from the diaspora telling them that those people over there are messing up. It's just FBA. That's it.
We can point to Caribbean politicians now. Those who are Caribbean, come from a Caribbean lineage, who have been actively running interference against things like reparations. Okay? Westmore, governor of Maryland, Jamaican heritage. Brandon Johnson, Haitian mayor of Chicago. The Congressional Legislative Black Caucus in California, when reparations was supposed to be brought up in the session, when they were pushing all this notion that they were going to bring it up, it was Caribbean caucus members who never brought the bill up to even get a vote. Okay. One female, I forgot where she's from, but just got indicted from Haitian chick for stealing money. Okay. All right. We're not even going to talk about the Africans and Somalians in Minnesota and these places stealing money too. So, look,
I'm sorry.
y'all need our votes. Let's be clear. In the United States, y'all need FBA votes to get in office. It's really that simple. It's a numbers game. Okay? We have verifiable evidence that people of your lineage are actively sabotaging things that we want. I'm sorry, we don't care about y'all feelings. We don't care about y'all emotions. We don't give a shit. Because we're not doing anything to actively harm y'all, okay? Black people were some of the biggest supporters of Haitians in the 90s when there were white people who were actively not wanting Haitians to come to the United States because there was a stigma against them saying that many of them had HIV and AIDS, okay? There were black people who were actively pushing for more Haitians to come here, especially when they had the coup and all that type of stuff that happened over there, okay? So we were out there on the front lines trying to help Haitians and get them over here, okay? But it's not even something that seems like we just look at it. You know what I'm saying? When y'all as Caribbean, when y'all get here and y'all get in those positions, y'all are not helping us. Okay, we're helping y'all because we're voting for y'all. And we're believing that y'all are in solidarity with us on some black shit. But when y'all get in the office, y'all are hobnobbing with these white folks and y'all ain't doing nothing for us on that particular regard. Okay? So that is not theory, that is not feelings and emotions, that is just the facts on the ground. So instead of worrying about sundown towns, you need to be worried about what your Caribbean counterparts are doing here as it relates to the politics of what's going on, okay? Because they can't get in the office if we're not giving our support to them like that. So we're doing our part in terms of the Pan-African shit and all that, and we're supporting y'all because y'all saying y'all black, but then when y'all get in, man, y'all show y'all ass to us. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all wonder why we're on this with this smoke like this. It's going to get worse. It ain't gonna get better for y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. You know what I'm saying? And because y'all got a lot of stuff that y'all need to answer for. Like we don't sit here and make up all these excuses. Well, the white man did this, and we don't even accept those excuses from each other. Like when we hear, like we understand there's certain things that's happened, but we expect each other to be down for each other when it's all said and done. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's just the bottom line. And when we see somebody that doesn't look like they on our side like that, I mean, we got young people and middle-aged people that's looking at a professor that has garnered a lot of respect from a lot of black people. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when he shows that he's not for us, guess what? Man, we on his ass because we don't play that. So, like, if we could give it to one of our own who many consider an elder, if we'll give it to him at 80 years old, man, y'all don't stand a chance. Y'all ain't one of us like that. You know what I'm saying? And y'all make it known that y'all not one of us when y'all come here and you engage in the politics and you do the type of stuff that y'all Caribbean counterparts do when y'all get in office. Y'all don't do
like
shit.
Kamala?
Same thing.
Yeah, she's one of them.
Yep.
She's one of them.
Yep.
And we ain't
And,
just trying to lecture.
and FBA voted for her. FBA voted for her overwhelming. And listen, FBA voted for Kamala Harris. And guess who didn't? The Caribbean voted, but they were splitting their vote. All of them split their vote. Some of them went, it's 60, 40, even 30%. Look, if you voted 30% for anybody except for yourself, and we just sacrificed our vote, and the whole country spit in their face for nothing. Just imagine. You're fighting for the diaspora, and the diaspora is trying to play both sides of the fence.
Mm-hmm.
And they did it. And they've been doing it. But this time it blew up in their face. See, that's all what happened. You know, FBA is the one that tried to save the world, because really that's what everybody looks to America for, to save the world. Okay, so you had the people that have sacrificed their lives for centuries. Do it one more time for the diaspora while somebody said you got to get up out of here. If I get in, you gone. He told them they gone. They made songs about him. I will vote. Look, they were doing all kinds of things for him. You know, they was running around hugging him and kissing him. I'm talking about all types, Somalians, you name it. All of them had something to do with him getting in office. But FBA was that, oh, they're going to just vote against their own interests again. For people to literally come on here now and say, they're coming to get you next. What kind of friend is that? We laid everything on the line. Whether a percentage of us voted or not, the people that didn't even vote for Donald Trump still talking like this, right? Because they FBA. That did vote for Donald Trump, talking like that because they're FBA. Because when you talk about, well, it won't all of them, see, we don't care nothing about that in the country. We understand what it means for that vote. You don't do what we need you to do, we know where the problem's coming. Because see, we lost many votes in America. Many votes. A lot of bills and things have been written about us over the centuries to give us something, to take something from us. And we just gone through it every year. But that particular year, that did it. That pretty much did it. It's like, why are we sacrificing everything for people that's saying we want to win no matter who wins? See, they had that all the time. They want to win no matter who wins. So they can split their vote. And then some of them be like this. Oh, well, if America fails, I can go home. What kind of friend is this? Where are our friends? If you think you can go home if America fails, what kind of friend is that? We need one thing from people that's come from the Caribbean. Stay out of our politics. Stay out of them. Because if you're not going to vote our way, and it's not about Donald Trump. You voted for Donald Trump. We're not even talking about Donald Trump. We're talking about the things that we want. They need to stop voting against our interests. They're in there now and they're voting against our interests. They're blatantly doing it.
And what
They're
what
doing
is
it in
that?
every state. Huh?
What is that exactly?
Reparations has been the first thing on the table. Matter of fact, going back to the election of 2020, 2019, 2020, when reparations was being bandied about as something that Democrats were specifically saying that they would vote for or potentially vote for, okay? That's when a lot of shit hit the fan for a lot of y'all, because a lot of y'all openly stated that y'all didn't believe Black Americans deserve reparations. That's when the shit really hit the fan for y'all. You know what I'm saying? And see, many people don't understand too, is like in this past election, a lot of people, man, non-Black Americans, a lot of people, a lot of these folks, they voted for Trump on some type of, you know, they trying to be, you know, conservative, because I keep trying to tell people, like, this dude he's a business, he's about getting a deal done, which is good, because if Black people would actually get together and actually really come with some shit and stop trying to love politicians and understand this is about power and money and really put something on the table, we can actually get something. But when he hit with that 14th Amendment, it destroyed a lot of y'all dreams, because a lot of people thought they was going to come with this model minority crap and try to make it look like they was better than Black people, and it completely backfired on them. And now that's why a lot of them like, man, I wish I never voted for him. It's like, well, y'all didn't have y'all ducks in order. So for me, I don't have a problem with it, because at the end of the day, he made a line in the sand that said the 14th Amendment was for FBAs. That's good. That's good enough for me, because that's more than what Barack did. So at the end of the day, y'all put yourselves on the. What really happened is that the reparations conversation really showed who was really enemies to us. That's what it really showed us. It really showed us who really was not really Black, because how could you really go against Black Americans getting reparations, especially if you're coming from the Caribbean with your own history with slavery, and in Africa with your own history of colonization. Why would you be against? Even if we got it first, okay, whatever. Like, so why you against it though? You know what I'm saying? Especially when we've opened the doors for y'all to be in this country in the first place. So that really, kind of the Asians with the affirmative action pretty much gutting that, which now they're complaining now that because since it's basically been shut down, they're not even getting to Harvard anymore. All these people that was against FBA, the shit is backfiring on them. Now they're looking for the same people that was against us are the same people like, man, why y'all ain't helping us? Why y'all not here protesting? Because we remember the reparations conversation, and we remember the Asian crime bill. We remember the same Asians crying about affirmative action so they can get in school with white folks, and now they can't do it because they were doing it off of the 14th Amendment and the civil rights legislation, which was used to undermine the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments. This is why I keep trying to tell people. Civil rights was used to undermine those amendments for us. They started adding all these other people and LGBTQ and all this other nonsense. Okay. Even a white Republican woman said she would rather see FBA get reparations to see illegal immigrants get the money and get the housing. She was the one that was Ann Coulter. She was sticking up for FBA. You know what I'm saying? More than these so-called black politicians who really are African or Caribbean, because that's who they're supporting. So when they get in office, they're not black, they're Caribbean or they're African, they're Nigerian. You know what I'm saying? They're king or whatever. And so now we see it. We've seen enough of it. Now we're awakened. So now we're adjusting to what we see y'all on. And so now y'all can't blend in with this, oh, we melanated and the white man. Y'all can't come to us with the white man is so racist. Like, we're not falling for that nonsense, because at the end of the day, like if it's all about them being racist, okay, cool. I'll cut a deal with them, just like Booker T and them was willing to cut a deal with them, because at the end of the day, y'all presidents, they cut a deal with them. Okay, when they come over there to y'all countries, they sitting up there shaking the hand. They not talking to them about how racist they are and all that. They're cutting the deal and they're getting paid. So we sitting here looking silly trying to be on some kumbaya type stuff, but y'all leaders, they're cutting deals. In Africa, they're cutting deals, letting them mine all the minerals and all that type of stuff. So why are we gonna be sitting here talking about how racist the white man is, and they cutting deals with the same white man? Man, ain't nobody got time for that shit. We out of that. Y'all kick rocks on that.
So if I said that I agree with reparations, that wouldn't matter, right?
Yeah, you individually, it does matter. But see, you don't come to America. See, this is the thing. You can't put yourself in that part, because when we're talking because we're having a conversation and you happen to be over there. That's why I said they need to speak up even over there. They need to start telling their people, period. Because if they don't, we're not going to stop this. We're not going to just come out and help them just because that they're having a problem. Look, even America think right now, the Democrats even believe that they're going to win now again themselves. See, they think this lineage thing is based on something that will happen yesterday. It's not about that anymore. It's not about that. We are FBA for real. This really don't even have nothing to do with politics or anything. We can't change our lineage. See, everybody is really confused. See, it's not really about Donald Trump. It's not about the Democrats. It's not about nobody. It's about us now. We had to look at each other in the face and say, man, look, man, what are we gonna do? The world had voted against us. They spit in our face. The entire world, because that's what they keep calling America. They keep calling this a land of immigrants. We telling them this is not a land of immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
This is our land. This is where we at. We ain't no freaking immigrants. They came over here and spit in our face. And now they still want us to look. People was talking, look, sometimes they call some of our people slaves. People from Africa. calling our people slaves when they get upset. I mean, come on, what else are we supposed to be doing with people like that? What we're trying to get through to the diaspora. Look, y'all got, what's his name? The Prince of Pan-Africanism. This guy. See, we got issues, but we're not playing games. This guy said, hey, if Africa can't get it and everybody else, then the FBA is not going to get it. See, that's y'all real sentiment. See, we can't get it unless you guys get it. Just imagine if we ever felt that way. This world wouldn't be the same. This world wouldn't be the same. We wouldn't be the same people either. But that's
I mean,
the way
they do have militaries, and if they feel so froggy and they want to talk so much shit, I mean, they could go whoop their ass. They can go whoop them Europeans' ass and take it. That's what they did.
Exactly.
Y'all,
And we
y'all
just
got militaries. We ain't got it. Y'all got it though. Why ain't they doing it?
so they need to stay out of our politics. We're trying, while we're telling you this, is that way when you go on another live, when you go back on, after you done had time to think about this, and you go on there and you tell these folks, and maybe you can still come to FBA, but look here, I'm not telling you don't come on these things, man. Forget that. Come. Because like I said, look here, look, we've been through some stuff around here. Let's don't get it twisted. We know what it means to be in America. So you can go on all the FBA sites that you want. That'll be fine. But one thing you could do is if you ever go on a site where they're against us, see how that work out for you. If you go and you try to stand up for us for 1 minute, they're gonna come after you like you've never been come after before. You know how it is if you got any type of understanding about our positions and you go into a room, they will be more vicious than you know it. I got a feeling you understand what I'm saying. See, if you stand up for us, that means that everybody else ain't getting nothing. Strange that way when it was just the opposite just last year. Now, if you stand up for us, nobody else wins. And how about everybody's on the same side? For somehow this delineation thing, we didn't start it. We just said it. They've been doing it. Everybody has been delineating from us. And now we understand this delineation thing. They're doing it for us, a variety of reasons. We're doing simply off lineage. It's never been done before. And we're doing it because we're looking at each other now. We're just saying, wow, man, the whole world. We used to make songs about the whole world against or us against the world. It's like, that really is us. When you got people literally fleeing their country talking about, you're not getting anything if I don't. Where else can you do that, South America? I mean, how much do you need to be able to crap on somebody and to go inside their house and say, look here, if y'all not eating if I don't, but they bought no food, matter of fact, yes, they did, they brought something and we don't even like it. But they in here and they telling you how they don't like the way the clothes look, they don't like the way all this look, and that thing, they sitting down, that thing, you drive to the house and they done change your furniture around, that thing, FBA is outside. And we still, okay, it's gonna be fine. They trying their best, they can't speak English, they dressing different. We think they got the same problems that we got, so we keep backing up because we know how hard it'll be if you cross the wrong people in America. We know what they'll do. So we kept treating immigrants that can't speak the language and having other type of barriers, almost like, man, they need help. We always got that heart. Why y'all don't got the heart for us? We should have reparation right now from y'all countries. See, we should be getting paid. We should we should be getting paid by all of them countries, but they have no interest in it. None. But they all should be raising their hands saying, Donald Trump, look, we'll help you. We'll help you pay reparations. That right there sounds crazy. Sound fine to everybody in the chat and me. We think all y'all should get together. Take some of the pressure off our country. How about that? Maybe it'll lessen the blow. But nobody's saying that. Because you know what they're saying? Oh, well, we was in slavery too. We need to get it too. We need to get it too. No. We think right now that this thing is about us. We need to get our issues out the way and then we can talk. We can talk
Well,
after we get ours. It'd be
I
nice if
was
everybody. Go ahead, man.
I was never against reparations. Just want to throw that out there.
We know that about you. Individually, you're not, but you're the minority, and that's what you got to understand. You're the minority view because your country will be saying it. You know what? You know what a lot of countries are doing? They're trying to get on the reparation train too. It's getting out of control. It's a heavy, heavy boat. And matter of fact, they're getting on. They're creating plans to put us in it, like we asked. Like we don't want to get in on no reparations with you guys, but they like no, put them in there anyway. To put us in means that nobody gets nothing. That's how it always is. Every time we get something and we give everybody else something, they get it. But now all of a sudden it's like, okay, we want to get something. Now they like, no, no, no. Let's do it together. Everybody do it, then we're all boats rise. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you get a whole lot of hands in. It's different now. It's not the same anymore. It cannot be that for the diaspora and the world. It has to be the world for us. One time, just once. Just
No,
once
and they
in your
made it.
lifetime.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
No, just one time, in the world. If they could ever do that, it wouldn't cost them too much. Every country. I know they're like, we didn't do nothing. Yeah. Actually, you did. But they could just lessen the blow off our country, send a couple billion every freaking corner of the globe. I mean,
Let me ask her a question. Can you point to anything of significance that your leadership, your politicians have actually ever done, your business community, whoever, has actually done for FBA? Like not getting anything in return, but doing something for FBA. Can you point to anything that you know in your country's history? Or hell, for that matter, any other Caribbean country's history? Can you just point to it? Because I can actually point to something.
I believe that you're talking about my home. You said any
Your
Caribbean?
home country or any other Caribbean country. And I'm talking about doing something specifically that helped the masses of Black Americans.
Well, I know Haiti had a lot of people that went to America to help with the revolution and stuff like that.
What
And
revolution? What revolution?
when there was like a lot of fighting in the States.
But you got to be specific about what revolution. And I mean helping Black people, not white people.
Yeah, there was a lot of segregations. A lot of dark-skinned folks came and tried to be together with Americans, and also I don't know, like in the sense of being friendly to those who come to the island, they're like that generally. And if you're really nice, like they will treat you as a friend, like pay some stuff for
I'm
you.
talking about something policy wise. What policy? What tangible thing? I'm not talking about being hospitable. Of course, if I come to your country and I'm respectful, you're supposed to be hospitable. You're going to be hospitable toward white people. You want to be hospitable towards me too. I'm talking about something that's literally impactful, generations, that is concrete and tangible, that we can look and say, you know what? They actually did that for us, such and such, and it's still, it's good to this very day.
To be honest, I don't really know anybody in the back of my head because I never really checked it up.
Okay, I'll name something for you. Okay. Booker T. Washington, when he formulated Tuskegee Institute, which was an agricultural and mechanical school, because we were actually going through a transition in terms of an agrarian-based economy to an industrial-based economy, you needed You needed men to learn the skill sets that would apply in that new economic environment. Okay. Booker T opened Tuskegee's doors to people from the Caribbean, from Africa, from India, from China, and Japan. Okay. They were literally allowed to go to an HBCU, a historically black college and university, so they could take those skill sets back to their respective countries so they could build their internal infrastructure in the aftermath of being beat down through the wars of colonization, beat down through war and colonization and things like that. They needed to adapt to the new global environment in terms of where the economy was going globally. Booker T. Washington provided an environment where the training necessary to adjust to that environment could take place. Okay. He actively sought resources for students who couldn't pay coming from these countries. And he specifically, especially in places like Cuba, he specifically sought out those dark-skinned Cubans to have an opportunity in Tuskegee, okay? He actively sought out the darker skinned ones, okay? Because he knew that they were the ones who was getting mistreated the most, okay? That is a tangible thing that happened. Matter of fact, Booker T. Washington also encouraged black men to join the military to fight on the behalf of Cubans who were trying to get free from Spain because they were a Spanish colony. Okay, so even though slavery had ended in Cuba, they were still under the yoke of the Spanish. He encouraged black men to join the military to fight on behalf of Cuba. You didn't know that, did you?
No, I didn't know everything.
Right. So that is something that is tangible that we did out the goodness of our heart and our will. And it's not like at that particular moment. Matter of fact, when Booker T. Washington went to France, he wrote in a journal, because he wrote a letter and he had it published. So he knew that publishing this could be a problem for him in the States. He pushed the Haitian population to make sure they had a better tombstone for Toussaint Louverture in France, because he thought that the tombstone that he had was not befitting of what he represented in terms of leading them to get their independence. Him writing that and publishing that was something that could have been very bad for him in terms of his life. You know what I'm saying? Because of what he was supporting, because he was openly saying he supported what Toussaint did. And he was in the South. You know what I'm saying? He was in the racist South. That's where he lived. So for him to openly declare that showed a lot of courage for him to do that. So we got an extensive history, man, of helping y'all from Africa to the Caribbean. We ain't seen none of that from y'all.
So Caribbean influence on abolition, the Haitian Revolution from 1791 to 1804 was the single most important event that helped FBA indirectly.
It did not help us because we were already fighting slave rebellions before Haiti fought it. So it's not like we were just sitting around like not wanting to be free. So stop. Come on.
We sort of done debunked that, man. We know
Come on.
about that revolution that happened there in Haiti that they did amongst themselves on an island with themselves. So that wasn't inspiring. That inspired people like Pan-Africans to big them up. But for the average FBA, for the masses of FBA, that stuff didn't mean nothing. Still don't. It's a symbolic gesture, but it's no tangibles there. It's that we give clout to people for nothing. We want to make that diaspora great. We've been trying to do that to Africa and the islands forever. Just keep trying to give them more and more credit. And it's falling apart because it's not real. These people over here scamming.
Yes,
And
sir.
look, and check this out. Not only that, ma'am, but Donald Trump is going to try to throw like hundreds of thousands of them out like in February. If they really did anything for America or us, they wouldn't be getting tossed. They wouldn't be getting tossed. See, because that whole little story about that is no more than a story. You have no idea about our country and our towns and our cities and our streets that have been under oppression. And you're talking about that one thing that happened over there. Do you know how many things was happening with us
Learning.
when they look? But do you know how many things that was happening with us when that was going on?
A whole bunch of shit.
My goodness, you don't know my family. Each one of us FBA over here has something going on that we had to take care of while they're doing that. It's not inspiring us. That's inspiring some story that some government or some elite want to write about so they can make themselves look good. That did nothing for me, and it did nothing for us. It did something for Haiti, and then they turned around and had to pay Listen, they probably shouldn't have done it now. But if you just look at what we were doing, which has been getting all our history have been getting covered up for a long time by who we've been battling with. They cover up almost everything we have. Even look, when you get a rebellion, a slave rebellion, or a revolt, or anything that happened from somebody saying we doing something, that's happening all over America. Half of it is not being covered. So when you hear something about a Black Wall Street, we got hundreds of them. When you hear something about somebody whistled at a white, well, that's just one. When they had the Red Summer, they was doing it before that. We've been fighting for everything, to get married, to have property, to have it taken down, to have it burned down. And you're talking about 1804? See, that's the problem that we have done. Y'all keep on trying to deitize and put people up there by one. It's always y'all hold places, but y'all try to pick a particular person over in America that make them great. Y'all want to make Martin Luther King great over my grandfather. You don't
I
want to
was
know about my
reading.
grandfather. No, but I know you're not. But I'm just saying, when I say you, that don't mean specifically you.
You said hold on, you said you were reading what?
Like I was when I was telling him that I was reading, but I understand what you I get that you're talking like in a general sense.
1804. I
Yeah,
get
but
it.
see what I'm saying, you Google searched that while we were talking. I didn't Google search anything.
Right.
Well,
That's
yes,
And
I
it's
based on
did.
that's based on my own research, dear. I did. I actually did a series a few years back about Booker T because I did a lot of research on him. Okay, I did a lot of research. Okay, I got a tremendous amount of research on Booker T. Washington. Okay, that's not a Google search. That wasn't a Google search. That was off the top of my dome. You did a Google search to try to prove me wrong.
No, I just told you I did a search.
Hold on,
I'm
hold
not
on.
proving
Do
you
you
wrong.
really believe? Do you really believe in your heart of hearts that Black people in the United States of America at that particular time, before Haiti had their rebellion, do you think that there were no rebellions of Black people in the United States before then?
Yes.
You think we had none?
No, I think that you guys had some.
Okay, then. So why are you trying to give Haiti credit to us about stuff that we had? Y'all just happen to be successful at yours. It's not like we didn't have men who wasn't willing to fight. Okay.
So,
You
Haiti
said that
shouldn't have
Haiti
help.
gave us what did they give us? What did they give us?
I don't know, man. Everybody who was Black was getting it.
Right.
Getting
They was
what?
getting a scam. They was getting a fantasy. They was getting a fairy tale. They was getting a
Do
story.
hold on. Do you know that when America invaded Haiti, do you know that Booker T. Washington tried to push for the government for him to be able to go over there and set up a version of Tuskegee in Haiti for y'all?
No, I had
Exactly.
no idea.
Exactly. He tried to push for the government to help him, to let him set up a Tuskegee type of institute in Haiti for y'all. So y'all men could learn the skills necessary to build your country. Okay.
And also, bro, why you saying that? And if you ever do come to America, man, if you ever decide to come, go around any town, even these sundown towns, because see, we're there too. See, a lot of times these sundown towns are like right across the street from us. So look, if you ever come to America, start looking at some of these markers in America about how long we've been here and what we've done here. Just walk around. Just walk around America. See, some of us had to even fight to get markers up about things we did. Just imagine if they just would have just really did us right and just told the truth. You're just scratching the surface if you come over here. It's overwhelming. It's overwhelming what we have done. You're talking about covered up history. Y'all just scratching the surface. If you come and find out what we've done block by block, street by street, corner by corner, inch by inch in this country, you won't look, it'll devastate you. You won't be able to wake up. You won't be able to get up. Just where I'm living right now, I can show you plenty of markers. When they had that, I remember that. Do you remember the Montgomery Brawl? When they had that Montgomery Brawl, that brawl they were happening, that happened, taught a lot of people even just about that. They wasn't trying to teach anybody, but it taught even us, some of us, what happened with the Montgomery Brawl on the Harriet. So everything that happens with us, and when I say street by street, and I mean corner by corner, I mean inch by inch in America, you want to see some graveyards that's like 300, 400, 500 years old in America, and you're talking about 1804? Look, 1804 is for Haitians. We already done gave you credit for it. I suggest that they just go ahead and hold that right there and stop bringing it up. Because see, we are not talking about the greatness of our uncles and our aunts. That's not Martin Luther King. That's not Malcolm X. See, everybody on here got great, great people that have sacrificed for this world. See, they keep looking at us like these movies. We're trying to separate y'all from Hollywood. This is not Hollywood. This is not these people books that they write